Alright, you and I are about to watch a man get reborn by lightning, only to wake up in a world turned upside down as an isekai protagonist. The catch? He's reincarnated into the body of a total weakling, desperate. He immediately starts screaming for a system, hoping for a miracle. And just when he's about to lose hope, the system actually appears, granting him the power to upgrade his talents, his only chance to get stronger in this world crawling with monsters. We cut to a tense 12th grade classroom at Jiangcheng No. 2 High School, where a major exam is just around the corner. On the board, a stark reminder reads, "One day left," written above complex math formulas. Beside it, words of encouragement. The exam is almost here. 20 years of hard study, all for this one day. The head teacher, Chen Fan, stands with a stern expression, hands on his desk, and announces, "For those taking the academic exam, check your school supplies when you get home tonight." His eyes scan the room before his voice grows more intense. "As for those taking the martial exam, prepare your combat gear and weapons." Teacher Chen looks them dead in the eye, his voice grave. "I'm saying this one last time. The martial exam is deadly. If your awakened ability is below D rank, do not choose it." The teacher's warning hangs heavy in the air, freezing the entire class. Amid the silence, a student with black hair and blue eyes smirks, thinking, "Is he talking about me?" This is Xu Jingming, our transmigrator. Xu Jingming flashes back. This world is called Blue Star, with technology pretty similar to his old one. But Blue Star hides a horrifying threat, terrifying, bloodthirsty beasts. Visions of cities drowning in fire and chaos flash through his mind. Monsters with hideous forms, glowing red eyes, and razor-sharp teeth spread terror everywhere they go. Now pay attention, because to fight them, humanity produced people with extraordinary powers. These are the awakened ability users, and they are this world's only real hope. The incredible thing is, everyone awakens an ability at 16 years old, and the types of powers are incredibly diverse. However, the strength of these abilities varies drastically. On Blue Star, they're divided into 9 different ranks, but the vast majority of people only awaken abilities between F rank and D rank. He remembers his own awakening, a weak spark of lightning that fizzled out in an instant. Xu Jingming's ability is E rank weak electricity. A tiny, feeble current sparks from his fingertips, with all the power of a cheap taser. Just then, a mocking voice rings out from behind him. "Xu Jingming, Teacher Chen spelled it out for you. Are you still seriously planning to take the martial exam?" A muscular, blonde-haired guy with a smug look leans in close, whispering into Xu Jingming's ear. "With a trashy E-rank ability like yours, you'll just embarrass the school. Why don't you just take the academic exam, join your family's company as an office drone, and live out your days? Wouldn't that be easier?" Immediately, a girl with short purple hair and a stunning figure stands up, pointing at the blonde. "Huang Tian, why don't you just worry about yourself?" Huang Tian scoffs, turning away but not before shooting the girl a defiant glare. Lin Jingying. We'll see who's really the best during this exam." As he walks off, he glances back, giving Xu Jingming a malicious look. As for pretty boy Xu Jingming here, he's just going to die on the exam field. After Huang Tian leaves, Lin Jingying turns to comfort Xu Jingming with a gentle voice. "Don't listen to him. Everyone has their own value. Switching your choice to the academic exam and living a peaceful life in the city is a good thing, right?" Xu Jingming stays silent, his gaze fixed on the application form. In the Great Xia Nation where he lives, higher education is split into 2 paths, academics and martial arts. His information is printed clearly on the form. Name, Xu Jingming. Gender, male. Age, 18. Ability rank, E. Type, elemental. For low rankers with no combat confidence, most choose the safe academic path to a normal life. But you and I both know where this is going, the martial exam, where you fight monsters to the death. It's a path of blood and tears. Only those with scores high enough can enter universities for the awakened. After years of training, they can finally break their limits and become truly powerful individuals. Xu Jingming falls into thought, knowing his teacher and Lin Jingying are just worried for his safety. But in a world this dangerous, he tells himself that even if he avoids the deadly exam, he can't escape the inevitable invasion of the beasts. A painful memory rushes back the image of his parents falling in a pool of blood during a beast tide. That agony was carved into his soul. His parents in this world died in that same beast tide. Xu Jingming's eyes become sharp and determined. He clenches his fist, a fire of resolve burning inside him. "I never want to face something like that again and be completely powerless to fight back." He lifts his head, hesitation gone. Grabbing the pen, he firmly fills out the form and says with conviction, I am still choosing the martial exam. The school grounds are bathed in a beautiful sunset. But inside the training hall, the whistle of a spear cuts through the air as a lone figure trains relentlessly. He grips the spear tightly, feeling power flow into every muscle. Ha! Xu Jingming shouts, unleashing a powerful strike as the weak sparks of his E-rank ability flicker around the spearhead. After a grueling training session, he's panting for breath, drenched in sweat, so tired. Finally, completely exhausted, he collapses to the floor. I can't train anymore. Sprawled out, Xu Jingming gasps for air, thinking back on his journey. Ever since awakening his ability, he chose the spear as his weapon and trained non-stop for 2 years, but his mastery is still at the beginner level. He thinks bitterly. At least I spent 300,000 on the Thundergale combat technique. It makes him a little stronger than a typical E-ranker, but then brutal reality sets in. He reaches a hand to the ceiling in despair, a harsh truth echoing in his mind. The death rate for students below D rank in the martial exam is rising every year. Even so, the fire in him refuses to die. He clenches his fist, his eyes burning with an iron will. I have to get into an ability user, university. I have to risk it all. The moment he makes that vow, a strange blue light suddenly erupts from the back of his hand. A virtual screen pops up right in front of his stunned face, displaying the words, "System activating." And trust me, this is where the real story truly begins. System successfully activated. Xu Jingming bolts upright as a new notification appears. System activated. Accept the newbie gift pack? He's completely stunned. A wild thought flashes through his mind. Could this be the legendary golden finger system for world hoppers? The shock quickly melts into pure, unadulterated joy. He breaks into a hopeful smile, asking aloud what's in the pack. Instantly, the system screen answers, Newbie Gift Pack. S. Rank ability and 200 ability points. An S rank ability. Xu Jingming freezes solid. He knows exactly how insanely valuable that is. S rank. Even in a massive nation like the Great Xia, it takes 3 to 4 years for just one person to awaken such power. When one appears, the top ability user universities fight over them, showering them with resources to become a peak-level powerhouse. A flicker of hope ignites in his eyes. He clenches his fists, feeling this life-altering opportunity right within his grasp. Me, a worthless E-ranker. I finally have a chance to defy my destiny. He decisively reaches out towards the virtual screen. With a confident smile on his face, he gives the command, accept. A series of dings announces his success. Newbie Gift Pack successfully claimed. 200 ability points have been added to your account. Now hold on tight, because you're about to see what a real power-up looks like. A huge surge of purple energy instantly slams straight into his heart. The sky-tearing pain is immediate and intense. Xu Jingming grits his teeth and endures as his body is engulfed by violent streams of purple lightning. His shirt is ripped to shreds, revealing his rock-solid abs. Progress. 10%. Boom! The energy explodes, shattering the windows and shaking the entire room. 20%, 30%. The training room is reduced to a pile of rubble. Outside, a little girl being held by her mother points at Xu Jingming's shattered window. Mommy, what happened to that big brother's house? The surrounding neighbors are also in a panic. A man with a pale face quickly pulls out his phone. Something's happened at the Xu kids' place. Call the fire department, now. Through the excruciating pain, Xu Jingming continues to grit his teeth and bear it. It hurts like hell, but the transformation is still going. 50%, 60-70. Abruptly, the sky outside darkens unnaturally, shocking the people on the street. Why did the sky suddenly turn black? Dark clouds swirl and gather as a colossal thunder dragon materializes, letting out a world-shaking roar. In a luxurious office, a powerful man looks out his window with a grave expression. Such terrifying spiritual pressure, he thinks, feeling the heavy weight. Could a powerful thunder-type beast be about to invade? The commander turns and barks an order to his subordinate. 3rd Legion of Jiangqing City. Enter a state of high alert. The soldier immediately snaps into a military salute. Yes, sir, he responds sharply. High in the sky, lightning converges into a ferocious dragon's head, its earth-shattering power striking straight down at Xu Jingming. Ah! Xu Jingming lets out one final roar as his metamorphosis reaches its climax. 80%, 90-99, 100%. Ability transformation complete. The energy gradually pulls back, condensing into a ball of lightning in the center of the wrecked room. Xu Jingming slowly rises, feeling the new power surging through his veins. He opens his hand, and a sparkling purple orb of lightning materializes in his palm. He smirks, completely satisfied. So this is an S-rank ability, Violet Heaven Divine Thunder. It's on a completely different level from his old power. A single strike is enough to incinerate someone into dust. He touches his forehead, sighing as he looks around the ruined room. But that was a bit too loud. Good thing I managed to control it a little, otherwise it wouldn't have just been the training room that was destroyed. Then he remembers. Oh yeah, the newbie pack also gave me 200 ability points. What are these for? The system screen pops up again, explaining, ability points can be gained by killing beasts. They can be used to upgrade your level and skills. You can view your points and upgrade options on the system panel. Okay, this is the part you and I have been waiting for. Xu Jingming grins, planting his hands on his hips with confidence. Haha, I love this kind of simple, overpowered golden finger. Open system panel. A detailed information panel instantly appears before him. Name, Xu Jingming. Level, awakened, unranked, ability, Violet Heaven Divine Thunder. Rank, S. Physique, 121. Spirit, 140. Skills, spearmanship. Beginner, lightning gale break, beginner. And finally, 200 ability points. Feeling the new power within, Xu Jingming clenches his fists as purple sparks dance across his knuckles, his eyes burning with determination. The joint exam is tomorrow. I have to use these 200 points on what matters most. I need to boost my combat power as much as possible. He commands loudly, "System, add my points." He touches the panel and begins allocating them with a clear plan. An ability's power comes from a person's physique and spirit, so let's start by reinforcing those basic attributes. Instantly, the numbers on the system panel start to dance, climbing higher and higher with a series of dings. A pure and powerful stream of energy flows from Xu Jingming's body, completely enveloping him. He can feel every cell in his body celebrating, every nerve becoming sharper. So this is what it feels like to have your vitality and mind enhanced. He clenches his fists, feeling the physical power flooding his muscles. He takes a stance, and arcs of bluish-purple electricity automatically wrap around him, not because he's controlling it, but because the energy is overflowing. Xu Jingming breaks into a confident smile. After enhancing his basic attributes, everything from his combat skills to his ability control, he will be strengthened accordingly. He looks at the updated system panel. Both of his basic attributes have increased by 20 points. His stats are now Physique 141 and Spirit 160. With this new power, Xu Jingming's confidence soars. He smirks, his eyes shining with ambition. With my current strength, passing the ability user university exam will be a piece of cake. He wonders, but among the 700,000 candidates in Jiangnan province, how will I rank? How do I compare to the geniuses trained by famous masters since they were kids? He slings his long spear over his shoulder, his smile growing even wider. Let's head to the martial arts hall and find out my exact stats. Crash! Suddenly, a boot kicks his door clean off its hinges. 3 fully equipped firefighters are standing right in front of him. He's totally speechless. The lead firefighter is sweating bullets. He says hesitantly, "We received a distress call, said there was a fire here." Xu Jingming looks at the wreckage in his room and scratches his head. "I think the tremors were just from my ability training. You gotta love the awkward aftermath of a massive power-up, right? Everything's fine now," he says. Hearing this, the firefighter sighs in relief and turns to his team. So that's what it was. Emergency averted. Let's move out. As he left, the man couldn't help but look back at Xu Jingming, his eyes wide with shock and admiration. He thought to himself, all this commotion was just from a student cultivating his powers? The next generation is truly terrifying. The fire truck drove off, leaving the crowd of neighbors still buzzing. And here he is. As Xu Jingming walked out of the building with a long spear on his shoulder, a familiar neighbor rushed over to ask, "Xu Jingming, are you okay after that fire?" He replied, "I'm fine, Uncle Yang. It's all under control." Another person noticed his outfit, saying, "Good to hear you're safe. Looks like you're heading to the martial arts hall?" Xu Jingming nodded. "Yes, going to get some practice in." His words made everyone around sigh with admiration. So dedicated. The college entrance exam is tomorrow and he's still training. Not like that lazy kid of mine. In this world, an awakened person who wants to level up into an esper must train their body and spirit, enhancing their supernatural power. But not every family has a private training room. That's why martial arts halls, offering training grounds and coaching services, were created. Xu Jingming heads straight for one of the 2 most famous chains in the Daxia Nation, Leiting and Baoxiong. Stepping inside, he's hit by the intense, bustling atmosphere of training. The Baoxiang Hall, with its 100,000 annual fee, is for students from elite families. Only the Lei Ting Hall is open to high school students for free. Walking down the corridor, he suddenly hears a familiar voice from a group of students nearby. Isn't that? A stunningly beautiful girl with long black hair and amber eyes turns to look. This is Tang Qi, Xu Jingming's cousin. Her neat uniform accentuates her tall figure and incredibly long legs. Surprised, Xu Jingming walks over. Cousin, what are you doing at Lei Ting Hall? Tang Qi glanced at him and calmly replied, just came with a friend. He nodded. Oh, I see. Well, you two have fun. I'm heading to the training room. With that, he immediately walked towards the training area. Watching his retreating back, Tang Qi frowned slightly, thinking, strange, he doesn't feel the same as before. Her friend nudged her shoulder, asking curiously, Chi-Chi, who was that? He's pretty handsome. Tang Qi replied, Xu Jingming, my cousin. He's like us, a 12th grader taking the martial arts exam tomorrow. One of the guys in the group teased, why ask so many questions? Xiao Ya, you interested or something? Xiao Ya shot back playfully without missing a beat. That's right. With looks like that, as long as his strength isn't too bad, wouldn't I look good showing him off as my boyfriend? Tang Qi sighed, pouring cold water on her friend's fantasy. I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. He only awakened an E-rank ability. Hearing this, Xiao Ya's face instantly fell, full of regret. Just an E-rank? What a waste. Now, hold on a second. Because you and I know that's not the whole story anymore, is it? The other guy crossed his arms and smirked. An E-rank ability, and he still dares to take the exam? Gutsy. I'll give him that. But Tang Qi looked worried. What good are guts? The risk is just too great. I'd rather he didn't participate at all. Seeing the mood drop, she quickly changed the subject. All right, let's not talk about this. Weren't we going to tour the Lei Ting Hall? Xiao Ya quickly bounced back. Right. I've been at Baoxiang for 3 years. This is my first time at Lei Ting. The other guy chimed in. Relaxing before the exam is good for the mind and body. Let's go, let's go. The group cheerfully walked on. While in a private training room, Xu Jingming stood before a giant target dummy. He lifts his long spear, and a strange sensation washes over him. He's startled for a moment. The spear. It's lighter. Then he quickly realizes, or rather, it's because his own physique has gotten stronger. He strokes the spear shaft with a hint of regret. The exam's tomorrow, though. No time to find a more suitable weapon. He takes his stance, his eyes turning razor sharp. Let's test it first. Without using any powers, just my peak physical strength. He takes a deep breath, then exhales. Whoosh! He unleashes a straight thrust, the spear tip blurring as it shoots forward with terrifying speed. With a deafening clang of metal, the spear tip slams right into the center of the target dummy. A number flashes on the force meter, 321 kilograms. The target is dented in deeply. The entire training room is made of a primary-grade memory metal, designed to automatically return to its original shape within its tolerance range. Xu Jingming withdraws his spear, clenching his fist and feeling his new power, unable to hide his excitement. My raw physical strength. It's doubled from before. The maximum physical strength of a typical awakened person is only 100 kilograms. Suddenly, a spark of lightning flashes in his eyes. Next, let's try it with the purple lightning divine thunder. He focuses his mind. Instantly, purple arcs of electricity envelop his body, his black hair standing on end as a tyrannical aura erupts from him. Boom! He unleashes a thunderous strike, a horrific amount of power exploding outward. This time, the number on the force meter skyrockets wildly. 3,021 kilograms. Xu Jingming is panting, but a thrilled smile spreads across his face. Worthy of an S-rank ability. A first-order Esper's attack intensity is only around 1,000 kilograms. And right now, he hasn't even reached the first order, yet he can already unleash an attack comparable to a mid-tier first-order Esper. He tilts his head, lightning still crackling around him, his gaze sharp. This still isn't my limit. He grips the spear tighter as the purple electricity converges, growing more intense. Muscle strength, my Esper ability plus combat technique. That's my real ace in the hole. He steps back to gain momentum, his entire body sinking into a sea of intertwining white and purple lightning, preparing to unleash his ultimate technique, Thunderclap Galebreak, with unprecedented power. All the energy gathers at the spear's tip, forming a blinding orb of lightning that viciously smashes into the target. The light from the explosion swallows everything. Break! Xu Jingming lets out a powerful roar. Boom! A terrifying shockwave rips through the entire building. Out in the main hall, everyone stumbles. A man in training gear shouts in panic, Earthquake! On the same floor, Tang Chi's group is also knocked off balance by the tremor. Her friend's face turns pale as he exclaims in horror, what a powerful energy wave. That's definitely reached the Esper level. The group huddles together, their faces a mask of pure shock. Xiaoya wonders aloud, I thought this floor was exclusively for high school students. Could one of those freaks who already became an Esper while training at Baoxiang have come over here? And you just know they're about to get the shock of their lives. Her friend quickly says, let's go check it out. Tang Chi also casts a curious look towards the source of the tremor. The group follows the energy signature, quickly arriving at an empty corridor. The energy wave must have come from around here. Just then, Xu Jingming walks out of the training room, his long spear resting on his shoulder. Tang Chi calls out in astonishment, Xu Jingming. Heading home already? He asked calmly. Yeah, I want to prepare a little more. All right then. Go hard tomorrow, but make sure you stay safe. His friend beside him gets serious. Forget him. The energy wave came from here. The group walks up to the training room door that Xu Jingming just exited. This is the place, no doubt. When the door swings open, they all freeze. And trust me, what they find inside is a scene of pure, unfiltered destruction. The memory metal target was shattered into pieces, the floor was cracked, and all the surrounding equipment was heavily damaged. Tang Chi and Xiaoya were too stunned to even speak. Xiaoya covers her mouth, stammering, oh my god, even the memory metal is broken. How powerful was that attack? Do we even have a high schooler this strong in Jiangcheng City? The most knowledgeable-looking guy in the group steps in to inspect, then shakes his head decisively. This definitely wasn't a high school student. I can still feel the residual storm of energy left behind. The person who did this might have been a second-tier Esper who wandered onto the wrong floor to test their strength. Another guy nods in agreement. I told you, an attack of this intensity is impossible for a high school kid. Exactly. Not even a genius from the capital could do this, let alone someone from our little city. Suddenly, an idea pops into Xiaoya's head. She rests a hand on her chin mischievously. Hey, Xu Jingming was the only one who came out of here. What if? What if he was the one who did this? What if he's actually a super genius who's been hiding his power, just waiting for tomorrow's exam to shock everyone? The other two guys just burst out laughing. One of them scoffs. Have you been reading too many Master in Disguise novels? To hide your strength, you need to have strength in the first place. He's just an E-rank awakener. Hitting an attack power of 100 would already be a good day for him. The leader points down the two corridors. Both of these hallways lead outside. That powerful Esper must have left through the other end, which is why we didn't see them. He turns to Tang Chi, who's been silent this whole time with an unreadable expression. Tang Chi, wouldn't you agree? She doesn't answer right away, her eyes fixed on the devastating cracks in the wall. Perhaps, she replies vaguely, gently tracing a deep, clean, and perfectly round hole where the metal had been pierced straight through. A theory forms in her mind. These marks, they look like they were made by a spear. An image of her cousin, shouldering his long spear, flashes through her thoughts. A deep flicker of doubt crosses Tang Chi's eyes as she asks herself the one question you and I have been thinking. Is Xu Jingming really just biting off more than he can chew? All speculation is put on hold. The big day has finally arrived. The martial arts exam. Hundreds of buses transport the candidates in long lines to a vast, desolate, and ruined area. This is their battleground. One by one, the students step off the buses, each carrying their own weapon, creating a scene of noisy, chaotic energy. Amid the crowd, Xu Jingming disembarks, his long spear held tight, his expression calm and confident. He's a complete contrast to the nervous energy buzzing all around him. He takes a deep breath, soaking in the tense atmosphere. So this is the exam site, huh? Suddenly, a terrified scream erupts from the crowd staring past the fence. Holy crap, I think I see a one-horned rhino. Those words immediately send a shockwave of panic through the students. Aren't we usually just fighting common beasts like shadow cats and iron fur boars? This year's exam is way too hard. While everyone is freaking out, an arrogant voice cuts through the noise. So what if it's a one-horned rhino? And you just know, you and I are about to meet this year's top hotshot as he sneers at the terrified crowd. If you can't even handle a beast like this, you'll just be useless trash even if you get into an Esper university. One student recognizes the speaker and asks his friend in shock, who is that guy? Talk about a big ego. His friend whispers back, covering his mouth. Who else could it be? That's Chu Mingyang, the Gale Sword from number 1 high school. He continues with admiration. I heard he has a B-rank ability, Swift Gale, and has already broken through to become a first-tier esper. Xu Jingming also glances over at Chu Mingyang, the so-called genius, the top candidate for this year's martial arts champion. A spark of fighting spirit ignites within him. Me versus him who's actually stronger. Just then, a solemn voice booms from the loudspeakers, cutting through all the chatter. Attention, all examinees. A middle-aged man with a scarred face, dressed in a stern military uniform, steps onto a high platform. He speaks in a clear, commanding voice. I am the commander-in-chief for this year's Jiangcheng City Martial Arts exam. Before the test begins, I have a few points to emphasize. He points toward the ruined area behind him. The martial arts exam will begin at 9 a.m. sharp, and it will conclude at 9 p.m. for a total of 12 hours. The testing ground is the abandoned town right behind me. A large map is then projected for all to see. Like previous exams, the site is divided into an outer ring, a central area, an inner ring, and a core area. Eliminating different levels of beasts will earn you corresponding points. The stronger the beast, the higher the score. The commander's expression becomes incredibly stern. The core area is equivalent to the super difficult questions on a normal test. It's meant for only the most outstanding candidates to challenge. Fight within your limits. Do not throw your lives away for the sake of points. Xu Jingming stares intently at the map, his decision already made. Yesterday, the most I would have dared to do was wander around the outer area. But now, I have to push into the inner ring, maybe even the core. Commander Wang Haiyang continues. We will now distribute the exam supplies. Please line up with your respective head teachers to receive them. Xu Jingming walks over to teacher Chen Fan, who hands him a bag. Inside are 3 items. First, a smartwatch used to track the number and type of beasts eliminated, accumulating points in real time. Second, a tactical backpack containing 3 energy bars, an energy drink, and a single-use medkit, ensuring a candidate can operate for 12 hours. And finally, a safety sphere. When activated, it generates a high-voltage electric grid around the user, which ordinary beasts cannot break through. Teacher Chen Fan places a hand on Xu Jingming's shoulder, his expression filled with worry as he reminds him, even though using the safety sphere will end your exam early, you must remember that your life is more important than anything else, and that's a lesson you and I both hope he remembers. Xu Jingming nods gratefully. Thank you, teacher. I understand. Just as he turns to leave, a familiar voice calls out his name. Xu Jingming! It's Lin Jingwang running towards him with a radiant smile. You don't have a team yet, right? Want to join ours? She asks, then boasts proudly, I just awakened a C-rank ability recently. Liao Wei, standing beside her, yells with encouragement, Jingming, once we get into the exam site, I'll be on your team. But another member immediately shoots her down. Look, it's one thing to be a nice guy in class, but this is the martial arts exam. A team only has 5 people max. If we add him, how are we supposed to get a high score? Liu Wei clenches his jaw. We already made a deal. Are you two backing out now? The other guy points right at Xu Jingming. Who knew he'd actually have the guts to join the exam? Anyway, I'm not about to carry dead weight. And here's where everything changes. Watch how our main character handles this. Xu Jingming calmly cuts through the argument. Old Lu, class rep, I appreciate the offer. He flashes a faint smile, looking them dead in the eye. I'm planning to enter the exam field alone. You guys go on and form your team. Long Jingying and Lu Wei are stunned. She asks worriedly, Are you serious? As Xu Jingming gives a firm nod. She can only sigh. All right then. You absolutely have to stay safe. But the jerk beside her just scoffs. Let him be. Let's go. We're better off teaming up with Huang Tian anyway. The group quickly walks away, leaving Xu Jingming to face the challenge all by himself. Watching his old friends' backs disappear, Xu Jingming just smirks. Heh. He turns, his eyes blazing with absolute, unshakable confidence. Even without you guys, I can still ace this thing. Right on cue, a loudspeaker crackles to life with an official announcement as swarms of drones activate and fill the sky. The 2037 Jiangcheng City High School Martial Arts exam officially begins. Activating cameras, drones in pursuit, prepare for live broadcast. The massive iron gates creak open, and thousands of students pour through like a tidal wave, rushing madly into the ruined city. Let's go! One student screams. My target is Jiangnan Esper University. This time, I'm gonna shock everyone. The human tide surges forward, signaling the start of a brutal battle for survival. But the grim reality of the exam hits faster than anyone could have imagined. Moments in, and already, a student is down. Xu Jingming walks past, hearing a faint signal from the fallen student's watch, a distress call, a call for the support staff. He calmly keeps moving, thinking to himself, it's true what they say. Opportunity and risk go hand in hand. Not everyone gets a chance to defy their fate. Suddenly, his eyes turn ice cold. A sharp, clawed footprint is pressed deep into the dirt. From the shadows, a dire beast that looks like a wildcat with jet black fur and glowing red eyes leaps out. And I know what you're thinking, yep, Xu Jingming gets it instantly. It left the student alive on purpose to lure in more prey. This is a trap. The shadow cat roars and lunges, but he doesn't even flinch, planting his feet and facing the beast head-on as it charges with insane speed. But Xu Jingming, he's faster, sidestepping with ease. In a split second, he's dodged the attack. The shadow cat lands a species known for its agility, razor-sharp claws, and a bite force of thousands of kilograms. It's the notorious rookie killer of the exam. It whips its head around, letting out a ferocious growl as Xu Jingming tightens his grip on his spear, calmly analyzing. Dire beasts are called dire for a reason. They have a unique, terrifying aura that can mentally paralyze their prey. It's said that most new awakeners are so rattled by this aura they can't even use 30% of their strength. Some just freeze on the spot, waiting for death. That's why rich families hire professional espers to train their kids in the wild, getting them used to fighting these beasts early on. Of course, he never had that kind of money. This is the first time he's ever truly faced a dire beast. But the shadow cat gives him no more time to think. It coils and springs forward. It opens its massive jaw, aiming straight for Xu Jingming's throat. Blood splatters. Xu Jingming didn't dodge. Instead, he unleashed a lightning-fast counter-thrust. The spear tip, crackling with purple electricity, punches clean through the beast's head. He yanks it out, his expression completely unfazed. Looks like for me, this dire aura is completely useless. A notification pops up on his watch. Killed unranked dire beast, shadow cat, Esper points +3. Below, a note reads that dire beasts are ranked from 1st to 9th tier. Anything below 1st tier is called an unranked dire beast, the equivalent of a human awakener. Xu Jingming looks at the screen on his wrist. So, killing beasts earns Esper points, which in turn can make me stronger. But the points from these unranked beasts are pretty low. He glances toward the center of the ruined city. If their aura doesn't affect me, then hanging around the outer zone is a waste of time. I need to get to the city center, fast. And just like that, Xu Jingming starts clearing the outskirts. The spear in his hand becomes a blur of death, effortlessly felling one beast after another as points roll in. +3, +5, +6. He runs and calculates at the same time. The Esper points aren't bad, but what I'm really missing is actual combat experience. My purple Apex Divine Thunder can one-shot these things, but that's not going to make me a better fighter. Besides, the higher my Esper level, the more energy it drains. If I go all out with my lightning, I won't even last an hour. Back at E rank, I could hold out for over 3 hours. This exam is 12 hours long. I can't afford to waste my energy before I even reach the core zone. He sticks to his new strategy, relying purely on his spear skills to kill beasts and rack up experience. Up ahead, a giant, one-horned rhinoceros appears, blocking his path. It bellows, stomping the ground and charging at Xu Jingming like a freight train. Unafraid, Xu Jingming charges right back. He leaps gracefully into the air, easily dodging the rhino's direct charge. He lands on the beast's back, plunging his spear deep for a clean one-hit kill. Standing on the corpse, Xu Jingming exhales. My killing speed. It's gotten much faster. That one-horned rhino was nothing. Could it be? My spearmanship leveled up without me realizing? He pulls up his system panel and sure enough, skill, spearmanship, intermediate plus. He celebrates internally. It worked. My spearmanship broke through to the intermediate level. It seems real combat is the absolute best way to improve my skills. Just at the intermediate level, his movements already feel perfect. What happens if I push it even higher? Thinking this, he immediately dumps his newly earned Esper points into upgrading the skill. In an instant, countless images, experiences, and spear techniques flood his mind like a raging waterfall. Xu Jingming flinches, struggling to process the massive influx of information as an unprecedented feeling of enlightenment flows through him. He breathes out, feeling a clear, powerful change in his body. Incredible. Countless advanced spear techniques are now burned into his brain. He stands tall, grips his spear, and you and I both know what this means. The real hunt is about to begin. All right, let's dive in. While our main character is itching for a real challenge, Lin Qingying's group is trying to navigate the outer ring of the exam zone. Suddenly, Lin Qingying freezes. She squints into the distance, unsure. Wait, I think I just saw Xu Jingming. The guy next to her scoffs. Team leader, are you seeing things? It can't be him. With his power level, coming here would be a death sentence. But Lin Qingying is still filled with a worried doubt. Was I really mistaken? That silhouette looks so much like him. I wonder how Jingming is doing now. All of a sudden, a team member shouts, pointing ahead. Hey look, this one-horned rhino. It looks like it just died. The whole group rushes over. The blood on the wound isn't even dry yet. It must have been killed just a few minutes ago. The fatal wound is on its head. One of them analyzes, and from the shape of it, it was caused by a long-handled weapon. He concludes in horror, a spear. Lin Qingying is stunned. A wild theory flashes in her mind. Could it be that the person who was just here really was Xu Jingming? But a teammate immediately shoots it down. You're not seriously saying Xu Jingming killed this thing, are you? This is a beast that only a C-rank awakener could handle alone. How could Xu Jingming possibly do it? Someone else has an idea. Whether he killed it or not, there's one easy way to find out. Let's check his score on the leaderboard. Lin Qingying immediately opens her smartwatch and pulls up the rankings. And right here is where everyone's brain short-circuits. Rank 46, Xu Jingming, 256 points, Jiangcheng Second High School. She can't help but whisper, it really is him. The whole group crowds around, not believing their eyes. No way. Xu Jingming made it into the top 50? Could it be someone with the same name? Are all E-rank awakeners this strong this year? I refuse to believe it. Meanwhile, in the spectator area outside the exam grounds, large screens are broadcasting the top-ranked contestants. One spectator comments, First High is as strong as ever, basically owning the entire top 10. Another chimes in, especially Zhou Mingyang, ranked first with 412 points. Looks like he's already locked in as the city champion. Our city of Jiangcheng hasn't had anyone make the provincial top 100 in years. I wonder if he has what it takes. A portly, middle-aged man confidently fans himself. In my opinion, he'll definitely make the provincial top 100. Zhou Mingyang is our city's ace. His strength is formidable even at the provincial level. This man is none other than Zhang Wenshan, the director of the Jiangcheng City Education Bureau. He turns to the other principals. Old Lu, I've always been pleased with the education at your first high. And third high isn't bad either. They finally have someone in the top 10. The two principals eagerly suck up to him. It's all thanks to the director's brilliant guidance. We'll need your continued support in the future. Zhang Wenshan then turns to the principal of Second High, his tone dripping with mockery. However, Second High really needs to try harder. Your best student is only ranked 18th. The principal bows his head, muttering yes. But inside, he's fuming. Out of the entire top 50, only 8 students were from his school. Li Ming, Yang Jian, Tang Ju, Xu Jingming. You kids better fight for me. He suddenly stops. Wait a second. Who is this Xu Jingming? I've never heard of him. Is he in the advanced class? The honors class? He quickly asks the staff around him, and that's when a teacher named Chen Fan, with a look of utter disbelief, points a trembling finger at the leaderboard. Xu Jingming. He's actually broken into the top 50. Teacher Chen Fan wipes the sweat from his forehead, still unable to process it. But isn't this kid an F-rank awakener? Was he hiding his true power? But no matter how much you hide, can an F-rank ability suddenly just become S-rank? Only the top 10 contestants get their own dedicated camera feeds, so right now, there's no way to even see what Xu Jingming is doing. Now, while they're all losing their minds out there, you and I get to see what's actually happening. Xu Jingming has already entered the central zone alone. Danger level, high. He walks down a deserted street, the atmosphere completely different from the chaos of the outer ring. The number of beasts in the central zone is clearly much lower. He munches on an energy bar as he walks. Tier 1 beasts have intelligence, he thinks, plus a sense of territory. They're way harder to deal with than the unranked ones. Boom! He stomps his foot and launches forward as a giant tiger with fiery fur and piercing blue eyes leaps out from a ruined building. Xu Jingming doesn't even flinch. He swings his spear, creating a wave of hot air as he gets into his fighting stance, ready to engage. The blazing tiger unleashes a devastating pounce, its sharp claws creating slicing gusts of wind aimed right at him. The beast lands, its claws tearing up the concrete road. But Xu Jingming stands his ground, a confident smirk on his face. Is this all the power a Tier 1 blazing tiger has? I guess I'll need the Tiger King to even make me sweat a little. With a shout of time to send you on your way, he charges straight at the fierce tiger. In one clean, elegant motion, his spear slices past the beast, leaving a deep, bloody gash across its body. The blazing tiger roars in agony as fresh blood sprays everywhere. Xu Jingming turns back, his stance perfectly steady, the spear in his hand not even trembling. His gaze becomes razor-sharp, his concentration absolute. The tiger is badly injured, but its wild instincts kick in, its eyes glowing with savage fury. It lets out an earth-shattering roar as its entire body erupts in flames, launching a final, suicidal charge straight at Xu Jingming. Yet Xu Jingming remains disturbingly calm, easily dodging the beast's frenzied attacks. He moves as lightly as the wind, muttering to himself, as expected of a Tier 1 beast, such tenacious life force, still struggling at the very end. He readies himself, facing the crazed animal's relentless assault head-on. But no matter how much it struggles, it's all useless. This time, Xu Jingming doesn't dodge, he attacks. Blue energy envelops his spear as he unleashes a flurry of sharp strikes that shatter the road around them. The spearhead, now glowing with a violet-blue energy, aims right for the beast's head. Thump. A perfect finishing blow. Blood splatters as the blazing tiger collapses onto the blood-stained ground. A notification pops up. Ding. Defeated 1 Tier 1 beast, blazing tiger. Ability points plus 14. Xu Jingming looks at the message, satisfied. The points from a Tier 1 beast are almost double that of an unranked one. He slings the spear over his shoulder, looks at the corpse, and smiles. You and I can see his real game plan now. To others, this exam is a high-risk death trap, but to him, it's a rare, precious treasure ground just for leveling up. The model. This is a rare opportunity. He has to seize the moment and harvest more ability points. He takes off like a gust of wind, continuing his hunt. Back in the spectator area, the leaderboard changes yet again. A teacher is astonished. Teacher Chen Fan, it turns out Xu Jingming is one of your students. The other teachers gather around, buzzing with excitement. For a regular class, having a student break into the top 50 is unheard of. Teacher Chen Fan must be an incredible instructor. That's right, in 6 months he should hold a seminar and share his teaching experience with everyone. Teacher Chen Fan, both overjoyed and anxious, quickly waves his hands dismissively. No, it's all because of the student's own efforts. It has little to do with me. Suddenly, someone yells, "Everyone look!" Xu Jingming's rank is climbing again. Every eye snaps to the massive screen. Rank 25, Xu Jingming. He somehow jumped 44 points all at once. Director Zhang Wenshan strokes his chin. He analyzes the scoring rules for the martial exam. Slaying a peak unranked beast earns you 6 to 8 points. Killing a low-tier first-rank beast gets you 14 to 16 points. Another expert adds, his face full of shock, that the smartwatch's kill count updates every 4 seconds, which means the director draws a conclusion, his face a mask of disbelief. In other words, Xu Jingming, in just 4 short seconds, has taken out either 5 peak unranked beasts or 3 low-tier first-rank beasts. A performance like this hasn't been seen in years. He turns to Principal Zhao Yu. Principal Zhao, how is it that your school has such a promising talent, and I've never heard a word about him? Principal Zhao Yu is just as bewildered. To be perfectly honest with you, sir, I just found out myself. We'll have to ask his homeroom teacher for the details. Instantly, every head in the room turns to stare at a frozen Teacher Chen Fan. Principal Zhao Yu rushes over and pulls Teacher Chen Fan forward. Teacher Chen, come and explain Xu Jingming's situation to the leadership. For instance, what is his innate talent? Okay, get ready for this. Pushed into a corner, Teacher Chen Fan stammers as sweat pours down his face. Director Principal, well, the ability that Xu Jingming awakened is a weak E rank. Principal Zhao Yu's eyes go wide. Just an E rank? Teacher Chen, are you sure you're not mistaken? Teacher Chen Fan replies miserably, I'm not mistaken. Before the exam, I even specifically advised him not to participate. I never expected this. Director Zhang Wenshan mulls it over. To get this far with just an E-rank ability, it seems this student Xu Jingming must be truly exceptional in other areas. This makes things all the more fascinating. He takes a sip from his thermos, then says to Principal Zhao, let's wait and see. At his current pace, he should break into the top 10 very soon. The director's eyes turn sharp, and at that point we'll understand exactly how he's managed to do it. If it turns out he's cheating, a sudden shout cuts the director off. Both Teacher Chen and Principal Zhao are shocked. The leaderboard has updated again. 9th place, Xu Jingming. Out on the exam field, Tang Qi finishes off a beast and glances at the rankings, muttering, 12th place, Tang Qi. Then realization dawns on her. So it really was you who caused that scene at the dojo yesterday, cousin Jingming. In another area, the student ranked first, Zhu Danyang, is also looking at the leaderboard. There are 6 hours left in the exam, and a complete unknown has entered the top 10. Xu Jingming, never heard of him. At that moment, a drone locates Xu Jingming and starts broadcasting a live feed. On the screen, Xu Jingming is facing a first-rank beast, felling it effortlessly in a single strike. Ding. Slayed a first-rank phantom wolf. Ability points plus 14. He cracks a satisfied smile. As expected, hunting beasts in the central zone is much more efficient. He looks up, noticing the drone that's following him. A tracking drone? Looks like I've made it into the top 10. And you and I both know this is just the beginning. He stands over the beast's corpse and brushes the dust from his clothes. The martial exam is meant to test a candidate's strength and potential. The better the score, the more favor you receive. He never intended to hide his power anyway, and the top 10 is just the start. But before heading into the core area, he needs to power up one more time. He opens his system panel. Ability points, 312. He has over 300 points, yet there's no prompt for a class upgrade. It seems the only way to advance from an awaken to a true ability user is by learning a cultivation technique. In that case, I'll just keep boosting my base attributes. He decisively allocates his points. A warm energy envelops his body. This feeling isn't bad at all. Time to enter the core zone. He just added 40 points to physique and 22 points to agility. Core zone, danger level, maximum. A pack of ripping claw tigers is tearing a massive beast to shreds. One of the tigers stands on the dead prey's head, letting out a powerful roar. Xu Jingming observes from behind a wall. There are 9 ripping claw tigers, but one has a far superior presence and is much larger than the others. Combined with its terrifyingly long claws, it must be the Ripping Claw Tiger King. He smirks with excitement. Looks like this is going to be a bountiful harvest. Suddenly, his eyes sharpen. Come on out. I've already spotted you. From behind a building, a figure slowly walks out. Such sharp senses, the person smiles. To think you actually noticed me. I didn't expect you to be Xu Jingming, the newcomer who just broke into the top 10. Xu Jingming is surprised. Zhu Danyang? You know who I am? Zhu Danyang explains, I'm familiar with everyone strong enough to enter the core zone, except for you. So when a new face suddenly appeared, I figured it had to be that mysterious rising star. Xu Jingming nods. I see. Zhu Danyang points toward the tigers, his eyes gleaming. I've had my eye on this pack for a while now. Xu Jingming immediately becomes wary. Are you trying to steal my kill? Zhu Danyang quickly waves his hands. Don't misunderstand. The Ripping Claw Tiger King is a mid-tier first-rank beast, and it's backed by 9 other tigers. No matter how strong someone is, they can't handle that alone. We could cooperate. Xu Jingming flatly refuses. No need. He turns his back, a confident and arrogant smirk on his face. I am more than enough on my own. He then charges straight toward the pack, leaving a stunned Zhu Danyang behind. The tiger pack instantly spots the intruder. They all raise their heads in unison, letting out furious roars. Xu Jingming calmly observes, as expected of a pack with a leader. They're even smart enough to use simple formations. The Tiger King roars a command from its high perch, and the other tigers immediately spread out, forming a circle around Xu Jingming. Xu Jingming doesn't flinch, charging right into the center of the encirclement. Hiding around a corner, Zhu Danyang thinks, let's see if this guy has a death wish or if he actually has the skills to back up that arrogance. Standing in the center of the pack, an immense aura erupts from Xu Jingming's body. Trust me, as he spins his spear into an unbreakable defensive wall, the real battle is just getting started. And just like that, our boy is a whirlwind of motion, his spear a blur of deadly strikes that effortlessly cut down every tiger lunging at him. Ping! The system notifications start rolling in. Kill a low-tier first-order Ripping Claw Tiger. 10 mutant points. A mid-tier one? 15 points. In the blink of an eye, the battlefield is a sea of tiger corpses, their blood flowing like a river. The Tiger King roars in pure rage, watching its pack get slaughtered, while Xu Jingming stands among them, panting for breath. A shame. His physical strength is still just a hair too weak to wipe them all out. But the Tiger King doesn't give him a moment's rest. It charges. Its roar carries an immense spiritual pressure that makes the ground tremble. Glass from the surrounding buildings shatters and rains down like hail. Even Zhuo Zanyang, hiding far away, has to cover his ears, his face scrunching up from the deafening sound. But Xu Jingming, he's completely unfazed. Trying to intimidate me right off the bat? That might scare other people, but it won't work on me. He rushes forward, meeting the charging Tiger King head-on. His spear glints with a cold light, ready for the decisive blow. He leaps into the air, his body as agile as a dragon. The spear carves a perfect arc, slashing straight into the head of the roaring Tiger King. Ping! Slayed one high-tier first-order Ripping Claw Tiger King. Mutant energy points plus 20. From a distance, Zhuo Zanyang is frozen stiff. No way. He took them all out in one go? What kind of monster is he? Xu Jingming stands over the beast's corpse, thinking with satisfaction. This haul of mutant points is insane. At this rate, by the time the exam ends, who knows how many points I'll have. He hops back down to the ground. The more the better. I'd better find another pack of beasts, and fast. Just as he's about to leave, Zhuo Zanyang rushes over. Wait. How did you do that? How did you dominate an entire pack of Ripping Claw tigers with just a spear? Are you an enhancement-type mutant? Xu Jingming casually replies as he walks. No, I'm a lightning type. Then leaps onto a building, vanishing from sight. Zhuo Zanyang is just stunned. Lightning? A lightning type? Are you kidding me? If you didn't want to tell me your ability, you didn't have to lie like that. What a terrible personality. He opens the leaderboard, his heart pounding with anxiety. He just killed so many beasts. His score couldn't have caught up to mine already, right? He lets out a sharp scream. Ah! Rank 1, Xu Jingming, 1,122 points. Rank 2, Zhuo Zanyang, 985 points. Zhuo Zanyang screams in frustration. He already passed me! And in the spectator area, director Zhang Wenshan shoots to his feet, laughing. Advanced spearmanship. So dominant. Xu Jingming is only 18, and his skill is already at the advanced level. It's confirmed this kid is a certified genius. He claps Principal Zhao's shoulder, smiling. With Xu Jingming here, he can definitely represent Jiangcheng City and make it into the province's top 100. After the exam, I'll propose to the city that your number 2 high school be given a special reward. Principal Zhao is overjoyed. Thank you so much, Director Zhang. He turns away, wiping tears of pure joy. Xu Jingming, you really are a huge surprise. Our number 2 high school can finally hold its head high. 3 hours later, in the core area, Zhuo Zanyang is wandering around, looking completely lost. What's going on? Where did all the beasts in the core area go? Suddenly, he runs into a group of people. You'll have to ask that guy in first place. Zhuo Zanyang is surprised. It's you guys? Why are you all together? Lin Qingying points to the leaderboard on someone's device. Rank 3, Wu Hao. Rank 4, Meng Ru. Rank 9, Tang Qi. She explains, Xu Jingming already cleared out all the beasts in the core area. None of us could find any, so we had no choice but to group up to kill the boredom. Zhuo Zanyang doesn't believe it. Impossible. There's a ton of beasts in the core zone. Tang Qi replies, looks like you haven't checked the rankings in a while, and I know what you're thinking, how bad could it be? Well, take a look at Xu Jingming's score and you'll know. Zhuo Zanyang stares at the screen, stuttering in pure shock. 3,400. Over 3,400 points. Tang Qi looks at the stunned Zhuo Zanyang and says coldly, now you get it, right? Subtract the 700 points he got in the central area, and that's still over 2,500 points. In other words, he single-handedly killed nearly 200 beasts in the core area. Zhuo Zanyang holds his head, his face a mask of bitterness. No wonder Xu Jingming was so worried about being robbed earlier. Turns out he was already planning to do this all along. Wu Hao, the guy in third place, speaks up. There are only a few hours left in the combat exam. We're planning to team up and test our luck in the final core zone. He points into the distance. The beasts there are at least high-tier first order. There's even a second-order beast king. Going in alone is basically suicide. Meng Ru looks at Zhuo Zanyang, her eyes narrowed in a challenge. So we need to work together. You in? Without a moment of hesitation, Zhuo Zanyang replies, count me in. As night falls, Xu Jingming sits on a pile of beast corpses, looking tiredly at the crescent moon. He's used up all his supplies, and the combat exam is drawing to a close. He takes out his last energy bar and takes a bite. He stands up, looking towards the deepest part of the exam grounds. To get more mutant points, I have to keep going deeper. But the final core area has a second-order beast. I need to get a little stronger first. He opens his system panel. Mutant energy points, 2,413. Where should I add these? Xu Jingming thinks for a moment, then a sly grin spreads across his face. How about I add them to this? He exhales, and all his energy surges into the spear, wrapping it in crackling purple lightning. This should be enough to deal with the toughest question on this exam. At the same time, Zhuo Zanyang's group is also entering the final zone. The final sprint has begun. A gigantic beast with pure white fur and red crystals growing on its back appears, blocking their path. Xu Jingming has also arrived, spear resting on his shoulder, his eyes filled with anticipation. I wonder what kind of second-order beast they've arranged for this exam. Zhuo Zanyang's group screams in absolute terror. It's a crimson crystal bear! The giant bear lets out a roar, and its power makes the very ground shake. Nearby cars are flung into the air. Tang Qi and Meng Ru's faces go pale. This is a rare beast. Its hide is tougher than E-grade alloy. Even ballistic rounds can't pierce it. One swipe from that thing could crush all of us. Tang Qi loses heart. I think we I think we should just give up on this. Wu Hao points to the pack of high-tier first-order beasts surrounding them. We don't even need the Crimson Crystal Bear to attack. We'll probably be wiped out by this pack of high-tier beasts the moment we step in. And that's where we leave it for now with one of the most insane monsters we've seen yet. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. Suddenly, Meng Ru points forward. Look, someone's coming. Tang Qi is stunned. It's Xu Jingming. He leaps from above, landing gracefully on the ground. Meng Ru gasps. So that's Xu Jingming? He's so handsome. But Wu Hao is worried, scoffing. What good is being handsome? Charging into a beast horde like that, isn't he just asking for death? And just like that, Xu Jingming rushes straight into the pack. This is bad. He's agitated the entire horde. He swings his spear, easily felling the beasts that charge him. The bloodthirsty tyrant bear roars, ordering its pack to attack. Xu Jingming stands alone, facing a frenzied stampede. He moves like a tornado, tearing through anything in his path. The entire horde is swallowed by the sea of spear shadows he creates. From a distance, Chu Zhaoyang's group is frozen in shock. There's no way Xu Jingming will die just like that, right? Wu Hao says coldly, he was too reckless. If he dies, he brought it on himself. Tang Qi panics. No, I have to go help him. Wu Hao quickly grabs her, yelling, Are you crazy too? You'll just be throwing your life away. Meng Ru chimes in, trying to stop her. That's right, have you forgotten what we just saw? But Tang Qi struggles free, her face a mix of terror and determination. She screams, You don't understand. Jingming is my cousin. I can't just stand here and watch him die. Just then, a terrifying bolt of purple lightning erupts from the center of the beast horde, a blinding light engulfing the entire area. The massive energy wave creates a violent shock wave, forcing Chu Zhaoyang's team to brace themselves as the ground beneath them trembles. Chu Zhaoyang shields his eyes from the blinding glare, his face etched with pure shock and disbelief. Now, here's the part you and I have been waiting for. He stammers, This lightning, could it be the thunder-type ability Xu Jingming mentioned? At the epicenter, Xu Jingming stands firm, his body wreathed in crackling purple lightning. All around him, the corpses of beasts have been blown away. He glares at the massive horde before him, his gaze turning razor-sharp. He thinks to himself, trying to handle this many high-tier level 1 beasts with just physical strength is too much. I have no choice but to use my ability. He exhales, a confident, almost arrogant smirk appearing on his lips as tiny sparks of lightning dance on his fingertips. As expected of an S-rank ability, it's truly domineering and powerful. In a flash, the ground around him is cleared, leaving only beast corpses and lingering purple energy. Xu Jingming looks up, his cold gaze locking directly onto the colossal bloodthirsty tyrant bear, standing menacingly before him. Provoked, the giant bear lets out a furious roar, its sheer power making the very air around it vibrate. Xu Jingming calmly analyzes his opponent. The bloodthirsty tyrant bear is huge, but not very agile. With my divine thunder spear, I should be able to handle it. He glances at the other beasts still growling nearby. However, these lackeys might be a nuisance during the fight. His eyes harden as he makes a swift decision. In that case, I'll clear the battlefield first. His body erupts with fierce electrical currents again, his blue eyes glowing with a deadly light. With that, Xu Jingming shoots forward like a lightning bolt. The spear in his hand draws arcs of electricity, striking toward the remaining beasts at blinding speed. A tiger-like beast lunges, only to be impaled through the head by his spear, blood spraying into the air. A system notification pops up. High-tier level, 1 Shadowfang leopard killed. Ability points plus 13. Xu Jingming feels the power surging through him and licks a speck of blood from his lips. He thinks, so this is the power of lightning. But having it run through my body is dangerous. I can't maintain this state for too long. Still, he swings his spear, creating an arc of lightning energy that sweeps across the beasts. But to deal with all of you, this is more than enough. Another one-horned rhino beast is hit and collapses on the spot. Another notification sounds. High tier level. 1 Rhino killed. Ability points plus 15. Watching its minions get annihilated, the bloodthirsty tyrant bear truly loses its temper. It lets out an earth-shattering roar. A terrifying impact creates a deep crater in the concrete road. But the spot is empty. Xu Jingming, with his incredible speed, had already dodged the attack in the nick of time. Xu Jingming darts away like a flash of lightning, purple electricity crackling around him as the enraged, bloodthirsty tyrant bear gives chase. He quickly leaps away, landing lightly on a large concrete slab, keeping a safe distance from the rampaging beast. He circles behind it, picking off the remaining creatures. System notifications pop up continuously, recording his kills. High tier level. 1 Rhino killed. Ability points plus 15. High tier level 1 beast killed. Seeing this, the bloodthirsty tyrant bear goes absolutely berserk. It rears its head back and unleashes a furious roar. Xu Jingming smirks provocatively, lightning still swirling around him. What's wrong? Getting angry watching your little minions get picked off one by one? He dashes toward the last struggling Unerhino in the distance, shouting, "Don't worry, once I'm done with this last one, it's your turn." But suddenly, the bloodthirsty tyrant bear flashes right in front of him. The surprise move momentarily stuns Xu Jingming. He thinks, not bad, it actually predicted my next move. The bear slams its paw down, shaking the entire area. The unfortunate rhino is instantly crushed into paste. In that same moment, Xu Jingming has already leaped high into the air. He looks straight at the bear, his eyes sharp, a battle-hungry grin on his face. Finally, no more trash to get in the way. Let's see if that bronze-tough fur of yours can withstand my myriad thunderfall spear. He dives, becoming a streak of purple light. The tip of his spear, channeling the full power of his S-rank ability, aims straight for the bloodthirsty tyrant bear's head. A massive sphere of lightning explodes, and a blinding purple light swallows everything. The force of the explosion radiates outwards, creating a terrifying shockwave. The energy wave is so powerful that even the drone filming from the sky is violently shaken. Far away, Chu Zhaoyang's group has to quickly shield their faces from the immense pressure washing over them. Meanwhile, in the central monitoring room, every single examiner has shot to their feet. They stare in utter disbelief at the large screen, now completely consumed by the blinding purple light of the lightning. A portly examiner, sweat pouring down his forehead, can't contain his shock and turns to shout at Principal Zhao. "Principal Zhao, you call this an E-rank ability? Are you kidding me?" Another examiner in a gray vest adds with an incredulous look, wiping out a horde of high-tier level 1 beasts with just one ability explosion, and even fighting the boss to a standstill? Even an A-rank ability would struggle to do that. And what the eldest examiner says next, trust me, you and I are about to find out, is the biggest shock of all. The principal is beaming with pride, arms wide open like he's introducing a superstar. And let's be real, after today, the entire nation is going to be shaken by Xu Jingming. Back on the battlefield, the purple mist clears, and the blood-devouring tyrant bear stumbles out. Its head is scorched from a direct lightning hit, but it is far from defeated. Seeing this, the bear lets out a thunderous, furious roar. The sheer force of the sound wave slams into Xu Jingming, sending him flying. He flips through the air and lands gracefully, thinking to himself, "It was only a superficial wound?" He steadies himself, his eyes dead serious as he analyzes his opponent. No wonder it's one of the rarest Tier 2 beasts. Its hide is practically impenetrable. And more importantly, it doesn't conduct electricity. With his current power, trying to jump 2 levels and take down the tyrant bear in a single blow was, admittedly, a bit of a stretch. As if sensing the challenge, the tyrant bear begins to emit a swirling black aura, and its blood-red eyes glow with even more malice. The dark energy envelops its massive body, causing its power and ferocity to skyrocket. Xu Jingming's jaw drops in shock at the transformation. What is that? Cloaked in the black aura, the giant bear charges forward like a runaway freight train, flattening everything in its path. Its speed is unbelievable, shattering the ground beneath its feet. Xu Jingming is forced to constantly retreat to avoid a direct hit, planting his spear to keep his balance. Seeing the beast's frenzy, a thrilled smile crosses his lips. So it's already activated its berserk skill? Looks like this thing really hates my guts. Berserk, by the way, is a beast's combat skill, similar to a human's fighting technique. The bear slams all four paws into the ground, creating a small earthquake. It tilts its head to the sky and lets out a maddened roar. It lunges, its enormous body like two moving mountains aiming to crush Xu Jingming into paste. But he remains calm, quickly analyzing the situation. Incredible. After activating its berserk state, its physical power has been boosted significantly. But in exchange, what little intelligence it had is completely gone. It's just a killing machine running on instinct now. His plan? First, avoid a head-on clash. Best bet is to use my speed to run circles around it. And now, the real fight begins. Xu Jingming immediately ducks low, using his agile footwork to evade the beast's clumsy swings. He tightens his grip on his spear, purple lightning crackling to life. He needs to find an opening, a chance to disable it, even for just a moment. He zips past the bear's underbelly, sparks from his spear grazing its thick fur. Finding an opening, he focuses his lightning power into a single point, forming a small electric orb, and smashes it into the beast's hind leg. The giant bear loses its balance and crashes forward with a loud thud. A deadly light flashes in Xu Jingming's eyes as he roars, "Violet thundercrack!" He raises his hand to the sky, summoning a colossal bolt of purple lightning from above. "Explode for me!" Boom! A massive column of purple lightning descends from the heavens, engulfing the falling tyrant bear's entire body. Its destructive power shakes the very battlefield, plunging the area into a sea of raging violet electricity. When the light finally fades, the giant blood-devouring tyrant bear lies motionless, its body scorched and smoking. Xu Jingming stands there, calmly observing his handiwork. He looks at the sparks still dancing on his fingers, a confident smirk on his face. Blasted by my violet thundercrack for over 30 seconds. No matter how tough your defense is, you couldn't survive that, right? But suddenly, the giant beast's crimson eyes flare with one last hateful gleam of light. It lets out a desperate roar, using the last of its strength to open its massive jaws. But its final attack fizzles out. The beast freezes, becoming completely still. A notification appears, paralyzed. Xu Jingming grins wickedly at his prey, now completely at his mercy. It's time. He raises his spear, and the lightning once again erupts violently. And you're not going to want to miss this. He begins to chant his finishing skill, Lightning Flash. His body is enveloped in a powerful purple aura, his eyes glowing intensely. He leaps high into the air, pouring every last bit of energy into the tip of his spear. He yells. A massive sphere of lightning energy shoots straight into the tyrant bear's head, creating a terrifying explosion. The shockwave of energy obliterates everything nearby, leaving behind a scene of absolute devastation. After the explosion, the tyrant bear lies still, a deep crater now torn through its body. A system notification pops up, officially confirming his victory. Killed a Tier 2 low-grade vicious beast, the blood-devouring tyrant bear. Ability points plus 24. Xu Jingming breathes a sigh of relief. He uses his spear to stand up, thinking, it's finally over. I had to deal with that monster somehow. I specifically upgraded my lightning flash skill from intermediate to advanced for this. And yeah, its power definitely didn't disappoint. He wipes the sweat from his forehead, a satisfied smile appearing on his face. It was only 2 short minutes, but that was the most satisfying fight I've ever had. He stands tall amidst the ruined battlefield, his gaze thoughtful. I wonder what will happen after I've cleared out all the beasts in the core area. The night sky begins to brighten, signaling the martial exam is coming to an end. In the monitoring room, the final leaderboard appears, leaving everyone speechless. First place, Xu Jingming, 10,835 points, from Jiangcheng Second High School. Second place, Chu Mingyang, 1,103 points. Third place, Wu Hao, 945 points, both from Jiangcheng First High School. The entire hall erupts. Over 10,000 points! That's unbelievable. The judges and principals can't hide their excitement. One of them shouts, 10,000! That doesn't just break our city's record, it shatters the record for the entire Jiangnan province. A genius. No, a genius among geniuses. Last year's provincial champion only scored a little over 8,000. Another judge declares loudly, Xu Jingming has pretty much already locked in the top spot in the province for this year. Back on the desolate battlefield, Xu Jingming checks his watch, his expression calculating. Not much time left. He smiles confidently. I've already swept through the inner circle in the core area. Next, I'll head back to the central zone. Might as well get a few more points while I can. Every little bit helps. With that, he turns and dashes off like a gust of wind, leaving the destroyed battlefield behind him. Meanwhile, Chu Mingyang's group is still in shock. Tang Chi stammers, Jingming. He actually killed a Tier 2 Beast King? That's just incredible. But Chu Mingyang is just confused. Why is he coming back? His score is already miles ahead of first place. Why not just end the exam early? What else is he trying to do? Meng Jiao squints, watching Xu Jingming's retreating figure. She realizes something. Judging by his direction, he's heading back to the central area. Suddenly, a horrifying thought flashes through her mind, sending a shiver down her spine. Wait a minute. Don't tell me he's actually lost it. And trust me, the thought she's having right now is an absolute nightmare. He wants to come back and clean up the battlefield? Chu Dandung's crew turns pale. He mutters in sheer terror. He's hunting us down to the last man. Chu Dandung looks at his teammates, his voice cracking with panic. With Xu Jingming's speed, I'm afraid he can actually do it. If we don't leave this second, we won't earn a single point in this final hour. Our team is done for. Hearing that, they don't need to be told twice. They turn and scatter in every direction. I'm out of here. Good luck. Faster! Faster! Marn Zhao yells, glancing back as she runs. Hey, you guys better leave some points for me. An hour later, an announcement blares from the surveillance drones all across Donut City. The 2037 Jiang City Martial Arts exam has officially ended. Killing beasts will no longer be counted for points. All candidates, please return to the assembly point immediately. Hearing the broadcast, Dung Qi, panting heavily, finally stops and wipes the sweat from her brow. She lets out a huge sigh of relief. It's finally over. Elsewhere, other students are just as exhausted. One of them screams, absolutely gutted, why did it have to end now? I was just one beast away. Just one more. While another kid is just thrilled to be alive. That was so dangerous. I passed. I actually passed. And then there's Xu Jingming, standing in a sea of monster corpses with a look of slight disappointment. It's over already? What a shame. I was just getting warmed up. Back at the exam hall's main gate, candidates slowly trickle in under the watchful eyes of security and drones. In the tired crowd, Marnjiao frantically searches for someone, her eyes finally locking on. She yanks Dung Qi's arm, her voice buzzing with excitement. Qi, is that Xu Jingming really your cousin? Dung Qi looks completely exasperated. Oh my god, you've asked me that 3 times already. Yes, that's him. It's really him. Marnjiao's tone instantly turns cute and whiny, tugging on her arm. Well then, my dearest friend, hurry up and give me his contact info, please. I'm begging you. Dung Qi crosses her arms, pretending to be annoyed. Yesterday, you weren't interested. Now, I'll have to think it over. Marnjiao immediately starts pleading. That was then. This is now. Today, he's the top scorer. Please, I'm begging you. Suddenly, a huge shout erupts from the gate, sending a ripple through the crowd as a girl gets shoved. Look, it's Xu Jingming. He's coming out. Instantly, all the candidates surge forward, pushing and shoving to get a glimpse of the #1 student. Where? Guys, don't push. Let me see first. Hey, move. And through all the chaos, Xu Jingming appears, perfectly calm with a confident smirk playing on his lips. The moment he steps out, the crowd swarms him, yelling over each other. Xu Jingming, congratulations. Look over here. Hey, Xu Jingming, can you spare me 100 points? Just then, Chu Dangzung and Ngo Hao step forward, blocking the path to face him. Chu Dandung looks at Ngo Har, his voice laced with regret. This top spot, it should have been yours. Ngo Har just smiles calmly. Who could have guessed Second High had a monster like him? Honestly, with my strength, I'm more than happy with the score I got. The principal rushes over with a guarded middle-aged man. Student Xu Jingming, congratulations. Let me introduce you. This is Director Chu from the Board of Education. Sir, no need for the bus. The director would like to give you a ride home personally. Xu Jingming glances at the wild crowd and thinks to himself, sounds good. If I took the bus right now, I wouldn't get a single moment of peace. Now, pay attention here, because this is where the game really changes. Inside the luxury car, Director Chu smiles and asks, Student Kanemin, have you considered which ability university you'd like to attend? Xu Jingming answers honestly. This whole time, I've been completely focused on getting stronger. I really haven't thought about which university I'll go to. Director Chu nods. With your scores, you can get into any school in the country. But out of hundreds, half of all high-level ability users graduate from the Big 3. Let me recommend them to you. First is the Capital Ability University, located in the heart of Dasha and run by the government. After graduating, you can directly join the state administration. The current guardian of the nation, Gu Ji, is an alumnus. Second is the Magic City Ability University, in the port city of Samot. It can provide incredible resources. It has countless elite clubs, making it a better fit for those who want to pursue the absolute peak. Finally, there's Tunthan Ability University. It has over 200 years of history and holds many ancient legacies. The faculty there is massive. All three of these schools possess top-tier, secret cultivation methods. They're the holy land that countless people dream of entering. Xu Jingming asks, I know awakeners need to practice cultivation methods to evolve into ability users, but what exactly is a top-tier cultivation method? Director Chu explains patiently. Let me put it this way for you. Ability cultivation methods have different ranks. Using a primary level method, most awakeners need 3 to 4 years to evolve into an ability user. But if you train with a top-tier cultivation method, an awakener can make that same transformation in just half a year. He pats Xu Jingming's shoulder reassuringly. Don't worry. With your achievements, you'll definitely qualify for special direct admission. When that time comes, even the top 3 universities will be making you generous offers. You can just choose based on what you want. Xu Jingming nods, a clear path already forming in his mind. I understand. Thank you very much, sir. The next day, Xu Jingming stands under the shower, letting the cool water wash away all the fatigue from the intense exam. Right after, he pulls up his system panel to check his stats. His ability points have soared to 2,534. He says to himself, 2,534 ability points. That should be enough to last until I get into the university. He slings a towel over his shoulder, thinking, I wonder if there will be any more beast hunting contests in college. If not, then I'll have to add a trip to the wasteland to my schedule. At that exact moment, Dung Ki and a beautiful middle-aged woman arrive at his front door. Dung Ki seems confused. Why is the door broken? A mischievous idea pops into her head. Hey, how about we sneak in and give Kan-min a big surprise? The two of them gently push the door open and step inside, as the woman calls out happily, Kan-min! Xu Jingming had just stepped out of his room with a towel around his waist. He jumps in shock. Auntie? Cousin? What are you two doing here? He Hanyan and Dung Ki are just as stunned, blushing as they quickly turn away. I mean, can you blame them? Dung Ki stammers, pointing at him. Xu Jingming, what in the world are you doing? He desperately tries to cover up, shouting, This isn't my fault. How could I have known? Hua Thonyen looks around at the messy apartment. I haven't been here in a few days. How did the place get like this? Xu Jingming looks at his aunt, and a warm feeling fills his heart. When his parents passed away all those years ago, it was his aunt who stayed by his side day and night, taking care of him and giving him the warmth of a family. She took on the role of his guardian and would even sometimes make him his favorite stir-fried pork with bamboo shoots. Hua Thonyen looks at him fondly. Xiaoming? She sits down, asking with genuine concern, I don't know much about this martial arts exam. All right, you and I are about to see an underdog score so wild, it shocks his own family. His aunt says she was worried sick when he signed up, but seeing him okay, she can finally relax. It doesn't matter how you did, even if you didn't pass, it's fine. Xu Jingming asks in surprise, Oh, cousin didn't tell you? Tang Qiyue winks playfully, leaning in to whisper in his ear, I thought it would be better if you told my mom yourself. Xu Jingming says a bit shyly, Auntie, I actually did pretty well this time. I scored over 10,000 points. Hearing that number, Xu Qingyan, mid-sip, spits her water out in utter shock. Still reeling, she stammers, How many? Are you kidding me? Tang Qiyue quickly supports her mother, explaining, Mom, it's true. Jingming scored 11,124 points. Xu Qingyan is completely frozen, her eyes wide, unable to believe what she just heard. A moment later, she bursts into tears of pure joy, hugging Xu Jingming tightly. Our Xu family finally has a successor. Your parents in heaven would be so proud of you. At the same time, in a meeting room for the top superhuman universities, a woman presents a special candidate, Xu Jingming, 18 years old, naturally awakened superhuman, weak lightning element, rank, initial awakened. One of the judges immediately declares, if this score is real, we absolutely must have this student, but the person next to him is skeptical. But based on his registered talent and rank, there is no way he could have achieved this score. In another meeting room, the debate is even more intense. Looking at his combat performance, that's definitely not an E rank ability. This level of power is at least A rank, maybe even S rank. Someone else scoffs. Jiang Cheng is a total backwater. How could it possibly produce a top scorer? Amid accusations of cheating, the debate hits a fever pitch and don't blink, because this is a total power move. An authoritative voice cuts through the noise. All right, that's enough. The woman in charge slams her hand on the table, making the final call. For now, place Xu Jingming on the special S-rank directed mission list. As for whether the score is legitimate, I will personally go to Jiangcheng to investigate. A few days later, Xu Jingming gets a text from the Jiangnan Provincial Education Department. Jiangcheng candidate Xu Jingming, the Jiangnan Provincial Martial Arts exam rankings are out. Your rank. Number 1 in Jiangnan Province. Total score, 11,124 points. Looking at his phone screen, Xu Jingming breathes a sigh of relief. He sits in the training hall, clenches his fist and screams in joy. Number 1, top scorer in Jiangnan, I did it. Immediately after, news about him explodes across social media with sensational headlines like The Absolute Dark Horse, Provincial Top Scorer from Jiangcheng, an unprecedented initial awakened top scorer, E-rank ability. Is it talent or just hard work? And with them came countless skeptical comments. Isn't the top scorer usually a high-level superhuman? An initial awakened became the top scorer? E-rank at that? If that's true, I'll eat this keyboard. Hold on. I'm finding the video of his martial arts exam right now. Facing the media pressure, reporters shove their microphones at the headmaster. Principal Zhao, regarding the online questions about student Xu's score. Do you have anything to say? A lot of people are questioning the authenticity of his achievement. Please give us an explanation. Principal Zhao confidently declares through his glasses. Our official website has already uploaded Xu Jingming's martial arts exam video. Everyone can verify it immediately. The fairness of the college martial arts exam is beyond question. The reporters whip out their phones and are instantly stunned. You and I are seeing this, right? My God, a single spear thrust pierced a first-order One-Horned Rhino's head. That power is even greater than a first-order superhuman specializing in enhancement abilities. Wait, he's a lightning element type. And you're telling me that kind of power is E-rank? Plus, he really is just an initial awakened. Principal Zhao stands on the podium proudly declaring, "The video is the proof. Student Xu's score is absolutely real. He is the first student from Jiangcheng to achieve the rank of provincial top scorer. The dedication he has shown is even more deserving of praise." He holds up a giant check for 1 million yuan. Congratulations to student Xu Jingming for winning the martial arts exam. A special reward of 1 million yuan. This is the cash and the great gift of a superhuman training method from the city's education department. The city government will also award an equal cash prize and a luxury villa. While the reporters go wild shouting, "Quick, get the photo! Hold the front page!" The female investigator and her colleagues watch from a hidden corner. She comments coldly, "So Jiangcheng released Xu Jingming's exam video. But that doesn't mean he didn't use performance-enhancing drugs. The most crucial step is still to determine Xu Jingming's true superhuman rank." On stage, the headmaster whispers to his colleague, "Why isn't the star of the show here yet?" The other replies, "I just called. He said he's training at the dojo and will be here right away." The headmaster is stunned, then forces a laugh. The exam is over and he's still training? This new top scorer really is built different. Haha. The scene shifts to the headmaster's reception room, where he's nervously serving tea to 3 uninvited VIPs. 3 esteemed teachers, please have some tea. One of the 3, a man in traditional clothing, waves his hand, refusing the offer. The headmaster breaks out in a cold sweat, thinking, as expected of high-level superhumans who've seen battle. This aura alone makes my heart pound and my legs tremble. He looks fearfully at the 3 powerful guests, each exuding an overwhelming presence, with only one thought in his mind. They're not going to start a fight in here, are they? The female investigator, introduced as Zhang Xiaoyu, speaks first and breaks the tense silence. Director of Admissions for Medu Superhuman University. It's been a long time since we've all gathered like this, hasn't it? So, which genius are we targeting this time? The beautiful woman in a kippao, Su Yun, Director of Admissions for Qingjing Superhuman University. Smiles back, Director Zhang, no need to beat around the bush. As long as this Xu Jingming score is real, Qingjing University is taking him. Hearing that, the man in traditional clothing, Ao Lan, head of admissions for Xincheng Superhuman University, scoffs, "Haha, Su Yun. On what grounds do you claim him? I could just as well say that Xincheng University has already claimed him." Zhang Xiaoyu sighs to herself. Of course, to directly recruit a provincial top scorer, a clash with teachers from other schools is unavoidable. Right at this moment, the door swings open. Xu Jingming, tall and impressive, a long spear over his shoulder, walks in confidently and greets them, "Hello, teachers." And here he is, the man of the hour. His arrival immediately captures the attention of all three recruiters, and the tense atmosphere just vanishes. Zhang Xiaoyue squints, evaluating him, thinking with approval, "Not bad, full of spirit," and he moves as one with his spear. It seems he hasn't slacked off since the exam. And yet, facing the crushing aura of three high-rank ability users, he doesn't even flinch. The principal quickly steps in. "Let me introduce you. This is Director Zhang, head of admissions for Meido Ability University. This is Director Su, from the admissions office of Qingjing Ability University. And this is the head of admissions for Jincheng Ability University, Teacher Wu." Director Zhang Changyue flashes a friendly smile and gets straight to the point. "Student Xu, we've all seen the video of your martial arts exam. Your combat ability is immense, and your fighting techniques are simply astonishing." She looks him dead in the eye, and here's the question we've all been waiting for. "However, I have one question. Your ability doesn't seem to be the E-rank Earth element you initially registered. Could you clarify the situation?" Hearing that, Xu Jingming thinks to himself, "Knew they'd ask about this." He calmly replies, "Before the final exams, while training at home, I was struck by natural lightning. After that, I realized my ability had grown much stronger." Hearing this, both Teacher Wu and Director Su reach the same conclusion. It sounds like an ability mutation. Zhang Changyue nods, then pulls out a glowing disc-shaped device. "Student Xu, you probably don't know what your mutated ability is yet, do you? Luckily, I brought an ability scanner with me. Come over and give it a try." She holds the scanner towards Xu Jingming, saying, "Just activate your ability." The moment Xu Jingming places his hand on the scanner, a violent surge of purple lightning erupts from his palm, channeling straight into the device. Even Director Su, standing nearby, is visibly shocked. What a ferocious bolt of lightning. Even I can feel my heart pounding. The current swirls around the scanner, and the results quickly appear. Ability scan complete. Ability: Violet Cinder God. Thunder. Rank. But before the rank can be displayed, the scanner starts making strange clicking noises. Rank. Cly click. Rank. The small scanner couldn't handle the massive energy overload and explodes into pieces right in Zhang Changyue's hand. The unexpected blast sends purple sparks flying everywhere. Xu Jingming and Zhang Changyue jump back as the nearby principal panics, shouting, "What? What just happened?" Teacher Wu and Director Su stand up, their faces a mix of pure shock and undeniable excitement. Teacher Wu says, "Well, that confirms it. To overload a small-sized scanner like that, his rank has to be S-class at the very least." Zhang Changyue's eyes are practically glowing as she stares at Xu Jingming, smiling with satisfaction. "Just as I thought. Looks like we've hit the jackpot this time." Instantly, Teacher Wu loses all composure, shouting to gain an advantage. "Student Xu, Jincheng University will grant you a $4 million enrollment scholarship and a full set of C-rank equipment for all 4 years. All ability training methods and combat skills are free." Hearing this offer, Director Su scoffs with disdain. "You dare offer so little?" She turns to Xu Jingming with a much more tempting proposal. "Student Xu, just come to Qingjing. The enrollment scholarship is $6 million. For all 4 years, equipment, training methods, combat skills, you name it, it's all free. How about it?" The generous offer leaves even Xu Jingming stunned. Now that's what I call a proposal. Seeing the other two schools make their bids, Zhang Changyue smiles confidently. Meido Ability University doesn't offer scholarships or equipment, but everything they can give you, we can too. Not a single thing missing. Additionally, we will provide you with 1 portion of S-rank cultivation resources every year. And let's be real, what even is that? Xu Jingming cluelessly asks, "What are those?" Zhang Changyue begins to explain. "Are you familiar with dragon-type fiend beasts? Beast clans that are innately powerful and resemble dragons are all collectively known by that name." She continues, "These fiend beasts are born at rank 4 or 5, far surpassing other clans." Finally, she lays down her ultimate trump card. Within the S rank, resources is the heart's blood, taken from a near fully grown rank 8 dragon-type beast. After using the dragon's blood, your physical body will be massively enhanced, putting your strength on par with a dragon-type fiend beast. Every single portion of our S-rank resources contains dragon's blood of that caliber. Hearing this, even Director Su can't help but exclaim with envy, "You've said so much that even I'm tempted now." Motto University, you people are ridiculously wealthy. Teacher Wu, on the other hand, looks utterly defeated. S-rank resources are typically reserved for outstanding final-year students, yet she's willing to give them to a freshman. There's absolutely no way we can compete with that. With the offers on the table, all three recruiters turn their gaze to Xu Jingming. Director Su asks, "All right, it's time for you to make a decision. We are the top 3 universities. Which one do you choose?" Without a shred of hesitation, Xu Jingming smiles, confidently declaring, "I choose Mado Ability University." He thinks to himself, Mado not only gave the best offer, but according to my research, their practical combat training is the best of the best. In the last few years of the Inter-University League tournaments, half of the champions came from Mado. Finished, he politely bows his head to the other 2 recruiters. "I'd also like to thank you both for your generous offers." As Wu and Su walk away in disappointment, Zhang Chengyue smiles, satisfied. A crimson-red invitation with a dragon emblem flies out from her hand. She formally presents the invitation to Xu Jingming. "Student Xu Jingming, we look forward to your arrival. Our school's term for new students begins on September 1st, but as a specially recruited student, you can report early, and we will provide you with a dormitory." Xu Jingming takes the invitation, his eyes shining with anticipation. He asks, "Can I read the ability training methods and combat skills in the school's library ahead of time?" Zhang Chengyue answers without hesitation, "No problem." She takes out a business card and hands it to him. "The school library can provide you with a private study room where you won't be disturbed. Here are my contact details. Just get in touch with me when you arrive in Mado." Xu Jingming holds the invitation, his heart pounding with excitement. Mado Ability University, I can't wait to get there. A few days later, at the train station, an announcement echoes, "Train G91 to Mado is about to depart." Train G91 to Mado is now boarding. Standing on the platform is Xu Jingming's uncle, Mr. Tang Daolin. He puts an arm around his wife, emotionally saying, "Well, the kid's finally all grown up." His aunt is tearing up. Xu Jingming is leaving. "I have a feeling he's about to soar to new heights." Uncle Tang turns to his daughter. "That's right, Chi-Chi. You're starting to apply for colleges soon too, aren't you? Since your cousin Jingming is going to Mado Ability University, you should try to pick a university near Mado as well. That way, you two can look out for each other in the future." Hearing her parents, Tang Chi-Chi feels a little flustered. She lowers her head and replies, "Mom, Dad, I know." On a high-speed train, Xu Jingming stares out the window, thinking to himself that with 6 hours to go, he might as well review his new ability training method. You see, among all the rewards from his high school exam, the most crucial was this Heavenly Insight method, a manual for cultivating his powers. He recalls what he knows about them. Just like abilities themselves, training methods have different ranks: elementary, intermediate, advanced, and peak. The higher the rank, the faster you can level up. He holds the manual, focusing his mind. The book in his hands is an intermediate grade ability training method. With his current spiritual power of 180, it only takes him half a day to memorize it. He closes his eyes, sensing the energy in the air, just as the manual describes. Following its instructions, he manages to feel this special energy on his very first day. As the train rockets forward, an upgrade notification pops up on his system panel, but he isn't planning to level up just yet. Because according to the book, when an awakener evolves into an ability user, the higher the rank of the training method used, the better the results. Once I'm at the university, I can access peak-tier methods, so I won't waste my chance on an intermediate one. 6 hours later, Xu Jingming arrives in Mado, completely floored by the school's sheer scale. My God, the gate alone is 100 meters wide. He can only imagine how grand it is inside. Just then, a red sports car pulls up, and Zhang Changyu leans out. "Student Xu Jingming, welcome to Mado University." "Hello, Miss Zhang. Hop in, I'll take you to get registered. And you've got to see this place." As she drives, she introduces the campus. Impressive, right? Mado University covers 40,000 acres, 26 square kilometers in total. That's over 2,600 square meters per person. She gestures to other students walking around. They could walk all day and still not see everything. Xu Jingming, captivated by the stunning scenery, thinks to himself that seeing it once is better than hearing about it 100 times. After registration, she hands him a card. "Take this. It's your student ID and all-purpose access card. Just swipe it to get into your dorm." Xu Jingming looks at the card, thinking that in his past life, he'd seen plenty of dorms, even while getting his doctorate. He'd seen 4-person rooms, single rooms, and even 3-person suites with a living room for PhD students. But standing before a luxury villa, he's absolutely stunned. Using an entire mansion as a dorm room? Now that's a first. Zhang Changyue smiles, explaining, "Here, every student gets a villa. The number of rooms and luxury level varies. As the top scorer from your province, you get the best of the best, a total area of over 800 square meters. But don't worry about being lonely, she adds. The villa is for 2 people, with 2 separate floors. You and your roommate each get 1 level. Xu Jingming pulls his suitcase up the steps, thinking that a 2-person dorm isn't better than being alone anyway. He walks inside and sits on the sofa as Jiang Chengyue says, "All right, all your registration procedures are complete. Next, I'll tell you a few things you need to pay special attention to. Please, go ahead." She holds up 2 fingers, mainly 2 things, the credit system and the private tutor system. Okay, this is where the system gets really cool. She starts with the first point. First, the credit system. At Meido University, credits are everything. Whether it's eating, buying equipment, or acquiring rare treasures, you'll need credits. 1 credit is roughly equivalent to $1 million. She continues. There are many ways to earn credits. One is a fixed amount based on your semester ranking. For you, with an S-rank admission, you'll receive 100 credits this year. With that, she calls out, "Yinu, come out and receive this." A metal sphere flies out, and a mechanical voice announces, "Student Xu Jingming. Current credits, 100. Miss Zhang introduces it. This is Yinu, the artificial intelligence equipped in every dorm. Yinu's main body is the school's advanced AI. This is just a copy, but even as a copy, it meets the standards of a Tier 4 AI. It's more than enough for daily life support. Xu Jingming is amazed. Just a copy is already a Tier 4 AI? The AI technology on this blue star planet must be far more advanced than in his previous life. Jiang Chengyue moves on to the second point. The other thing to note is our school's private tutor system. Every student can choose a teacher they admire and ask them to be their personal mentor. Of course, the teacher has to agree. Xu Jingming is intrigued. A private tutor? A freshman like me can get one-on-one guidance from a professor? She nods. That's right. Our teachers are all high-ranking ability users. Almost all of them have their own unique combat techniques and exclusive training methods. You can only learn these after becoming their disciple. She looks at Xu Jingming and makes a recommendation. Mado has 4 lightning element tutors. Among them, the head of the Institute of Weaponry, Master Yang Chengtian, is my top recommendation for you. The moment she finishes, Xu Jingming commands the AI, Yinu, search for information on Master Yang Chengtian. Instantly, a blue light screen projects from the metal sphere, displaying Yang Chengtian's details. Age, 52. Head of the Institute of Weaponry, Mado University. An A-rank ability user with a lightning-type ability called Windfire Thunder. Proficient with spears, greatswords, longswords, and other weapons, but his mastery of the long spear is legendary, earning him the nickname Thunder Spear. He once fought a level 8 beast in the wilderness for 3 days and 3 nights, ultimately completing the hunt all by himself. At the same time, Miss Zhang displays the other 3 tutors' info on another screen. The information on the other 3 is here. 2 are from the Institute of Elements. The other is also in weaponry but specializes in long swords. The final choice is up to you. Xu Jingming smiles confidently, his eyes locked on young Chengtian's profile. He thinks to himself, lightning element and also a master of the long spear. This Headmaster Yang is definitely my best choice. The next morning, following the directions, Xu Jingming finds the faculty housing area. Just as he's about to knock, a voice calls out from behind him. "You're here to ask for discipleship, aren't you?" "Wait. You're just an awakener admitted through special recruitment?" Xu Jingming calmly nods in reply. The surprise on the young man's face deepens. Every year, the specially recruited students are at least high-tier or mid-tier ability users. I can't believe they even accepted a mere awakener this year. The man steps down, introducing himself with a friendly demeanor. "I'm from the Institute of Weaponry. Actually, I'm a 3rd year. The name's Dam Mingyang." Xu Jingming politely replies, "Xu Jingming, 1st year. I just registered today." Hearing this, Dam Mingyang is completely stunned. Just registered, and he's already seeking out a master? And trust me, this kid is moving fast for a reason. Usually, freshmen have to wait until after the freshman tournament to even think about apprenticeship. Seeing Xu Jingming's confused look, he clarifies, "The freshman tournament?" Dam Mingyang holds up a finger, patiently explaining, "It's a school tradition, usually held 3 or 4 days after registration officially closes. At that point, all the teachers in the school will be there to observe. The freshmen who perform well get snatched up by the various academies, some even get taken as direct disciples." He gives Xu Jingming a slightly pitying look. Of course, for someone like you who got special admission, seeking a master early isn't impossible. However, Even for a special admission student, wanting the dean as your master right after enrolling, the odds are like winning the lottery. I'm afraid you're just wasting your time. Xu Jingming offers a polite smile. Thank you for the explanation, senior. Are you also here to seek tutelage from Dean Yang? At this question, Damn Ming Yang's face falls. He throws his hands up in defeat and sighs. Yeah, I've come here countless times over the last 6 months, but I get turned away at the door every single time. I'm about to give up, but my pride just won't let me. But right then, a heavy creak echoes out as the giant wooden door slowly swings open. Damn Ming Yang jumps, his jaw dropping as he stares inside. Because this never happens. A middle-aged man in a butler's uniform steps out, smiling warmly. Welcome, gentlemen. Dean Yang is already waiting inside. Please, follow me. Damn Ming Yang is completely bewildered, pointing at himself and stammering his thoughts. Strange. The butler has never been this welcoming before. And the dean is personally waiting inside? Could it be? I actually have a chance today? Following the butler, Xu Jingming and Damn Ming Yang see a man with salt and pepper hair and a goatee, his back turned to them. A calm yet imposing aura radiates from him, making the very air in the room feel heavy. When the man slowly turns around, his hawk-like eyes sweep over the two of them. Xu Jingming immediately feels an immense pressure, thinking in shock. This presence, it's overwhelming. This is the dean of the Weaponry Academy, the man known as the Thunder Spear, a level 7 awakened Yang Zhentian. Dean Yang ignores Damn Ming Yang completely, his gaze landing squarely on Xu Jingming. You must be Xu Jingming. The headmaster already spoke to me about you. Follow me to the training room. I've seen the video of your martial arts exam. Your combat skills are indeed powerful, and your spear techniques have reached an advanced level. But first, I want to see your S-rank ability, the Purple Nether Divine Thunder. Xu Jingming nods decisively. Yes. He takes a deep breath, slowly raising his hands in front of his chest. Arcs of purple electricity begin to spark, dancing around his body, crackling with raw, immense power. Boom! With a heaven-shaking explosion, Xu Jingming unleashes countless bolts of purple lightning, blasting them out in every direction, turning the entire training room into a violent sea of thunder. Standing in the middle of the electric storm, Dean Yang doesn't even flinch. Instead, a fascinated smile spreads across his face, his eyes lighting up. So this is the S-rank ability, Purple Nether Divine Thunder. He assesses silently, feeling the fundamental difference in power. Although I also possess a Thunder-type ability, the Phoenix Fire True Thunder, the gap between an A-rank and S-rank source is just insurmountable. If this child is properly guided and polished, his future achievements might not be any less than my own. As the lightning finally fades, Dean Yang looks directly at Xu Jingming, his voice firm. Xu Jingming, with your potential, becoming my disciple is naturally not an issue. But then, his eyes turn serious, and he raises a finger to warn him, and pay close attention, because this is the real test. However, I've roamed this world for half my life. I have many friends, but just as many enemies. If you become my disciple, you will undoubtedly be affected. Are you still willing? Thud. Without a single moment of hesitation, Xu Jingming immediately drops to one knee, his movement swift and decisive. He looks up, his eyes burning with determination, and clasps his hands in a formal salute. Disciple is willing, he declares, his voice ringing out. What I crave most is to become a top-tier awakened, forged in a storm of blood and battle. The more enemies you have, Master, the more it proves how incredibly powerful you are. Hearing this answer, Dean Yang throws his head back and lets out a booming laugh that echoes through the room. Good, excellent, well said. From this day on, you are my 32nd disciple, and my very first S-rank disciple. Yang Gentian gestures with his hand. Stand up. He then pulls out 2 manuals. He hands them to Xu Jingming and says, this is a top-tier ability training manual, the extreme ability forging method, and a body cultivation technique created by your master, the Thunder Realm Indestructible Body. Xu Jingming takes the blue manual, his heart pounding. A body cultivation technique? These are infinitely rarer and more precious than common skill books like his Thunderclap Swift Wind Slash. Young Gentian explains, the ability training method speaks for itself. It's one of only 3 top-tier manuals in the entire school. The focus here is the Thunder Realm Indestructible Body. It's my life's work, and it's been certified by both the Thunder Realm and Violent Thunder Martial Halls. He looks at Xu Jingming, dropping the final piece of information, S-rank. Xu Jingming gasps in shock. An S-rank technique? A diagram of technique rankings flashes in his mind, from the lowest F rank to the highest SSS rank, and this one was at the S tier. Just like abilities, combat techniques are graded. The higher the rank, the harder they are to master. But the more powerful the final result. He looks at his new master in disbelief. Most level 7 awakened would be considered geniuses if they could create an A-rank technique. But Dean Yang not only created an S-rank technique, he created one of the most complex types, one that delves into the mysteries of the physical body. His martial talent is terrifyingly high. Yang Zhentian continues, explaining the conditions. The Thunder Realm indestructible body is only suitable for lightning-type awakened. It has 13 layers in total. Each time you advance, your body will undergo a corresponding transformation. However, to begin, you must first become a true awakened. He crosses his arms, giving his new disciple his first order. Go. Once you've used the extreme ability forging method to level up, come find me again. At that time, I will personally help you lay the foundation for the Thunder Realm indestructible body. Xu Jingming bows his head in gratitude. Thank you, Master. He thinks to himself, it really is so much better having a master to guide you. Otherwise, I would have wasted so much time making mistakes. As Xu Jingming turns to leave, Yang Zhentian watches his back, his voice filled with expectation. Even I have only mastered that technique to the 10th layer, with the final 3 still beyond my grasp. And that's where we leave it, with a master hoping his new disciple will be the one to surpass him. If I can't reach the peak of Martial Saint level 9 in this lifetime, and let me tell you, that one single thought is about to kick off an absolutely insane journey, then you are my greatest hope to test this technique. Dean Yang's gaze deepens, because if his theory is right, the final stage promises one thing: immortality. With that, Xu Jingming leaves, his resolve set in stone. But at the door, he finds Tan Mingyang slumped on the steps, head in his hands, looking completely defeated. He walks over and asks, Senior, what's wrong? Tan Mingyang looks up, his face bruised and dejected, letting out a heavy sigh. Don't even mention it. See that student in there? That's Dean Yang's prized disciple, Liao. I couldn't meet even a fraction of his standards. I guess my chances are 0 now. He turns to Xu Jingming, assuming they're in the same boat. You failed too, huh? Getting chosen by Dean Yang isn't easy. Need some pointers from me? But Xu Jingming calmly replies, No need, senior. I passed. Tan Mingyang's eyes go wide as he stammers in utter shock. What? You actually succeeded? I've never heard of a dean taking a freshman before the official assembly. He leaps to his feet, watching Xu Jingming walk away as his mind races. Could he be the principal's son? But they don't look alike. Just who is this guy? The scene shifts to Xu Jingming's dorm, inside the second-floor training room where he's sitting cross-legged, deep in cultivation. Xu Jingming's eyes snap open, and he can feel the difference instantly. So this is a top-tier Esper method. My sensitivity to the elements is way higher than with that mid-tier technique. A determined glint flashes in his eyes. Since I have this cultivation method, there's no need to wait. I'll just add points and level up right now. A system panel appears. And here's the part you and I have been waiting for. He looks at his rank awakened and gives the command. Add points. Level up. The energy around him immediately explodes into chaos. Xu Jingming grits his teeth, enduring the agonizing pain as his entire body is reforged from the inside out, veins bulging on his hands. A massive pillar of purple and white light erupts from his body, flooding the entire room. As the light finally fades, Xu Jingming is on one knee, panting for breath. A notification appears. Awakened has become Esper, level 1, low tier. He breathes out. Whew, I broke through. He slowly stands, raising his hand to look at it. Arcs of purple-blue electricity, far more powerful than before, dance across his arm. He clenches his fist, feeling the new strength surge through him. This method is the real deal. I can feel my energy and my Esper abilities. They've increased by 4 to 5 times. If I ran into that level 2 bloodthirsty bear now, I wouldn't even need my spear. My Thunder Realm alone would be enough to kill it. He pulls up his status window, unable to hide his excitement. No wonder all Espers are desperate for a higher-grade cultivation technique. If I'd used the old method to break through, my stats would have only gone up by 30 to 40 points, but this was a jump of nearly 100. The difference is just massive. Standing in the training room, Xu Jingming does a quick calculation. Leveling up only cost me 300 Esper points. I have to save the rest for learning combat skills later. He looks at the blue manual on the table with eager eyes, like this Thunder Realm immortal body. It's even more important than the training method itself. It's an S-rank combat skill. As its power grows, the amount of Esper points it consumes will also increase. I wonder how long it'll take to master. The scene cuts to the front of Dean Yang's mansion. On screen, it says, Day 2. Inside, young Gentian is staring at Xu Jingming in a state of absolute shock. This fast? The old man is still reeling. In my 20 years of teaching at the Magic Capital, I have met countless geniuses. But even the most talented of them took a long time to become an esper for the first time. You? It hasn't even been 24 hours. I mean, let's be honest. You and I can't blame him for freaking out. Xu Jingming just scratches his head humbly. Maybe I was a little arrogant about my leveling speed. Master, about your Thunder Realm immortal body. The foundational training part is already giving me trouble. Hearing this, Dean Yang crosses his arms and explains, Ah, yes. The foundation training uses a Thunder System beast as a catalyst and your own lightning ability to cultivate your muscles and bones. The final strength of the technique is directly tied to the level of the beast's essence blood you use at the beginning. He stands up, his expression serious and full of responsibility. Since you've successfully leveled up, then today, I will help you build your foundation. He reveals what he had prepared. High-level thunder beasts are extremely rare. I had the essence blood of a level 7 storm leopard bear, which I killed myself years ago. However, I heard from Zhang Zhao Yue that you receive one S-rank resource every year. So I took the liberty of combining them and traded them with the principal for one SS rank resource. An image of a ferocious thunder dragon appears with a vial of blood, the essence blood of a level 8 Thunder Realm tyrant dragon. Xu Jingming takes the vial, deeply moved. Master, you and the principal did all of this? For me? I will repay this overwhelming kindness tenfold in the future. Young Gentian places a hand on his shoulder, his gaze stern. It's good that you feel that way. Now, no more delays. We begin immediately. In the second-floor training room, Xu Jingming is stripped to the waist as Dean Yang pours the glowing red essence blood all over his body. Brace yourself, the Dean warns. To a low-level esper, this blood is a potent poison. The intense pain is to be expected. The Dean gathers crimson lightning in his hands. Next, I will use my Windfire True Thunder. How much you can absorb depends entirely on you. And with a loud boom, he slams a palm of pure lightning onto Xu Jingming's head. A web of crimson veins erupts across his entire body. Xu Jingming throws his head back and lets out a scream of pure, absolute agony. Outside, Liao Shixuan is having tea with the butler. Uncle Fu, it's been 5 days now, right? This new junior brother Su's endurance is something else entirely. He takes a sip of tea, reflecting. It really is maddening to compare people. Back then, I only lasted 2 days, and that was with the essence blood of a low-tier level 7 beast. Junior brother Shu's performance truly justifies using the essence blood of a level 8 dragon-type beast. He smiles, full of anticipation. Combined with his S-rank thunder ability, I'm really looking forward to his Thunder Realm immortal body. And trust me, you're not going to want to look away, because just then, a powerful wave of energy blasts down from upstairs. Liao Shixuan leaps to his feet and sprints up the stairs. His foundation. It's successfully established. He carefully peeks through the door to look inside. Xu Jingming stands in the middle of the room, his eyes glowing crimson, his body wrapped in purple and black lightning. A ferocious aura blasts towards Liao, who breaks out in a cold sweat. That pressure, like a peak-level beast, it sends shivers down your spine. Instantly, Xu Jingming lunges forward, his fist radiating pure killing intent. But just as he's about to strike senior brother Liu, Jingming's fist freezes right in front of the senior's face. He clutches his head, sweat pouring down, his expression filled with confusion. Master, what just happened to me? Why did I suddenly feel the urge to destroy everything? Yang Qingtian steps forward to explain. That was likely the blood essence of the Thunder Rock affecting your mind. The Thunder Rock is famously violent, and your absorption efficiency was so high that it caused this side effect. He reassures him, but don't worry. As long as your emotions don't get too extreme, you'll be fine. As your strength grows, the side effect will gradually disappear. Xu Jingming breathes a sigh of relief, thinking, that's good to hear. I don't want to be controlled by my emotions and do something I'll regret forever. Yang Qingtian laughs heartily and claps him on the shoulder. Cheer up. This training session was perfect, with an absorption rate of 98%. Out of all my disciples who've trained in the Thunder Rock Undying Body, the previous highest was only 92%. You, kid, just broke a record that stood for years. He then gestures to senior brother Liu, who congratulates him. Congratulations, junior brother, on building a successful foundation. Your martial path is wide open. This is your senior brother Lu Ming, a peak tier level 3 Esper. If you have any questions about your training in the future, you can ask him. Xu Jingming clasps his hands in respect. Senior brother Lu pulls out his phone. Greetings, junior brother. I didn't prepare anything for you, so I'll transfer you some academy credits as a welcome gift. Xu Jingming looks at his phone, exclaiming in shock, 200 credits! Senior brother, this is way too much. He can't believe it, a simple welcome gift is worth 2 million Xia dollars. Yang Qingtian explains, just 200 credits isn't that much for your senior brother Lu. And this is where we get a peek into how their world works. Seniors are expected to look after their juniors, so you'll have to prepare a gift when you have one too. Xu Jingming nods. I understand, master. Yang Qingtian instructs him. You've successfully built your foundation, but you haven't eaten or drunk in 5 days. Go get some rest. Come back tomorrow morning to learn fist and spear techniques with your senior brother. Xu Jingming bows. Yes, thank you, master. When Xu Jingming arrives back at his dorm, he sees a white-haired young man sitting on the sofa, deep in a game. He clears his throat softly. The guy immediately turns around with a bright smile and a wave. You must be my new roommate. Hey, I'm Liu Wenhan, nice to meet you. Xu Jingming raises a hand in return. Hi, I'm Xu Jingming. Hearing the name, Liu Wenhan points a finger, his face a mask of pure astonishment. Xu Jingming? You're the top scorer from Jiangnan province. Xu Jingming is a little surprised. You know me? Liu Wenhan throws an arm around his shoulder like an old friend. Of course, my nickname is the Omniscient One. I know about most of the new students in our year. I didn't go looking for your info, but you made such a huge splash, I couldn't help but hear about it. The Dark Horse top scorer from Jiangnan province. I can't believe I get to meet the man himself, and he's my roommate. He leans in close to Xu Jingming, firing off questions. So, is it true you're from a poor city in Jiangnan? And were you really an awakened one during the final exams? Your Esper ability can't be just E rank, right? Faced with such an enthusiastic roommate, Xu Jingming has a thought. My new roommate is a talkative and outgoing guy like this, and honestly, he finds it pretty refreshing. After all, I've always hated being alone, both in this life and the last. His memories drift back to his past life. I grew up in an orphanage, never adopted. I never felt like I belonged anywhere. School was better. At least I had friends. He remembers the best days of all his carefree college years, hanging out with his roommates every day, forming teams to play games. Later, while studying for his master's and doctorate, he drank too much at a graduation party and woke up in this world. Back in the present, Xu Jingming looks at Liu Wenhan, who's still enthusiastically introducing himself. To think I'd still be an orphan after being reincarnated. But with a roommate like this, maybe I won't be so lonely anymore. Liu Wenhan dramatically declares, I'm the 11th ranked student from Sichuan province, A rank mental esper, mid-tier level 1. I chose the tactical academy because one day I'll command a million-strong army and wipe every last beast off this planet. Liu Wenhan stands up. Anyway, enough talk. I've got to head to the Martial Hall. Xu Jingming's curiosity is piqued. The Martial Hall? He follows up. I'll go too. I've never been to the Meido University Martial Hall before. The scene shifts to a modern building marked with a lightning bolt symbol. Thunder Rock Martial Hall, Mado Esper University branch. The moment they step inside, Liu Wenhan is floored. Whoa, this place is buzzing with energy. Inside, students are training intensely, showing off their achievements. Haha, I've mastered my G-rank Yang Extreme Fiery Battle Chi. So what? Can it even break through my metal attribute skin? You're all trash. My Tyrant Bear transformation is the strongest. I could pin all of you to the wall. A floating AI orb flies over to greet them. This is our public training room in the main hall. It can accommodate 300 people training simultaneously. The entire main hall is also constructed from CFC memory alloy, so there's no need to worry about espers or battle chi causing any damage. The AI orb continues. Of course, if you need privacy, you can also select a solo training room. Xu Jingming replies, no need for now, this is fine. Liu Wenhan clenches his fists, his fighting spirit ignited. All right, so these guys are all competing. Everyone's making a ton of noise, and yours isn't exactly quiet, fire element user. Over there, he spots a top 10 powerhouse from Sichuan province with a strength type A rank ability. Xu Jingming points to the large pillars in the hall. Hey AI, what are these pillars for? The AI explains. These are our fist challenge ranking boards. There are 5 boards in total, corresponding to espers from level 1 to level 5. Would you two like to try, making it into the top 3? 1,000 on the board will earn you a reward of 50 Academy credits. Xu Jingming is surprised. Top 3,000 gets a reward? Is it that simple? Lu Wenhan says confidently, the entire Motto University only has a little over 4,000 students. Okay, I'll give it a shot. The AI reminds them, just swipe your student ID on the pillar to begin the challenge. However, the fist challenge prohibits the use of Esper abilities and battle chi. Liu Wenhan steps forward and swipes his student ID on the machine. A robotic voice booms throughout the martial hall. Welcome, student ID 203701256, Liu Wenhan, is starting the fist challenge. Let's give him a round of applause. Everyone around them immediately turns their attention. Oh, someone's starting the fist challenge. Haha. Judging by his aura, he looks like a mid-tier level 1 freshman. This is gonna be good. Lu Wenhan grinds his teeth, sweat dripping down his face, and trust me, with all eyes on him, you and I are about to see if this loudmouth can handle the pressure. With so many people watching, he can't afford to lose face. He roars, ha, and unleashes a full power punch into the padded pillar. He checks the results with a confident smirk. Punching force, 476 kilograms. A pretty good showing. Saved himself some embarrassment. Top 3,000 should be no problem, but the AI's voice rings out coldly. Regrettably, your punching force ranks you below 100,000. Liu Wenhan's face turns to stone. What? Below 100,000? But isn't Meido University supposed to have just over 4,000 students? The AI drone explains. This ranking includes every student in Meido's 100-year history, not just the current class. Liu Wenhan shouts, is this a scam? No wonder everyone was staring at me, they were just waiting for the punchline. Instantly, the hall erupts in laughter. Ranked after 100,000? That's hilarious. Even as a freshman, I wasn't that low. Ha ha ha, look at that kid. His face is as red as a tomato. Definitely a newbie. Xu Jingming pats his shoulder, trying to console him. Don't worry about it. You're a spirit type. Physical strength isn't your thing. Liu Wenhan turns around, a defiant look on his face. Humph. Thanks for the pity party. You want to give it a shot? You definitely do better than me. Faced with his roommate's goading challenge, Xu Jingming just calmly replies, sure, I was planning to try anyway. Seeing this, Liu Wenhan immediately raises a fist, placing all his hopes on his friend. His voice is solemn. Go for it. The honor of our dorm rests on your shoulders. Once again, the robotic voice of the AI drone echoes through the martial arts hall. Student ID 203701204, Xu Jingming, will now begin the punching challenge. Please give him a round of applause. The crowd's eyes turn back to the pillar. One guy blurts out, oh, another one's starting. The dismissive whispers begin immediately. Trust me, you can almost hear them rolling their eyes. Looking at him, his strength seems even weaker. Probably a low-tier level 1. Someone else chimes in, a low-tier level 1? It'll be a miracle if he can even hit 400 kilograms. But amid the sneers, someone starts frowning, muttering, wait a second, that name sounds a little familiar. Xu Jingming ignores the noise, focusing on assessing his own power. A status window appears in his mind. He just became a level 1 Esper, plus 5 straight days and nights of body tempering with the Genesis Elixir. His level, low-tier level 1, plus, Esper ability, Extinction, Divine Thunder, S, rank, Physique, 390, 1 plus, Chi and Blood, plus, Spirit, 289 plus, Skills, Spearmanship, Advanced plus, Gale, Piercing Thrust, Advanced plus, Body Tempering, Thunder Tyrant Indestructible Body, First Level, Esper Points, 2234. He clenches his fist, his gaze sharpens, brimming with resolve. Just how strong have I become? Let's let this punch reveal the answer. No roar, no wasted motion. Xu Jingming throws a single, clean, direct punch. The very air around his fist seems to compress, creating spiraling white currents. Boom! A world-shaking explosion rings out as his punch creates a massive shockwave. It blows back the people standing nearby, and the ground beneath his feet seems to tremble. Xu Jingming's eyes remain cold and focused as he slowly retracts his fist. Everyone holds their breath, eyes glued to the display screen on the pillar. An unbelievable number flashes on the screen. Punching force, 4,589 kilograms. The ranking on the pillar instantly changes. You and I knew he was strong, but this? This is on a whole other level. Peak punching power, the AI's voice exclaims, now full of excitement. Congratulations, you have broken the record. On the screen, Xu Jingming's name sits at number 1 with 4,589 kilograms, shattering the old record held by Luo Yang of 4,321 kilograms. A dead silence falls over the entire martial arts hall, then it explodes into horrified screams. Holy crap, the punching force record was just broken again, a muscular guy points, stammering, 4,570 kilograms? Is that the kind of power a low-tier level 1 can produce? Another person screams in terror. One punch from him could turn me into meat paste. And you told me this guy was a freshman? Two female students stand together, one holding her phone and whispering to her friend with a look of pure disbelief. I heard the top 1,000 on this list are all leaders of their generation. Her friend replies, her voice full of awe. Then just how terrifying will the future achievements of this number 1 be? This number 1 pillar has held the same record for over 10 years. I have to record this historic moment. Liu Wenhan rushes over like a tornado, his eyes shining as he looks at Xu Jingming like an idol. His voice is shaking with excitement. Bro, you're my hero. From now on, I'll follow you anywhere. Just tell me where to go, and I'm there. Xu Jingming just chuckles lightly. Don't be so dramatic. He looks at his own fist, thinking, the result is even better than I expected. The Thunder Tyrant technique and I are a perfect match. The enhancement effect is truly instantaneous. The AI drone flies over, announcing, congratulations, student Xu Jingming, for breaking the record. Your reward of 400 academic credits has been deposited into your student account. Xu Jingming turns to the drone with interest. Not bad. So if I break the record again next time, will I still get credits? The AI drone replies, within the same level, only the first record broken earns credits. You can challenge other groups to receive more credit rewards. Xu Jingming glances at the remaining pillars, a glint in his eyes. The other 4 pillars correspond to espers from level 2 to level 5. Well then, I'll just wait until I'm stronger and break them all. Just then, a group of beautiful female students surrounds him. A purple-haired girl giggles. So it's you. A pink-haired senior approaches him, her voice sweet. Junior Su, is this your first time here? Come on, let this senior teach you how to use the equipment. The others quickly jump in. Haha, Junior, our club is looking for new members. Why don't you join us? Swarmed by the enthusiastic crowd, a flustered Liu Wenhan grabs Xu Jingming and pulls him away. Let's go. We're better off in a private training room. The two of them hastily escape the circle. Meanwhile, in a luxurious office, Liu Shixuan reports to Director Yang. Sir, Junior Xu has become a hot topic on the school forums. A test punch that broke the record with over 4,500 kilograms. His physical strength is just absurd. Director Yang takes a sip of tea. Shouldn't he be resting? Why did he run off to the martial arts hall to break records? Liu Shixuan adds, back when I was an upper-tier level 1, with the first level of the Thunder Tyrant body, I could only manage 3,500 kilograms. This junior Xu Jingming is more than just a little stronger than I was. The scene shifts to another room where a young man is staring at his phone. Suddenly, he lets out a furious roar as flames erupt around him, shattering the glass on his table. Damn it. So Xu Jingming came to Motto too. He clenches his fist, furious flames burning in his eyes. And just like that, you know our main character has officially made a powerful new enemy. That guy cost me the title of Jiangnan's top student, turning me into a laughingstock in Ning'an City. This time, I'm taking back the crown that belongs to me. Let's jump in as Xu Jingming sits alone in the training room. He's feeling the changes in his body from the immortal thunder body technique. Even after 5 days and nights without food or rest, he is still bursting with energy. He takes a small knife, slashes lightly at his arm, and with a soft clink, the blade can't even pierce his skin. His skin now has the same defensive strength as an E-rank alloy. For any normal person, this is basically invulnerability, as expected from an S-rank body-tempering art. Just then, Liu Wenhan bursts in through the door shouting, Brother Ming! Brother Ming! The news of you breaking the record has exploded on the school forums. A ton of people are posting, saying they want to challenge you. Xu Jingming just responds calmly. Oh? He stands up, looks out the window at the scenery below, and smirks. Heh, the Meduo Martial Hall is really thriving. Liu Wenhan runs over, holding up his phone in frustration. Brother Ming, let me shut up these guys who don't know their own limits. But Xu Jingming stops him. Forget it, don't waste your time. I need to go to the Battle Arts Library. You can head back to the room first. The scene shifts to a massive, modern building with a large sign, Battle Arts Library. As soon as he steps inside, Xu Jingming feels an invisible defensive layer. He reaches out his hand, and golden magic circles materialize. He thinks to himself that the legendary library is controlled by the vice principal and all the teachers together. Turns out the rumors were true. With a defense like this, not even a 9th-rank martial artist could steal the treasures inside. Truly impressive. Arriving at the library gate, Xu Jingming takes out his student ID and places it on the scanner, which beeps softly. Immediately, the magical barrier in front of him ripples with golden light before opening up a pathway. He strolls right through. Just inside, he's greeted by 3 female librarians in sharp uniforms. The woman in the center, wearing intellectual glasses, gives a professional smile. S-rank student Xu Jingming, welcome to the Battle Arts Library. How may we help you? Xu Jingming is a little surprised. You know me? The librarian explains politely, gesturing towards him. Students with S-rank privileges can view all the battle arts in the library. You hold a special status. When you scanned your student ID, we received a notification. She smiles, calculating in her head. S-rank authority means limitless potential. His future is at least a grandmaster level superhuman. I definitely have to build a good relationship with him. Understanding now, Xu Jingming gets straight to the point. I want to find lightning-type battle arts. Which floor do I need to go to? The librarian quickly directs him. Below B rank are in the common reading area on the 1st and 2nd floors. For the more valuable ones, you'll need to go to the reading room on the 4th floor to make your selection. She gracefully extends her hand. This way, please. Xu Jingming nods in response. All right, thank you, ma'am. In the 4th floor reading room, a small AI sphere floats over and announces, after you've selected your battle arts online, we will bring you the original manuals. Because original manuals for B rank and above are extremely precious, please be very careful while handling them. Xu Jingming gives the sphere his command. Display all lightning element battle arts, B rank and above. Now, pay attention, because the skills he's about to find are on a whole other level. Instantly, a series of blue holographic screens appear, displaying information on the techniques. 2 of them are especially eye-catching. Myriad Prison Heavenly Thunder, SSS rank, which uses lightning to create a storm domain up to 80 kilometers wide. The note says this skill is only for B rank lightning users who are at least tier 5. And there's Wrath of the Thunder God, also SSS rank. It calls down divine lightning punishment with immense power. The note for this one says it's only for B rank lightning users at tier 4 or higher. Looking at these legendary techniques, Xu Jingming is stunned, his eyes shining. SS rank and even SSS rank battle arts. The collection of a top-tier academy is truly rich, and I can view these for free? He quickly calms himself down, thinking practically. Unfortunately, their cultivation requires a certain ability rank and tier. Right now, I can only learn A rank battle arts. He looks at the countless options before him, feeling a slight headache. Attack types, defense types, movement types, support types, and even body tempering types. There are as many A-rank skills as there are hairs on an ox. Good thing I have a great teacher, otherwise this would be a tough choice. He smiles, pulling a piece of paper from his pocket. Luckily, the teacher already gave me a list of recommendations. This will save a lot of time. With the list in hand, he compares it with the virtual screens and quickly points to the matching options. After a careful review, Xu Jingming points to 4 screens, making his final decision. Okay. His choices here are genius. Let me show you why. The 4 chosen arts are Thunder Javelin, A rank, which gathers lightning into a spear to be thrown. Chain Lightning Lance, A rank, a spear that continuously strikes the enemy's weak points with lightning. During the attack, it constantly accumulates lightning in the enemy's body, detonating when the skill ends. Thunder Flash, A rank, an explosive burst of lightning to move a short distance. And Thunder Prison, A rank, which summons a lightning cage to lock down a target. He confidently analyzes his choices. Thunder Javelin is for long-range attacks, Chain Lightning Lance for powerful offense, Thunder Flash for movement, and Thunder Prison for control. With these 4 skills combined, plus my immortal Thunder Body, I have almost no exploitable weaknesses. The AI sphere offers a suggestion. It has been detected you've chosen 4 A-rank battle arts. The average study time for each to reach the initial level is 6 months. It is recommended that you coordinate them with other lower-rank skills. But Xu Jingming just shakes his head. He refuses decisively. No need, this is fine. Moments later, the same librarian from before arrives with a thick stack of books, placing them on the table. Student Xu, here are your battle arts. Xu Jingming stares at the 4 manuals, his eyes glittering with excitement. C rank and B rank arts on the market already cost millions. A rank skills are priceless and almost impossible to find, and I get 4 of them at once. This is awesome. He gently opens one of the books, and a mystical aura immediately flows out. He marvels, such profound intent and aura. No wonder you can only learn A rank arts from the originals. This is something a copy could never reproduce. Time ticked by slowly. The clock showed 7:20 p.m., and Xu Jingming was still intently flipping through the pages. By 9:10 p.m., sweat started to bead on his forehead as he tried to comprehend the complex knowledge. Finally, as the clock hand neared 11, he turned the very last page. He slumps back in his chair, letting out a huge sigh of relief. Whew. Finished them all. He then closes his eyes and says the words we've been waiting for. System, add points. A series of system notifications pop up, draining 200 ability points for the lightning spear now learned at the beginner level. Another 200 points gone for the Thunder Lance chain also at the beginner level. 200 points for Thunder Prison beginner level learned. 200 more for Thunder Punishment beginner level learned. And with that, a new status window appears before him, updated with his new skills and his name, Xu Jingming. Level 1, lower rank. Ability, Purple Heaven Divine Thunder. S, Class, Physique, 391. Spirit, 289. Skills, Spear Arts, Advanced. Lightning Spear, Beginner. Thunder Lance Chain, Beginner. Thunder Prison, Beginner. Thunder Punishment, Beginner. Gale Breaking Thrust, Advanced. And his body technique, Undying Thunder Body, First Layer. His remaining ability points, 1,434. Xu Jingming clenches his fist, feeling the raw new power coursing through him. With all these new skills, he can't help but wonder which lucky person will be the first to test their might. Night falls, and the silver moonlight casts long shadows across the quiet dormitory area. The second he's back in the room, Lu Fan announces, Jingming, the maiden AI just sent a notice. The freshman assembly is tomorrow at 9 a.m. in Stadium Number 1. They also made a big group chat for all of us. You should get in. Xu Jingming simply nods. Got it. Seeing him tapping on his phone, Lu Fan's curiosity gets the better of him. Oh, right, Jingming. What rank combat techniques did you end up choosing? Xu Jingming replies matter-of-factly, 4 A-rank techniques. Lu Fan's eyes bug out, his jaw practically hitting the floor in total shock. A-rank techniques? All 4 of them? You'd be lucky to master those by your 2nd or 3rd year. He looks at Xu Jingming with pure awe. That's our Jingming for you. Never follows the normal path. And then, his brain starts connecting the dots. Wait, to even view A-rank techniques, does that mean you have A-rank authority? Xu Jingming turns around to calmly correct him. And you are not ready for this reveal. It's not A-rank, he says. It's S-rank. Liu Fan shoots up from the sofa, shouting, S-rank! Our school has an authority level higher than A-rank? How in the world did you get S-rank authority? He suddenly freezes, a wild theory exploding in his mind. Wait a second, don't tell me that rumored E-rank ability of yours. A faint smile plays on Xu Jingming's lips as he watches his roommate's mind get blown, is actually an S-rank ability. He then adds, I guess that's one more scoop for our campus know-it-all. Lu Fan erupts in a long, excited cheer. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I knew you had some special authority, but S-rank? Even the top students from the other provinces only have A rank. He gives a big thumbs up, a satisfied grin spreading across his face. Choosing to follow you was definitely the right move. I'm officially your #1 founding fan. The scene then shifts to the training room on the 2nd floor. Xu Jingming is sitting on a chair holding a simple spear. He thinks to himself, I've got the combat techniques, but my gear needs to keep up. His old F-rank dark iron spear is already broken, and he didn't even bring it with him. And even if it wasn't broken, it couldn't handle my current strength anyway. He speaks to the AI orb floating nearby. Maiden AI, open the school store and search for spear-type weapons. The AI responds instantly. Yes, master. An array of images showcasing different spears flashes before his eyes. F-rank, E-rank, D-rank, tons of them, all with customizable lengths and weights. As he scrolls through the choices, one thing becomes obvious. The higher the rank, and the heavier the weapon, the more expensive it gets. I'll just take an E-rank 210 kilogram spear, and I'll add E-rank armor and combat boots to the order. Xu Jingming glances at his phone as a transaction summary appears. A notice confirms his purchase of the spear, armor, and boots for a total of 237 credits, leaving him with a balance of 382.6. Purchase successful. Your weapon and armor will be delivered tomorrow morning. Please be ready to receive the delivery. He lets out a sigh. School credits really don't last long, do they? Almost half gone just like that. Standing up, he grabs a simple practice spear and gives it a light swing, the weapon whistling through the air. He looks at the practice spear with an excited gleam in his eyes and a small smile. Until the new one gets here, I'm counting on you, old friend. Tonight, you and I are going to master those 4 new A-rank combat techniques, and after a long night of intense training, the next day arrives. At the freshman assembly, the massive hall is buzzing as new students find their seats, and just as Xu Jingming steps through the entrance, the second he steps inside, he's the center of attention. Whispers erupt everywhere. Look, it's Xu Jingming. He's the guy who smashed the school record yesterday. He was also the top scorer in all of Jiangnan province. His power is off the charts. One girl clasps her cheeks, eyes sparkling, thinking he'd be some muscle-bound brute, but he's unexpectedly handsome. Suddenly, a tall figure blocks Xu Jingming's path, his voice dripping with challenge. I'm Lei Zhou, and I'm challenging you to a duel. The crowd immediately recognizes the challenger. Look, it's the top scorer from the martial arts exam in Jiangnan, someone adds. Lei Zhou scored over 9,300 points. I heard he comes from the Jintang family. Both his parents are 4th-tier evolved ones. Lei Zhou stands there, eyes cold, thinking to himself that no one ever remembers who came in second. Xu Jingming glances at him indifferently and replies with a cold tone, Sorry, I'm not interested. Lei Zhou smirks, stepping closer, his voice dropping to a threatening whisper. Don't be so quick to refuse. I recall your aunt runs a business dealing in rare plants and herbs, doesn't she? Xu Jingming's expression shifts slightly. Lei Zhou leans in close to his ear, his voice turning sinister. He lightly grazes Xu Jingming's chin. What a coincidence. My family is her biggest supplier, and she currently owes us a massive payment. If she doesn't pay up on time, I'm afraid your dear aunt might find herself in some trouble. Xu Jingming's eyes instantly turn ice cold as an invisible aura explodes from his body. He grits out every single word. Are you threatening me? Now watch what happens when you push a monster too far. The intense pressure forces Lei Zhou to stumble back a step, feeling as if he's facing a ferocious beast. Cold sweat drips down his back as he panics internally. How is he unleashing the aura of a wild animal? He quickly waves his hands, trying to act calm. No, not a threat, just a friendly little reminder. Xu Jingming retracts his aura, staring straight into his opponent's eyes and says coldly, Time. Place. Seeing that he agreed, Lei Zhou's confidence returns. High noon, 7 days from now, Arena number 3. Xu Jingming turns to leave, tossing one last sentence over his shoulder. Fine, I'll be there. Let's hope you don't regret this. The surrounding crowd immediately erupts. Number 1 versus number 2. We've got a hell of a show to watch in 7 days. I've got to get there early to grab a good seat for that one. Just then, up on the stage, an elderly professor speaks into the microphone. Students, welcome to Mado Evolved University. This freshman assembly isn't the official opening ceremony. We've gathered you all here to answer some questions about the credit system and academic advisors. However, first, I want to focus on the school's combat power rankings. You'll use a virtual simulation pod to engage in combat scenarios, and your rank will be determined by the number of stages you clear. So give it your all. Everyone, the rewards are incredibly generous. After the speech, a female teacher takes the stage as the students below start buzzing with conversation. Xu Jingming yawns, feeling a bit tired. Finally over. That dragged on for more than an hour. A virtual simulation pod, huh? Sounds interesting. I'll have to give it a try when I get the chance. He continues his thoughts. But for the next few days, I should find Senior Liu Shixuan and my instructor to start my daily training. The scene shifts to a training ground where Liu Shixuan is guiding Xu Jingming, who's practicing with a wooden staff. Arcs of purple electricity surround his body as he sits cross-legged, focusing his energy, the purple lightning growing stronger by the second. 7 days later, Liu Shixuan wipes the sweat from his brow, staring at Xu Jingming in shock. Junior, you already broke through to the mid-first tier? How has it only been this long? Xu Jingming calmly replies, Just lucky, I guess. He thinks to himself, I deliberately waited a few days. Only then did I spend 386 evolved points to level up from the low first tier to the mid-tier. If I hadn't waited, I probably would have scared Senior Shixuan to death. Liu Shixuan pats his shoulder, then suddenly remembers, Oh, right, don't you have a duel with another freshman today? He smiles mysteriously, leaning in close. All right, let me offer your opponent 3 minutes of silent mourning in advance. I'll go with you, Shixuan. I want to see just how strong my junior brother is at full power, and honestly, so do we. At Arena number 3, The stands are packed to capacity, the atmosphere electric. A group of students is chatting. The freshman grand tournament is in a month. This is a good chance to see the top scorer's strength. I looked him up. The top scorer, Xu Jingming, probably just got lucky on the written exam. My money's on Lei Zhou to win. I'm not so sure. Xu Jingming just broke the school's punching power record. Another student scoffs, punching power? What's that even matter? When we evolved one's fight, it all comes down to our abilities. Suddenly, the entire stadium roars. Whoa, Xu Jingming is here. Xu Jingming, wearing a long trench coat, walks slowly into the arena alongside Liu Shixuan, his presence overwhelming. Watching Xu Jingming's straight back and powerful aura, Liu Shixuan crosses his arms. He clicks his tongue with pride. Damn, my junior brother's got style. Once he starts racking up achievements, I wonder how many senior and junior girls he's going to charm. Standing on the opposite side, Lei Zhou senses a stronger aura from Xu Jingming. He narrows his eyes, thinking, he's leveled up. Good thing I came prepared. Lei Zhou stands on the stage, pointing a finger at Xu Jingming. He shouts provocatively, just fighting for a win is boring. How about we add some stakes, all of your credits? You dare? Without a moment's hesitation, Xu Jingming fires back. Fine by me. I have 370. Lei Zhou sneers. Not a bad amount. I don't have enough credits, so I'll use Daxia currency to match. To avoid any welshing, we'll both transfer our stakes to Teacher Zhu's account. He jerks his chin towards a female teacher supervising beside the arena. That's Teacher Zhu Yun, the arena's guardian, a powerful mid-rank 6th-tier healer type evolved one. Xu Jingming pulls out his phone, thinking, fights between evolved ones are extremely dangerous. Looks like the school doesn't want students dying on the spot. He taps his phone and says, no problem. Lei Zhou also completes the transfer, then throws his arms wide, hyping up the audience. There you have it, a bet worth 370,000. What a big spender. The crowd below roars in approval. The energy is insane. Teacher Zhu Yun steps up, announcing seriously, I've received the credits and the money. Both sides prepare to begin. This is it, folks, the fight is officially on. She looks at them both, her voice booming as she lays down the rules. Once a side yields or loses consciousness, the other may not continue the attack. Violators will be severely punished. Is that clear? Xu Jingming smirks slightly, his gaze razor sharp. The two opponents face each other on the stage, Xu Jingming with a vibrant purple spear on his back, and Lei Zhou holding a massive greatsword. Lei Zhou fires back, his face a mask of confidence. He points his sword straight at Xu Jingming and roars, pure fury causing flames to erupt all around him. Xu Jingming, you're the one who stole my glory. Today, I'm taking it all back. The intense heat begins to wash over the entire arena. The audience in the front row can feel the searing heat, gasping in awe. So this is an A-rank fire esper. Absolutely terrifying. Even from this far away, it feels like we're getting burned. Lei Zhou channels his power into the blade and lunges, unleashing a flaming sword arc at Xu Jingming. Clang! Xu Jingming simply raises his spear to meet the attack. The fire is stopped dead in its tracks, with only faint purple lightning crackling along his weapon. In the stands, the entire audience, including Teacher Yun, is completely stunned. He blocked it without even using his battle chi. One person screams, my God, that was a finishing move. Lei Zhou can't believe his eyes, gritting his teeth. How is that possible? Xu Jingming gives him an ice-cold stare, his voice dripping with disdain. Nothing is impossible. You're just too weak. The words barely leave his mouth before he strikes, his spear igniting with purple lightning. He thrusts forward with blinding speed. All Lei Zhou sees is a flash of purple before an unstoppable force slams into him. Bam! The spearhead hits Lei Zhou's chest hard. Purple lightning surges across his body, shattering his fire defense and launching him backward through the air. Lei Zhou crashes to the arena floor, unconscious and bloody. The entire stadium falls silent for a second, then explodes with disbelief. Wait, is it over already? Xu Jingming only made 2 moves. Weren't they saying Lei Zhou was stronger? How did he get wiped out in the blink of an eye? That blazing flame slash. Most of the freshmen here couldn't have blocked that. There's only one explanation. Xu Jingming's power has left them all in the dust. Down below, Li Shixuan just shakes her head, disappointed. How boring. He couldn't even force out 1/10 of my junior's real strength. Teacher Yun steps onto the stage, looks at Lei Zhou's motionless body, and prepares to announce the results. The winner of this match is... But suddenly, Lei Zhou staggers to his feet, his voice shaking but filled with stubborn pride. Teacher, I haven't surrendered. The match isn't over yet. Now watch this. He shakily pulls a blood-red pill from his pocket. Teacher Yoon recognizes it instantly, crying out in horror, "A violent blood pill! Do you have a death wish?" This is just a match, not a fight to the death. The audience recognizes the forbidden pill too, and the whispers turn into an uproar. Oh my god, he's actually using a violent blood pill. This kind of pill can grant a massive power boost for a short period, but the side effects are absolutely devastating. He'll be bedridden for a month or two after this. Is it really worth it? Exactly. The freshman tournament is next month. This is a huge mistake. Ignoring his teacher's warning, Lei Ju grits his teeth, his voice trembling but resolute. It's fine. Whatever the consequences are, I'll face them myself. He glares at the pill in his hand, a crazed look in his eyes. One last gamble. If I lose, I lose. His desperate move immediately triggers outrage in the crowd. A spectator leaps to his feet and yells, "Are you kidding me? You can use pills in a match? How is that any different from cheating on a test?" Another quickly agrees. "That's right, he's breaking the rules." Teacher Yoon turns to explain coldly, just as Lei Ju swallows the pill without a second's hesitation. His eyes instantly flash blood red. This is an unofficial duel. There aren't any strict rules. Think of it like an open book test. Weapons, armor, potions, you can use any resource available. If Xu Jingming had a pill on him, he could take it too. As she finishes speaking, Lei Ju lets out a world-shaking roar. The flames around him explode outwards, his power level skyrocketing. That's a high-grade pill. It pushed him to the lower second tier. Xu Jingming is in big trouble now. Okay, you and I both know he should be scared, right? Wrong. Contrary to everyone's expectations, Xu Jingming doesn't flinch. In fact, the purple lightning around him crackles with even more excitement, the fighting spirit in his eyes burning brighter. The female student gasps in amazement again. His will to fight is actually getting stronger. That mindset. He carries himself like a great general. Xu Jingming tightens his grip on the spear, purple lightning dancing across his hands. He lets out a small smirk, thinking to himself, "Finally, this doesn't feel like an adult beating up a child anymore." Boom! He stomps his foot, cracking the arena floor as purple lightning spreads out like a spiderweb. Instantly, he activates Thunder Flash, his entire body becoming a streak of purple lightning that rushes Lei Ju faster than the naked eye can follow. Even with his power up, Lei Ju is shocked. So fast! Clang! The lightning-wreathed spear and the flame-covered greatsword slam into each other, creating a deafening blast and a powerful shockwave. Even enhanced by the violent blood pill, Lei Ju is still pushed back again and again, his arms shaking from the raw power of Xu Jingming's assault. He drops to one knee, panting heavily. Damn it, I can't believe it. I'm at the second tier now, and I still can't match his strength? What kind of monster is he? Realizing he can't win head-on, Lei Ju immediately switches his strategy. He leaps backward, shouting, "If I can't win up close, then I'll attack from a distance." Fireball! A flaming orb shoots towards Xu Jingming, who just casually spins his spear and swats it away. He looks at his rival with a mocking grin. "Is that all you've got?" Lei Ju breaks out in a cold sweat, his mind racing. Damn it, what kind of lightning esper is he? How can none of my attacks land? But he can't get close to me either. Once my pill wears off and he runs out of lightning energy, I'll still have a chance. But Xu Jingming isn't about to give him that chance. He gathers his power and hurls his spear with all his might. Thunder Spear! A javelin made of pure lightning shoots forward. Right after, Xu Jingming uses Thunder Flash again, vanishing and reappearing in a different spot to dodge a counter and prepare his next move. Arg! Lei Ju screams in pain as the Thunder Spear pierces his shoulder. He panics, realizing his mistake. Oh no, he has long-range attacks too. Before he can recover, he looks up. What? What new technique is this? From a distance, Xu Jingming forms a hand seal and coldly declares, "Thunder Prison." Lei Ju is bound tight by arcs of lightning, struggling but unable to move. He grits his teeth. Damn it, a crowd control skill. In this desperate situation, he unleashes all of his remaining energy, creating a barrier of fire around his body. He roars in defiance, "If I can't get out, you can't get in. Let's see who can last longer." Xu Jingming stares at the fire shield, his expression completely calm. A fire shield. And trust me, what he does next is going to blow your mind. His defense isn't bad, but you and I are about to see his ultimate move. He leaps into the air, his spear crackling with immense lightning, unleashing the continuous thunder spear. From a single spear, 1,000 phantoms of lightning erupt, raining down on the fire shield like a violet meteor storm. Staring at this apocalyptic sight, Lei Ju feels the cold grip of death for the very first time. Panic floods his mind. I'm going to die. If that hits me, I am absolutely dead. Just before the storm of spears connects, he screams with every ounce of his being, "I give up!" Instantly, the main spear freezes, stopping just millimeters from Lei Zhu's forehead, its raw power making his hair stand on end. Xu Jingming calmly retracts all the lightning into his palm. Lei Zhu collapses to the ground, trembling uncontrollably, his face drained of all color. With a cold expression, Xu Jingming withdraws his spear and stands tall. The referee raises an arm and declares loudly, "The winner of this match is Xu Jingming." The crowd is silent for a beat, then explodes. A total beatdown, an absolute domination. He unleashed 4 different combat techniques in just 45 seconds? That's just insane, and the way he chained those techniques together was flawless. That is not the skill level of a first-year student. Another student chimes in, "By the way, all of Xu Jingming's techniques are seriously powerful. I feel like every single one is C rank." The guy beside him just nods. 4 C rank skills. That's crazy. My best technique is only C rank. Hearing this, Liao Shixuan, who's watching from below, just shakes his head and mutters, "C rank?" Now, this is where we get some insane perspective, because his senior knows the truth. C rank? You guys are seriously underestimating my junior. He chose 4 A rank combat techniques. What's even crazier is that they're all combat ready. He flashes back to his own past, a complicated look in his eyes. Back in my day, I only dared to pick one A rank skill, Thunder Body. And even then, it took me over 4 months just to master it. He lets out a sigh. Having a junior like him, the pressure is immense. After the match, Lei Zhu, still shaken, gets up and walks over to Xu Jingming. He bows his head, his voice filled with genuine respect and gratitude. "Xu Jingming, thank you for sparing my life. I accept my defeat completely. The course credits and the Dasha coins are all yours, and don't worry, I'll pay back my cousin as promised." Right on cue, the referee steps forward and announces professionally, 50 academic credits and 3.2 million Daxia coins have been transferred to your student account. Xu Jingming gives a slight nod. Internally, he can't help but think, man, the prize money from these duels comes in fast. So after all that action, you'd think he'd rest, right? Well, his friend has other plans. As Xu Jingming is about to leave, Liu Wenhan, a classmate with slick platinum hair, calls out, "Brother Ming, you're a rich man now. Let's go chill in downtown Meido City tonight." Xu Jingming hesitates, turning to refuse. "I can't. I have to train with my senior brother later." But surprisingly, Liao Shixuan is already there. "Go on," he advises. Balancing hard work with rest is the only way to sustain it. He pats Xu Jingming's shoulder. "You've been training non-stop. You've earned a break." With his senior's blessing, Xu Jingming happily agrees. "All right, if senior says so." Liu Wenhan, standing behind them, seems to recognize him, stammering in awe. A-rank Lightning Esper, Liao Shixuan, the vice president of the Prodigy Society. Liu Wenhan vaults down from the stands, catching up to Xu Jingming with a starstruck look. Wow, he's even more impressive in person. He slings an arm around his friend, finalizing the plan. "So tonight is on, right? Brother Ming, you just have to show up. I'll take care of the entire program." Xu Jingming turns, a little curious. "Program?" Liu Wenhan spins around, pointing both hands at Xu Jingming with a mischievous grin and sparkling eyes. The one program no university student should ever miss. A joint social between the men's and women's dorms. Later that evening, at a fancy restaurant, a massive feast is already laid out: golden roasted chicken, pizza, salads, and drinks. Liu Wenhan grabs a plate of food. He says proudly to Xu Jingming, "Brother Ming, your reputation has seriously blown up. I posted about a mixer on the school forums. Guess how many people signed up?" Xu Jingming just gives him a skeptical look. Liu Wenhan continues bragging, gesturing wildly. "Over 100 people. I had to pick one pair out of all of them. My eyes just about went crossed." Xu Jingming takes a sip of his drink and smiles. "You're always enthusiastic about this stuff. 1 out of 100, huh? Now I'm curious who you picked." Liu Wenhan replies playfully, Hey, it's a secret for now. You'll meet her in a minute." Just then, Liu Wenhan looks towards the door and waves frantically. "Speak of the devil! Over here! Hey, over here!" A girl with glasses and neatly tied brown hair walks in, wearing a pale yellow dress. She waves cheerfully. "Good evening. I was invited. I'm Shi Donghae." Beside her is another girl with long black hair, wearing a white crop top and jean shorts. She introduces herself with a friendly smile. "And I'm her roommate, Song Quen." Liu Wenhan stands up, eagerly making introductions. Shi Donghae is an A rank, beast-type enhancement Esper. And Song Chuan, she's a high-tier first-order Esper, not to mention the top scorer from our entire Sichuan province. Xu Jingming stands up politely as well, introducing himself with a smile. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Xu Jingming. Hearing his name, Song Quen looks a bit surprised. Xu Jingming? So you're that Xu Jingming. Instantly, her gaze turns sharp, full of challenge. And you and I both know what's coming next when she asks, interested in a fight? Time and place are up to you. Shi Donghae quickly grabs her friend's arm. Hey, Quen, you're such a battle junkie. We just met and you're already picking a fight? We're here for a social mixer. Xu Jingming just laughs it off. Whoa, a misunderstanding, right? I thought we were just hanging out. Xu Jingming quickly tries to smooth things over, gesturing for them to sit. It's just a misunderstanding. Please, have a seat. We're all here to have a good time today. First, let's get something to eat, and then we can take a walk through the shopping district. After dinner, the group heads out for a stroll through the Mado City Center commercial street. Song Quen gazes up at the glittering skyscrapers, amazed. Wow, this place is incredible. As they pass a boutique, Shi Donghae points excitedly. That outfit is so stylish and gorgeous. Inside, a high-end weapon is on display, the A-rank Moonlight Sword. Xu Jingming takes in the sights of the luxury shops, all showcasing different kinds of battle armor. He sees weapons, elixirs, and can't help but be impressed. This really is one of the top commercial hubs in the country. The selection of elixirs is way better than back in Yancheng. The four of them grab some street food, the atmosphere finally light and relaxed. Afterwards, the girls dive right back into clothes shopping. Seeing Tong Tong struggling with a shopping bag, Xu Jingming thoughtfully steps in, gently taking the handle from her. Xu Jingming quietly follows behind, watching the two girls happily pick out jewelry. Soon, he and Lu Wenhan are loaded down with all kinds of bags, and he can't help but exclaim, "We've spent millions in just one evening." Liu Wenhan whispers to him. Song Quen looks like she dresses simply, but who knew she was a secret rich girl? Xu Jingming turns with a curious look, so Liu Wenhan explains, "You have no idea, my man. She's not just rich, her background is seriously powerful too." But the shopping spree isn't over yet, as Tong Tong Kei calls out to them from another store. "Hey, you two gentlemen, mind giving us a hand with this last bag?" Meanwhile, Song Quen stands by, looking tired and muttering, "It's almost time to head back." Finally, Xu Jingming and Lu Wenhan have escorted the girls to their dorm. They stop at the path leading to the building. "We'll just drop you here," Song Quen says with a smile. "We had a lot of fun today." "Thanks, you two." Xu Jingming smiles back, waving goodbye. "No problem, see you." Li Wenhan also waves enthusiastically, "Goodbye." Just as the two girls turn to leave, Song Quen suddenly stops and looks back, her face hidden in the shadows but her voice dead serious. "Xu Jingming, everything I said before was true, and one day in the future, I will definitely find you for a duel." Hearing that determined challenge, Xu Jingming is taken aback for a moment, but he quickly regains his composure, a confident and eager smile spreading across his face. "No problem, I'm looking forward to it." Seeing Xu Jingming smile, Song Quen's lips curl into a slight smirk before she turns and walks away. Once they're out of sight, Tong Tonghae starts teasing her friend. "Quen, since school started, I've never seen you be nice to any guy. But you're not treating Xu Jingming badly at all, are you? Bringing you along today was definitely the right call. Now, pay attention, because this is where we learn her secret." Song Quen crosses her arms, explaining seriously, "My A-rank Esper ability, Ashen God Hitomi, is extremely sensitive. I can see through the impure thoughts in guys' minds when they look at me. Around her, shadowy figures appear with dark thoughts like, her chest is huge. What a hot body. Be my girlfriend, hee hee, and this girl looks tasty, probably easy to trick." She continues, her gaze softening as she looks into the distance. But Xu Jingming is different. His look was pure admiration, without any hidden agenda. In short, he's special. Hearing this, Tong Tonghae puts a hand on her chin and smiles knowingly. Looks like our Miss Song has finally been moved. Meanwhile, on their way back, Liu Wenhan stretches comfortably. Going for a walk every now and then isn't so bad." Xu Jingming, walking beside him, quietly agrees. Yeah, he can't help but smile as the image of Song Quen flashes in his mind. Song Quen, a high-tier one? Looks like I still need to work harder. 15 days later, in the training room, Xu Jingming sits cross-legged amidst a raging vortex of lightning energy. He opens his eyes, his gaze sharp. "Almost there. I can level up again. Shenlan, add points for me." Instantly, a massive surge of energy explodes from his body. The system panel pops up. Esper points negative 456, level 1 mid-tier, evolving into level 1 high tier. At the same time, another power within him is enhanced. Esper points negative 354, Thunderflame indestructible body first stage, evolving into the second stage. He exhales, feeling the change. This upgrade has boosted my overall strength. The second stage of Thunderflame also focuses on strengthening my bones and muscles. He flips open a book titled Thunder Extreme and thinks, according to this book, if I can break through to the third stage, I can unlock the special state, Thunder Extreme. And let me tell you, this state allows him to max out his strength and speed for a short time. Xu Jingming looks at his status panel. Name, Xu Jingming. Rank, level 1 high, tier. Esper ability, S. Rank Annihilation God Thunder. Physique 520 plus. Vitality and Spirit 421 plus. Skills, Advanced Spearmanship, Body Tempering Fist, Thunderflame Indestructible Body Second Stage. Esper points, 62. He mutters, Thunder Extreme, I can't wait. Too bad my Esper points are almost completely depleted. It's time to ask my teacher for permission to go to the wilderness and hunt some beasts to stock up. And right on cue, his teacher suddenly appears, his face a mask of utter shock. Jingming, you broke through again? Xu Jingming stands up and calmly replies, I was just about to report to you, sir. I broke through last night. Also, my Thunderflame indestructible body has reached the second stage. The teacher stares at his student in disbelief, his mind reeling. Breaking through ranks and advancing body tempering techniques are both incredibly difficult. Yet Jingming talks about it like it's as easy as drinking water. An S-rank Esper ability combined with such rigorous training, his future is truly immeasurable. Liu Shixuan, standing nearby, chimes in, I told you, Junior Brother is a true monster. Back in the day, it took me more than half a year to get from mid-tier 1 to high tier. The teacher looks at Xu Jingming with satisfaction and proposes. Leveling up is important, but actual combat can't be neglected. Spar with your senior brother Liu Shixuan. Let me see how strong you've become. Xu Jingming immediately agrees. Yes, sir. On the training ground, Liu Shixuan says, Junior brother, I'll suppress my strength to low tier 2. You just come at me with everything you've got. As their teacher begins the countdown, they both get into their stances. 3, 2, 1, begin. The instant the command is given, two streams of energy, one green, one purple collide, creating a terrifying explosion. Xu Jingming channels his power, his spear crackling with purple lightning as he thrusts it toward Liu Shixuan, who defends with a barrier of green energy. Liu Shixuan feels the immense power behind Xu Jingming's attack, completely shocked. What incredible strength! He can actually match me blow for blow. Xu Jingming, too, feels a rush of excitement. His eyes burn with fighting spirit. Ever since he got the system, this is the first time he's met a truly worthy opponent. He takes a step back, lightning gathering in his palm, ready to unleash a powerful skill. Thunder Prison! A massive orb of lightning shoots out, hurtling straight toward Liu Shixuan. But his senior brother doesn't flinch, instead countering with one of his own strongest moves, Chain Lightning Spear. Liu Shixuan smirks, his eyes glinting with confidence. Nice. The same combo that beat Luo Ju. Too bad I'm not that newbie. He roars, channeling all his power to unleash his signature technique, Jade Shattering Thunder. And trust me, what happens next is something you absolutely do not want to miss. Alright, let's jump right in as a blast of Jade Lightning tears through Xu Jingming's spear attack. 20 minutes later, the battle is over. Xu Jingming is gasping for air, slick with sweat, forced to plant his spear in the ground just to stay upright. He chokes out, Senior, Liu. My thunder body is spent. I lose. Senior Liu walks over, claps him on the shoulder and says, in terms of skill, you didn't lose. You were just outmatched in raw superpower energy. Their teacher approaches, a look of pure satisfaction on his face. Not bad at all. A truly spectacular fight. Jingming, your performance exceeded all my expectations. He thought Lu Ming would win easily, but never imagined they'd be so evenly matched, forced to rely on a war of attrition to decide the winner. Senior Liu looks at Xu Jingming with admiration and asks, do you have any idea what level of power you just displayed? Xu Jingming just stares back blankly. What? What level? Liu declares loudly, invincible at the second order. Those words leave Xu Jingming absolutely stunned, unable to believe his own ears. Their teacher steps in. All right then. Practical combat training is over. Everyone take a short break. A server brings out a platter of strange-looking fruit. This is Qingling spirit fruit. It relieves fatigue, perfect after training. Xu Jingming seizes the opportunity. Teacher, there's something I'd like to ask your permission for. The teacher nods. Go on, speak. With a determined look, Xu Jingming announces his decision. I'm preparing to leave the school and head to the wilderness for a while. His teacher looks a little surprised. The wilderness? For how long? Xu Jingming replies. About a month or so. I'll be back before the freshman tournament. The teacher's brow furrows. That long? He warns him sternly. The wilderness isn't like the college entrance exam grounds. There's no army to protect you. Vicious beasts roam free, and their distribution is completely unpredictable. One slip-up, and you could run into a high-level monster. Let that sink in for a second. He'll be out there for over a month. The danger is off the charts, no question about it. But after a moment's thought, the teacher smiles and pats his student's shoulder. All right, if you want to go, then go. Just remember, if things look bad, you run immediately. The rise of every great expert is paved with life and death risks. Since you have the will to advance, I won't stand in your way. Xu Jingming bows his head, filled with gratitude. Thank you, teacher. The teacher asks, by the way, which wilderness area are you planning to go to? He hands the boy a Qingling spirit fruit. Xu Jingming takes it and answers, the wilderness on the outskirts of Primordial City. Hearing this, the teacher lets out a sigh of relief. Oh, that's good. It's right next to Mado. The highest level beasts there are only around level 4 or 5, so it's relatively less dangerous. I'll have Lu Ming give you some pointers later. Xu Jingming nods. Yes, sir. His teacher continues. Once you're out there, I can't really help you much, but I can at least prepare a proper weapon for you. As he speaks, he raises his hand, and a ring on his finger glows. He takes Xu Jingming's hand and places a brand new spear in it. Xu Jingming just stares at the weapon in total shock. Back in his dorm room, Xu Jingming lays the new spear on his bed. Beside it sits his fully packed backpack, ready to go. He sits at his desk and gives a command to his artificial intelligence system. Yinghua, open the school's mission system. A virtual screen pops up. He thinks to himself, according to Senior Lu's advice, it's best to grab a few missions for school credit before heading out. He scrolls through the mission list. Collect beast materials, gather rare herbs, capture fugitives, large-scale campaigns. Mission 1. Collect 30 fangs from level 2 TC tigers. Reward, 60 school credits, rank C. Mission 2. Collect 30 stalks of 20-year-old Qingling grass. Reward, 40. 3 school credits, rank C. Mission 3. Join the campaign in the Southwest region. Requires mid-first order rank or higher. Reward, 600 credits, rank C. Mission 4. Assist the Mado Public Security Bureau in capturing the fugitive Qian Bin. Reward, 200 credits, rank C. No. A. Xu Jingming frowns. All the high-reward missions involve combat. This is basically throwing students into mortal danger. But hey, that's the training model of Mado Superpower University. He swipes his hand across the screen and makes his choice. No wonder they say the best students from Mado aren't on campus, but out in the world. All right, I'll take this A-rank mission and these 3 B-rank ones. After accepting, he stands up, slings the backpack over his shoulder. Preparations are complete. No time to waste. Time to move out. The AI's voice chimes in, good luck. The scene shifts to a vast mountainous region. In the distance, a modern building stands tall. The sign reads, Primordial City Supplementary Base. Inside the base walls is a bustling, lively street filled with shouts of merchants and recruiters. Beast-slaying squad needs a long-range fighter. C-rank team recruiting. Top-tier benefits, come check us out. Anyone up for an exploration mission? And here we are, watching him step into a whole new world. Backpack on, spear in hand. Xu Jingming strides confidently into the base, a look of sheer determination on his face. Primordial Supplementary Base. I'm finally here. He walks into a lavish hall, packed with other adventurers. A female staff member in a stunning red dress approaches him, bowing professionally. Welcome, sir. How may I help you? Xu Jingming presents his student ID and says, I'd like to register as an adventurer. He knows that to enter the wilderness, he first needs a nationally recognized adventurer certification. The staffer takes his ID, a little surprised. A student from Mado Superpower University? It's rare to see a first-level newcomer heading into the wilderness. The paperwork will take a moment, please have a seat. Xu Jingming finds a spot and waits patiently. Suddenly, the hall erupts in a commotion. All eyes turn toward the entrance, as excited whispers fill the air. Oh, you and I are about to meet a new character, and she is making an entrance. Wow, it's the goddess, Jiang Chuswan. My goddess, she's so beautiful. No wonder she's a Mado student. Her aura is so powerful. A woman with platinum blonde hair and stylish sunglasses walks in, flanked by a team of bodyguards and a cameraman. A profile frame pops up. Jiang Chuswan, second-year student at Mado Superpower University. The crowd keeps murmuring. Looks like Goddess Jiang is back in the wilderness to film. Her videos are always produced by her team, but the quality is insane. I watch every single one. I heard she has like tens of millions of fans online, right? More than that, it's 15 million now. If she were my girlfriend, I'd give up 10 years of my life. Xu Jingming glances over at Jiang Chushuan, silently sizing her up. From Mado, huh? Her looks are right up there with Song Chu-yoon. Just then, the staff member returns, handing him a card and a watch. Here is your Adventurer ID and your satellite smartwatch, sir. It comes pre-installed with a map of the wilderness. The map detailed the activity and danger levels of beasts in each zone. Xu Jingming takes it and simply says, "Thank you." All right, with his new gear and Adventurer's card, Xu Jingming turns to leave. You and I are about to watch his first real expedition begin. Suddenly, a shifty-looking man in a worn-out Han-style jacket sidles up to him, grinning. "Hey kid, first time in the wilds? You won't last without pills. How about it? Want to buy some?" Xu Jingming gives the man a sharp, piercing look, calmly asking, "What are your prices?" Thinking he's found a total newbie, the man eagerly lists his prices. First-grade healing pills, 20,000 apiece. First-grade detox pills, 15,000. Second grade or better, but pricier, 40 and 30,000. Xu Jingming replies nonchalantly, "Oh, that's not too expensive." Hearing this, the man's grin widens. He puffs out his chest. "See, you know your stuff. My pills are famous for being cheap and effective, but inside, Xu Jingming is coldly analyzing the scam. A real first-grade pill costs at least 30 or 40,000. Someone pricing them this low? Something's definitely off. This is a classic scam, targeting inexperienced newcomers. The man pushes, "So, how many do you want?" Xu Jingming looks him dead in the eye with a slight smirk. "You've ripped off quite a few rookies with this trick, haven't you?" The scammer's face instantly darkens. He growls, pointing at Xu Jingming's chest. "So you saw through it. You're just messing with me, aren't you?" Xu Jingming calmly replies, "What do you think?" The man grinds his teeth, his expression turning vicious. "Good. Very good. You're the first person who's dared to mess with me in this supply base." Just as the tension is about to explode, a familiar voice cuts in. It's the short-haired girl who warned Xu Jingming earlier. Wang Qian points at the scammer and yells, "Zhou Chunlin, you're out here scamming newbies again?" Being called out, Zhou Chunlin's face twists with annoyance. He glares at Wang Qian before turning back to Xu Jingming. He grunts. "Consider yourself lucky, kid." Before leaving, he turns back, his eyes filled with killing intent. "But for the next few days, you better not leave this supply base. If you do, you'll regret it." Once Zhou Chunlin is gone, the onlookers start whispering. "Tsk, tisk, that newbie's really done it now, getting on Zhou Chunlin's bad side. He could have messed with anyone, but he chose him." "Yeah, I heard he just reached mid-tier rank 2. This high-tier rank 1 kid is no match for him." Wang Qian walks over, worriedly telling Xu Jingming, "Zhou Chunlin is incredibly petty. He holds a grudge. You shouldn't leave the base for a while." Xu Jingming just replies, "Thanks for the warning." "But he scams people like that, and nobody stops him?" Wang Qian shakes her head. "Zhou Chunlin has gang connections. Who would dare? If you need supplies, buy from the official counter. Just remember, don't leave the base." Xu Jingming watches Wang Qian and her friends leave, thinking to himself, she's a kind-hearted person. He doesn't take Zhou Chunlin's threat to heart and turns to prepare for his trip. All right, first things first, time to buy what I need for the month. Healing pills, detox pills, and blood rage pills, plus a few other things. He heads to the base's official counter, which is run by a spherical robot. After buying everything he needs, Xu Jingming packs his bag. Now, despite all the warnings, you and I both know our main character isn't just going to sit around. He walks straight out the main gate. And just as expected, Zhou Chunlin and his cronies are waiting right outside. He crosses his arms, sneering. "You really didn't believe me, did you? I told you not to leave the supply base, yet here you are. Are you looking down on me?" Xu Jingming stops, facing them calmly, even offering a slight smile. "What is it you want?" Xu Jingming's smile only seems to make Zhou Chunlin even angrier. He roars, his face contorting with rage. "You humiliated me back there. I'm going to break both of your legs, so you'll spend the rest of your life in a wheelchair. Only then will I be satisfied. From a distance, Wang Qian and another friend see the confrontation. Wang Qian panics. I told him not to leave the base. Why didn't he listen? I have to go help him. But her friend holds her back. Hold on, let him learn a lesson. It's his own fault for being so arrogant and ignoring good advice. Zhou Chunlin begins to channel his power, the muscles on his arms bulging and twisting. He laughs smugly as the skin on his arms hardens into a metallic sheen. If I, Zhou Chunlin, can't even teach a rookie a lesson, how can I show my face around here anymore? C-grade ability, metal skin. With my metal skin and my combat suit, you won't even be able to scratch me. He lays out his final condition, unless you give me 1 million in compensation, and get on your knees and beg, but before he can finish, Xu Jingming loses all patience. A flash of purple lightning erupts around him as he shouts, "So noisy!" Zhou Chunlin's face freezes in utter shock. In the next instant, Xu Jingming becomes a blur, shooting through the air at an incredible speed. A powerful kick, wreathed in purple lightning, slams directly into Zhou Chunlin's face before he can even react. Boom! The terrifying force sends him flying backward like a broken kite, spitting a mouthful of blood. His body crashes hard into the ground, creating a deep crater and sending cracks spiderwebbing across the surface as dust and debris fly everywhere. Wang Qian and the onlookers in the distance are all gaping in pure disbelief. Let's just pause for a second. Can you and I even process what just happened here? In the middle of the chaos, Xu Jingming coldly dusts off his hands and calmly walks away, leaving Zhou Chunlin motionless in a pool of blood and rubble. The crowd finally snaps out of it, whispering, "What? A one-shot finish? That was terrifying. My god. How did he even attack? I couldn't even see it." Haha, looks like Zhou Chunlin finally picked a fight with the wrong person. And here I was worried about that guy. I had no idea he was that strong. Wang Qian, still in shock, turns to her team captain. How did he do that? I couldn't see a thing. The captain replies with a grim expression, "It was a kick to the leg. Zhou Chunlin's pelvis is completely shattered. Even if he survives, he'll be a cripple in a wheelchair for life." The captain continues, his eyes filled with admiration. As expected of someone from Motto Superpower University, incredibly strong and ruthless enough to back it up, Wang Qian asks, "Surprised? From Mado? Captain, how did you know?" The captain explains, "That combat suit he's wearing? I've only ever seen it on students from Mado. It must be an exclusive design developed by their equipment department." An idea suddenly strikes Wang Qian. It makes sense. Only their university could produce a monster like that. Hey, what if we recruit him for our team? You and I both know that's the smartest move right now. Our squad is still missing a heavy hitter, isn't it? But another girl on the team, Xiao Qian, protests. When we formed this team, didn't we agree it would be girls only? A blonde girl throws an arm around the blushing Xiao Qian, teasing her. Haha, don't tell me you've already got a crush on the new guy. But he is really handsome. I wouldn't be against him joining us. Another chimes in, leaving Xiao Qian to just blush in silence. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming has arrived at a control checkpoint on the edge of the base. He holds his adventurer ID up to the scanner, and an electronic voice chimes in, adventurer information confirmed. Access to the wasteland is granted. The massive gate swings open, and you and I get to watch as Xu Jingming officially steps into the primordial wilderness. He's surrounded by a dense, dark forest, the air thick with danger. He scans his surroundings cautiously when suddenly, a piercing cry echoes through the woods. Xu Jingming looks up to see a flock of birds taking off in a panic from a distant abandoned building. He thinks to himself, that roar is a territorial claim. It has to be at least a level 4 beast, but you're not my target today. He glances at the 3D map projecting from his smartwatch, plotting his course. The primordial wilderness is basically split into 2 zones, the city ruins and the mountain forest. Beasts in the ruins are a bit weaker, making them the perfect place to start farming energy points. The map zooms in on a specific area. Ping Town up ahead looks good. Mostly level 2 beasts, very few level 1, and no level 3s or 4s. Plus, the ruins are huge, so there should be at least 5 to 600 beasts. With his target locked, Xu Jingming instantly accelerates, his body becoming a blur as he dashes through the forest. Ping Town, here I come. The moment he sets foot on the town's ruined streets, a black shadow lunges from the darkness, attacking at incredible speed. Xu Jingming calmly turns, recognizing it. A level 2 shadow cat? Looks like energy points are delivering themselves to my door. He clenches his fist, and crackles of violet lightning begin to spark to life. Recently, he's been influenced by the negative emotions of the thunder tyrant dragon, and the more he suppresses this dark impulse, the stronger the desire becomes. A wild, excited smile spreads across his face, his eyes glowing with purple electricity. Now here's the part you've been waiting for. This time, he doesn't have to hold back. The Shadow Cat seems to sense the terrifying killing intent and freezes, its purple eyes wide with absolute fear. 1 month later, a different team of adventurers is patrolling the strangely silent streets of Ping'an Town. A team member asks, "Captain, what's up with this place? We've been walking around all day, and we haven't seen a single beast." The bald captain replies, "You're asking me? I have no idea. Ping'an Town should have at least 500 or 600 of them. Even if a massive horde like that migrated," he reasons, "there's no way they would all vanish this completely." Suddenly, a giant armored ape smashes out of a ruined building, letting out a furious roar that startles the entire team. They immediately get into combat formation, their faces a mix of tension and excitement. "It's an armored ape. About damn time. We finally found one. Let's get it." But before they can even move, a spear of purple lightning materializes and shoots towards them, tearing through the air at horrifying speed. The lightning spear pierces straight through the ape, triggering a massive explosion of energy. The beast is completely annihilated by the purple lightning before it can even let out a final cry. Two members of the team just stare at the scene, completely dumbfounded. What was that just now? The newest model of laser weapon?" The captain shakes his head, his eyes full of shock. "No, laser weapons are faster. This felt more like a lightning-based combat skill." His face drains of color as he barks out an urgent order. "We're leaving. Now." "This town has clearly been claimed by some powerful expert," he says. "That last attack was probably a warning." The team doesn't hesitate for a second, immediately turning to flee. One member says while running, "No wonder we couldn't find any beasts. They must have all been wiped out by that lightning user." Another adds, still shaken, "That lightning spear was terrifying. My legs are still trembling." The captain yells, "Stop talking and run faster. The last thing we need is to provoke an expert like that." On a high rooftop, Xu Jingming coolly lowers his hand as a virtual screen appears before him. Defeated 1 low-grade level, 2 armored ape, gained 19 energy points. He thinks with satisfaction, "My Thunder Lance has reached high-level mastery, and its attack range has jumped to over 1,000 meters. Not bad at all." He then pulls up his status to review his incredible progress. Let's take a look at these gains. In just 1 month, over 8,000 energy points, leveled up from high-grade level 1 to high-grade level 2, and his Thunder Tyrant immortal body broke through to the 3rd layer. His detailed status panel appears. Name, Xu Jingming. Level, high, grade level 2. Ability, S. Rank Purple Mystic Divine Thunder. Body, 1,310. Chi and Blood plus. Spirit, 972 Hz plus. Skills, Spearmanship Master. Fist Arts Intermediate. Thunder Lance High, Level, and Chain Thunder Lance Intermediate. He's also developed high-level Thunder Armor, Intermediate Thunder Prison, high-level Lightning Storm, and his body-tempering art, Thunder Tyrant Immortal Body, is at the 3rd layer, with 112 energy points remaining. He thinks confidently, "So many A-rank combat skills mastered to intermediate or higher. Who else besides me could possibly do this?" Xu Jingming stands and looks out over the town he's completely cleared out. "This place is finished. I'll pack up, head back to base for supplies tomorrow, and then go deeper into the wasteland." The next day, at the Primordial Supply Base, Xu Jingming returns with a tactical backpack that's bulging to an insane degree. Everyone who sees him can't help but stare and mock him. "What's going on there? Did his backpack grow legs? Don't tell me he tried to carry back a whole horned rhino. How pathetic." Xu Jingming ignores their chatter, thinking to himself, "It's a good thing I bought the reinforced tactical backpack. Otherwise, there's no way it could hold over 400 kilograms of beast materials." He walks into the trading hall and drops the massive bag in front of the female receptionist. She offers a professional smile. "Sir, what materials are you selling today? You can place them on the scale over there first." Xu Jingming unzips his bag and dumps his entire haul onto the floor. A mountain of beast materials appears before her eyes. The receptionist's jaw drops as she stammers, Whoa, that's so much." Xu Jingming says calmly, "Level 2 beast materials, a little over 400 kilograms. Let me know what they're worth." The employee's eyes sparkle as she looks over the valuable loot. Tendons, beast fangs, rhino horns, all of it is top grade. She realizes she can't handle this alone. "Sir, please wait a moment. The quantity of your beast materials is just too large. And trust me, I'm going to need to call a few more people to help count all this." With that, she quickly contacted procurement. A moment later, a well-dressed man approached, followed by two beautiful female assistants, and introduced himself professionally. Greetings, sir. I am Zhao Yi, the manager in charge of procurement. Xu Jingming simply returned the handshake. Xu Jingming. Zhao Yi stared at the mountain of loot, unable to hide his admiration. Mr. Xu, truly a talent for the ages. To be so young and yet hunt so many beasts, it's truly opened my eyes. My team will sort and appraise the materials. Would you care to sit with me for a moment? The staff quickly deployed flying robots to scan and value each and every item. After the inventory was complete, Zhao Yi sat opposite Xu Jingming and presented a golden card. This is the Platinum membership card for the replenishment base. You'll get a 5% discount on everything. Please, accept it. For such a young, high-tier Level 2 ability user, the base absolutely had to build a strong connection. Xu Jingming accepted the card. Then, I thank you, Manager Zhao. A female staff member walked over to report. Sir, inventory is complete. We have 89 high-tier Level 2 monster materials, 107 mid-tier, and 221 low-tier. Zhao Yi was stunned, thinking to himself, good heavens, did he wipe out an entire nest? Zhao Yi presented the price. The total value of these monster materials comes to 24,764,000. Let's round that up to an even 25 million. How does that sound? Xu Jingming nodded. A nice roundup. Then my thanks to Manager Zhao. Instantly, Xu Jingming's phone buzzed with a notification. Your Zhongxia bank account ending in 7043 has received 25 million. Your new balance is 29,134,000. He stared at the number on the screen, overjoyed. Ha! Over 29 million. He just hit the absolute jackpot. The transaction complete. Xu Jingming stood up to leave. Zhao Yi also rose, offering his business card. Manager Zhao, until we meet again. This is my card. When you have a moment, I'd like to invite you for tea. As Xu Jingming walked away, Zhao Yi watched his back, thinking, this young man's future is absolutely limitless. Suddenly, the phone in Zhao Yi's pocket rang. He answered, his tone a bit impatient. Zhao Chunlin, what do you want? And now, pay close attention, this is the phone call that's about to turn our hero's good day into a living nightmare. Zhao Yi replied indifferently, oh, you mean that high-tier level 1 kid you were talking about? What kind of revenge are you thinking of? Zhao Chunlin, wrapped head to toe in bandages and sitting in a wheelchair, screamed into the phone, send out the Tiger Squad. I want him to wish he was dead. Zhao Yi paused for a moment, then agreed. Fine. You can borrow the Tiger Squad. But after this, you and I owe each other nothing. Zhao Chunlin replied, don't worry. After this is done, I'll leave Origin City immediately. Hanging up, Zhao Yi felt a wave of unease. Why did this feel so wrong? Was he just overthinking it? The Tiger Squad was an elite team of Level 2 ability users. Dealing with a Level 1 kid shouldn't be a problem, right? Meanwhile, Xu Jingming was walking down the street when he suddenly sneezed. Achoo. He rubbed his nose, feeling a little strange. What was that? Could someone be talking badly about me? At the same time, in a luxurious office, Zhao Yi was reporting over the phone, Manager Wang. I've just discovered an incredible ability user named Xu Jingming. The loot he brought back alone was more than a dozen squads combined. On the other end of the line, the base's general manager, Wang Yan, sat at his computer. Xu Jingming, you say? Let me pull up his file. When the information appeared on screen, a flash of shock crossed Wang Yan's eyes. Okay, I know what you're thinking. This is about to get complicated, right? Oh, you have no idea. Zhao Yi hurriedly replied, yes, understood. He hung up, a cold sweat breaking out on his brow. Who was this Xu Jingming to make the old man Wang so agitated? Looks like he has some serious backing. Good thing I didn't offend him. Wang Yan stared at the computer screen, muttering to himself. To think another disciple of Yang Gentian would show up at my base, high-tier level 2. His talent is even greater than Lu Ming's was. What an absolute monster. We must not, under any circumstances, offend him. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming was strolling through the base's market area. He glanced at a shop selling equipment and whistled. The spatial bags here cost over 10 million, with a capacity no bigger than a suitcase. So expensive. He watched the people passing by, feeling a pang of envy. Still, those spatial bags were incredibly convenient. He really wanted to get one. I wonder how big a bag I'd need to fit my long spear. Suddenly, his phone rang again. He answered. It was Lu Wenhan. Brother Ming, long time no see. When are you coming back to school? Xu Jingming replied. Another half a month or so. What's up? Something happen? As he was talking, Xu Jingming had no idea that at the end of a small alley, a group was watching his every move. Leading them was Zhao Chunlin in his wheelchair, flanked by the members of the Tiger Squad. From the alley, Zhao Chunlin, still wrapped in bandages, gave the order to the Tiger Squad, his voice filled with hatred. "Your target is that man. Break his arms and legs, then bring him to me." The golden-haired team leader replied coldly, "Understood." All while Xu Jingming was still lost in conversation with Lu Wenhan. He remained completely unaware as a member of the Tiger Squad silently closed in from behind. From the other end, Liu Wenhan was saying, "In the month you've been gone, a new student enrolled. Super arrogant." Xu Jingming hummed in response, sensing something. He suddenly stopped walking, startling the person tailing him. He asked into the phone, "What was that?" Then quickly reassured him, "It's nothing, keep talking." But his eyes had become razor sharp, warily scanning his surroundings. From the corner of the alley, the Tiger Squad leader gave a hand signal. "Get ready, the target has entered the alley." Then he turned to the platinum-haired girl. He Qian analyzed the target's strength. Another male member of the squad scoffed. "Captain, sometimes you're way too cautious. He's just a high-tier level 1 kid. What kind of trouble could he possibly cause?" Just then, as He Qian was using her ability, she suddenly gasped in absolute horror. How is this possible?" The team leader immediately noticed the panic in her voice. He turned to her. "What's wrong? Is something off?" He Qian said with a grave expression. "I'll share it with you. See for yourselves." Instantly, a psychic eye appeared on the foreheads of all 3 members, and you're going to want to stick around for this, because her ability has a very simple rule. The stronger the power level, the more intensely the aura shines. Okay, you and I are about to watch an easy job go horribly wrong. Through their spiritual vision, the assassins see their own auras as just tiny blue specks, while Xu Jingming's is a colossal, terrifying purple storm. One member panics. This is impossible. This aura is several times stronger than my second-order upper tier. A master like this could wipe out our entire squad with a snap of his fingers. The captain, seething with rage, realizes they've been set up. He grinds his teeth and roars, "Zhou Xuanlin! That bastard tricked us into a death trap. The intel is bad. Mission aborted. We're going back to settle the score with Zhou Xuanlin." Meanwhile, Xu Jingming feels the presences watching him suddenly vanish. He's a bit confused, thinking, "Huh? What was that about? Why did they suddenly retreat?" He quickly pieces it together, his eyes turning cold. "The only person in this base who has a grudge against me is Zhou Xuanlin. He must have been too bitter to let it go and tried to get revenge. A leopard can't change its spots. That petty villain. The next time we meet, I'll have to teach him a much harsher lesson." Moments later, where Zhou Xuanlin is waiting, the squad captain charges in like a hurricane, delivering a devastating punch straight to his face. Zhou Xuanlin is knocked clean out of his wheelchair, sprawling on the ground. He stares up in shock. "Hey, what's happening? Why did you hit me?" The captain grabs him by the collar, his voice filled with pure fury. "You have the nerve to ask me that? The intel you gave us was crap. You nearly got us all killed. The target wasn't first-order upper tier, he's second-order upper tier." Zhou Xuanlin is completely stunned, holding his swollen cheek and stammering. Second order? How is that possible? It's only been a little over a month." The captain shoves him away and says coldly, "Humph, I don't care what the real story is. This mission is officially over. As for Manager Chu, we'll report to him ourselves." Later, in Chu Yi's office, the squad captain enters. Chu Yi asks, "Back already? Is the target dealt with?" The captain replies, "No, the mission has been terminated." Chu Yi is surprised, and the captain explains, "There was a problem with Zhou Xuanlin's intel. The target isn't first order, he's second order. And here's where it gets worse, pay attention. According to He Qian's observation, his actual combat power is at least third order, so we retreated." Hearing this, Chu Yi slams his desk in fury. A second order with the combat strength of a third order? What has Zhou Xuanlin done? Is this the kind of person he can afford to provoke? He suddenly freezes, a look of dawning horror on his face, and quickly asks, "Second order upper tier." "Wait, what is the target's name?" The captain replies. Zhou Xuanlin didn't tell us his name, but the description is very clear. About 1.9 meters tall, a powerful build, carrying a long spear on his back. As he hears this, the blood drains from Chu Yi's face. Cold sweat drenches his skin as he stammers, "It's over. We are completely screwed." It couldn't be him, could it? At that very moment, in the office of the top director, Wang Yi, he's reviewing documents when a call comes in. After hearing the report, he absolutely explodes with rage, smashing his desk phone into pieces. You sent assassins after Xu Jingming? How dare you? On the other end of the line, Chu Yi hastily explains, Director. Director Wang, he's just a second-order kid. There's no need to be this furious. Wang Yi roars back, Are you blind? This is Xu Jingming's file. See for yourself. A virtual screen immediately appears in front of Chu Yi. Chu Yi trembles as he reads the data. Top scorer of Jiangnan Province, a freshman at Magic City Superpower University, and an 18-year-old second-order upper tier. This is unheard of. Most would be lower tier at best. His personal mentor is Yang Gentian, the dean of the Weaponry Institute. Wang Yi's voice is laced with menace. Trouble. You have brought us catastrophic trouble. Do you understand now? A grandmaster-level talent like him could level our entire supply base, and the nation wouldn't say a damn thing. Fear shoots up Chu Yi's spine like a blade. He bows his head, trembling. I understand. I will ensure this causes no trouble for the base. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. A simple apology won't cut it. Wang Yi gives the order, bring him in. Two guards drag in a battered and bruised Zhou Xuanlin. He collapses to the floor, face covered in blood, begging, I was wrong. Please, spare me. Chu Yi stares at him with ice in his eyes, grabbing him by the hair. It seems a simple beating isn't enough to settle this. The penalty for your crime is death. If you must blame someone, blame yourself for picking a fight with an iron wall. Crack! A sickening snap echoes through the room as Chu Yi acts without mercy, sending blood splattering everywhere. He turns back to Director Wang Yi with a questioning gaze. Director, is this satisfactory? Wang Yi replies coldly. You don't really think that's enough, do you? Chu Yi hesitates. Director, this matter. Wang Yi just glares at him, his eyes as sharp as knives. Let me be clear. I could have overlooked the shady deals you've run in this base for years, but this time you've created a true disaster. Wang Yi turns away, his powerful voice filling the room. Everyone connected to this incident will be dealt with severely. Not just you, but that entire hunter squad as well. No trace of this can get out. We cannot afford even the slightest chance of offending him. Chu Yi can only cry out in despair, Director Wang. A short while later, at the main gate, Wang Yi leads a delegation of high-level managers, all standing at attention, clearly waiting for someone important. The surrounding crowd of adventurers can't help but whisper, the man in front. Isn't that the base's top director, Wang Yi? Manager Chu from procurement is there too. The managers from every single department are all here. Whoa, with a reception like this, some major figure must be arriving. In the crowd, Wang Qian and her teammates are also watching. One of her teammates recognizes someone. Little Qian, isn't that the guy from Magic City University from before? Wang Qian looks shocked. Huh? Where? Xu Jingming, just returning from the wasteland, is confused to see the crowd and the line of top brass staring right at him. Wang Yi quickly strides forward, bows deeply, and speaks with the utmost reverence. Student Xu, you've finally returned. I am the top director of this base, Wang Yi. The scene leaves Wang Qian and her entire team absolutely thunderstruck. Whoa, all those managers are here for him? It seems this guy is more than just a simple university student. Wang Yi continues to explain the situation regarding Zhou Xuanlin's offense against him. We, the base administration, take full responsibility. He has been brought to justice. His accomplices have also been arrested and will spend the rest of their miserable lives in prison. To show our sincere regret, we have prepared a gift of apology for you. Xu Jingming observes Wang Yi's decisive and clean handling of the situation. He thinks to himself, he really is worthy of his title, a ruthless man, to deal with his own people so swiftly. So what do you and I take from all this? A beautiful assistant steps forward, holding a red velvet box. Wang Yi explains, this is our base's highest level platinum membership card. From now on, your stay and all services at our base will be completely free of charge. Any purchase comes with a minimum 20% discount. Another assistant opens an exquisite jewelry box, revealing a glittering ring inside. Wang Yan says that on top of everything, this is a spatial ring with a whole cubic meter of storage, and get this, it's also her formal apology. As you and I can see, Hua Kanmin is completely floored. One whole cubic meter. He takes the ring, his heart pounding with excitement. A spatial ring this size sells for at least 50 million Da Xia coins on the market. Wang Yan is definitely showing her sincerity. Since Manager Wang has shown such goodwill, I'll accept. Wang Yan smiles, adding, as expected of Teacher Duang's student, you handle things with class. By the way, she continues, your senior, Lu Min, also came to this primordial base for his training back in the day. Oh? The two continue their conversation as Hua Kan-min is escorted to a luxurious suite. Standing by the window and looking out at the view, Hua Kan-min thinks with satisfaction. The best room, unlocked with a black gold card, is not bad at all, way more luxurious than the dorms. After a month of training, I can finally get a good day's rest. Vuong Yen walks him to the door, saying, "Next time you run into any trouble, contact me directly." In this primordial city, my words still carry some weight. Hua Kan-min looks down at the ring on his hand, thinking, so this is the power of having a strong background. A normal high-tier rank 2 genius would never get this kind of treatment. He sits down on a chair and begins the process of bonding with the ring. A spatial ring requires a spiritual imprint, a complete binding before it can be used. My spiritual power is currently at 972, he thinks, much higher than the usual 600 or 700 of other high-tier rank 2 users. This should be easy. He focuses his spiritual power, and in a flash, the ring is bound. He excitedly tests it out. It's done. Now I can retrieve items with just a thought and store them with a simple touch. Other than not being able to store living things, this thing is incredibly convenient. Suddenly, his phone buzzes. It's a call from his teacher. Teacher? Yes, I just got out of the desolate zone, I did. And actually, there was something I needed to report to you. After hearing Hua Kan-min's story, his teacher is absolutely furious. They dared to send assassins after you? Giving you a spatial ring is letting them off easy. And you just know he isn't exaggerating one bit. If anything had actually happened to you, I would have flattened their entire supply base. He then asks, right. You said that Elite Rank 2 squad followed you all the way into an alley? Why did they back off in the end? Hua Kan-min replies, maybe they realized I was also a high-tier Rank 2, which didn't fit their plans, so they retreated to confirm. His teacher is so shocked he almost drops the phone. What? You? You're already a high-tier Rank 2? You've only been training in the wilderness for one short month. Hua Kan-min calmly replies, yes, I broke through a few days ago. His teacher just roars with laughter. Ha ha ha. As expected of my student, the student of Duangchan Thien, your training speed is even faster than mine was. When are you planning to return? I'll personally throw you a celebration. Hua Kan-min replies, I'll be back before the semester begins. For this final stretch, I plan on heading to the high-level zone. My Thunder Flash is at an advanced proficiency level. A rank 4 beast probably can't catch me, and if I actually encounter a rank 5, I can use a Bloodstorm pill to survive. It's a good chance to try my luck and broaden my horizons. His teacher sounds very pleased. Good kid, you sound very confident. However, you must still remember to be careful. Hua Kan-min respectfully replies, I understand, teacher. Elsewhere, an assistant sees Duangchan Thien laughing heartily and says, Sir, it's been a long time since I've seen you this happy. His only response is another booming laugh. Ha ha ha. The assistant continues, his voice filled with pride. This student, Kan-min, not only has excellent training results, but he's also been tested in real combat. His promotion speed is just unheard of. People say a life or death crisis is the ultimate catalyst for the strong, but for Kan-min, let's be real, it's basically a cheat code. At the same time, in a remote location, Hua Kan-min has entered the desolate zone, a vast mountain forest. The wind rustles through the canopy above. He listens to his surroundings as the roars of fierce beasts echo in the air. He thinks to himself, there are roars everywhere. Seems the resources here are much richer than in the city ruins. All of a sudden, he senses an enemy's presence. His body immediately shoots forward like an arrow. Whoosh! The long spear in his hand crackles with purple lightning as he unleashes the power of Thunder Flash. His shadow moves at an incredible speed, leaving afterimages between the trees as the wind shrieks around him. Roar! A giant wolf with silver-gray fur and glowing eyes bursts out from the bushes. It's a swift-wind direwolf. After a month of constant fighting, Hua Kan-min pulls back to observe. Analyzing in his head, ordinary rank 3 beasts all have special abilities, similar to superhumans. The swift-wind direwolf is a wind-type beast. Judging by the power of that last wind blade, it must be a mid-tier rank 3. I wonder how many ability points I'll get for killing it. Just as he's about to deliver the finishing blow, a voice calls out from the distance. Look, it's a swift-wind direwolf. A group appears, led by a beautiful woman with platinum blonde hair. A member of her team speaks up. The wind energy around this swift-wind direwolf isn't weak. It has to be a mid-tier rank 3. A beast of this level is perfect for filming material for the lady. The captain gives an order. Same old rules. Block its escape route first. Seeing this, Hua Kanmin frowns. Besides that woman, Huang So Tuyen, the others are all rank 3. Are they trying to steal my kill? He recalls the unwritten rule of this area. The rule of the desolate zone. Resources like beasts belong to the first person who discovers them. Anything else is considered a provocation. Suddenly, the woman named Huang So Tuyen speaks up in protest. Captain Wang, I told you last time, I don't like stealing other people's prey for my footage. Got it? The captain just laughs it off. Come on, Miss Huang, don't put it so harshly. This isn't stealing, it's called helping someone in need. A lone adventurer is in a pinch, and at the critical moment, a goddess swoops in to save him. Think of the views we'll get. Huang So Tuyen looks completely displeased, stating firmly, I don't need that kind of fake, staged drama. Besides, this guy looks perfectly calm. He doesn't look like he needs any help. Hearing this, Hua Kan-min thinks to himself, this woman, seeing he can't convince her, the captain turns away. Miss Huang is paying the bills, so what she says goes. Then he grumbles under his breath. What a buzzkill. Finally, he waves his hand, signaling the team. If she's not happy, we'll just go find another beast. Let's move. Watching them leave, Hua Kan-min silently notes, this Huang So Tuyen's character isn't half bad. A content creator with tens of millions of fans who actually has principles. However, and trust me, you are going to want to see what happens after that, however. He recalls the captain's glare from before that fierce look she let slip, as if she didn't have total control over her team. Whatever, he thinks, it's not really my problem. The second those guys are gone, the Tempest Terror Wolf lunges for Xu Jingming. He just scoffs. Come on, with a level 3 ability user standing right here, you really think you have a chance? It attacks the moment they're out of sight. He dodges easily, slightly annoyed. Just like a dumb beast, judging a book by its cover. Not giving it a second chance, Xu Jingming pours power into his spear, roaring Tempest Lightning Strike. A massive bolt of lightning crashes straight down onto the beast's head. The wolf drops dead instantly. A notification pops into his head. Defeated a mid-tier level 3 Tempest Terror Wolf, plus 34 ability points. Not bad, Xu Jingming thinks. Over 30 points for a level 3 beast is pretty decent. After wiping out the small fry, Xu Jingming's sharp gaze lands on the pack's injured leader. His cold voice rings out. Finally, time to give you a clean death. 7 days pass. In another dense forest, a pack of violent apes roars with fury, when suddenly, a blinding purple light streaks towards them. A flash of purple energy, crackling with destructive power, tears right through the air. It slams directly into the alpha ape. Boom! A world-shaking explosion erupts. The leader is engulfed in purple light as it lets out a piercing howl of agony. After the attack, the alpha staggers and collapses to the ground, heavily wounded but not quite dead. Xu Jingming lands gracefully, calmly remarking, a single lightning javelin couldn't finish it instantly? I guess that's the alpha of the violent apes for you. A smirk plays on his lips as purple sparks begin to dance around him, his eyes filled with killing intent. No need for the rest of you to scream. I'll make sure your whole family gets a proper reunion. With that, he dives into the pack. He moves like a thundering storm, his spear a constant blur of motion, fresh blood and purple lightning mixed together, creating a deadly dance of death. In just a few moments, the fight is over. Xu Jingming stands tall, his spear planted in the ground, surrounded by the bodies of the apes. He smiles, satisfied, as a status window appears before his eyes. 3,000 some ability points, he thinks. That should be enough for me to learn an S-rank combat skill. I've been waiting for this for so long. Suddenly, a device on his spear starts beeping and flashing. He glances at it in surprise. And just like that, you know something's coming. That's a distress signal. At the same time, elsewhere in the forest, Kung Sa Tuyen is running for her life in a full-blown panic, the wind whistling past her ears. Chasing her is a massive beast shaped like an earth dragon, a thunder earth dragon. It lets out a ferocious roar. While running, Hung So Tuyen thinks desperately, my team was wiped out by a level 4 beast, and now I've run into a low-tier level 3 thunder earth dragon. This is bad. The thunder earth dragon closes in, its ferocity making her feel utterly hopeless. Any beast with dragon in its name is always extremely vicious. They're incredibly hard to deal with, and I'm only a mid-tier level 2. Even with a blood rage pill, I don't stand a chance. She keeps running blindly, clinging to a faint hope that some ability user squad might see her distress signal and help. But suddenly, the dense forest opens up into a wide, empty clearing. Her face turns pale with fear. A clearing. I'm finished. With no trees for cover, it's definitely going to catch me. Just as she predicted, the Thunder Earth Dragon closes the distance in seconds, its giant shadow completely enveloping her. This is it, she thinks in despair. There's no escape. The monster opens its giant mouth, firing a blast of destructive energy. At this critical moment, and you and I both know what happens next, a bolt of purple lightning descends from the sky, blocking its attack. As the dust settles, a familiar figure appears, standing protectively in front of her, his spear still crackling with electricity. Kung So Tuyen looks up and exclaims in shock, "It's you." Seeing Xu Jingming show no signs of retreating, Kung So Tuyen screams in a panic, "Run away! That's a low-tier level 3 Thunder Earth Dragon. You can't beat it!" And yet, Xu Jingming stands his ground, his gaze completely unwavering, which leaves Kung So Tuyen utterly stunned. Huh? She's frustrated but also incredibly worried. Hey, why isn't he listening to me, she thinks. If I die, fine, but I absolutely cannot drag an innocent person down with me. With that thought, she resolutely turns and charges toward the monster, shouting back at Xu Jingming, "You need to go, now, I'll hold it off." The giant Thunder Earth Dragon lets out a roar, its shadow looming over the two small figures. Kung So Tuyen clenches her fists, preparing to fight to the death. Just then, Xu Jingming steps in front of her, his entire body erupting with a fierce purple lightning aura. All that energy converges at the tip of his spear, forming a colossal pillar of thunder whose sheer power seems to warp the very space around them. Kung So Tuyen tilts her head up, her purple eyes wide, completely captivated by this terrifyingly magnificent spectacle. Boom! The lightning spear is launched at incredible speed, piercing straight through the Thunder Earth Dragon's head. The destructive lightning explodes, blowing the monster's head to pieces. Fresh blood splatters everywhere. Its massive body collapses to the ground, creating a small earthquake as dust and lingering purple sparks fill the air. Knocked back by the aftershock, Kung So Tuyen falls to the ground, her face a mask of disbelief. The Thunder Earth Dragon was killed instantly? She stammers. She looks up at Xu Jingming's calm back, still reeling from the shock. This level of power is just too terrifying. The sonic boom I heard earlier was definitely not an illusion. Isn't he supposed to be just an upper-tier level 2? How is this possible? A notification appears in Xu Jingming's mind. Defeated a low-tier level 3 Thunder Earth Dragon, plus 36 ability points. As expected of a beast with dragon in its name, he thinks. It gives even more points than a typical upper-tier level 3 beast. He turns back, seeing Kung So Tuyen still sitting on the ground, and asks, "Are you all right?" Kung So Tuyen's face flushes a little as she stammers, I'm fine. Just a little weak in the knees. Thank you for saving me." Xu Jingming smiles, offering her his hand. "It was nothing. Anyone else would have done the same for you." Kung So Tuyen hesitates before placing her hand in his. After he pulls her up, she looks at him with a gaze full of gratitude and admiration. "I'm not so sure about that. My name is Kung So Tuyen. I don't know how I can ever repay you for saving my life. If you ever need anything, just ask," he replies. Xu Jingming, "I wouldn't dare to ask for anything, but if I could get an autographed photo, that would be great." Trust me, you and I both know that's not what she was expecting to hear. He thinks of his friend, Lu Wen Tao, who is a huge fan of Kung So Tuyen and has been dreaming of getting her autograph for ages. Hearing this, Kung So Tuyen lets out a surprised "ah," before saying, "I don't have any photos on me. Can I give you one when we get back to the base?" Xu Jingming nods. "Of course, that's fine." Kung So Tuyen's eyes then land on his spear. She asks, "The Dark Cloud Tempest Spear. Are you also from Mado Ability University?" Xu Jingming looks a little stunned. "My teacher gave me this." "You recognize this spear?" Jiang Chuxuan explains happily. "For Tier 1 and Tier 2 espers, it's way too heavy, but Tier 3 espers all use C-rank gear or better, which makes this spear pretty well known. Let me properly introduce myself. I'm a second year, Class 3, from the Elemental Academy. Hello, Senior. And stick with me here, because she's wondering why she's never heard of him. This Senior is incredibly low-key." Hearing her call him Senior, Xu Jingming thinks to himself, "Senior, huh? Makes sense. Most normal students don't reach upper Tier 2 until their third year. But whatever." Seeing that look of pure admiration on her face, he decides not to crush her spirits. He just offers a gentle smile back. "Hello, Junior." Jiang Chuxuan's admiration only grows. This Senior is insane. That giant electric lizard was only a lower Tier 3, but it could fight like an upper Tier 3 beast, and he killed it, in the blink of an eye. As Xu Jingming turns to leave, Jiang Chuxuan quickly asks, "Senior, You're leaving already? He just nods. Yeah. Jiang Chuxuan looks a little embarrassed, hesitantly asking, Senior, can I maybe stick with you for a while? I got separated from my escort team, and I can't manage out here by myself. Xu Jingming considers it for a moment, then agrees. All right, I'll get you to the city ruins, then you can make your own way back. Jiang Chuxuan's face lights up with joy. Thank you so much, Senior. As they're walking, she suddenly remembers something and points behind them. Oh, that's right, Senior. Do you want to check out the giant electric lizard's lair? There might be some good loot in there, otherwise that lizard wouldn't have chased me so frantically. Xu Jingming nods. All right, let's take a look. While walking, Jiang Chuxuan asks curiously, Senior, what academy are you from? Xu Jingming gives a short reply. The Weapons Academy. She gets excited. Oh, I know your academy. You guys have that guy Yang Qingtian. They call him King Yama Yang. He's supposed to be terrifying. Xu Jingming calmly replies, He's my teacher. Hearing that, Jiang Chuxuan instantly freezes up, her face turning bright red from embarrassment. She quickly bows her head to apologize. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. After dealing with the lizard, Xu Jingming looks back at Jiang Chuxuan, beads of sweat on her forehead, and can't help but wonder. Isn't her livestream persona supposed to be some kind of cold, aloof goddess? In reality, she's a total chatterbox. Soon enough, Jiang Chuxuan leads him to the mouth of a dark, gloomy cave. Senior, this is the spot, she says, walking forward. But pay attention here. Xu Jingming immediately steps in front to shield her, his grip tightening on his spear. He says sternly, No idea what's dangerous in there. You hide behind me. Jiang Chuxuan obediently nods. Okay. Together, they cautiously step into the darkness. Xu Jingming takes the lead, purple lightning crackling around his spear, ready for anything. Jiang Chuxuan follows right behind. But as they venture deeper, the scene that unfolds before them is absolutely breathtaking. It's a massive cavern, with a crystal-clear pool of water and countless exotic plants glowing with a soft light. Jiang Chuxuan can't help but whisper, It smells amazing. They gaze around in awe, the air thick with fragrant, pure energy. Xu Jingming, with his knowledge, instantly grasps the value here. B-rank spirit grass, A-rank flame lotus, C-rank hypnosis herb. Why would so many rare and exotic plants be growing in one place? Then his gaze falls upon the pool of water, his voice trembling just a little. He recognizes the most precious treasure of all, his voice filled with utter shock, the essence of the earth itself. A healing tonic for anything below Tier 4. This is an S-rank Earth Spirit Spring. Jiang Chuxuan is just as stunned, turning to him in disbelief. What? Are you absolutely sure? She kneels down gracefully, plucks a flower, and brings it to her nose, closing her eyes to savor the scent. The Earth Spirit Spring, she explains, nourishes nearby flora, turning them into rare herbs steeped in its refreshing aroma. She turns back to Xu Jingming, impressed. Amazing! I never knew you had such deep knowledge about these kinds of natural treasures. Then she adds proudly, You know, I passed the second-grade pharmacist certification back at the academy. Xu Jingming is impressed. A top student, huh? A second-grade pharmacist certificate. He's heard that exam is ridiculously difficult to pass. Jiang Chuxuan just smiles and makes a generous offer. Haha, you're flattering me, Senior. This spring can produce at least 5 portions of S-rank healing drafts. Senior, why don't you take the entire Earth Spirit Spring for yourself? Xu Jingming shakes his head, offering a fairer deal. I get 4 parts, you get 1. And as for the exotic herbs here, we split them down the middle, 50-50. Hearing this, Jiang Chuxuan's face lights up. In that case, thank you very much, Senior. And just then, yeah, you know what's coming. Jiang Chuxuan's mercenary team appears. One grumbles. Captain, there's not even a monster in this cave. How can there be anything good? Xu Jingming and Jiang Chuxuan both whip around, faces tense. The leader, Captain Wang, steps inside, scanning the grotto. Not necessarily. Based on these tracks, this must be the lair of a giant electric lizard. A Tier 3, dragon-type beast's lair. In that case, there really might be something good in here. When she sees them, Jiang Chuxuan lets out a sigh of relief. Huh? Whew! It's just you guys, Captain Wang. You scared me for a second, but Xu Jingming is worried. An elite squad of Tier 3 espers. If they find out about the Earth Spirit Spring, this S-rank treasure, there's going to be trouble. Captain Wang approaches them with a phony smile. Miss Jiang, we've been looking everywhere for you. Fancy meeting you here. Miss Jiang, this man beside you, He wasn't with you before, Jiang Chushuan quickly explains. Oh, this is a senior from my academy. I just happened to run into him. Oh, that's right. The quality of these exotic herbs is pretty good. Let's all just split them amongst ourselves. Captain Wang gives a sinister smile. Is that so? Well then, thank you, Miss Jiang. Just then, one of his men leans in and whispers, Captain, something's off, that spring over there. It looks a lot like the S-rank healing elixir, the Earth Spirit Spring. The second he says that, the eyes of the entire mercenary squad ignite with greed, turning bloodshot. Only one thought remains in their minds now, an S-rank treasure. Sensing the shift in the air, Xu Jingming and Jiang Chushuan share a worried look. Crap. The moment an S-rank resource was mentioned, the entire atmosphere changed. The smile on Captain Wang's face disappears, replaced by a vicious snarl. Miss Jiang, it seems you two haven't been completely honest with us. She calmly steps forward. Since you've all figured it out, then the Earth Spirit Spring and all these herbs are yours. Senior, let's leave. Jiang Chushuan quickly pulls him back, whispering anxiously, Senior, Captain Wang's crew, they're all peak. Tier 3 espers, we can't win against them. But Xu Jingming replies with total confidence, Junior, they're just peak, Tier 3 espers. I don't consider myself any weaker than them, he continues, his sharp gaze locked on the mercenaries. And you and I both know this is true. Besides, even if we handed over every last treasure, they'd never let us walk out of here alive. He glances over at her, as if to confirm. Right? Captain Wang just lets out an arrogant laugh. Haha. This kid talks a big game, but his guess was spot on. The captain drops the act completely, his voice dripping with killing intent. Miss Jiang is a big-shot reporter. If she goes back and writes just one little article, my entire squad will be finished in this country. So, yeah, it's much better to silence you all right here. Faced with this impossible situation, Jiang Chushuan clenches her fists, her gaze turning sharp. There's no other way. I can't drag Senior down with me. She quickly pulls out a blood-red pill and brings it to her lips. It's the infamous blood rage pill. The second the pill touches her tongue, Jiang Chushuan lets out a low groan. She drops into a fighting stance as a frosty blue aura erupts from her body. Tiny ice crystals begin to form in the air around her, her eyes filled with absolute determination. The ground beneath the mercenaries starts to freeze, the spreading ice hindering their movements. Captain Wang just scoffs, giving his orders with total confidence. I'll handle Jiang Chushuan. Chu Chong, you go deal with her little companion first. The rest of you, just guard the cave entrance. The man named Chu Chong, holding the camera, and another mercenary respond in unison. You got it. The captain lets out a roar as his body begins to transform, his face morphing into the head of a saber-toothed tiger. He growls, My apologies, Miss Jiang, but you'll be leaving your life here today. In the blink of an eye, he completely transforms into a giant weretiger, a C-rank superhuman with a saber-toothed tiger enhancement. The cameraman Cho Chong licks his lips like a total creep, telling his captain, Go easy, boss. Don't kill her right away. A beauty like this dying so quickly would be a real waste. We'll be sure to take good care of her, and we'll even film the whole process. Hearing those disgusting words, Jiang Chushuan is filled with both fury and despair, thinking to herself, These animals wearing human clothes. Am I really going to die here today? I can't accept this, especially not after getting Senior involved. Suddenly, she notices something and frantically looks around. Wait, where is Senior? In that instant, Captain Wang's pupils shrink, reflecting a black shadow hurtling towards them at insane speeds. Now pay attention, because this is where the tables turn. Shunk, before Chao Chong can even react, a spear impales him clean through. Xu Jingming holds the spear shaft steady, his expression cold as the man chokes out his final words, Captain, hell. He glances at the fresh corpse without a single flicker of emotion. So this is the true strength of a C rank? Pathetic. Captain Wang is completely stunned, stammering, so fast, Xu Jingming yanks his spear from the body, letting it fall to the ground. Only now does Captain Wang realize his fatal error. Cho Chong may have only been a mid-tier C rank, but he wasn't someone who could be killed that easily. So it turns out you were the real threat all along. I completely misjudged the situation. He roars in fury, charging towards Xu Jingming with his battle axe. Clang! Xu Jingming effortlessly parries the blow as purple lightning begins to crackle around his body. He can feel his opponent's power, and his eyes turn serious. A dark violet aura envelops him. In terms of pure attack power, this peak C-rank captain is definitely stronger than I am. In that case, I can't afford to hold back anymore. The The two remaining mercenaries feel the terrifying power awakening inside Xu Jingming, and they can't help but tremble in fear. Boom! A massive wave of energy explodes from Xu Jingming's body. His muscles swell and bulge, tearing his shirt to shreds. He roars, "Thunder Demon!" Jiang Chusuan covers her mouth, staring in utter shock as the familiar figure transforms into something horrifying. She whispers, "Senior, what? What kind of monster is this?" In front of them, Xu Jingming has completely changed. And I mean, you and I are seeing this too. He's an absolute demon now. Demon horns have sprouted from his head. His frame is now tall and massively built, and his entire body is wrapped in arcs of destructive black lightning. He feels the power coursing through him, a satisfied smile spreading across his demonic face. This feeling of being overflowing with power. Captain Wang tries to hide his fear with a loud roar. "Putting on a show! It's just some special transformation." Crash! Xu Jingming stomps the ground, launching himself forward with a bloodthirsty smile. The saber-toothed tiger quickly throws his arms up to defend himself as a solid energy shield forms around him. He shouts with confidence, "Useless! Below B rank, no attack can break this shield of mine." Crack! Xu Jingming's spear smashes into the shield, creating a horrifying explosion of energy. The defensive barrier shatters into a million pieces, and Captain Wang lets out a pained scream. "Arg!" In his demon form, Xu Jingming looks down on his opponent, his voice heavy with pressure. "Humph. My physical body is 3 to 4 times stronger now. Even if you were made of solid steel, you couldn't take that hit." At that exact moment, another mercenary seizes the opportunity to attack from behind, launching a massive fireball straight at Xu Jingming. Xu Jingming doesn't even bother to turn around. With just a single thought, the black lightning around his body automatically forms a shield, stopping the attack cold. He thinks, "My control over my abilities has also reached its absolute peak." The fire user mercenary screams in terror. "My fireball was blocked? How is that possible? That's a B-rank skill, and I've reached high proficiency with it. What is this monster?" In a flash, Xu Jingming appears directly in front of him, striking him down with a devastating lightning attack. He says coldly, "As expected of a peak C rank. Still needs one more hit to finish the job." The mercenary lies on the ground, begging for his life. Don't kill me. I'll give you everything. I have hundreds of millions in savings. It can all be yours." But his pleas are met with Xu Jingming's ice-cold stare. Begging for mercy now? It's far too late for that. A sickening thud echoes through the cave. Jiang Chuxuan witnesses it all from a distance, too stunned to even speak. Is this a dream? This mercenary squad cost 6 or 7 million to hire, and their captain was said to be unbeatable below B rank. But he's dead. She stares intently at Xu Jingming's demonic form as an unbelievable theory begins to form in her mind. This is just too insane. I've never heard of any student at the academy with a battle record like this. Stronger than an A-rank ability. Could it possibly be an S-rank? Let's be real. You and I are probably on the same page here. Xu Jingming turns to face the last two mercenaries, the demonic smile on his face growing even wider. The bloodlust that had faded after I ranked up. I can feel it starting to bubble up again. "Now, it's your turn." The two remaining men are trembling. A demon. Xu Jingming just smirks. "A demon? Compared to scum like you who murder and steal for a living, I'd say I'm a little more human, wouldn't you?" Knowing there was no way out, one of them yells, "Everyone, attack together, blood rage pill, we'll take him down with us." The last two men simultaneously bite their hands, preparing to use the forbidden drug. But it was already too late. The battle was over in an instant. Xu Jingming now stands amidst the corpses. After returning to his normal state, he's panting heavily, leaning against the cave wall while sweat pours down his face. He thinks to himself, "This Thunder Demon state is amazing, but the energy drain is just insane. I only used it for a dozen minutes, but I'm more exhausted than after fighting beasts for 2 or 3 hours." Seeing this, Hung So Tuyen rushes over worried, asking if her senior is all right. Xu Jingming turns, trying to play it cool. "I'm fine, just a little tired. Let's gather the Earth Spirit Spring and the rare herbs first. We can rest after that." They walk towards the lake, and Kung So Tuyen breathes a sigh of relief when she sees the spring water is still crystal clear, untouched by the battle. Thank goodness, the spring wasn't contaminated. Xu Jingming kneels down, carefully using pre-prepared glass vials to collect the spring water. After filling them all, he says with satisfaction, "Not bad, we got half a bottle more than expected." He hands one to Kung So Tuyen. "This one's yours. You put in a lot of effort during that fight." She is overjoyed and deeply grateful. "Thank you, Senior," she exclaims. But then, she lets out a sharp cry and staggers. Xu Jingming whips around in shock as her face flushes red and her body goes limp, falling towards him. She thinks to herself, "Oh no." The side effects of the violent blood pill are kicking in. She collapses into his arms with a soft groan, completely limp and powerless, panting with a beet-red face in utter despair. Her whole body is weak, and she can't even circulate her spiritual energy. She can't even pull clothes out of her spatial ring. This is so humiliating. She sneaks a glance at Xu Jingming, her heart a mess. What if he misunderstands her in this state and gets the wrong impression? She's so worried she's about to cry. Seeing the situation, Xu Jingming says, "The side effects of that pill are intense. I'll take you somewhere to rest." With that, he gently sweeps her up into his arms. Held in his strong embrace, Kung Se Tuyen's heart goes absolutely wild. Thump. Thump. She presses her face against his firm chest, wondering why her heart is beating so fast. Is it because this is her first time being this close to a man? Xu Jingming sets her down against a large rock, speaking softly. "You rest here for a bit. I'll go gather the rest of the rare flowers." He then takes off his t-shirt and hands it to her. Kung Se Tuyen takes the shirt, using it to cover herself, a warmth spreading through her chest. Senior is so gentle, she thinks, her eyes following his strong, muscular back. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming starts collecting the spoils from the dead mercenaries. Checking one of their spatial rings, he thinks, cash, rare herbs, beast materials, a C-rank combat technique. This Tier 3 elite squad didn't have anything good on them. He holds 2 spatial rings in his hand, calculating. Hopefully I can trade these 2 1 cubic meter rings for a single 2 cubic meter one. Otherwise, carrying this long spear around is going to be a real pain. Suddenly, Kung Se Tuyen weakly calls out, "Say, Senior, the Earth Spirit Spring can soothe the weakness from the violent blood pill." Xu Jingming looks surprised. "Oh," she continues, "could you let me have a little?" "Not much, just a small sip is enough." He immediately grabs a vial of spring water and carefully brings it to her lips. After drinking, Kung Se Tuyen lets out a sigh of relief. The color returns to her face as she says cheerfully, "I feel much better now, but to fully recover, I'm afraid it'll take another 3 to 4 hours." Xu Jingming sits beside her, taking a sip himself. So the pill's side effects can be suppressed. This S-rank Earth Spirit Spring is truly incredible, he thinks. He glances at the sky, calculating. It'll be dark in 3 or 4 hours. Let's just rest here for the night. It's relatively safe. Hearing this, Kung Se Tuyen's face flushes again, her heart pounding. Her mind races alone with her senior, a man and a woman in a dark cave overnight. You know exactly what's going through her head. Seeing her silent, he asks, "What do you think?" Kung Se Tuyen quickly nods, her voice a tiny whisper. Yes. I'll listen to Senior." Night slowly falls and the forest grows quiet. The next morning, she stretches out with a refreshed sigh. Wow, the air in the forest is amazing. If it weren't for the beasts, I could stay here for a month. She steals a glance at Xu Jingming, who's meditating nearby. A little flustered, she thinks. I was really overthinking things last night. Senior isn't that kind of person, but why do I feel a little disappointed? Xu Jingming opens his eyes, stands up, and says, "Let's go. I'll take you to the edge of the forest." Startled, Kung Se Tuyen quickly replies, "Huh? Oh, okay." The two begin to dash through the forest at high speed. While running, he suddenly senses a dangerous presence, instantly shoving her behind him for protection. Just then, a giant flaming tiger leaps clean over their heads. The incredible heat radiating from it distorts the very air around them. Xu Jingming recognizes it with dread. Not good, that's a level 5 blazing flame tiger. The massive beast lands with a heavy thud, then immediately bolts away without even glancing at them. Hiding behind a tree, Xu Jingming whispers, "Did it not notice us?" Kung Se Tuyen is just as stunned. "Senior, look at that beast. Why does it look like it's running for its life?" And here, my friends, is where the real horror begins. She suddenly feels an even more terrifying killing intent approaching from behind. A pack of gray wolves with blood-red eyes flashes past them, their ferocious growls echoing throughout the entire forest. Kung Se Tuyen explains with a horrified expression, "These iron-devouring wolves are only level 1, but when they gather in a pack, even a level 6 expert would be torn to shreds if cornered. No wonder even a level 5 beast has to flee." Realizing the danger, Xu Jingming grabs her hand and shouts, "We need to run, now!" The two sprint with all their might, the pack of iron-devouring wolves hot on their heels. As they run, Xu Jingming analyzes the situation. These wolves have incredible stamina. They can sprint for 5 to 6 hours straight. Can we really escape? The only safe place is back at the supply base, but that's at least 90 kilometers away. We have to find a way to go faster. He looks at the spear in his hand and says decisively, "This spear is too heavy. I have to ditch it." Kung So Tuyen quickly says, "Senior, my spatial ring is big enough. Put it in here." She holds out her hand. A flash of light comes from the ring, and the spear vanishes instantly. "Much lighter now," Xu Jingming says, "but running hand in hand like this is still too slow. It's more efficient if I just carry you." Before she can even react, he crouches down. She lets out a surprised, "Ah," as he lifts her onto his back, grinning. "Let's go." Then he accelerates, blasting forward. At a staggering speed, he quickly leaves the wolf pack in the dust, crossing vast green fields. However, upon reaching the city ruins, the situation is even worse. He thinks grimly, the iron-devouring wolves are swarming the city ruins too. The worst-case scenario has finally happened. With their escape cut off, he knows there's only one option left as that familiar black lightning erupts around him, Thunder Tyrant. In his demon form, he roars to Kung So Twain, clinging tightly to his back. "Junior sister! Trust me, you are not going to want to miss what happens next. Hold on tight. I have to speed up." She only has time to scream as his body shoots forward like a lightning bolt. Countless streaks of purple lightning erupt from him, wiping out every devouring iron rat in his way. System notifications pop up one after another. Killed a low-tier level 1 devouring iron rat. +2 ability points. Killed a mid-tier level 1 devouring iron rat. +3 ability points. At the same time, back at the origin base, Wang Yan is getting a report from his men. An assistant reports with a grave expression, "Sir, according to our stats, this rat tide is massive. There are at least 300,000 of them. This attack on the primitive wilderness's ecosystem is devastating. Ella will be in a state of decline for months." Wang Yan stares at the map, which is covered in danger markers. He says worriedly, "A pity for the ability users who ventured deep into the wilderness. Most of them will be swallowed whole." He thinks to himself, "I hope Xu Jingming didn't go too deep. If he did, unless his master Yang Zhentian himself steps in, no one can save him." Suddenly, a guard on watch screams out, "Look! What is that?" Everyone looks into the distance, where a giant ball of lightning is hurtling towards them. Another person says in horror, "That lightning. It's terrifying. Could it be a beast that controls electricity?" Wang Yan immediately issues a command. "Don't panic. Assess the beast's danger level now. Squad 1, you are cleared to engage and intercept." But it's too late. A voice crackles over the comms. Target is breaking through towards the base at about 80 meters per second. Interception has failed. The lightning sphere smashes directly into the defensive barrier. Purple lightning spreads everywhere, clearing all obstacles. The ball of lightning finally comes to a stop just before the base gate, Jiang Chushuan's scream still echoing through the air. As the lightning dissipates, Xu Jingming lands on the ground, gently setting Jiang Chushuan down. The surrounding soldiers just stare at each other, stunned. One of them says, "Holy crap, that's a person? I thought it was some kind of lightning-type ferocious beast. Seriously, this guy's aura is terrifying, but hey, that silhouette looks weirdly familiar." Xu Jingming is panting heavily, sweat soaking his back. He says, "We made it to the supply base. We're safe now." Jiang Chushuan leans on his arm, her face a mask of relief and gratitude. "Yeah, that whole trip was absolutely terrifying. Thank goodness I had you, senior." Just then, Wang Yan rushes over, his face plastered with shock. "You're Student Xu? You actually managed to break through the rat tide? Is there anything I can help you with?" Xu Jingming replies, exhausted. "I ran for over 40 minutes from the mountain range to get here. I'm pretty tired, just help me get a room to rest in." Hearing his answer, Wang Yan is completely stunned, his mind reeling. The mountain range? That's over 90 kilometers from here. Even a level 4 ability user might not be able to break out from there. But Xu Jingming actually did it. He quickly gestures, "I'll arrange a room for you immediately. Someone come help Student Xu." But Jiang Chushuan gently takes Xu Jingming's arm, saying, "There's no need. I can help my senior." As the two of them walk past, the surrounding soldiers can't help but whisper. The girl next to him, "Isn't that the goddess Jiang?" "Yeah, that's her. That guy is so damn lucky." Another one sighs, "What's their relationship? Could it be? My goddess has been stolen from me." After that, Xu Jingming falls into a deep, deep sleep. When he slowly opens his eyes, the first person he sees is Jiang Chushuan sitting by his bed. She says happily, "Senior, you're finally awake. You slept for 2 whole days and nights. I was about to give you some earth spirit dew." Xu Jingming sits up, feeling his body has completely recovered. He asks, I slept that long? Right. How's the situation in the wilderness now? Jiang Chusuan replies, the rat tide hasn't retreated yet, so the wilderness is still under lockdown. Even if it does retreat, there won't be any ferocious beasts for a while. Xu Jingming nods. There aren't many days left until the official start of the semester. I guess it's time to head back to school. Hearing that, Jiang Chusuan says excitedly, Senior, you're going back to school? What a coincidence. I was just about to head back too. Xu Jingming smiles. All right then. Jiang Chuxuan suddenly remembers something. Oh, right. Senior. She suddenly pulls out a photo. It's a picture of her in a very seductive set of pajamas, posing alluringly on a bed. This is the signed photo you wanted before. Xu Jingming freezes. Ah. He awkwardly scratches his head, his face turning bright red. That signed photo. I was asking for a friend. Isn't this one a bit inappropriate? Do you have a more normal one? Hearing that, Jiang Chusuan blurts out. Ah, it was for a friend? So I misunderstood. She buries her face in her hands, screaming internally, I'm going to die! Jiang Chusuan, this is so embarrassing. You actually thought your senior was into you. She quickly snatches the photo back, handing him a different one. Here, take this new one. Give the other one back to me. But Xu Jingming holds onto the photo tightly, hesitating before asking, This one, I want to keep it for myself. Is that okay? Hearing this, Jiang Chuxuan pauses, then breaks into a radiant, knowing smile. Of course, it's okay. Hey hey. Xu Jingming quickly stands up, trying to escape. Ah, I slept for 2 days. I have a lot of sect business to take care of. I'll go handle it. Oh, right. I still have to book a high-speed train ticket back. Jiang Chuxuan crosses her arms, saying confidently, High-speed train? No need. I drove my car here. You can just ride back with me, Senior. Soon enough, the two of them are sitting in a flashy yellow supercar, speeding down the road. Xu Jingming can't help but sigh in admiration. Big shot TikTok stars really are on another level. You even own a global limited edition sports car worth tens of millions. This is my first time experiencing a self-driving car like this. Jiang Chuxuan smiles and explains, Hey hey, it only has a level 5 AI, but making it self-driving is still very simple. The car stops in front of the gate of Motto Ability University. They both step out. Xu Jingming has his long spear slung over his shoulder, while Jiang Chuxuan has changed into a stylish and energetic casual outfit. Their appearance immediately grabs the attention of all the students around. Whoa, that guy is so handsome. He's tall and carries himself with such a dangerous aura. What a vibe. Too bad. Looks like he already has a girlfriend, and she's gorgeous. Xu Jingming stretches, feeling refreshed. Finally back. In this month and a half, my strength has really changed. He turns to her and asks, Which dorm area are you in? He points in one direction. Area 3. Jiang Chusuan replies, I'm in Area 2. I guess we'll part ways here. Xu Jingming nods. If you need my help with anything in the future, just let me know. He smiles back at her. Okay, I'll definitely take you up on that offer when I get the chance. Just as he turns to leave, Jiang Chusuan suddenly stands on her tiptoes and plants a soft kiss right on his cheek. Model. Xu Jingming is completely frozen, his face bright red. She just smiles, calling it a small thank you for saving her life. With that, she turns and walks away gracefully, waving back. See you next time, Senior. Xu Jingming is left standing there stunned, hand on his cheek, thinking to himself, Did I just get kissed? Meanwhile, back in her room, Kung So Tuyen sits at her computer. She thinks, Someone as strong as that senior can't be a nobody. I'm going to look him up. She starts her search, muttering keywords out loud. Record-breaking freshman. Strongest first year. Strange. Why is everything about freshmen? Then, her eyes light up. Aha, found it. Here's the senior's detailed file. But as she reads, her face flushes from pure embarrassment and rage. Xu Jingming, he's a freshman? A high-tier level 2 freshman? And I kept calling him senior. That absolute fraud. Just wait till I see you again. I'll deal with you then, you junior. Back in his dorm, Xu Jingming is taking stock of his spoils. Flame flowers, monster drops. He has everything he needs for the quests. And his 2 spatial bank cards hold over 25 million. He pulls up his status window. Name, Xu Jingming. Rank, high, tier level 2. Ability, S. Rank Purple Divine Thunder. And 3,712 ability points. He thinks, satisfied. It's a shame about that monster tide. or I could have farmed even more points. Still, over 3,700 should be enough to learn 2 S-rank skills. Suddenly, the door bursts open and his roommate, Liu Van Han, rushes in. "Brother Min, you're finally back! You left without saying a thing. We heard there was a monster tide in the wilderness and we were all worried." Xu Jingming calmly replies, "Yeah, there was a tide, but the army already handled it." But then he senses the powerful aura radiating from Xu Jingming, and you can see the exact moment his jaw hits the floor. This energy. Holy crap! "Brother Min, did you break through to level 2? Xu Jingming calmly sits down. "To be precise, I'm high tier level 2. Liu Van Han practically jumps out of his skin. "I faced a few life or death situations, got pretty lucky, and managed to break through." Liu Van Han is full of admiration. "As expected of Brother Min, you're on a completely different level. Can near-death experiences really make you that much stronger? It kinda makes me want to try." Xu Jingming immediately shuts that down. "Don't. My situation is unique. The wilderness is extremely dangerous. You should at least wait until you hit level 2. Liu Van Han just laughs. "Relax, I was just talking. I'm not heading out there right now." "Oh right, while you were gone, Tong Thu Vern stopped by looking for you a few times. You should probably give her a call when you're free." Xu Jingming nods. "Oh? I'll get in touch with her once I'm done here." He then pulls out a photograph and hands it to Liu Van Han. "Right, I brought you back a little something." The second Liu Van Han sees the photo, his eyes pop into hearts and he starts drooling, screaming in pure joy. It's a signed photo of the goddess Kung. After the fanboy screaming dies down, Xu Jingming heads to the Academy's skill library, an ancient and dignified-looking place. He takes a seat, feeling satisfied. Earned 871 credits from just 4 quests. Missions really are the fastest way to stack them up. He gives the system a command. "Ain, show me every S-rank lightning skill available." Now the fun begins. Let's see what kind of power he's about to buy. Instantly, virtual screens pop up around him. First up, Thunder Seal, an S-rank skill. It marks a target with condensed lightning, dealing huge electrical damage. The notes say it's for users with at least a C-rank ability, level 2 and up. Next is Thunder Fist, another S-rank skill that focuses all his power into one devastating punch. But the requirement for that one is steeper, a B-rank ability in level 3 or higher to learn it. Then there's Magnetic Thunder Field, an S-rank skill that traps an enemy in an unbreakable lightning barrier, constantly bombarding them with thunder. It also requires a B-rank ability and a level 3 user. He leans back, thinking. Even a top-tier academy like Mado only has about 20 or so S-rank lightning skills in its entire library. Still, these S-rank skills will define my combat style from now on, so I have to choose wisely. Countless screens flick past his eyes, each a different possibility. Finally, he settles on 2 options. First, Heavenly Thunder Art, an S-rank skill that uses his own power to trigger natural lightning, summoning a massive lightning strike on command. The notes say level 2 or higher, with its power boosted for A-rank ability users. The other is Thunder Prison Lock, also S-rank. It weaves his energy into a special pattern, creating a powerful defensive shield. This one also requires level 2 and an A-rank ability. He makes his decision. It's these 2, one for long-range attack, the other for defense, a perfect offense-defense balance. A confident smirk spreads across his face. Spellcasting and close combat, most people have to master one path. But with my system? Why would I ever need to choose? I'll just take everything. He starts studying the Heavenly Thunder Art, his expression turning serious. He realizes this skill is the only prerequisite for Mado Academy's legendary SSS rank ability, Myriad Heavenly Thunder Conduction. This thing is ridiculously profound, even more complex than the S-rank Unmoving Thunder body. The more he reads, the bigger his headache gets. Why is this so complicated? This is more agonizing than reading specialized foreign research papers as a PhD student in my past life. Several hours later, Xu Jingming finally puts the manual down, letting out an exhausted sigh. Okay, I think I've got a basic grasp of it. Now, it's the system's turn. He taps the table lightly. A blue light envelops him as he gives the command. System, dump the points. Instantly, purple lightning explodes around him, energy swirling with incredible force. When the process finishes, he's left in shock. Holy crap. Just to learn one S-rank skill cost a full 1,600 ability points. All those points I risked my life for are really only enough to learn 2 skills. A robotic voice suddenly rings out. "Little Master, it is now 1 a.m. Please be mindful of the time. Also, the use of abilities within the library is prohibited. Xu Jingming sighs. All right, it's late. Learning Thunder Prison Lock will take more time, so I'll come back for it later. Meanwhile, on a campus field, Tung Thu Vern is jogging under the moonlight. She thinks to herself that for over a month now, she's been training late into the night, every single night. Even she is surprised by her own dedication. When Xu Jingming gets back, I'm going to challenge him and prove I'm the true #1 freshman. But just then, you and I both see it, a colossal shadow sweeping across the night sky. She looks up in horror and recognizes it, a white-ringed black, feathered eagle. She's instantly on high alert, analyzing the situation. It's using its speed and camouflaged feathers to hunt in the city. A level 3 beast not going to be an easy fight. Suddenly, a loud clap of thunder echoes through the perfectly clear, cloudless sky. Boom. She's stunned. Thunder without a single cloud in sight? But you have to see this. A massive purple orb of lightning materializes from nothing, hurtling straight towards the hawk. And boom, an insane explosion erupts, sending feathers and blood flying everywhere. The white-ringed black-feathered hawk gets completely annihilated. Song Shu Yun just stares in awe as leftover sparks crackle across the sky. She thinks to herself, who could have done that? To one-shot the hawk, it must be some high-level lightning esper. Judging by the distance, the attack came from somewhere on the school campus. And in a small grove at the school, Xu Jingming is standing among the fading electrical currents. Song Shu Yun keeps guessing, was it a senior student or maybe a professor? Meanwhile, he just crosses his arms, feeling the raw power he just unleashed. A smirk plays on his lips. He's incredibly pleased. For a test run, that power was insane. The S-rank skill, Divine Lightning Art, is truly on another level. A notification pops into his head. Defeated a mid-tier level 3 hawk, plus 34 Esper points. He thinks to himself that the Divine Lightning Art is even stronger than he imagined. To just vaporize a ferocious beast like that. More importantly, its range is nearly 1,000 meters. A figure approaches from the distance, and Xu Jingming turns to look. The person smiles. You must be the famous new student, Xu Jingming. How interesting. The next day, at his dorm, Liu Wentao sees Xu Jingming already heading out the door and asks, Brother Ming, you're going out this early? Xu Jingming replies, the freshman tournament is only a few days away. I'm heading to the skill library one more time. In the cafeteria, Liu Wentao watches his friends retreating back, muttering with a face full of determination. He just got back from the wasteland and he's already training this hard. What a monster. I can't fall behind. After breakfast, I'm hitting the training grounds too. As Xu Jingming is walking through campus, a familiar voice calls out from behind him. Student Xu! He turns around to see Song Shu Yun happily waving at him. She says, This is great. You made it back safely from the wasteland. He notices her workout clothes and asks, a little surprised, Student Song, are you dressed like that because you're planning to? Song Shu Yun steps closer, looking him straight in the eyes with a challenging gaze. Student Xu, you surely remember your promise to have a match with me, right? She emphasizes the word match. Xu Jingming calmly asks back, Are you sure you want to fight me? Song Shu Yun puts her hands on her hips and replies confidently, What's the matter? I'm the top student from Sichuan province, you know. Don't you dare underestimate me. Xu Jingming nods. All right, I get it. We'll find some time later for our match. But Song Shu Yun quickly grabs his hand and starts pulling him along, saying excitedly, Why wait for later? Let's go right now. We can just use the training room on the second floor of your dorm. Dragged along unexpectedly, Xu Jingming thinks to himself, Such a decisive personality, no wonder she's from Sichuan. But is a duel with me really something to look forward to? Meanwhile, Song Shu Yun glances back at him, her eyes shining with confidence and excitement. She's thinking, and trust me, this is where it gets good. I can't wait to see the look on his face when he finds out I've broken through to the second rank. Soon enough, they arrive at the training room. Song Shu Yun flashes a provocative smile, cracking her knuckles with a loud pop. Student Xu, I hope you don't lose too badly in a bit. Xu Jingming looks at her and calmly states, Without a weapon, you have absolutely no way of defeating me. A weapon? Light energy starts gathering in Song Shu Yun's hands. Of course I have one. She raises her hand, and a brilliant white light begins to condense, forming a vortex of energy. From within that light, a heavenly halberd gradually materializes. She grips it tightly, twirling the weapon with expert skill. The halberd carves a powerful arc through the air, her stance absolutely magnificent. Xu Jingming is a little surprised, a heavenly halberd. It's rare to see a girl using this kind of weapon. Song Shu Yun points the tip of the halberd at him, declaring with full force, "Student Shu, get ready to begin. This time, I am going to utterly defeat you." Xu Jingming just calmly replies, "Okay." On the sidelines, Lu Wentao and Song Shu Yun's friend are watching. Lu Wentao excitedly declares, "Brother Ming has this in the bag," while the other girl nervously covers her mouth and whispers Shu Yun's name. Sensing Song Shu Yun's aura, Xu Jingming smirks as purple arcs of electricity begin to flow from his body. "Second rank, so you finally broke through. No wonder you're so confident you can beat me. However, I haven't exactly been standing still either. And yep, I know what you're thinking. The tables just completely turned. Song Shu Yun's friend is completely stunned by the pressure coming off Xu Jingming, stammering, high-tier second rank. How is that possible? Beside her, Liu Wentao just laughs smugly. I told you. Your friend Xu Yun is no match for our brother Ming. Song Shu Yun is also in shock, sweat starting to form on her brow, high tier, second rank. She had planned to crush him with her new rank, but now she's the one being completely overpowered. She grits her teeth, thinking, we're both provincial champions, so how is your leveling speed so much faster than mine? Xu Jingming asks coolly, so, do you still want to continue? Although shaken, Song Shu Yun refuses to back down. She bites her lip and replies, of course we're continuing, but you're not allowed to use too much force. Xu Jingming smiles, showing his approval. Spoken like a true champion from Sichuan, you know when to be flexible. Don't worry, I won't attack first. You can strike whenever you're ready. Song Shu Yun takes a deep breath, her gaze becoming razor sharp. She raises the heavenly halberd high, light energy flaring intensely around it. Student Shu, you'd better not regret this. Sunlight's radiance. Xu Jingming observes the blinding energy. He thinks, so this is a light-type Esper ability, Sunlight's Radiance? It's a natural element, same as lightning. I wonder how powerful it really is. Song Shu Yun lets out a powerful yell, ha! She lunges forward, her halberd now wrapped in radiant light as she brings it down straight towards Xu Jingming. He notes, a weapon enhancement skill? This is the first time I've seen one. The halberd glows with intense heat and light, like a miniature sun, as it hurtles towards Xu Jingming. The name of this technique is Radiant Flame Slash. Xu Jingming still doesn't move. The purple lightning around his body grows even more intense, forming a suit of electric armor. He raises his spear, not dodging, but meeting her attack head-on. A piercing clang rings out as the flaming halberd is effortlessly stopped by Xu Jingming's spear. He comments, using light to generate flames, not a bad skill, but then adds, it's a shame your power is a little weak. From the sidelines, you can hear Liu Wentao shout in excitement, so cool, and he keeps commenting, Song Shu Yun's signature skill is famous in Sichuan for defeating countless opponents, but somehow, Jingming is blocking it like it's nothing. Unwilling to accept defeat, Song Shu Yun grits her teeth and regains her stance, her eyes blazing with fighting spirit as she screams, again. She pours all her strength into her ultimate technique, the Bright Phoenix Slash, creating a storm of countless spearheads that rain down on her opponent. Xu Jingming casually parries the blows, shaking his head. Nope, not good enough. Your technique is too slow, and the power is lacking. You've got a lot more to practice. The more Song Shu Yun fights, the more horrified she becomes, sweat pouring down her face as she realizes all of her attacks are being completely shut down. Totally gassed, she pants. Okay, I'm dead. I'm done fighting. My A-rank skill landed 100 hits, and you broke through it without even using a skill of your own. She asks, your spear mastery, it's not just advanced level, is it? Xu Jingming just smiles. You guessed right. My spear arts are at the grandmaster level. Hearing this, Song Shu Yun's jaw drops. Grandmaster? But how old are you? It took me 5 years just to reach. Advanced. You're an absolute monster, she exclaims, bowing her head in total defeat. I admit it. I can't beat you. An S-rank ability on top of that kind of monstrous talent? How could anyone keep up? Jingming retracts his spear. Don't you want to try your other skills? He asks, but Song Shu Yun just shakes her head and smiles. Your spiritual power level is higher than mine. My magic would be useless. Thanks for the training session. Lunch is on me today. What do you say? Xu Jingming happily agrees. Sure. As they leave, her friend thinks to herself, damn, looks like our classmate Xu is on a whole other level. The second his opponent is gone, Liu Wentao rushes over, full of praise. Brother Ming, you're a beast. You're definitely the strongest among all the top students in the province. Xu Jingming remains humble. It was okay. Song Shuyun's not that strong yet, but her level is rising incredibly fast. Lu Wentao thinks to himself, only Brother Ming would call her not that strong. He leans in and whispers, "Dude, you don't know? She's the granddaughter of the S-rank grandmaster, Song Daoyuan." The name from the history textbooks clicks in Jingming's mind. You mean the legendary powerhouse from 80 years ago? I remember there was a whole chapter dedicated to him. Lu Wentao continues explaining. In Sichuan province, every single household knows Grandmaster Song Daoyuan's name, and Song Shuyun is his absolute favorite grandchild, so of course her level is gonna skyrocket. Xu Jingming has a revelation, so that's why she's always on shopping sprees, and how she has a spatial item that can hold a 2-meter-long halberd. Her background is insane. Now that it all makes sense, Jingming waves goodbye. All right, I'm heading back to train. Outside the academy building, under a clear blue sky, time quietly slips by. In the training room, Jingming activates the lightning around his body, satisfied. Summoning the Netherworld Thunder Armor uses 1/5 of my energy and lasts for half an hour. It can reduce impact force by up to 90%, and it can automatically counterattack, basically like a Thorn's armor. Not bad at all. 4 hours later, he checks his status panel, then his hand. Let's see how many ability points I have left after maxing out this armor. He quietly plans out his next moves. I've still got over 700 ability points. When I get a chance, I'll head back to the wilderness near Yangcheng to farm some more. He stands up, his eyes filled with determination. From now on, I'm going all out to prepare for the freshman tournament. And just like that, time flies. It's September 1st, the day of the big tournament. On the way to the arena, Xu Jingming comments, "You two and your weapons. Not exactly what you'd expect from normal girls, huh?" His friend with the glasses holds up her sharp claws. "Haven't you heard? The crazier the look, the faster the win. My goal this time is to make the top 50 in the freshman tournament." Walking beside them, Song Shuyun shares her own ambition. "My goal is a bit higher than Xiaoshuan's. I want to take second place." Xu Jingming turns to her, surprised. "Second place? What, you don't want a rematch with me?" she asks. Song Shuyun just shrugs matter-of-factly. "I can't beat you anyway, so why would I put myself through that misery?" But then her tone gets serious. However, to get to second place, there's Li Chengxi from Qinghai to worry about. That guy is ridiculously powerful. A competitive fire lights up in her eyes. "I'm actually looking forward to seeing what he's got." Just then, their friend points ahead and shouts, "Look, we're here! It's the tournament hall." Up in the stands of Arena 3, a girl with short hair asks her friend in surprise, "Shuang Xuan, I didn't think you'd be interested in the freshman tournament. I thought you didn't like watching these kinds of competitions." Shuang Xuan just smiles mysteriously and replies, "That's because someone I've been watching is participating." Her friend gets curious. "Someone you've been watching? Is it a guy or a girl? Where?" Shuang Xuan's eyes light up as she looks down at the arena floor. "A guy, and he's here." Stepping inside, Xu Jingming is completely floored by the sheer size of the arena. "This ring is way too big. I know the school has a lot of land, but isn't this a bit wasteful?" But then, looking at the packed stands, he remembers the reason. "My teacher mentioned before that the freshman tournament starts with a 100-person battle royale. A huge ring makes sense for that." Xu Jingming cracks his knuckles, purple electricity sparking around him with excitement. 100-person free-for-all, huh? Now this tournament is starting to sound interesting. Lu Wentao suddenly points up at the stands and yells, "Holy crap! Everyone, look! Why are there so many big shots from the school clubs here? Even the presidents of the top 2 clubs, Jin Society and Wengsing Society, are here in person. This has to be because of you, Brother Xu, right?" Xu Jingming looks over, confused. "Clubs? Our university has club activities?" Lu Wentao immediately explains, "Of course. But the clubs at Meido University aren't like some esports or chess club. They're more like battle squads formed by ability users." He excitedly lists the perks. They organize group hunts in the desolate zones, and you get regular training resources every month. Plus, after graduation, you can get a direct transfer into their parent guild, becoming an official guild member. Then, remembering something, Lu Wentao slaps his forehead. "That's right. Your senior Xu Hong is the vice president of the Jin Society. That's weird. Today is your big day. Why isn't he here to support you?" Xu Jingming falls silent, a shadow of worry crossing his face. "Senior Xu, since I returned to school, I haven't been able to contact him or even my master. I heard they went southwest. I just don't know if they're safe." Meanwhile, in a corner of the hallway, a club member respectfully greets a man who has just arrived. "President, the Southwest Front is tense. His subordinate says, "You have a million things to do, yet you came all the way back to the school. We can handle the freshman recruitment. There's no need for you to personally oversee this." But Wei He, president of the Dust Society, cuts him off with a cold stare. "No, the others don't matter. I came back for one reason only, and that reason? To recruit Liao Ming's junior, Xu Jingming, no matter what it takes. You're going to want to stick with me to see why this kid is so important." From the stands, Wei He glances across, a bit confused. He didn't expect the president of the Star Inquiry Society to show up. Across the way, a sharp-eyed man with black hair is lost in thought. Could his target also be Xu Jingming? This man is Yuan, the president of the Star Inquiry Society. Suddenly, the crowd erupts in a massive roar. A student points to the sky, yelling, "Look, the academy deans are arriving. The assessment is about to start." In an instant, the sky above the arena warps. A blinding light shines down with a powerful hum as a magnificent structure, like a space elevator, slowly descends. The new students below can only gawk at the incredible sight, buzzing with awe. Is that a spatial ability? It has to be. So powerful. I wonder which dean that is. A door of pure light slides open, and a pair of elegant high heels steps out. The sound echoes through the space, instantly grabbing everyone's full attention. Stepping out from the halo of light is a stunningly beautiful woman with long, black hair. Dressed in a powerful peach-colored uniform, her aura completely overwhelms the arena, leaving everyone breathless. Song Shuyun leans over to Xu Jingming to explain. That's her, the vice principal in charge of the battle records library. Xu Jingming gasps in surprise. The vice principal is that young? The girl continues. Powerful espers age much slower, but she's probably not over 40. The woman smiles, her voice resonating powerfully. Let me introduce myself. My name is Lang Shuang, and I'm one of the school's 3 vice principals, normally in charge of the battle records library. The principal is off campus, and the other 2 vice principals are handling important matters, so I will be presiding over this year's freshman opening ceremony. She opens her arms, welcoming them all. First, welcome to Mado Esper University. This year's class has 1,124 students, including 6 provincial champions. 56 of you are A-rank espers, 832 are B rank, and 135 are C and D rank. Then, her gaze sharpens with a hidden meaning as she scans the crowd. On top of that, we also have one extremely rare S-rank awakened esper. Hearing the mention of an S-rank, Xu Jingming and his friends lean in, their eyes filled with curiosity and excitement. Lang Shuang continues, explaining the system designed to make them stronger. Each school year, the academy will distribute resources based on your evaluation, from D to S rank, across 5 total levels. Looking at the holographic display, one freshman thinks with worry, evaluation systems, credit systems, power rankings, missions. The competition at Mado is absolutely insane. As if reading their minds, Lang Shuang's eyes turn ice cold. And trust me, what she says next sets the tone for this entire academy. Fair? When did I ever say Mado was fair? Her voice is like steel, delivering the school's brutal truth. What we want to cultivate at Mado are peak-level powerhouses. The birth of a true powerhouse requires them to endure ruthless competition. You have to fight for it, you have to seize it. The entire stadium falls into a stunned silence. Lang Shuang's overwhelming presence sends a shiver down the spine of every freshman, including the geniuses. But in stark contrast to everyone else's anxiety, Xu Jingming just flashes a confident smile, his eyes burning with fighting spirit. A competitive system like this, it seems I've come to the right place. Lang Shuang gestures to a drone hovering by her hand. A piece of advice. At our school, it's best not to even think about hiding your strength. The stronger you are, the more resources you get. Now, I will give you a rundown of the freshman tournament. She points to a holographic battle map. This year's tournament is split into 2 stages. The first stage is a 100-person grand melee. The EVA system will track each person's defeated opponents, and the top 5 from each round will advance to the second stage. There will be 10 rounds in total. Finally, the list of prizes appears, making everyone's jaw drop. And here are the rewards for your performance. First place gets a spatial ring with 10 cubic meters of storage, 1 portion of A-rank cultivation resources, and 1,000 school credits. Second place gets an A-rank battlesuit, B-rank resources, and 900 credits. Third place receives a B-rank battlesuit, B-rank resources, and 800 credits. I won't bother listing the other prizes. Hearing the first place prize, the new students start buzzing. A 10 cubic meter spatial ring. How much money would that even sell for? Another student immediately chimes in, "You can't buy something like that with money." And he's right. But as you and I are about to find out, the prizes are only half the story. The top 50 will receive A rank privileges, the top 200 will get B rank privileges, and the top 500, C rank. As for S rank privileges, the school determines those on a case-by-case basis. After saying what was needed, Lang Shuang flies into the air, turning to the man beside her. "All right, that's all I wanted to say. Dean Zun, it's all yours." The man nods in agreement. A woman with braided hair steps forward, announcing loudly, "I hereby declare the freshman tournament officially open." She then adds, "One more thing. Students with outstanding performance will be accepted as direct disciples by the teachers. So all of you had better give it your all." The freshmen start walking forward, their spirits blazing with determination. "Looks like I'll have to go all out this time. I hope one of the teachers notices me." "Exactly. If a dean picks you, you're set for life." The system begins to operate, and a voice echoes out. The first stage consists of 10 rounds of combat, now drawing the students for the first round. Will the students selected by EVA please enter the arena? In the crowd of students moving forward, Liu Wentao spots a familiar face and lets out a gasp. "Hey, that guy Li Chengji is also in the first round." Li Chengji turns his head, a sadistic smirk spreading across his face. He draws his hand across his neck in a throat-slitting gesture, a clear provocation aimed at Xu Jingming's group. Seeing this, Song Shuyun frowns and warns, "Xu Jingming, he's provoking you." The girl with glasses next to her adds angrily, "That guy is unbelievably arrogant. He's asking for a beating." Behind them, Liu Wentao covers his mouth, trying to hide a laugh. "And I know what you're thinking. This guy is in for a world of hurt. He could provoke anyone, but he had to pick the one person you absolutely can't mess with. This is going to be good. Now he's even angered the second most untouchable person. I just hope he doesn't get beaten too badly." Just then, blue beams of light shoot down from above, teleporting the students to their positions in the massive arena. Vice Principal Lang Shuang's voice booms out to reassure them. "You don't need to worry about anyone dying. If a life-threatening situation occurs, EVA will automatically generate a protective shield. And don't worry about getting hurt unless your head gets chopped off. You can be healed." The tension builds as the countdown clock echoes. 3, 2, 1, begin. And just like that, the signal for an all-out brawl kicks off. Instantly, the entire arena turns into a fiery battlefield of clashing powers. Total chaos. Espers slam into each other, unleashing a storm of techniques. In the stands, the audience buzzes with shock, asking, "Who's that guy with the saber? He's already broken through to Tier 2. I think that's Li Chengji, the top scorer from Qinghai Province. His strength is off the charts." The results are announced in a flash. First round, victory goes to Li Chengji. He defeated 36 people, an absolutely crushing number. He stands there smugly, staring down his rival, silently taunting. "Xu Jingming, as an S-rank awakened. I wonder if your first round score can possibly beat mine." Watching this, Xu Jingming and his friends can only shake their heads. This guy, he's a complete lost cause. Now, pay attention to this. In the VIP area, a subordinate asks President Wen Xing, "President, Li Chengzi has hit Tier 2. Should we make him our #1 target?" But the president coldly shuts it down. "No need. The #1 target is still Xu Jingming." "President, do you have inside information?" The president, hands in his pockets, replies with a deep gaze. "It's not exactly inside info. I saw it with my own eyes." Their conversation is cut short as a surveillance bot flies over, its voice booming across the arena, now announcing the members for the second round. "Please come to the stage." Hearing his name, Xu Jingming confidently steps out from the line, a smirk on his face. "Not bad luck. Round 2 is my turn." Behind him, Liu Wentao clenches his fist, shouting, "Go for it! Mingji, show that Li Chengji guy what a real powerhouse looks like." Without looking back, Xu Jingming just raises his hand in acknowledgement. Got it. But in stark contrast to that hype, the unlucky contestants grouped with him look like they've seen a ghost. One of them shouts in horror, "Crap! It's Xu Jingming!" The person next to him shudders. "How did we get so unlucky, being put in the same round as him?" Another guy gives up completely. "It's over. We can only fight for the other 4 spots now." Stepping onto the fighting stage, Xu Jingming grips the long spear in his hand. His sharp eyes scan over the opponents trying to back away to the edge of the ring. He scoffs internally. "You think standing far away will keep you safe? How naive." Up on the observation deck, the judges are now focused on this standout young man. A professor turns to his colleague. Is that the disciple Principal Yang took in a while ago? The female professor beside him nods. That's right, that's him, the S-rank lightning esper who awakened the vanishing god Thunder. His aura looks impressive, very sharp. I wonder how he'll perform. Wait, what's going on? Is Xu Jingming already at Tier 2? Wasn't he just a newly awakened esper when he enrolled? Even the black-haired female professor can't hide the shock on her face. You're right. It's only been a little over a month. That promotion speed is honestly terrifying. That old fox Yang, hiding such a huge piece of news from us, one mutters. Just as the professor's shock settles, the system's countdown ends. 3, 2, 1, begin. Instantly, a massive explosion rings out as Jingming unleashes a wave of lightning energy that shakes the entire stadium. At the center of the storm, Xu Jingming spins his spear, creating a dazzling vortex of purple lightning. As thunder crackles around him, he lets out an excited smile, feeling his warrior blood boil. Sure enough, compared to killing beasts, I still prefer fighting humans. The immense pressure radiating from him makes his opponents cry out in fear. What a terrifying presence. One stammers, wait, this is the aura of a Tier 2 upper rank. And you and I are about to see the moment everyone's hope dies. They realize the truth. Xu Jingming is a Tier 2 upper rank esper. Their spirits are completely shattered. Are you kidding me? Tier 2 upper rank? How are we supposed to fight this? Did I sign up for the freshman competition or a slaughter? How can he be more than a whole major realm above me? In the stands, a subordinate turns to his boss. Sir, you knew this whole time, didn't you? The boss calmly replies. You could say that. Now you can see Xu Jingming's true potential, right? A girl with platinum hair grins at the screen. So it really is you, senior. No, wait. I should be calling you junior now. She then mutters to herself, to think he tricked me for so long. Nope, I'm definitely going to find him and settle the score later. Lai Thuatrai's face is pale, drenched in a cold sweat of pure terror. Stage 2, upper rank? He actually wanted to crush this guy? He wanted to steal the title of the S-class ability user and become famous throughout the whole school. But now, it looks like he was just a clown. A dark-haired man hidden nearby smirks. Heh, Xu Jingming. If you were in any other bracket, you'd be a guaranteed winner. But your opponent is that guy in the second round. Let's see what you do now. Now, watch this back on the arena floor. One student rallies the crowd. Everyone! Xu Jingming is a Stage 2 upper rank with an S-class ability. No one can beat him alone. Let's team up and eliminate him first. The hopeless crowd immediately roars in agreement. He's right. That's the best strategy. I'm in. Xu Jingming narrows his eyes at the ringleader, sensing something off. That voice carries a strong, persuasive power, a mental-type ability user. The ringleader smirks, unleashing a pulse of mental energy as he shouts, There are 103 of us here. Without Xu Jingming, that's 102 against 1. Even if we take losses, we'll wear him down until he's finished. Then he confidently introduces himself. My name is Shi Liao, an A-rank mental ability user. I promise you, if you listen to me, we will win. The chance to defeat an S-ranker doesn't come often. Fired up by his compelling words, the students' eyes turn bloodshot as they charge forward with surging morale. If we don't fight, we're out for sure. If we fight, we still have a chance. Screw it, I'm in. Defeating an S-ranker might be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'm in too, they shout, turning to their new leader. Shi Liao, tell us what to do. Watching the situation unfold from above, the teachers on the high platform murmur amongst themselves. This Shi Liao kid has some skill, actually uniting all the freshmen. But they also worried about the outcome. This is going to be troublesome for Xu Jingming. I'm afraid this might not end well for him. Another teacher recognizes him. I remember now, Shi Liao is Dean Long's student. No wonder he's so sharp. Hearing the praise, the dean of the Tactics Academy, Long smiles proudly and explains, it's only because Xu Jingming is so strong that everyone sees him as a common enemy. Shi Liao is simply taking advantage of the situation. A female professor next to him interjects. Luck is a part of strength too, but Xu Jingming is in deep trouble this time. She adds with a hint of meaning, if an S-class ability user gets eliminated in the first stage of the freshman tournament, well, that would be a pretty big joke. Faced with the encirclement of over 100 people radiating killing intent, Xu Jingming remains silent, his eyes as cold as ice. Around his body, arcs of purple lightning crackle and scream wildly. Seeing his opponent's silence, Shi Liao points triumphantly and taunts. Xu Jingming, if you had taken me out before I finished my second sentence, you might have had a chance to break this. But now, everyone is listening to my command. You have no more chances. 1 versus 102. How do you plan on turning this around? Suddenly, Xu Jingming smiles, a torrent of purple energy erupting from his hand. And you and I both know what that smile means. Turn it around? He scoffs. What makes you think I'm the one at a disadvantage? Sensing the danger, Shi Liao doesn't hesitate. He bellows the order to his army. Melee fighters, charge! Ranged fighters, unleash your attacks. Support types, apply your buffs. Let's go! The entire arena trembles. A storm of colorful skills hurtles toward Xu Jingming as the mob charges in like moths to a flame, roaring maniacally. The chance to defeat an S-class ability user is here. Ha ha ha, charge, charge! Hiding securely behind a wall, Shi Liao can't resist shouting another taunt. Xu Jingming, I suggest you stop trying to get to me and deal with the enemies right in front of you. Xu Jingming just smirks, his sharp gaze sweeping over the crowd. He replies with absolute arrogance, there are many of you, but against me, numbers are useless. As the words leave his lips, he swings his spear, summoning a colossal bolt of purple lightning that crashes down from the sky, shattering the enemy formation. The ground instantly cracks and shatters under the destructive power of the lightning. The terrifying shockwave from the explosion sends dozens of students and their weapons flying into the air, the alliance of 100 completely broken in a single instant. On the scorched earth, arcs of purple electricity continue to dance across the fallen bodies, crackling with menacing energy. Witnessing that overwhelming power, the faces of those still conscious turn deathly pale. They crawl on the ground, screaming in despair, "It's going to explode! We're all gonna die!" But Xu Jingming wasn't finished. The energy from the divine thunder erupts even more violently from his body. A blinding purple light engulfs everything, creating a massive explosion that sweeps across the entire arena. The audience stares, dumbfounded at the horrifying scene. As the smoke rises, they can't believe their eyes. What the hell was that explosion? Are you seeing this? I just saw a mushroom cloud on the stage. Another person worries frantically, Shi Liao and the others. They couldn't have died, right? Before the dust even settles, the EVA system continuously blasts emergency warnings to the unlucky students near the epicenter, unable to block energy impact. Life signs threatened, activating automatic energy defense grid. This is immediately followed by a cold, hard notification. On another note, we regret to inform you that you have been eliminated by Xu Jingming. Shi Liao staggers amidst the wreckage, his face filled with regret as he realizes his fatal mistake. I messed up. If I hadn't provoked Xu Jingming, I definitely would have advanced. He looks around bitterly. Now I haven't even defeated a single person in the second stage. However, unwilling to accept defeat, he uses his last bit of strength to roar a final command to his remaining allies. Ignore me. Keep attacking. In a fit of madness, Shi Liao charges forward like a wounded beast, his eyes bloodshot with raw determination. Xu Jingming, even if I'm eliminated, I'm taking you down with me. Answering his call, the remaining students charge at Xu Jingming from all directions, swinging their weapons and creating a tight, inescapable encirclement. Countless attacks and weapons rain down on Xu Jingming like a torrential storm, the powerful impacts shaking the entire arena. And yet, in the middle of it all, Xu Jingming lifts his head. His eyes glow brilliantly, and a dangerous, almost demonic smile spreads across his face as the electricity around him begins to dance wildly. Shi Liao sees this and tries to reassure himself, calculating in his head a one-for-one trade to defeat Xu Jingming. It's not a loss. But the very next second, his triumphant smile freezes, replaced by absolute horror as he feels the terrifying energy gathering, ready to explode. And trust me, you are not ready for what happens next. Before anyone can react, a universe-shattering blast of energy erupts from Xu Jingming's body, blasting everyone around him away like helpless ragdolls. As the dust settles, Xu Jingming stands firm, crackling purple lightning dancing around him. He lets out a breath, completely bored with these weaklings. Seeing their all-out attack did nothing, a purple-haired student is completely horrified. Sweat pours down his face as he mutters in total disbelief, "Our battle chi is useless. A simple ability can negate all of our elemental attacks. How is this possible? Is this the power of an S-rank ability?" He collapses to the cold arena floor, his spirit utterly crushed by this overwhelming power, bitterly accepting the harsh truth. So many of us joined forces, but in the end, in his eyes, we were nothing more than insects. The other students clutched their heads in panic, unable to believe their own eyes. All their efforts were for nothing. Damn it, that lightning is terrifying. All our elemental attacks were useless. So many of us against one guy, and we couldn't even put a dent in him. Another bitterly compares their skills. I studied the lightning spear too, so why is he on a completely different level? This doesn't make any sense. But up in the stands, it's a totally different story. A platinum-haired girl clenches her fists, cheering with pride. I knew it. I knew he would be fine. Her black-haired friend next to her smiles in agreement. Crossing her arms, she remarks, thinking they could beat Xu Jingming with just that? They're way too naive. The teachers, meanwhile, are carefully analyzing his every move, with one musing, his mastery of the lightning spear is at least high level. When he throws that spear, it creates a sonic boom. Its speed is over twice the speed of sound, which means his physical strength is off the charts. Another nods, adding, his lightning attacks are flawless, with no openings. He must train relentlessly. Not bad at all. The female professor then turns to look at an empty seat. She sighs with regret. It's a shame old Yang isn't here, otherwise we could have asked him. But let's get back to the arena. The fighting spirit of the Student Alliance has completely vanished. They look at each other, trembling, their will to fight shattered. We can't even break his defense. What do we do now? I don't know. One of them cries out in fear. Should we just run? Seeing the crowd hesitate and shrink back in fear, Xu Jingming casually slings his spear over his shoulder. He flashes an arrogant, provoking smile. Not coming at me anymore? Fine then. I'll come to you. And trust me, here's where he goes from defense to absolute destruction. He dives in like a bolt of purple lightning, charging into the crowd as his spear sweeps across the floor, completely shattering their formation and plunging them into chaos. A student screams in terror, he's too fast. The team leader frantically yells, formation, get into formation, now. But another immediately shoots him down in despair. It's no use. If we scatter, he'll just pick us off. We have to stick together. Swallowing their fear, the defense and melee-type students try to regroup, raising shields and magic barriers to withstand the coming storm. Seeing this, Xu Jingming moves like a phantom, attacking and dodging while casually giving out critiques. Your cutting angle is all wrong, he shouts to one, then roars at another. You're way too slow. A simple sweep of his spear sends an opponent flying. He shakes his head in disappointment. Your strength is just pathetic. Standing tall amongst the defeated bodies, Xu Jingming delivers his cold final judgment. Too weak. Hearing this, the bruised and battered students cry out in frustration. This guy. He beats us to a pulp and still has the nerve to call us weak. Another one whines. He's just rubbing salt in the wound. Why was I so unlucky to get stuck in the same group as him? Finally, the announcement signals the end of the match. Phase 1, Round 2 of the tournament is now over, followed by the overwhelming results. The one advancing is Xu Jingming. Number of opponents defeated, 102. A monitoring robot flies a loop in the air before making an announcement that breaks the crowd's stunned silence. The remaining 4 advancement slots are now open. The stern female professor looks down at the chaotic scene and makes a final ruling to salvage the situation. Aside from Xu Jingming, who has already advanced, everyone else will be moved to the 11th battle ring to compete again for the final 4 spots. The moment the results sink in, the entire stadium erupts. A male student shouts, "A total wipeout! That was an absolute slaughter. I mean, a freshman tournament where only one person advances from a group? That's a first for me." His friend chimes in excitedly. Just you wait, all the school clubs are about to fight tooth and nail to recruit Xu Jingming. It's going to be an all-out war. Up on the high platform, the teachers begin a lively discussion about the history of the competition. One asks, "This freshman tournament has been running for over 40 years, right?" His colleague confirms, "That's right." The previous record was also set by an S-ranker who took down 87 people. A third teacher strokes his chin, adding, "And if I remember correctly, that took him 7 minutes." They all arrive at the same stunning conclusion. Looking at it that way, Xu Jingming's new record, yeah, nobody is ever going to break that. Another professor can't hide his admiration as he analyzes, "I don't know how young Gentian trained him, but Xu Jingming's spearmanship has already reached the grandmaster level." The female professor nods in agreement. Grandmaster level. It seems Xu Jingming's natural talent with weapons is truly on another level. She thinks to herself with a twinge of regret, "I was hoping to recruit him for the Elemental Academy, but I guess that's a lost cause now." She gives a small, relieved smile as she looks down at the outstanding young man, already calculating the school's bright future. With Xu Jingming here, we won't have to worry about this semester's 3-school exchange program for the freshmen. The moment Xu Jingming steps off the stage, his friends swarm him, cheering, "Congratulations! Congratulations!" Liu Wentao excitedly recounts the scene. "Brother Ming, you should have seen Li Chengxi's face. The second you eliminated Shi Liao, his expression turned absolutely foul. Then he adds with a grin, seriously, I think he's good enough to be a professional face-changing performer in a Sichuan opera. Xu Jingming glances over at his rival in the distance and comments casually, so he's just a paper tiger after all. Just another bully who preys on the weak and cowers before the strong. But his eyes sharpen as he recalls the guy's earlier arrogance. He smirks, already plotting. However, his attitude earlier was way over the top. I really can't let that slide. All right then. Once we get to Phase 2, I'll personally issue him a challenge. And you and I both know that with 3 chances to do it, he's not letting this go. Shaking off his thoughts, Xu Jingming claps his 2 friends on the shoulder, encouraging them. All right, now it's your turn to shine. Lu Wentao confidently replies, don't you worry, getting into the top 50 will be a piece of cake for us. His female companion also nods decisively, her eyes burning with fighting spirit. No problem at all, I've been waiting for this. Song Qian flashes a bright smile, giving Xu Jingming a determined thumbs up. Just you wait, I'll show you. I might not be strong enough to beat you, but you're the one who taught me. I'm still the strongest freshman out there. The monitoring robot begins projecting images of the next match onto the large screen, displaying the chaos about to unfold on the arena floor. Round 3 goes to Lu Wentao, who defeated the most opponents, and right after that, we get the results for Round 6. A girl with glasses and sharp claws tears through her enemies. In Round 6, 3rd place goes to Tat Dong Ha, defeating 1 person. And now for Round 8. Tong Thu Van makes her grand entrance, spear in hand, her eyes burning with a warrior's spirit. It's finally her turn. Her sharp beauty and confidence immediately capture everyone's attention, making her the star of the arena. In the stands, the male students are completely captivated, buzzing with excitement. Hey, look! It's the school beauty, Tong Thu Van. That figure, that face. She's perfect. Another guy notes her weapon. She uses a sky piercer halberd. You don't see that very often. A third boldly declares, I'm calling it now, she's the new goddess of our generation. The signal sounds, and the battle begins. Tong Thu Van immediately spins her halberd, creating dazzling circles of light like the morning sun, its power absolutely staggering. She charges into the crowd like a whirlwind. Her sky piercer halberd sweeps left and right, sending her opponents flying before they can even react. Witnessing her overwhelming power, a spectator gasps, no way, she's another second stage user. Down on the field, the other fighters realize the power gap in horror. Lucky. She's just a low-tier second stage, not a monster like Shu Kanmin. But his teammate retorts in despair. What's the difference? We still can't beat her. Meanwhile, at the Asking Star Society's observation deck, the black-haired leader watches her impressive performance and makes a decision. List Tong Thu Van as our number 2 recruitment target. Li Thuachi is temporarily number 3. His subordinate nods. Understood. Surrounded by enemies, Tong Thu Van's spear becomes a blur of radiant golden light. She unleashes a storm of attacks, a move called Dancing Chaos, clearing everything in her path. Pushing forward, she slams a thunderous blow into the ground, a devastating move known as the Enforcer's Flame Gravity Slash that splits the enemy formation in 2. Crushed by an invisible weight of 1,000 tons, a huge opponent collapses, unable to move, groaning in despair. So heavy. The battle ends in a flash. An image of the girl standing tall in the arena appears on the big screen with the decisive results. Round 8, 1st place, Tong Thu Van, with 4 opponents defeated. She retracts her weapon, closing her eyes to steady her breath. The aura around her fades, revealing her calm and elegant beauty once more. Stepping off the stage, she cheerfully waves to her waiting friends. Shu Kanmin and the others smile, welcoming back their warrior goddess. She leans in close to Shu Kanmin, playfully asking, So, how'd I do? Shu Kanmin nods, giving his honest praise. Truly powerful. You combine your magic system and close combat skills perfectly. And just when you think you know the rules, they flip the entire script on us. The main screen announces the most thrilling phase yet. 2 hours later, the second stage begins, the free challenge tournament. The rules are brutal. Each person gets 3 chances to challenge anyone they want, to steal a higher rank. But anyone outside the top 50 cannot challenge those within it. Instantly, the arena floor rumbles violently. Massive stone blocks break apart and rise into the air, rearranging themselves into separate fighting stages floating high above. In the crowd, a long-haired student is deep in thought. It's Shu Kanmin, wondering if he should challenge the new number 2, Tong Thu Van. But then, a different voice rings out. Ava, I want to challenge rank 3 Lai Thua Chi. I know what you're thinking, because Lai Thua Chi's brain just short-circuited too. His face is pure shock. He furiously points a finger, demanding, Shu Kan Min, you're rank 1. Why are you challenging me at rank 3? Shu Kan Min calmly replies, the rules never said a lower rank must challenge a higher one. Then his eyes turn ice cold. Besides, you didn't really think you could provoke me and just walk away, did you? The audience below starts whispering, what's going on? Do they have beef? Someone in the know explains, haha, you didn't see it? Earlier, Li Thua Chi made a throat-slitting gesture at Shu Kan Min. The other guy slaps his thigh. Oh, so that's why. He totally asked for it. No wonder Shu Kan Min is challenging him directly. The system Eva immediately sets up the match. Eva has assigned stage 74 for this battle. Please proceed to the stage. Li Thua Chi grits his teeth, his eyes burning with rage as he accepts. Fine, let's see just how powerful this so-called S-Class Esper really is. On the floating stage, the two opponents face each other. The air is thick with tension as the announcer's voice booms. Both sides, prepare. 3, 2, 1, begin. Instantly, Li Thua Chi's muscles bulge, his hair standing on end as he transforms into a menacing red beast, the A-Class Beast-type Esper ability, Crimson Lion King. He lets out a world-shaking roar, his ferocious aura flooding the arena. Charging forward like a tank, he roars. Lai Thua Chi swings his massive blade down, screaming, Shu Kan Min, you forced my hand. Shu Kan Min stands his ground, his eyes glowing with cold purple lightning. He calmly retorts, I didn't force you. Your arrogance brought this disaster upon yourself. As he speaks, a blast of purple lightning erupts from the ground, stopping the attack in a massive energy collision that shakes the entire stage. Shu Kan Min leaps into the air, swinging his spear wrapped in purple electricity, preparing to strike down at his opponent below. Li Thua Chi doesn't flinch. He pours all his strength into his greatsword, swinging it upwards with an arrogant roar. A lightning esper dares to clash with me head-on? You're asking to die. Fool! The two weapons collide mid-air, creating a massive shockwave as sparks and lightning fly in every direction. Immediately, Lai Thua Chi is sent flying back by the recoil, his massive body stumbling as he's completely overpowered. His eyes widen in utter disbelief, a cold sweat breaking out as he realizes the impossible power gap. But Shu Kan Min gives him no time to breathe, channeling more energy into his spear, his cold eyes ready to deliver the next punishment. A thick bolt of concentrated purple lightning slams directly onto Li Thua Chi's head, causing him to scream in absolute agony. Ah, the pain. It hurts so much. In a flash of blinding light, Lai Thua Chi's miserable screams echo across the stadium as the current relentlessly ravages his body. The audience is sweating, analyzing the horror show. Lai Thua Chi is a second stage enhancer, but what's terrifying is Shu Kan Min. You and I both see it, he's controlling the lightning just enough to torture him, so Eva won't declare him the loser. A silent vow is made by everyone watching. Never, ever mess with Shu Kan Min. Finally, a huge energy explosion ends the torture, blasting Lai Thua Chi off the stage as the system announces. In this match, Shu Kan Min is the winner. Shu Kan Min retracts his energy, looking down at his defeated foe and thinking, what a pity. I wanted to torment him a little longer, but a dozen seconds of agony should be enough for him to remember for the rest of his life. He hopes this lesson sticks. Learn some humility before that personality of yours gets you into even bigger trouble. And just like that, Xu Jingming turns and walks away, leaving Li Chengji sprawled on the floor. His face is drained of all color as he mutters, I'm alive. He's still reeling from the near-death experience, thinking, in that split second, I really thought I was a goner. Watching that monster's back disappear, he lets out a long sigh of relief. Drenched in sweat, he thanks the heavens. He's finally gone. But the nightmare isn't over. Tong Xuan suddenly steps forward, shocking everyone as she declares to the system, Ava, I also want to challenge the third-ranked Li Chengji. Hearing his name called out again before he's even recovered, Li Chengji's eyes fly open, his face twisting in absolute panic. And well, no surprises here. Tong Xuan's opponent gets sent flying with a single hit, his body spinning wildly out of control after several brutal impacts. Her opponent free-falls onto the stage, completely unconscious. Tong Xuan retracts her weapon as the system declares, the winner of this match is Tong Xuan. Meanwhile, a dazed and bruised Li Chengji is carried away by medics on a stretcher. Returning to Xu Jingming's side, Tong Xuan cheerfully asks, so, what did you think? See how I took care of him? Xu Jingming just smiles and replies, "You were incredible." She giggles, happily high-fiving him, showing off their perfect teamwork. From a distance, a group of male students gossips. There's definitely something going on between those two. Another asks in shock, "Huh? You mean our year's goddess?" "Damn right," the other one snaps. "Damn it, that Xu Jingming works way too fast. The school year hasn't even officially started yet." One student quickly shushes them. "Hey, keep it down. Now, you and I both know you don't want to end up like that Li Chengji guy by messing with this power couple." 4 hours later, a female instructor steps out. "Time is up. The freshman tournament has officially ended, and we will now announce the final results." A large screen displays the rankings. First, Xu Jingming. Second, Tong Xuan. Third, Li Chengji. 26th, Bi Donghe. And 39th, Liao Wentao. The instructor continues, "Next, please log into the school's official website to register for an academy." Tong Xuan curiously asks Xu Jingming, "Jingming, what class did you get?" Looking at his phone, Xu Jingming replies, "The Weaponry Academy, Class 1 to 2. "You?" She responds, "The Elemental Academy, Class 1 to 3. A girl with glasses playfully nudges her white-haired friend beside her. Looking at the pair, she teases, "Ooh, listen to that. Already calling him Jingming. Today it's Jingming. Tomorrow it'll probably be Darling." The instructor's voice booms over the speakers again. Academy assignments are complete. The opening ceremony and freshman tournament are now officially closed. In addition, students with outstanding performances will receive recruitment messages from specialized mentors this evening. Please be sure to check. In the stands, two teachers are discussing, "This year's batch of freshmen is much stronger than the last." The other nods. Indeed, especially the top-ranked Xu Jingming. In a year or two, he could probably dominate the entire school. I bet the clubs will be fighting tooth and nail over him. As Xu Jingming's group walks together, his white-haired friend suggests, "It's finally over. How about we go grab something to eat?" The friend with glasses chimes in, "Good idea. Let's have the freshman king treat us." The white-haired friend adds, "After all, you're about to be a big shot with a 10 cubic meter spatial ring." Xu Jingming happily agrees, "No problem. Order whatever you want later." The white-haired guy jumps for joy, shouting, "Yeah, Brother Ming is so generous." Suddenly, a voice calls out to them, "Student Xu, please wait a moment." Xu Jingming turns around. "And you are?" The man politely introduces himself. "I am Wu Yuan, president of the Stargazer Club. I'd like to invite you to join us. Of course, you are currently our only S-rank student. Our Stargazer Club will show its sincerity. Join us, and you'll get the vice president position, 100 credits per semester, and B-rank resources." Xu Jingming's friends gasp. "Vice president?" They start whispering, "So jealous. We have to pay fees just to join a club and run errands. The difference is insane. And let's be real, you and I know that Stargazer is a top-tier club. With a vice president title, he's guaranteed a spot in the elite guild after graduation." Just then, another voice cuts in. "Vice President Wu Yuan, your Stargazer Club is being a little stingy, don't you think?" A man with silver hair steps forward with an even better offer. "Xu Jingming, join our Blazing Sun Club. You can be the reserve president immediately. When I graduate, you become the president. The other perks won't be lacking either." Everyone is stunned again. Whoa, reserve president right off the bat? The Blazing Sun Club really goes all out. Wu Yuan explains awkwardly, "The Stargazer Club is affiliated with the Stargazer Guild. By their rules, the president must be appointed by them. I really can't meet that condition." Xu Jingming crosses his arms thinking, "Vice president, reserve president." He then replies, "I need a few days to think it over before I can give you an answer." He thinks to himself, "In my past life, I joined the student council in college and even became president. It ended up taking way too much of my time. I should be more careful this life." Wu Yuan hands him a business card. "All right, this is my personal number. Contact me when you've decided." The other guy offers his card too. "Here's mine." Wu Yuan then turns to Xu Jingming's friends. "If you three wish to join Stargazer, we'd warmly welcome you." The Blazing Sun president adds, "Same here." After taking the cards, Xu Jingming turns to his friends. "Let's go." But Tong Xuan looks back, saying, "I don't think it'll be that easy to leave." And just as Tong Xuan predicted, right on cue, a swarm of presidents from other clubs rushes over, surrounding Xu Jingming. "Student Xu, join our club. Most of our members are girls. Or join us. We have the best growth prospects and a rich backer." After a chaotic struggle, the group finally manages to break free from the crowd. Xu Jingming says, We finally got out. Let's go to the elegant abode. As they walk, a soft footstep makes him turn his head. Now, watch closely. A beautiful girl with long, platinum blonde hair approaches, smiling and waving. Long time no see, Junior. Xu Jingming hesitates before replying, Hello, Senior. Meanwhile, Tong Xuan asks curiously from the side, Who is this? Xu Jingming introduces her. This is Senior Jiang Chu Xuan, who I met in the primordial wilderness not long ago. The platinum-haired senior says warmly, I'm a second-year Class 3 of the Elemental Academy. Hello, everyone. The white-haired friend can only stammer in response. All right, let's dive into the aftermath of the tournament, because the real battle is just getting started. Song Q-Yoon steps forward and politely introduces herself. Hello, Senior. I'm a classmate of Xu Jingming. Jiang Chuxuan looks Song Q-Yoon over, shocked by her beauty. A stunning face, a delicate and alluring figure, the kind that makes you want to get closer. She shakes her head, thinking, This girl is dangerous. But Xu Jingming breaks the silence. We were just about to get some food. Jiang Chuxuan happily agrees. Sure. The group heads into a luxurious restaurant called Snackty Rooms, where they all raise their glasses to celebrate the end of the tournament. Cheers! With her cheeks flushed, Jiang Chuxuan raises her glass towards Xu Jingming. Come on, Junior, let's drink. He raises his glass in return. But Song Q-Yoon isn't about to be outdone. She turns to him and says, Jingming, let's have a drink too. He just nods. Okay. Sensing the tension, his white-haired friend whispers to the girl with glasses, Looks like they're both into Brother Ming. We need to escape this emotional war zone now. She nods in agreement. Right. The white-haired friend immediately, Gotta go! His friend with the glasses rushes off, leaving Xu Jingming staring blankly as his two buddies ditch him. He wonders what's gotten into them, running off so fast. But just as he sighs, Xiang Chuxuan leans right into him. And you know this is where our main character's trouble always begins. Senior, I'm feeling a little unsteady, she whispers. Could you help me? Just then, Song Chu-Yoon leans on his other side, saying, Kane Min, I can't walk either, help me get back. Xu Jingming looks between the two of them and asks, Are you both sure? In perfect unison, they reply, Positive. He lets out a defeated sigh, a single drop of cold sweat rolling down his face. All right, fine, I'll take you both home. The sight of Xu Jingming escorting two beauties out of the restaurant leaves everyone around them absolutely speechless. Isn't that the goddess Xiang over there? One guy whispers. Man, he's got all the luck in the world, I'm so jealous. After dropping the girls off at their dorm, Xu Jingming finally returns to his own apartment. But the moment he walks in, he's stunned to see a woman sitting on his sofa. You are? He asks. The woman turns around and greets him with a friendly smile. Hello, Xu Jingming. I'm your class counselor, Su Yu. I'm here to deliver your prize from the freshman tournament. Kane Min politely replies, Hello, Counselor Su. Thank you so much. She hands him an ornate box, explaining, This security case opens with your fingerprint. I'll send you the group chat number in a bit. Make sure you join. From now on, she continues, if you have any problems at the university, you can contact me directly for help. Xu Jingming just nods. Understood. With that, the counselor stands up. Okay, I still have to notify the other students, so I'll be going now. The second she leaves, his white-haired friend bursts into the room. Brother Min, what happened? Did anything go down between Song Chu-Yoon and that Xiang girl? Xu Jingming answers casually. A conflict? Why would there be a conflict between them? His friend's eyes go wide with disbelief. No conflict? They got along that well? He clasps his hands in admiration. You really are, Brother Min. You managed to handle it all perfectly. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming places his hand on the reward box. A beep sounds out, confirming his access has been granted. With an excited grin, he opens the box. And you just know the reward is going to be something insane. Hehe, let's see what we've got here. It's a spatial ring. Store, he whispers. Instantly, a green light from the ring envelops his weapon. The massive spear is swiftly absorbed into the ring in a flash of shimmering light. He grins, sensing the space inside. 10 cubic meters. It's definitely big enough. Finally, I don't have to lug this weapon around everywhere. His white-haired friend teases him from the side. 3 spatial rings? Say no more, Brother Min. You've got the aura of a true powerhouse bachelor. His friend continues to lament, I only got 400 credits for being in the top 50. I can't even compare to you, Brother Min. I'm so jealous. Xu Jingming glances at the rings on his hand, thinking to himself that it's a bit much. I should visit the equipment department tomorrow. They'll probably buy these back from me. He then takes out a medicinal pill from the prize box. He wonders, what effect does this pill have? There's no instruction manual. His friend immediately offers a solution. Identifying pills? That's easy. Ava, come out! A small spherical robot flies out and projects a beam of light onto the pill in Xu Jingming's hand. Eva's voice chimes in. This is a 5th-grade spirit condensing pill, produced by the pharmacy department of Mado Psionic University. It is effective for psychers at rank 5 and below. Consuming it can significantly enhance one's mental power. It's an A-rank cultivation resource. Xu Jingming asks in surprise, Ava can analyze pills too? His friend explains that it's not just pills, but also monster materials and rare herbs. Eva can appraise them all. You and I both know how useful that's going to be. He picks up Eva. This artificial intelligence is so convenient. Too bad Eva can't be taken out into the wilderness. His friend suggests. There are probably similar products on the market, right? Xu Jingming agrees. That's likely. I'll look for one when I have time. Later, Xu Jingming heads to the training room on the 2nd floor. He sits down cross-legged. First, let's check my current mental power. He holds the pill, deep in thought. Physique and spirit are the 2 fundamental attributes. The more a psyker has, the longer they can sustain their abilities and the stronger their powers become. But leveling them up is extremely difficult. Exchanging psionic points for mental power is getting harder and harder. At first, the ratio was 1:2. Now it's only 1:1. It's just not worth it anymore. He stares at the pill, full of anticipation. Trust me, you're going to want to see what this little thing does. I hope this pill can give me a real surprise. Without another thought, he pops it into his mouth. A powerful and pure energy radiates from his body, enveloping the entire room. A moment later, Xu Jingming opens his eyes as a stat panel appears before him. Physique, 1.321. Vitality. Spirit, 1.0137. He thinks with satisfaction, my spirit increased by 50 points, breaking the 1,000 mark. And I saved 500 psionic points. Not a bad result at all. Feeling refreshed, he summons his spear, a smile on his face. Since I'm feeling good, I'll practice for 2 hours before bed. The next morning, Xu Jingming heads to the university's administrative area. He stands before a transaction machine, checks his account, and is stunned. After selling the rings, his assets have shot up to over 100 million. Well, that's one small goal achieved. Being a psyker really is the easiest way to make money. Next, he heads over to the pharmaceutical services area. A voice from a speaker announces, now serving number 14 at pharmacist counter 3. He looks at his own ticket, number 43, and sighs. They're only on 14. Let's check in with our boy, number 43 in line. Looks like he has at least an hour to kill, so he finds a spot to meditate. Suddenly, a familiar voice calls out, Hey, Junior, you're here too? Xu Jingming looks up, surprised to see Jiang Chuxuan. Talk about a wild coincidence. All recovered from last night? He asks. Jiang Chuxuan looks a little embarrassed. Oh, I was fine ages ago. Then she quickly changes the subject. So, are you here to sell those rare herbs from the cave? She asks. Xu Jingming shakes his head. Not exactly. It'd be better if I could find a pharmacist to refine them for me. The effects are way better than just selling them raw. Jiang Chuxuan gives him a knowing smile. Looking for a pharmacist, huh? Don't you feel like there's a talented and beautiful one right in front of you? Xu Jingming raises an eyebrow. Aren't you just an amateur, though? She fires back with confidence. Who on earth told you I was an amateur? I have a second-rank pharmacist certificate. Refining a few second-rank pills is a piece of cake for me, she continues, her expression turning serious. Plus, I'm done filming in the wilderness. I'm focusing on being a pharmacist full-time. This announcement catches Xu Jingming completely off guard. They sit down on a bench, and Jiang Chuxuan explains everything. After that near-death experience, she realized the wilderness just wasn't for her. She'll still make videos, but they'll be alchemy diaries instead. Xu Jingming points out the obvious. A style change that big? You're probably going to lose a ton of fans. She just sighs. I know, but what choice do I have? A flashback kicks in. Back when she was working in a coffee shop, a friend yelled, Chuxuan, quick! Your video killing that savage bear just went viral. She recalls her past. I'm an orphan. My parents died in a beast tide when I was just a kid. After awakening my A-rank ice ability, I fought my way into a top university, but I was always struggling for money. After that video blew up, I started getting sponsorships for battle armor and weapons. The money was great, but honestly, I've always preferred researching and refining pills. The scene shifts, showing her in a lab, wearing a white coat, completely lost in her alchemy work. Back in the present, she looks at him seriously. If you hadn't saved me back there, I'd be dead. I can't count on being that lucky every single time. So, I'm making a change. Xu Jingming takes her hand, offering genuine encouragement. Go for it. I hope your new career path is a huge success. But Xu Jingming is confused. Wait, can an ice-type Esper even become a pharmacist? Jiang Chushuan just smiles. Looks like you don't know much about this field, do you? She explains in detail. There are special enchanted cauldrons and furnaces. They can convert energy-based abilities into flames. Even your lightning powers would work just fine for alchemy. Hearing that, Xu Jingming doesn't hesitate for a second. He hands her the box. In that case, I'm leaving all these rare herbs with you. Jiang Chushuan is a little taken aback. Are you sure you want to trust me with this? She breaks into a radiant smile and takes the box. If you're putting this much faith in me, then I'll accept. I'll have the finished pills for you in 1 week. But then, a phone call comes in that changes everything. Watch this. After taking the call, he heads over to a grand, ancient-looking compound. Inside, a man is already talking. Before I got back, I checked the school forums. Saw a ton of news about our little junior brother. Kid's an absolute monster. Another disciple turns to him. I saw that too. Senior Liu. Is he really that impressive? Senior Liu just smiles, full of confidence. You'll see soon enough. He's guaranteed to blow your mind. A female disciple with a ponytail looks doubtful. Is that so? Well, I guess I'll have to see this for myself. Our junior is probably strong, sure, but Senior Liu might be exaggerating. Just then, Xu Jingming walks in. An older man, clearly the master, greets him. Jingming, you're here. He bows respectfully. Master, I came the moment I got your call. He's absolutely stunned when he sees his senior brother. Liu Ming is sitting in a wheelchair, his leg completely bandaged. Senior Liu, what happened to you? He demands. The master explains in a somber voice. It was the 8th Order Grandmaster, Wang Lin. That bastard used our guild members as bait. Our guild suffered devastating losses, and your senior brother was critically wounded. Liu Ming adds through clenched teeth. I fought that monster Wang Lin. I may not have won, but trust me, he didn't walk away unscathed. The master continues. That's why I couldn't be there for your freshman tournament. Xu Jingming's fists tighten, his voice laced with fury. An 8th Order Grandmaster, someone with the power to move mountains, and he's nothing but scum. He thinks about that kind of earth-shattering power. Xu Jingming's eyes turn to ice as he reminds himself, and I'm only at the 2nd Order. And this is where the brutal reality of their world really sinks in. Revenge is a fantasy. In his current state, he'd just be cannon fodder. If you aren't strong, you're just a toy for those who are. The master places a hand on his shoulder. All right, Jingming, don't dwell on it for now. Let me introduce you. This is your 3rd-year senior brother, Zi Wei, and your 2nd-year senior sister, Tong Yue. They greet him in unison. Hello, junior brother. Zi Wei then pulls out a gift box. These are 4th-rank Origin energy pills. They'll massively boost your energy absorption, a top-tier resource. I'll also transfer 200 credits straight to you. Xu Jingming bows his head. Thank you, senior brother, senior sister. From his wheelchair, Senior Liu speaks up. I think your senior sister Tong had some doubts about my claims. Why don't you tell her? Have you mastered 4 A-rank lightning techniques? Xu Jingming calmly replies, Senior Liu isn't wrong. Both Ziwei and Tong Yue are floored. What? For real? 4 of them? How is that even possible? Yeah, and how did you level up to the upper 2nd Order while mastering all those techniques? Tong Yue mutters in utter disbelief, but A-rank combat techniques are incredibly difficult to master. It took me forever just to master 2 of them, and I only just scraped my way to the upper 2nd Order. He's at my level but has mastered double the techniques? That makes absolutely no sense. Xu Jingming just shrugs. No special secret. I guess I was just born with a knack for it. Of course, he's thinking, there's no way I can tell them about my system. Tong Yue and Ziwei are just left speechless. Junior brother, you're just flexing on us now. Their master smiles, pleased. I've always been satisfied with Jingming's talent and hard work. We'll throw a party for you later. Congratulations on taking 1st place in the tournament. Xu Jingming replies humbly, I was just lucky they were all pretty weak. Then he adds, oh right, master, I need your help testing a new combat technique. Ziwei jumps in. What technique? Senior Liu can't move well, but I'm here. No need to bother the master. Xu Jingming smirks, an S-rank skill. It's called Netherworld Thunder Armor Model. Trust me, the second they hear the words S-rank, everyone in this room, including his own master, looks absolutely terrified. Tu Wei immediately shoots up, embarrassed. All right, forget it. Sorry for the trouble. A low-tier third stage like me could never break the Netherworld Lightning Armor's defense anyway. The master rises and tells Xu Jingming, "Let's go." They arrive at a huge training hall where master and student face off in the center. While the senior disciples watch from the sidelines, Two-Wei asks doubtfully, "You guys really think our junior brother learned an S-rank skill?" Tong Yue thoughtfully replies, "From what I know of Xu Jingming, he doesn't bluff." Liu Ming, from his wheelchair, nods. "Good. I finally understand what our senior brother meant." In the middle of the arena, Xu Jingming closes his eyes to focus, and arcs of purple and white electricity begin to crackle around him. In an instant, a battlesuit of pure lightning materializes, encasing his entire body in majestic armor, the Netherworld Lightning Armor. Opening his glowing eyes, Xu Jingming flashes a confident, challenging smirk. "Master, bring it on." The master isn't holding back. A blazing red orb of energy, crackling with lightning, starts forming in his palm. "Jingming, I'll start by testing you with the power of a peak third stage Esper." He unleashes a colossal energy blast, creating a terrifying explosion that engulfs Xu Jingming's position. When the smoke clears, he's still standing, completely unscratched inside his lightning armor, as steam hisses from the ground around him. He looks at his master, his tone almost a taunt. "Teacher, you'll have to increase the power. This isn't enough." The master's brow furrows as he powers up, purple lightning flaring to life. "Fine, more it is. Tell me if you can't handle it." Now watch this. The attacks intensify relentlessly, hitting his armor with double, 4, then 6 times the power. He grits his teeth, enduring it as the lightning armor vibrates violently under the crushing force now 10 times stronger. The power of the attack pushes him back a single step as he braces his body. Finally, when the onslaught ends, Xu Jingming drops to one knee on the floor, panting heavily. The master laughs, clearly satisfied. "Haha, not bad at all. The attack power of a low-tier 4th stage is about 10 times a peak 3rd stage's strength. Your armor would need at least an A-rank, 4th stage Esper to even crack it." The seniors watching from the sidelines are absolutely stunned. Two-Wei stammers. An S-rank skill combined with an S-rank ability can really reach such a terrifying level? Tong Yue is also dazed. Our junior can block a 4th stage Esper, jumping 2 whole power tiers. This is no longer just monstrous. The master approaches, ready to end the test. It was getting late. "Let's go eat." But Xu Jingming suddenly speaks up. "Master, wait." His eyes blaze with light as his hair begins to shift into a brilliant platinum white. He roars, "This still isn't my limit." An explosion of purple energy erupts. Xu Jingming floats in the air, his white hair standing on end, his body cloaked in furious lightning, Super Saiyan level 3. Everyone is once again horrified. Senior Lu is so shocked he nearly stands up from his wheelchair. The extreme thunder state. Has Jingming's indestructible thunder god body broken through to the 3rd level? Two-Wei shouts, and you and I both know this changes everything. Tong Yue mumbles, "My indestructible thunder god body is only at the 2nd level." Not only has their junior mastered 4 A-rank skills and 1 S-rank skill, he also broke through to the extreme thunder state. Is he even human? The master just laughs, completely thrilled. He gathers an even larger sphere of energy. "No wonder your body could so easily withstand 10 times the impact. So your indestructible thunder god body has already reached the 3rd tier. Let's see it then," he roars, flying high into the air. He unleashes a devastating attack down upon Xu Jingming, who stands his ground below. 3 minutes later, Xu Jingming is on one knee, his lightning armor gone. His master stands before him, pleased. "Very good. 20 times the force. That means it would take the attack intensity of a mid-tier, 4th stage Esper to shatter your defense." He looks at his disciple with pride and pure astonishment. "Jingming, for you to be able to reach this stage, it's truly beyond anything I could have expected." Xu Jingming looks up and smiles. "Thank you for the lesson, master." He thinks to himself that he finally understands the true level of his own defense. The master helps him up, patting his shoulder in praise. "Of all my students, you're the one I worry about the least. You figure everything out without me." After that, the group leaves together. The master announces cheerfully, "Let's go eat. I'm in a great mood today, so everyone order the expensive stuff." On the busy city street, they all pile into a car. On the way back, Xu Jingming asks for advice from inside the car. "Senior Lu, between the Remnant Ash Club and the Star Questioning Club, which one do you think I should choose?" Lu Ming answers without hesitation, "Star Questioning." Two-Wei turns from the driver's seat, surprised. "Oh? Senior Lu, I figured you'd push him to join your Remnant Ash Club." Lu Ming explains, "If nothing had happened to the Remnant Ash Guild, Of course, I would want our junior brother to join us. But right now, star questioning is definitely better. The master in the passenger seat chimes in, Jingming, you should actually stay in a club for a year or two. Wait until your third or fifth year, then create your own. After graduation, those members will become the foundation for the power you're going to build. Xu Jingming ponders this. Is building my own force really necessary? His master turns back, his eyes knowing. Do you know why I was never able to reach the grandmaster realm? It's because I had no faction, no power base. I had to do every single thing myself. It wasted precious time. Jingming, remember this. With a force to handle mundane things, you can focus solely on your training. Xu Jingming nods, his eyes becoming firm. I understand. Thank you for the guidance, Master. It seems once I'm a little stronger, I'll have to start looking into this. The next day, Xu Jingming walks down the academy hallway. He thinks to himself, finally, official classes are starting. Everything at school is finally getting on track. In a lecture hall, a teacher is explaining, today, we'll discuss the origin of the hung beasts. Hundreds of years ago, origin energy appeared on Blue Star, mutating beasts into monsters and awakening humanity's powers. After class, Xu Jingming stands before a digital information board. He murmurs. So after origin energy appeared, people discovered a ton of ancient civilization ruins deep underground. Most of Blue Star's advanced tech, including the ability testing equipment, was actually developed from the civilizations of these ancient ruins. The next class is anatomy, followed by the weapons academy, then elementals. And so, you and I get to see him settle in, but we all know this piece isn't going to last. All right, let's dive in. A female instructor at the Element Academy is staring in absolute shock as Xu Jingming manipulates a fluid stream of energy in his hand. She praises him. Not bad. You're very talented. Controlling an S-rank ability so freely is no easy feat. Even at our academy, no one can do this, which means you're not our student. Later that week, in the Yangcheng wasteland, Xu Jingming, decked out in combat gear, is fighting a massive beast with a lightning-wreathed spear. His new weapon, the Green Jiao Sobbing Spear, cost a cool 1,000 credits and glows with a powerful purple light. Standing confidently mid-battle, he thinks to himself, new knowledge, new skills, new gear. My combat power has definitely leveled up again. A status window pops up in front of him. Name, Xu Jingming. Level, second, rank, upper, tier, ability points, 13,134. He muses that his strength has more than doubled in the last 2 months, and his ability points are over 13,000. Yet, there's still no plus sign next to his core ability. He reasons that if everything else can be upgraded, his ability should be too. He looks at his status, deciding, no more saving. It's time to cash these in and get stronger now. That's the only way to be more efficient. Xu Jingming clenches his fist, his eyes burning with confidence, believing that one day, his Void Divine Thunder will evolve into an SS rank ability. Back at a school building, Song Qian looks at Xu Jingming with pure admiration and a hint of defeat. You've only been learning to control your ability for a few days, but you're already better than I am after a month of practice. The comparison is just depressing. Xu Jingming just laughs. It was just a sudden breakthrough, but he's thinking, I have a system. Of course you can't compare. Song Qian then asks, in 1 week, the joint freshman research trip between our school, Qingjing, and Jincheng Ability Universities begins. Are you going? Xu Jingming replies, I heard the location is in the wasteland. Of course I'm going. He smirks. This is a golden opportunity to farm a ton of ability points. Plus, I'm curious to see what kind of geniuses the other 2 top universities have recruited. A week later, Xu Jingming's team is all gathered. His friend says, with Brother Ming here for this year's trip, we can just sit back and cruise to victory. Another chimes in, exactly, without an S rank like him, and we've still managed a 4-year winning streak. Looks like the 5th championship is in the bag. Xu Jingming just looks ahead and says, they're here. A shimmering space portal appears before them. A beautiful instructor in a sharp red outfit steps out. Hello, students. I'll be presiding over this meeting. The topic is the upcoming research trip. Ava, bring up the map. A holographic map materializes, and the instructor points to a spot, announcing, our destination for this trip is the number 7 Demon Grotto, located deep within the mountains of Shunan City. An image of the grotto appears, swirling with a sinister black aura, making the students whisper, a demon grotto? That looks terrifying. I heard a place is only called that after countless ability users have died there. This trip sounds really dangerous. But pay attention, because here come the rules. The instructor explains, I will be personally leading the team for this research trip. The other academies will also assign their own mentors. Furthermore, the higher-ups will allocate resources to the 3 schools based on the final rankings of all participants. Rankings are based on the number and level of beasts killed. Only the top 50 matter. First place gets 34%, second gets 23%, third gets 9%, and the other 47 split the remaining 24%. She floats into the air, looking straight at Xu Jingming and issuing a direct order. Therefore, taking first place is absolutely crucial. It's about the glory of our school's 5th consecutive championship, and the resources we'll get. Xu Jingming, this mission falls to you. Any problems? He answers confidently, no problem. He thinks to himself, with my current combat strength, there's no way any other freshman can surpass me. The instructor smiles knowingly. Very good, but I have to tell you something first. According to the latest intel, for this research trip, Qingjing Ability University has invited a foreign student with an S-rank ability. The surrounding students immediately erupt. Qingjing has an S-rank now, too? Where did an S-rank even come from these past few years? Besides Xu Jingming, no new S-ranks have appeared in the entire Great Xia Nation. Strange, the last time a new S-rank appeared was 3 years ago. A hologram of an unfamiliar man appears. The instructor explains, this S-rank isn't one of our own. He's an exchange student Qingjing University invited from India. She continues, his name is Kiran Zhao. He possesses an S-rank enhancement type ability, and his level is 3rd rank, lower tier. Hearing this, even Xu Jingming is a little startled. 3rd rank? Everyone is stunned. What? An S-rank? 3rd rank, lower tier? Is there really a freshman who's already reached that level? The instructor confirms, this is the information Eva gathered. It's definitely accurate, but unlike you all, he's already 20 years old. The students start complaining. 20 years old? No wonder. He's had 2 whole extra years of training. How does a 20-year-old count as a freshman? Qingjing University has no shame. Someone else explains. University in India starts at 20, so that Kiran Zhao guy really is a freshman. Song Kyuan looks at Xu Jingming, worried. She thinks, an S-rank, 3rd rank. Jingming is definitely not his match right now. But looking at him, he doesn't seem worried at all. Xu Jingming is calm, thinking, so what if we're both S-rank, fighting above my level? I'm already used to it. He crosses his arms, completely confident. I've got 3 S-rank and 4 A-rank combat skills, plus grandmaster level spearmanship. What do I have to fear? Besides, this competition is about the quantity and level of beasts killed. And trust me, that's a game he's not about to lose. In that regard, I won't lose to any freshman, not even a 3rd rank S-class. The instructor watches him with a satisfied gaze, thinking, not bad. Xu Jingming is truly the most outstanding S-rank student our school has had in years. To face this kind of pressure and still be so confident, I don't regret approving the SS rank Violent Dragon Blood essence for him. The female instructor stands there, thinking confidently, so Qingjing University invited a foreign aide. All because the first place winner gets priority in allocating resources. It seems this time, they're bound for disappointment. Then, she floats up, surrounded by a brilliant golden aura, and announces loudly, all right, that's the general situation for this research trip. You have 7 days left. Use your time wisely and prepare well. 7 days later, at Xu Jingming's apartment, Jiang Chushuan proudly presents a whole array of colorful potions, antidote elixirs, treatment pills, recovery pills, and spirit-enhancing pills, all of them Tier 2. 20 in each bottle, more than enough to get you through the month. Xu Jingming gently strokes her hair, his eyes full of concern. You've worked way too hard. Look, you even have dark circles. Don't stay up all night making these anymore. If I run out, I can just buy more. Jiang Chushuan flashes a charming smile, replying with total confidence. Pills you buy outside could never be as good as the ones I make myself. I guarantee every single one has maximum potency. She continues, pointing to another set of bottles. Besides, I prepared 2 sets of each type of pill. This set is for your sister, Qiu Yun. Xu Jingming asks, surprised, Qiu Yun? Since when were you two so close? Jiang Chushuan leans in close to his ear. She whispers playfully, I'm not telling you. Then, she turns to leave with a wave. This research trip, both you and Qiu Yun need to give it your all. And more importantly, stay safe. You're leaving tomorrow, so get some rest. I won't bother you anymore. After she's gone, Xu Jingming picks up a bottle, deeply moved. 160 Tier 2 pills. To make all these in a week, she must have pulled 3 or 4 all-nighters. How could I not understand what this means? He clutches the bottle tightly, but Now is not the time for that. I have to get stronger, fast, before I can even think about anything else. At the school's sports field, a giant energy dome covers the crowd of assembled freshmen. Xu Jingming looks around, taking it all in. 856 people. It looks like nearly every freshman signed up for this research expedition. But he wonders, why did the school tell us to gather at the sports field instead of the high-speed train station? The white-haired friend next to him leans in and explains to Song Chi-yoon, "You wouldn't know this, but we're using a plane for our research trips." Song Kyu-eun asks, completely baffled, "A plane? But there's no runway on this field." Just as she finishes her sentence, a voice rings out, "Look up!" Everyone instantly turns their gaze to the sky, witnessing a colossal airship slowly descending. As the airship touches down, the students can't help but gasp in awe. "This thing is massive. So damn cool." One student wonders, "Is this a technology we should even possess at our current stage?" The person next to him explains, "This is an airship excavated from the ruins of an ancient civilization. I heard they still haven't cracked its anti-gravity technology." Just then, a female instructor in a striking red uniform appears, radiating a brilliant aura. She commands in a clear voice, "All freshmen, board the vessel." The students begin to file onto the airship. Once everyone is aboard, the instructor stands outside and begins forming hand seals, creating a complex magic formation. She channels her energy, unleashing a powerful spatial skill, two-polar space. A blue light envelops the entire airship, causing it to gradually turn transparent. Inside, the students exclaim in shock, "Whoa, why did the airship just turn invisible?" One of them explains, "Principal Lang is a true 8th rank grandmaster. This is incredible. The two-polar space barrier separates the ship from the outside world, so we don't have to dodge any flying beasts on our way." Xu Jingming stares at the marvelous scene outside. He thinks to himself, "Only the highest ranks can possess such reality-bending powers. After my indestructible thunder god body reaches the 6th level, I wonder what kind of ability I'll get. Maybe it'll be a flying skill." The principal's voice echoes, "Eva, depart." The airship system responds, "Captain Eva has received the order. Soldier-class airship initiating takeoff." The invisible vessel slowly begins to rise. The ship quickly reaches its destination, landing at the Shunan supply base. A guide comes out to greet them. Each school gets 2 dormitory buildings. Mado Superpower University will be in buildings 1 and 2. Once you get your room keys, you can head inside. There's a cafeteria and a large training ground next to the dorms. Xu Jingming's group gets their rooms. The friend with glasses asks, "I'm on the 4th floor, room 402. What about you guys?" The white-haired friend replies, "2nd floor, room 203. Xu Jingming says, "I'm on the 5th floor, room 504. Song Kiyun leans in close, saying cheerfully, "I'm in room 505. We're neighbors." Xu Jingming smiles. "What a coincidence." He adds, "I have a spatial ring, so I don't need to drop off my luggage. I was thinking of checking out the training hall first." Song Kiyun immediately lights up. "I knew it. I'm coming with you." The two of them head into a massive training hall. It's filled with all sorts of modern equipment. Inside, Song Kyu-yun points toward a man, whispering to Xu Jingming, "Jingming, look over there. Isn't that the S rank from Qingjing Superpower University?" Their eyes lock onto a muscular man in a red headband, effortlessly lifting 2 enormous dumbbells. The people around them are stunned. "How much do you think those things weigh?" 200 kilograms each. No way we could even budge one." The man, sweat dripping from his forehead, is thinking to himself, "Xu Jingming of Mado." With a loud thud, he drops both dumbbells onto the floor. The sheer weight of the dumbbells cracks the floor, a testament to his insane strength. He turns around and walks straight towards Xu Jingming, introducing himself confidently, "Xu Jingming. Hello, I'm Kieran, from Qingjing Superpower University. It's a pleasure to meet you." The Qingjing students nearby start whispering among themselves. "So that's Mado's #1 freshman, Xu Jingming? I heard he's already at the peak of the 2nd rank. It's true. He's the real deal." Plus, unlike Kieran, Xu Jingming is only 18, just like us. Good thing our school has Kieran, otherwise Mado would have totally wiped the floor with us this time. Xu Jingming smiles and extends his hand to shake. "Hello." But Kieran walks right past him, stopping directly in front of Song Ki-yoon. He extends his hand with a gentlemanly air, and this beautiful lady must be Song Ki-yoon. "A pleasure to make your acquaintance." The strong smell of sweat radiating from Kieran makes Song Chi-yoon instinctively cover her nose. In a flash, Xu Jingming's hand shoots out and grabs Kieran's wrist, stopping him cold. He looks him dead in the eye. His voice is pure ice. Student Kieran, it seems you know a bit about Western etiquette, but it looks like you don't know much. Don't you know that approaching a lady while you're completely drenched in sweat is incredibly disrespectful? Kieran grinds his teeth in fury. A red aura explodes from him, met by a blue one from Xu Jingming. The air crackles with tension. The surrounding students start to panic. No way. Are they about to throw down right here? This atmosphere is getting seriously bad. Someone go get an instructor, now. If these two actually fight, there's no way any of us can stop them. Xu Jingming's grip tightens. And here's where we see what an S rank is truly made of. The guy is shocked, thinking to himself, this is Mato's S-class? His power is absolutely terrifying. He can't break free, wondering how a lightning-type user possesses this kind of raw strength. As Xu Jingming and Song Qiuyun walk away, the guy's eyes are locked on her back. A calculated look flashes in his eyes. The genius girl from the Song family of Sichuan province. The rumors were true. He just wonders what her relationship with Xu Jingming is. But he thinks, even if they are together, he has to have her. That way, he'll never have to worry about cultivation resources ever again. Song Qiuyun turns to Xu Jingming and says, Jingming, thank you for getting me out of there. I couldn't stand the smell in that discussion room. Let's find somewhere else to train, okay? He happily agrees. Sure thing. An hour later, stepping out of a Guizhou restaurant, Song Qiuyun says cheerfully, a great meal after a hard workout is always the best. Just then, up ahead, a scruffy-looking man is muttering to himself, the world-ending vicious beast. The final destruction is coming. Only the supreme angel can save humanity. As Xu Jingming walks down the street, the strange man tries to grab passers-by. Join us, become. But a pedestrian just brushes him off, not interested. Xu Jingming thinks to himself that he's heard about this before. Since the vicious beasts appeared, some religious fanatics have been preaching doomsday theories. This Fiend Grotto area is packed with ability users, so it's no surprise to see cult activity. Suddenly, the man becomes agitated, grabbing a woman who's holding her young child. And here's where it gets crazy. He screams, "Why? Why won't you people believe me?" He pulls out a glowing dagger, his face twisting into a mask of insanity. I get it now. You haven't paid a high enough price. You haven't felt real pain. Ha ha ha, that must be it. His eyes bulge as he continues to shout. Only through pain can you understand the angel's greatness. With that, he lunges with the dagger toward the mother and child as the woman screams in terror. In that instant, deadly purple lightning sparks in Xu Jingming's eyes. In a flash, he's there, unleashing a thunderous blow that takes down the fanatic before he can even make contact. The danger is over. The mother clutches her sobbing daughter, comforting her. Don't cry, it's okay now. She looks up at Xu Jingming, thanking him profusely. Thank you, young hero, for your help. Without you, I don't know what would have happened to us. He answers humbly. It was nothing. Song Qiuyun walks over, looking at the body on the ground. These religious followers are pretty aggressive here, she remarks, daring to kill someone in the middle of the street. Xu Jingming agrees it's strange. Yeah, it's weird. Usually they just preach, they don't get violent. He looks around, his eyes filled with suspicion. Was this really just a coincidence, or does this guy have accomplices? Far in the distance, a figure in a black cloak watches them before turning to leave. The cloaked figure enters a luxurious villa. Inside, another subordinate in black is reporting, Grand Bishop. I've investigated. The one who killed our believer is Xu Jingming from Motto Ability University. The Grand Bishop, holding an orb of energy containing a skull, asks, Xu Jingming, that S-rank, second-tier prodigy from Mado? The subordinate confirms. Yes, he awakened during the martial arts exam. It's been less than half a year, and he's already reached the upper second tier. The Grand Bishop's eyes turn menacing. If we let a monster like that mature, he'll become a major problem. He gives an order, you may leave. The divine blood will appear in the Fiend Grotto. This is a divine blood directive. Arrange for personnel to retrieve it, and be discreet, do not use the name of the Heavens Mandate cult. His subordinate bows. Understood. The Grand Bishop floats in the air, the energy orb glowing with a sinister red light. He declares, in 1 month, our Heavens Mandate cult will reveal itself to the world. So let Xu Jingming and the elites from the 3 schools, including that other S-rank, let them all become sacrifices for my ascension. All right, let's switch gears. We're now at a massive base, where freshmen from all 3 universities have gathered. A man in a white coat stands before the entire student body. He introduces himself. Greetings, students of the 3 schools. I am Vice Principal Fu Chengjing. This research expedition will officially begin today at 9 a.m. and will last for 11 days. At this time, we will begin distributing the SMART bracelets. Staff members then start handing out a SMART bracelet to every student. Vice Principal Fu Chengjing continues to explain the rules. Your achievements and footage of you defeating vicious beasts in the Fiend Grotto will be recorded by these bracelets. Top 1,000 students with the highest combined scores will receive rewards. The top 3 can even choose to learn any skill from the archives of the 3 schools. In addition, the number 1 ranked student will receive an extra reward from their own school. The students around start whispering, "First place? We can forget about that." Another looks on eagerly. "I can't wait to see who'll get first place, Qiran or Xu Jingming." The vice principal continues, "There are no restrictions on forming teams for this test. I hope you all can cooperate to eliminate the vicious beasts." "All right, the rest of the time is yours. You are dismissed." Immediately, students start looking for teammates. "Our Qingjing 5-person squad needs 1 support-type ability user." Another shouts, "2-person elite squad requires an absolute attack type, A rank or higher." The Class 2 monitor, Ding Yu, approaches Xu Jingming. "Brother Ming, our class is forming a few adventurer teams to operate in the outer rim of the Fiend Grotto. Do you want to join us?" Xu Jingming crosses his arms and refuses. "I'm not participating. You guys go ahead and form your teams." Song Ki-yoon walks over. She asks, "When we enter the Fiend Grotto, are you still planning to go alone?" He replies, "My target is the central area of the grotto. Going with others will just slow me down." A map of the Fiend Grotto appears. He analyzes. The outer ring of Grotto number 7 is all Tier 1 to Tier 3 vicious beasts. The central area is Tier 3 to Tier 5. Right now, I can handle lower Tier 4 beasts. I can even escape from a Tier 5. So obviously, heading to the center is the best option. Song Kyu-yoon looks worried. The central area of an A-rank grotto? That's just a death sentence, but it should take a day or 2 to get from the outer ring to the center. Can I go with you during that time? Xu Jingming nods. All right. Hearing this, Song Chi-yoon beams, saying happily, "Great, then let's go together later." Suddenly, a voice calls out from behind them. "Xu Jingming." Keiran walks up, looking at him with a provocative stare. "I'm looking forward to your performance. Try not to fall too far behind." Xu Jingming calmly replies, 100%. Keiran is stunned. "Huh? What was that?" "And you and I both know we have to see what he means by that." He brushes past his rival, leaving him with a single confident promise, "I will 100% beat you." As Ran grits his teeth, watching Xu Jingming's back, the vice principal smiles and declares, "I hereby announce that this research field trip has officially begun." Everyone roars in unison. "Let's go!" The students pour out from the base gate, hyped up. "Our team is going for a Tier 2 beast." 7 hours later, deep inside Demon Cave number 7, Xu Jingming and Song Kyuan are still moving with extreme caution. Suddenly, they encounter a pack of beasts that look like pangolins. Song Kyuan immediately warns him about these creatures. These iron-furred pangolins might be Tier 2, but their fur is harder than E-grade alloy. They're not easy targets. Xu Jingming calmly replies, "Leave it to me," and with that, he launches himself into the middle of the pack, his spear creating a vortex of energy as the pangolins roar in fury. They curl into spiky balls and charge, but Xu Jingming dodges flawlessly, landing a precise spear strike on one before pivoting to pierce the tough hide of another. His spear moves are fluid yet powerful, taking them down one by one. Watching from a distance, Song Kyuan is completely stunned. Every single strike hits a weak point, without a single mistake. Now this is what separates a pro from a rookie. That's not something you can do with high rank alone. It takes terrifying intuition and experience. She continues to marvel internally. Plus, the way he controls his energy is so refined. He has perfect mastery over every ounce of power, with zero waste. After wiping out the entire pack, Xu Jingming stands among the corpses, checking his results. 12 Tier 2 iron, furred pangolins eliminated. The total haul is 276 energy points, with 1,200 points still to go. Not bad. The beasts deeper in are higher level. I need at least 30,000 energy points this month. I wonder if I can upgrade my ability to SS rank. Song Kyuan steps forward, offering to help. Then she adds with a curious look, "Jingming, you're not like other lightning system users." He turns back. "Oh, how am I different?" As Xu Jingming processes the beast corpses, she explains, "Other lightning users are always so flashy with their powers, but you're incredibly restrained, almost cautious with your energy." He explains it's all about stamina. "If I used the Violet Apex Divine Thunder, sure, I could have wiped them out in an instant. But that'd be like using a sledgehammer to kill a chicken. Only by conserving my energy can I take down even more beasts. Song Kyun nods, finally understanding. So that's why. But she thinks to herself with a hint of disappointment. Too bad. I really wanted to see Jingming at full power. Guess I won't get the chance. The scene shifts to dusk as the orange sunset bathes the mountains in a warm glow. In the middle of the forest, Xu Jingming looks toward the horizon. It's getting dark, he says. Let's find a place to rest first and head out again tomorrow. Song Kyun agrees. Okay. Suddenly, Xu Jingming glances at the device on his wrist, and a 3D map appears. Oh? Looks like there's a spring nearby. A water source in the wilderness is where you'll find the most beasts. He points ahead. It's not far. We can take out another wave before it gets completely dark. Let's go, Kyun. They quickly arrive at a clear, quiet lake nestled in the forest. Xu Jingming stands by the shore, looking around cautiously. Something's wrong. It's impossible for there to be 0 beasts near a water source. Just then, a massive tiger with glowing blue eyes and claws as sharp as daggers slowly emerges from the trees. The giant beast approaches the lake shore and lowers its head to drink, completely ignoring the 2 humans watching from a distance. But as the tiger drinks, a colossal crocodile erupts from the water, its massive jaws snapping open to attack its prey. The tiger roars in pain as it's blasted by high-pressure water jets, unable to fight back. The crocodile continues its savage assault until the tiger is thrown into the air, utterly defeated. And just when they thought they'd found a good hunting spot, you and I both know it's never that simple. This place is home to a terrifying spring water crocodile. No wonder no other beasts dare come here for water. That's when the horrifying realization hits Song Kyun. She frantically grabs his arm. That's a tier 4 beast. How can we run into one on the outskirts? Jingming, we have to go now. Their senses are incredibly strong. It's probably already spotted us. But Xu Jingming just smiles confidently. No need to rush, he says calmly. A tier 4 beast is strong, but not unbeatable. As he speaks, he starts channeling his power, arcs of purple and white electricity wrapping around his body. A tier 4 beast. Back in the Yangcheng wilderness, I've killed more than one of these. Song Kyun is shocked. Huh? Is this some secret technique Principal Yang taught you? He smirks, his eyes glinting. The Thunder God's immortal body is strong, but for a tier 4 beast, I have something even more effective. Suddenly, the sky darkens as lightning crackles overhead. Song Kyun looks up, bewildered. Is it about to rain? No, wait. Xu Jingming raises his hand to the sky and bellows, Heavenly Thunder Art! Instantly, massive bolts of purple lightning crash down, and the monster roars as the horrific current ravages its body. After the attack, a notification pops up. Killed 1 low-grade tier 4 springwater crocodile. Energy points plus 213. Score plus 10,000. Xu Jingming smiles, satisfied. Not bad. The energy points from a tier 4 beast are over 5 times that of a tier 3. It seems the system is designed to make me constantly push my limits. He turns to the still stunned Song Kyun. The springwater crocodile is dead. Come on, let's go check it out. She follows, her mind still reeling. I've seen geniuses before, but a monster like Jingming? Never. To jump 2 whole realms. A high-grade tier 2 killing a low-grade tier 4 in a single instant? They both approach the massive creature's corpse. And right there, you and I are seeing exactly what she is. This is his true, terrifying power. Xu Jingming looks at the beast's ruined hide with regret. This skin is worth at least 20 to 30 million. Too bad it's destroyed. Song Kyun adds, it's not just the skin. The entire body of a tier 4 beast is a treasure. She looks at the massive corpse and makes an offer. My storage space is big enough. Just hold on to it for now. I'll get it back when we reach the supply base. Xu Jingming nods. After packing up, he scans the deserted riverbank. Looks like the beasts around here are smart enough to avoid this water source. Basically, nothing's coming here for a drink. There's no reason to stick around. Let's go. We'll find a cave to rest. As they're walking, Tung Thu Vern blushes slightly and hesitates. Can we wait a minute? There's a lake over here. I want to wash up a little. Xu Jingming instantly goes on high alert, holding out a hand to stop her. Hold on. Let me check if there are any beasts in that lake. Instantly, purple electricity crackles in his palm. Boom! A powerful bolt of lightning slams into the lake's surface, sending water flying everywhere. After the attack, Xu Jingming stares at the water, stunned. Streaks of bright red blood begin to spread from the bottom, staining the entire area crimson. Suddenly, Xu Jingming frowns. A strange sensation hits him, such a sweet scent. Why does this lake have such a deadly, irresistible pull? He feels a powerful urge rising from deep within his body, like a raw, instinctual thirst. Meanwhile, in a dense forest nearby, a mysterious group in black cloaks is on the move. One of the subordinates asks, "Your Excellency, which lord's divine blood are we retrieving this time?" The leader, his face hidden by a hood, replies coldly, "The blood of the ancient dragon god." The subordinate gets excited. "The dragon god's blood again. Once we have this, our Bloodwing cult will have another powerful divine blood emissary." The leader suddenly whips around and shouts, "It is the Bloodwing cult!" The terrified subordinate bows his head. "Yes!" The leader stares at a red energy orb in his hand, murmuring, "The divine blood." It's appeared sooner than expected. He then commands the group, "It's not far from here. No rest tonight. Full speed ahead." Back with Xu Jingming, both of them stare in shock at the lake, which is now turned completely blood red. He asks, "What's happening? The water's turned to blood." "Thuvern, do you feel this blood lake pulling you in?" Tung Thuvern shakes her head. "Pulling me in? No. But my divine vision is telling me there's a dense beast aura in this blood, and it's very similar to yours." Xu Jingming sinks into thought. An aura like his. He did absorb the blood of a triple S-rank Thunder Tyrant dragon. Could this also be the blood of a dragon-type beast? Is that why he's reacting? He decides to take the risk, telling Tung Thuvern, "Thuvern, I'm going in to check it out." "Okay, here we go. This is either incredibly brave or incredibly stupid. And you and I are about to find out which. If you see anything wrong, pull me out immediately." With that, Xu Jingming steps into the blood lake. Instantly, streams of red energy wrap around his body. He closes his eyes, savoring the feeling. So comfortable. Like a traveler, dying of thirst in the desert, finally finding a cool spring. A moment later, the entire blood lake forms a massive red energy cocoon, enveloping him and lifting him into the air. Tung Thuvern stands on the shore, shocked, calling out his name, "Kain Min." She quickly assesses the situation, her expression hardening with resolve. She gets into a combat stance. Looks like Kain Min has found his own fateful encounter, and he can't move. Then she steels herself. "All right. Now it's my turn to protect you." The next day, Tung Thuvern stands in a field of beast corpses, breathing heavily. Wiping sweat from her brow, she thinks. Luckily, the strongest beast that's shown up since last night was only a low-level tier 3. She looks at the blood cocoon and notices its color has faded significantly. Looks like Kan Min is almost done, she guesses. Suddenly, she senses people approaching and spins around on guard. The leader of the black-robed group is staring at her and the cocoon. He's puzzled. "I've collected divine blood before. Why does it look like this?" He recognizes her. "Isn't she the second ranked at Motto? What's a freshman from Motto doing here?" Tung Thuvern tightens her grip on her weapon. Who are these people? Judging by their clothes, they're not students from any of the 3 academies. There are no beasts here. The water's also contaminated. If you're looking for a drink, I suggest you go somewhere else. One of the subordinates roars. "That is supreme divine blood. How dare you call it contaminated?" The leader orders, "Ignore her. Get the blood cocoon behind her." Tung Thuvern realizes their true intention. This is bad. They're actually after the blood lake. The leader is a tier 4, and their weakest member is a tier 3. Yeah, the odds are not looking good for her. I have no choice but to use that. She quickly pulls a protective amulet from her neck, and it immediately begins to glow with a brilliant light. A golden, spherical halo appears, enveloping both her and the blood cocoon. It easily deflects an attack from one of the black-robed men. He recognizes the treasure. What is this? A protective amulet from an ancient civilization's ruins? These things are incredibly rare, reusable, and only found in ancient sites. It's a life-saving divine artifact. Tung Thuvern taunts from inside the barrier. "Since you know what it is, why don't you just retreat? Stop wasting your time." The leader just smirks. "As far as I know, these amulets have a time limit. We're not in a hurry. We can wait." Tung Thuvern retorts, "Then feel free to wait all you want." But inwardly, she's panicking. The amulet only lasts for an hour, and it needs 12 hours to recharge. I hope Kain Min wakes up within this hour. 1 hour later, the protective halo shatters into pieces. The black-robed leader laughs triumphantly. "I told you. It had a time limit." He steps forward, his voice dripping with menace. "I advise you to be smart. Hand over that amulet first. If you don't, I guarantee you will die a horrible death." Tong Thu Vern glances down at a medicinal pill in her hand. Her gaze becomes firm. Guess I have to risk it all. Just as she's about to act, a cold voice rings out from the blood cocoon. Is that so? Because I think you're the ones who are about to die. Boom! The blood cocoon shatters. Xu Jingming slowly rises, his entire body enveloped in a blazing red energy. Trust me, you are not ready for this glow-up. His eyes are sharp, cold, and filled with killing intent. He walks on air. Beneath him, a colossal dragon formed from blood energy materializes, radiating immense power. The leader stumbles back in terror. Xu Jingming, one of the cult's biggest targets, is here? Why does his aura make a Tier 4 Esper like me feel my heart race? He's only a Tier 2. He frantically screams, "Kill them!" Xu Jingming just gives them a cold glance as a single bolt of lightning flashes into existence. He unleashes Thunder Prison. A cage of pure lightning engulfs the subordinates. They let out one terrified scream before being completely incinerated. The leader grits his teeth, his face a mask of shock. I knew 5 Tier 3s couldn't handle him, but I never imagined they'd be killed in an instant. A Tier 4 versus a Tier 2. No matter what, that beast is mine. In that instant, Xu Jingming rushes forward, his spear a deadly blur. The leader shouts in panic, "This is bad!" He barely gets his arm up to block, but a powerful strike sends him flying, crashing hard into a huge tree. He struggles to sit up, gasping for breath, still reeling in shock. I couldn't even see how he moved. Xu Jingming is already standing right in front of him. All right, let's jump right into the interrogation. I ask, you answer. What is the blood in this lake? The sharp edge of his spear presses against the leader's throat. Terrified, the man stammers. It's essence blood. The very essence blood of a beast emperor. Xu Jingming keeps pressing, why is a beast emperor's blood here? The man explains that in ancient times, humanity's martial saints and the beast emperors fought a great war. All kinds of essence blood were scattered across the world. Xu Jingming asks, the ancient era? Last question. Who are you people, and why are you collecting this blood? The leader gives a sinister grin. We are the Blood Moon cult. As for why, I can't tell you. And with that, he bites his tongue, committing suicide. Black blood pours from his mouth and eyes. Xu Jingming looks at the corpse, frowning. He killed himself. Another religious cult. Great. He decides he'll ask Principal Lang Suing about it when he gets back to the supply base. He turns around, and Tong Thu Vern runs over anxiously, asking, Kaneman, are you okay? He holds up a hand, signaling for her not to worry. Xu Jingming gently places a hand on her head, smiling. I'm fine. You worked hard just now. After everything settles, Tong Thu Vern points to the lake, which is now crystal clear again. Those people earlier, were they after that pool of blood? Xu Jingming confirms it. Yeah, they call themselves the Blood Moon Cult, here to collect Beast Emperor Essence blood. She gasps in shock. That was really a Beast Emperor's Essence blood? That's an SSS rank cultivation resource. It needs complex processing to be used. How could you absorb it directly? Xu Jingming looks just as confused. A status window pops up beside him. He's also wondering the same thing, but it seems to have had no harmful effects on his body. Now pay attention, because this is where it gets crazy. It directly upgraded his Thunder God indestructible body to the 4th level, and the benefits probably don't stop there. He needs to ask his teacher, seeing how tired she is. Xu Jingming says gently, you should rest here for a bit. You must be exhausted after watching over me for 2 days. You were barely steady on your feet earlier. Tong Thu Vern nods quietly. Okay. She finds a tree and sits down to rest while Xu Jingming stands guard. Meanwhile, in a mansion shrouded in darkness, 2 black-robed figures stand on a balcony. A subordinate reports, Archbishop, the indicator for the divine blood in Bishop Zhu's possession suddenly lost its signal. The Archbishop looks at the orb in his hand, calmly replying, something unexpected must have happened. Do we need to send more people to retrieve the divine blood? He replies, no need. I'm afraid a superpower user has already intervened. Leave it. He looks up at the blood moon in the darkness with a wicked smile. The operation a month from now is what truly matters. Back in the jungle, Tong Thu Vern wakes up to an amazing smell. She sees Xu Jingming sitting by a fire grilling meat. He turns around and smiles. You woke up at the perfect time. Come and eat. Tong Thu Vern takes a skewer, happily complimenting him. It smells so good. I never knew you were a gourmet chef. Xu Jingming replies, it's just practice. After this trip, you'll probably be a pro at grilling too. She takes a big bite, and her eyes light up. Wow, this is delicious. Can Min, you should open a barbecue restaurant. I'll invest in it for you. He plays along. If the great Miss Tong invests in me, wouldn't I be able to open a chain of stores across the entire planet? Half an hour later, Tung Thuvern stretches. Ah, I'm so full. Gangming. Before we leave, can I take a quick swim? Xu Jingming nods. Of course, it won't take long. After you're done, I'll take a dip too. She says cheerfully. Okay, I'll go first then. Tong Thuvern steps into the lake and activates her ability, creating a giant sphere of water around her body. The cool, clear water envelops her, washing away all her fatigue. She smiles, takes off her outer jacket, and uses her power to create a small water dragon that playfully flies around her. After a moment, she turns her head and smiles at Xu Jingming, who's sitting on the shore. I'm done. It's your turn. Xu Jingming looks a bit flustered, not daring to look directly at her. He lets out a few coughs to hide his awkwardness. Okay, I'm going in then. As he walks away, Tong Thuvern watches him, thinking to herself, why did Kan Min's gaze feel a little strange just now? She suddenly looks down at herself and lets out a small shriek. Her face turns bright red as she mutters, embarrassed, I'm so used to wearing this in the dorm. I didn't realize this outfit was so thin. An hour later, both of them are fully dressed again. Tong Thuvern hands Xu Jingming a few talismans. Kan Min, here are a protective talisman and a teleportation talisman. You should take them. Xu Jingming refuses. You keep them. Don't worry. I have plenty of wilderness experience. Nothing will happen to me. He holds out his fist, and she happily bumps it with her own. Then take care. See you in a month. He replies, see you in a month. With that, they turn and run in opposite directions. Tong Thuvern dashes off, filled with fiery determination. I need to work harder too. Even if I can't get first or second place, I have to get third. A month later, inside a dark cave, a black panther with piercing red eyes is growling. Opposite it stands Xu Jingming, his hair now longer, his entire body crackling with lightning. The beast lets out a world-shaking roar, furious at Xu Jingming, but he doesn't flinch, lightning coiling around him. He closes his eyes, focusing an immense amount of lightning energy into his fingertip. Suddenly, a spear-like attack shoots up from below, piercing straight through the beast's throat, sending blood everywhere. After taking down the peak 3rd tier Night Panther, a notification pops up. Killed 1 peak 3rd tier Night Panther. Superpower points plus 43. He thinks to himself, next, let's try the superpower training method and see if I can officially break through to the 3rd tier. He stands up, roars with all his might. Break! A massive explosion of lightning energy erupts, engulfing the entire cave. After the energy dissipates, Xu Jingming breathes a sigh of relief. Phew, finally broke through to the 3rd tier. And trust me, you and I just watched him level up in record time. He thinks with satisfaction, even the geniuses from the capital city take half a year, sometimes a whole year, to advance. Looks like my talent isn't so bad. A status window appears, and he checks his stats, which have skyrocketed. Name, Xu Jingming. Rank, low 3rd tier plus. Superpower points, 48,429. Going from high 2nd tier to low 3rd tier boosted his physique and spirit by nearly 400 points, and his vitality even broke the 200,000 mark. 0 points left. Not bad. He glances at his ability score, a little disappointed. Even with 48,000 ability points, he still can't upgrade to SS rank. Guess I'll wait until I hit 50,000, he thinks. If that doesn't work, I'll just put it on hold for now. With that thought, he grabs his long spear and emerges from the dark cavern, a confident smirk on his face. The ranking announcement is in 2 days, and with his current score, first place is practically guaranteed. Alright, let's jump right into the announcement hall where students are packed in tight. One student shouts with glee, I got 1,201 points, rank 9, 98. Awesome, I made the top 1,000, but his friend quickly brings him back to earth. Don't celebrate just yet. You turned yours in yesterday. The real monsters are showing up today, so your rank is definitely going to drop. We've still got 2 hours, and the seeded players haven't even arrived. Right on cue, a familiar face walks in, and all eyes turn to her. Someone immediately points her out. It's Song Shu-yoon, Motto University's #2 ranked freshman. The student who was just cheering lets out a sigh. Great, there goes my rank, he groans. Her score is going to be insane. Song Shu-yoon calmly walks to the scanner, placing her bracelet down as the screen lights up. Identifying Mado Ability University. Song Shu-yoon. Total score, 12,131. Rank, first. The crowd around them is stunned. She broke 12,000 points. Incredible. No wonder she's Mado's number 2. Compared to her, even Li Chengji from Mado seems to fall short. Principal Lang Shuang nods in approval. Well done. Song Shuyun answers humbly. Thank you, Principal. Vice Principal Tu Bing leans in and whispers, Isn't that Senior Song's granddaughter from Sichuan? The principal nods. The very one. It's surprising the Song family sent her to our school instead of training her within the clan. Still, the girl has real grit. Suddenly, a familiar voice cuts through the chatter from behind. Little Yun, not bad at all. Song Shuyun spins around, surprised. Auntie. A woman approaches its Zhou Ying, her aunt, and the general manager of the Shunan supply base. You did great, little Yun. Then she leans in and whispers playfully. So, where's that little boyfriend of yours? Didn't he come back with you? Song Shuyun's face flushes crimson. What boyfriend? It's not like that, she stammers. Then, shocked, she asks, Wait, how do you even know? Her aunt just smiles. Don't forget, I'm the general manager here. I have eyes and ears everywhere. Right at that moment, a massive shout erupts, turning every head in the hall. Now hold on, because the real show is about to start. Look, it's Kieran, the S-class from Qingjing. He's back. Kieran struts in, oozing confidence, as the whispers start instantly. A third tier. He's got to have at least 50 or 60,000 points. No doubt about it, first place is his for the taking. He casually walks up to the scanning machine. The big screen flashes. Qingjing Ability University, Kieran Zhao, total score, 113,264. Rank, first. Just like that, Song Shuyun is bumped down to second. The entire hall is speechless. My God. A score over 113,000? That's insane. Second place doesn't even come close to his rounding error. This is just total domination. A man shakes Vice Principal 2's hand. 113,000 points. It seems congratulations are in order for Principal 2. You've secured first place. The principal replies modestly, Not at all, you're too kind. We were simply fortunate. Principal Lang Shuang watches with her arms crossed, thinking, The odds are slim. But based on the confidence Xu Jingming showed, maybe, just maybe, he'll pull off a miracle. Suddenly, the screen flickers again as another score is uploaded. Dongcheng, Jincheng Ability University. Total score, 13,526. Rank, second. Yincheng's ace is back. Song Shuyun sees her name slide down to third place and thinks with a sigh, Damn it, I'm not even going to make the top 3. She glances at the clock, anxious. Only 8 minutes left. Why isn't Jingming back? Students from rival schools start murmuring that Xu Jingming from Mado still hasn't shown up. You think he ran into trouble? It's possible. The Demon Grotto is no joke. But Xu Jingming's friends quickly defend him. No way. Okay, the clock is ticking and our main character is still missing. People are losing hope. But then, a voice shouts, Xu Jingming is back. The Mado students explode with cheers. Ming Gay, whatever your score, you're our pride. You're the best. We'll always have your back. Kieran scoffs from a corner. A pack of weaklings clinging together for warmth. Cheer all you want. The final victory still belongs to me. Xu Jingming glances at the big screen and smirks. So, Kieran pulled 113,000 points, he thinks. No wonder they're cheering so hard. They really think I'm going to lose, don't they? Principal Lang Shuang walks over. Go on now. You're the last one. Go upload your results. Internally, she's stunned. He's already a third tier. That was fast. Xu Jingming just nods. Yes, ma'am. He steps up to the scanner, placing his bracelet inside as he approaches. The surrounding students immediately start guessing. How many points do you think Xu Jingming got? One asks. I'm betting 50, maybe 60,000. He is a peak second tier after all. It's just too bad Kieran is here. Another adds. There's no way he can take first place now. The second he places his bracelet down, a colossal number flashes across the screen. Xu Jingming, Mado Ability University. Total score, 450,637. And then, the final verdict appears. Rank, first. The result leaves everyone, Vice Principal 2, Principal Lang Shuang, Kieran, even Song Shuyun completely and utterly frozen. And you and I are watching the entire hall absolutely lose its mind. 450,000 points. Am I dreaming? This is completely insane. Mado's S-class is that powerful? His score is nearly 4 times Qingjing's ace. This is nuts. I could grind first-tier beasts for a month straight without sleep and not get close to that. Vice Principal 2 starts doing the math under his breath. 450,000 points. From first-tier beasts, that's 20,000 kills. 666 kills per day. That number is just physically impossible. Song Shuyun's aunt is equally stunned. She turns to her niece. 450,000 points. Incredible, little Yun. Did you know he could do this? Song Shuyun just smiles, her eyes shining with absolute faith. No, but I knew that when it comes to him, any miracle is possible. Kieran grinds his teeth, refusing to accept reality. His score is more than 3 times mine. How is that even possible? The resources Qingjing promised me. Are they gone now? No. Losing his cool completely, he points a trembling finger at our main character and roars, Xu Jingming, that score is impossible. Headmaster 2, I request an investigation into Xu Jingming's smart bracelet. I suspect he cheated. Kieran's accusation is instantly met with a furious backlash from the Mado students. What the hell? You lose? So you cry cheater? Pathetic. This is absolutely absurd. Exactly. The smart bracelet was already scanned and verified. Are you saying the inspection machine is broken too? Vice Headmaster Tu Ping turns to Principal Lang Shuang. Principal Lang, what do you think? She coolly replies, reviewing the footage? Of course, that's not a problem. But then her eyes turn to ice, her powerful aura flaring as she continues. However, if the review shows Xu Jingming did not cheat, how do you intend to resolve this? Another Mado leader chimes in. That's right, the smart bracelets and scoring system were all rigorously vetted by our 3 universities. Headmaster 2, are you questioning your own process now? Vice Headmaster Tu Ping falls silent. He thinks to himself, this Lang Shuang is a decade younger than me, but damn, she is way harder to deal with than I expected. He makes his decision. Student Xu shouldn't suffer a false accusation. If the footage confirms he's clean, Qingjing University will compensate him with 1 S-rank cultivation resource. Principal Lang Shuang nods. If that's the deal, then let's check the smart bracelet's records. She then calls out, Jingming, come over here. Xu Jingming smirks, thinking, well, isn't this great? I did nothing at all and just scored a free S-rank resource. Where else can you find a deal that good? Seeing his expression, Vice Headmaster Tu Ping feels a flash of uncertainty, that look on his face. Could I have been wrong? And now for the moment of truth. The technicians begin replaying Xu Jingming's entire hunt. Kieran stands with his arms crossed, watching intently. Let's just see how you pulled 400,000 points out of thin air. We're both S-rank. Even if you're a triple S, a score like that is just ridiculous. But as the footage of Xu Jingming's battles flashes across the screen, the crowd is stunned into silence once again. Holy crap, that's spearmanship. It's unreal. I could train my whole life and never get close to that level. It wasn't just his spear skills. Xu Jingming's control over his powers was terrifying. Principal Lang Shuang turns to ask, has your spearmanship reached the grandmaster level? He humbly replies, just a lucky breakthrough, that's all. She smiles to herself, thinking, grandmaster level isn't something you just stumble into with luck. It seems this Xu Jingming is hiding quite a few interesting secrets. Suddenly, the screen shows him facing off against a springwater crocodile, and the students gasp. Look, a tier 4 vicious beast, a springwater crocodile. Why isn't Xu Jingming running? Yeah, what's he doing? Is he actually planning to fight that thing? A peak tier 2 versus a tier 4? No way. And then they watch as Xu Jingming unleashes his heavenly thunder technique and terrifying lightning crashes down from the sky. You can feel the shock ripple through the crowd. Is that lightning coming from Xu Jingming? What rank is that battle technique? He killed a tier 4 springwater crocodile in 1 shot. That's insane. Even Kieran can't believe his eyes. That's an S-rank magic-type battle skill. I thought he was a spearman. How could he have mastered a magic technique too? Principal Lang Shuang is just as stunned. That's the Heavenly Thunder technique from the Elemental Academy. Even there, only a handful of students can master that S-rank skill. And yet Xu Jingming, a first year from the Weaponry Academy, has already done it. She turns to Vice Headmaster Tu Ping with a knowing look. Headmaster Tu, do we need to continue watching? Wiping sweat from his brow, he replies, that's enough. We don't need to see any more. He then turns to Xu Jingming. To have mastered an S-rank battle technique as a first year, Xu Jingming, you are brilliant. The S-rank cultivation resource will be sent to you shortly. Xu Jingming bows respectfully. Thank you for the praise, Headmaster Tu. Vice Headmaster Tu Ping grinds his teeth, his face a mix of bitter disappointment and regret. He can't believe that after all that careful planning, Qingjing still lost to Mado. If I had known Xu Jingming was such a monster, I would have paid any price to recruit him. After the crowd settles, Vice Headmaster Tu Ping steps forward to make an announcement. I declare, the competition of this research expedition has officially concluded. The top 3 rankings are as follows, he continues. In third place is Jincheng Superpower University, with a 27.5% share of the resources. In second place is Qingjing Superpower University, with a 31.5% share. Finally, he announces the winner with a booming voice. And in first place is Mado Superpower University, with a 41% share of the resources and priority allocation rights. The Mado students erupt in pure joy. Xu Jingming's white-haired friend leaps into the air, screaming, "We won! Mado is number 1. Ming is a legend. 5 consecutive championships. We actually did it." Vice Headmaster Tu Ping continues. Additionally, the resources being allocated are rare and exotic flora grown on the outer edge of the Demon Grotto. Tomorrow, all first-year students will follow their mentors into the gardens to begin the harvest. After the harvest, each school will arrange its own curriculum for the remaining half-month. Dismissed. But just as he finishes, Kieran steps forward. "Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next." With fury in his eyes, he says, "Headmaster 2, I cannot accept this. Let me fight Xu Jingming in a direct duel. If I lose, we forfeit our resources. If I win, the resources promised to us remain ours." Vice Headmaster Tu Ping looks at Kieran with a dead serious expression. "What are your chances?" Kieran answers with absolute confidence. Xu Jingming's S-rank magic skill takes a second or two to activate. In a one-on-one duel, I am certain I will win. Vice Headmaster Tu Ping considers it for a moment, then agrees. "I can't accept this outcome either. We'll do it your way." Meanwhile, Principal Long Shuang is asking Xu Jingming, "How do you plan to spend the remaining 2 weeks with your mentor?" He answers instantly, "Go into the Demon Grotto and keep hunting vicious beasts." She seems worried, fighting nonstop for nearly a month. "Aren't you tired?" He smiles. "I am, but this is the only way for my strength to keep growing at this pace." She advises him, "Life or death battles forge a warrior." That's true, but knowing when to rest is the key to a long life. You need to understand that. He nods. "I understand, Headmistress. I'll rest when I get back to the academy after the trip is over. Oh, by the way, Principal Lang, I found a lake inside the Demon Grotto." He proceeds to tell her the entire story about the blood pool and the blood moon cult. After listening, she analyzes. "Based on your description, that was indeed the essence blood of a Tier 9 Beast Emperor, an SSS rank cultivation resource. Of course, the portion you absorbed must have been incredibly diluted. Otherwise, you never could have absorbed even a single drop of a Beast Emperor's essence blood." She then adds, "As for how you absorbed it directly, it's likely connected to the body tempering technique you're learning. We'll have to ask your master about that. The Bloodman cult? I don't recall them. They must not be a major sect, so no need to worry." Kan Min simply replies, "I understand." The woman smiles. "Go get some rest. You must be exhausted." As he turns around, Song Shuyun is already waiting there with her aunt, who begins the introductions. "Let me introduce you. This is my aunt, Zhou Ming. She's the general manager of the Shunan supply base." He greets her politely. "Hello, Manager Zhou." She waves her hand dismissively. "No need to be so formal. Just call me Auntie Zhou." She then presents him with a black and gold card. This is the Song family's black gold card. From now on, whenever you buy any of the Song family's exclusive products, you'll get a 20% discount. Xu Jingming takes the card, completely stunned. His mind reels. The Song family's black gold card? Their businesses cover nearly every field imaginable, from battle armor and equipment to rare herbs and powerful elixirs, all with a 20% discount. Just how much money is this thing worth? But Song Shuyun and her aunt just say, "Please, take it. After all, you upgrade your equipment incredibly fast." He holds the card, his face turning a little red as an awkward thought crosses his mind. Am I being sponsored by a rich benefactor right now? Suddenly, a massive crowd of reporters and fans swarms them. "Student Shu, could we get a quick interview?" Offers are shouted from all sides. "Would you like to test the new product from our defense company? We're the largest weapons company in the nation. You should consider becoming our spokesperson." "Student Shu, can we be friends? We could train together in the future. We run the biggest online forum for ability users. Can we get an exclusive interview and maybe have you film a few videos for us?" A few days later, in a private room, Principal Long Shuang relays the message. "Kieran wants to fight you. Qingjing is betting 20% of their resources from this trip. Our side of the bet is half of the Relic Pass tokens." Do you want to do it? Xu Jingming asks, surprised. Relic pass tokens? What are those? Now pay attention, because this next part changes everything. Vice Principal Xu Ping explains, a relic pass token is an entry ticket to the ruins of an ancient civilization. We invited the Cub S foreign team specifically for these 40 passes. Since you took first place, the passes naturally belong to your group, so we're feeling a little resentful. Xu Jingming recalls his history lessons. His class at Meido taught that before our current civilization, there was another ancient one. That ancient civilization also had fearsome beasts and the existence of powerful ability users. Their level of development was described as nothing short of glorious. Not only was their technology far advanced, but their understanding of abilities was incredibly deep. But for some unknown reason, just as they reached their absolute peak, the ancient civilization was abruptly wiped out, buried deep beneath the earth. Only thousands of years later, when ability users reappeared on the blue star, were these relics finally unearthed. And from those ruins came the greatest discoveries, top-tier ability training methods, and even legendary SSS-rank combat skills. Vice Principal Xu Ping adds to the gravity of the situation. Some of these ancient ruins can be entered directly, while others require a pass token. The ones that are open access have long since been picked clean of anything valuable. That's why these passes are so fiercely fought over. Principal Lang Shuang adds, these 40 passes correspond to relic number 9. It opens only once a year, and only those from Tier 4 to Tier 6 are allowed to enter. If you beat Kirin, I can give you one of those passes. The choice is yours. Xu Ping says with a casual tone, if you don't want to, that's fine too. After all, the tight arena gives Kirin an advantage. Xu Jingming just smiles, places a hand on his chest, and answers decisively. To both principals, I accept. Vice Principal Xu Ping simply nods. He turns to leave. All right, I'll go inform Kirin. The location will be the martial arts area of the supply base. Principal Lang Shuang looks at Xu Jingming. I didn't expect you to agree so decisively. Are you that confident? He calmly replies. It's fine. I'd say I have about a 90% chance of winning. She's astonished. 90% is just fine to you? Xu Jingming just smirks. You and I both know what's coming next. His eyes are filled with absolute confidence. Actually, I was being humble. I think I have a 100% chance. Principal Lang Shuang shakes her head, smiling. You. If Xu Ping and Kirin knew you were that certain, I wonder what they would think. Meanwhile, after Kirin gets the news, he clenches his fists and roars. He actually dared to agree? Then don't blame me for being merciless. He turns to a Qingjing official. Principal Xu, it won't be a problem if I injure Xu Jingming, will it? The man gives a reassuring smile. Don't worry. The vice principals of all 3 schools, the mentors, and plenty of students will all be there. Just go all out. If there's any real danger, someone will intervene. Kirin sneers, his eyes glinting with malice. Xu Jingming, don't blame me for being brutal. The scene then shifts to the martial arts area. A 4-cornered boxing ring has been set up, surrounded by a buzzing crowd of spectators. The atmosphere is electric. A showdown between the 2 top CS ranks. I can't wait for this. What's more, they're both Tier 3. Who knows who will win or lose? Some people start analyzing the matchup. In the wilderness, Xu Jingming's Thunder Art would be a clear winner. But in a ring? It's hard to say. That's right, Kirin is a close combat enhancement specialist. Let's see how many trump cards Xu Jingming really has. Kirin, standing beside the ring, overhears the chatter and scoffs. Someone actually thinks Xu Jingming has another trick up his sleeve? An S-rank combat skill? It was a miracle he learned one in his first year. A second one is impossible. Do they really think S-rank skills are that easy to learn? A figure calmly walks towards the ring. The Motto students recognize him and immediately erupt in cheers. Xu Jingming is here. Xu Jingming, we support you. Motto will definitely win. Kirin watches his opponent approach, his voice filled with excitement. So you've finally come. Xu Jingming, I couldn't wait any longer. Xu Jingming lifts his head, his gaze as sharp as a blade as he smirks back. Eager to die, are you? Don't worry, I'll be happy to grant your wish. Xu Jingming and Kirin, one with a spear, the other with a sword, step onto the stage together. Xu Jingming holds his long spear, his eyes sharp. A silver-haired elder steps forward. I will be presiding over this martial arts duel. If either fighter loses consciousness or surrenders, the match is considered over. No follow-up attacks will be permitted. Of course, there's no need to hold back. With us here, you don't need to worry about your lives. This man is Jiang Quan, the vice principal of Jincheng University. an 8th-tier water system grandmaster. After speaking, he gently waves his hand, and a torrent of water begins to condense, forming a transparent water barrier that envelops the entire ring. Trust me, you can feel the tension as he stands between them. The referee raises his hand and bellows, "Both sides, prepare. 3, 2, 1, begin." Instantly, Kieran lets out a powerful roar, his body swelling in size. Red tattoos across his skin begin to glow as 2 black horns sprout from his temples, unleashing an incredibly ferocious aura. Xu Jingming watches calmly, thinking to himself, "So this is an S-rank enhancement type Esper." Kieran looks at him with pure arrogance, taunting Xu Jingming, "I'll give you time to prep that S-rank magic skill of yours. I want you to lose with absolutely no excuses." The audience outside starts to worry. He's an S-rank enhancement type. Xu Jingming is in deep trouble. Exactly. The arena is only 30 meters, which is a huge disadvantage for a long-range lightning type. But if Xu Jingming dared to step on this stage, he must have a plan, right? Xu Jingming just smirks as purple lightning begins to crackle around him. Come to think of it, I haven't really unleashed my full power since reaching the 3rd tier. Perfect. I'll just use you as a test subject. A terrifying explosion of lightning erupts from his body, engulfing the entire stage in an instant. The referee is stunned, thinking to himself that this water barrier can, at best, block an attack from a peak 3rd tier A-rank Esper. And just a single burst of his power is already pushing the barrier to its limit? He immediately reinforces the water shield, his expression turning serious. The audience below is completely blown away. So this is the S-rank ability, God-slaying thunder. It's absolutely terrifying. It feels like he could kill me in an instant. And they're both just freshmen. The power gap is just way too big. Kieran feels the electric current corroding his body. He frowns. Normal lightning can't even scratch me, but Xu Jingming's lightning can actually eat away at my body. Looks like I need to end this fast. He tightens his grip, clenching his fists. And then he charges. Kieran's speed is insane. In the blink of an eye, he's right in front of Xu Jingming, who shows no intention of dodging at all. Kieran roars, "You're not running? You're actually trying to fight back? Then witness the invincible power of an enhancement Esper." With that, Kieran swings his massive blade down hard. He yells, "Take this!" With a deafening clang, Xu Jingming's spear thrusts forward to meet him. "Not good," Kieran shouts, desperately raising his blade to block. The force of the impact sends them both flying backward. Kieran can't hide his shock. How is this possible? How can he match me in strength after I've transformed? And get this, he's an S-rank enhancement Esper. In response, Xu Jingming just stands there, purple lightning coiling around him. He calmly asks, "You look surprised. But what rule says a lightning Esper has to be weaker than an enhancement type?" Kieran raises a hand to his forehead, his expression becoming dead serious as a dark aura begins to radiate from him. "You're right. There's no such rule. I was going to play with you for a bit, but it looks like that's off the table now." Kieran's body transforms again, his skin turning pitch black, spiky, and far more ferocious. He snarls, "Xu Jingming, you should feel honored. I'm going to use my full strength to crush you." With a deafening roar, he completes his transformation into a demonic beast. "Come on, now embrace your fear." Beast Sovereign's Descent. The stadium erupts at this transformation. An S-rank Esper skill combined with an S-rank battle technique. It's beyond terrifying. Is this Kieran's full power? He looks unstoppable. This must be his exclusive S-rank battle technique, designed to amplify his Esper ability. One spectator confidently declares it's a done deal. However, Principal Lang Shuang has other ideas. "I seem to recall the headmaster of the Weaponry Academy, Yang Zhentian, has a very similar S-rank skill. Xu Jingming must know about it too." On the stage, Kieran in his beast sovereign form faces Xu Jingming, who is still enveloped in a sea of purple lightning. Kieran flashes a savage grin. "Xu Jingming, in this state, do you still dare to clash with me again?" Suddenly, Xu Jingming's hair turns a silvery white. His eyes begin to glow brilliantly, and the purple lightning around him intensifies. He just smiles back. "Clash again? Sure, why not?" An earth-shattering wave of energy explodes from Xu Jingming's body as he, too, activates his ultimate combat form. Kieran, who was brimming with confidence just a moment ago, now stares back in utter shock and disbelief. Xu Jingming's eyes have completely transformed. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. A guy in the audience sums it up perfectly. What happened? I looked at my phone for 1 second. How are there suddenly 2 monster bosses on the stage? His friend explains, "Bro, those aren't monster bosses. That's Xu Jingming and Kieran entering phase 2 of the fight." The first guy is still in shock. Still say they're not bosses? You're even calling it Phase 2. Facing the new Xu Jingming, Kieran realizes in horror, This is an S-rank battle technique. Xu Jingming calmly replies, correct. But sorry, no prize for guessing. With that, Xu Jingming thrusts both of his hands forward. He condenses a destructive orb of lightning and declares, Thunder Prison. Kieran immediately senses a lethal danger. A control-type skill? Not good. He's about to unleash that S-rank thunder technique. With no way out, Kieran roars, pouring all of his energy into one last-ditch effort. Desperate gambit. Blood Chi armor. He charges forward recklessly, ignoring countless lightning whips from the thunder prison lashing his body, his crimson armor absorbing the blows. With a final roar, he breaks free from the prison's range. Finally, I'm out. But when he looks up, his face twists in horror. Hovering above him is a colossal thunder spear, forged from countless condensed lightning bolts, hurtling straight down at him. He manages to dodge it by a hair's breadth. The spear carries such destructive power, it sears the very air it passes through. Kieran can only look up, desperately thinking to himself, that spear is terrifying. If that had hit me, I'd be dead or critically wounded. Staring at the spear, Kieran can only gasp in terror. So fast! But Xu Jingming has already closed the distance with the speed of a thunderclap, giving him zero time to recover. Xu Jingming spins his spear, purple lightning coiling around its tip. In an instant, he unleashes a lightning-fast attack, and Kieran can only barely raise his sword to block. Though he blocks the first strike, the immense shockwave sends Kieran flying backward, throwing him off balance in midair. Seizing the opportunity, Xu Jingming lunges forward, his spear blurring into countless after-images as he unleashes his ultimate technique, the lightning spear barrage. Countless lightning spears pierce Kieran's body, creating a series of booming impacts. Despite the flesh-tearing agony, Kieran's will to fight doesn't falter. He grits his teeth, telling himself, if I can just endure this attack, I still have a chance. With that conviction, he roars in defiance. Now, it's my turn. But Xu Jingming just responds with a single, cold word that seals his fate. Detonate. An apocalyptic electrical explosion erupts from within Kieran's body, blasting him backward as he's thrown mercilessly against the water barrier. As the smoke clears, Kieran is back in human form, sprawled on the stage with scorch marks across his chest. The razor-sharp tip of Xu Jingming's spear is pressed right against his throat. Kieran struggles to speak, his voice laced with bitterness. I surrender. The referee immediately raises his hand, announcing with authority, the winner is Xu Jingming. The stadium erupts in a mix of shock and pure excitement. No way. I thought this would take over 10 minutes, but it was done in 2. Exactly, it was a total domination. A lightning user, known for raw power, lost to a reinforcement type. The way he combined his skills was just flawless, giving Kieran 0 openings. Principal Lang smiles, analyzing the fight perfectly. He used the lightning prison for control, then the lightning spear to force Kieran into using his movement skill. Then he used lightning strike combined with thunderous gale to force an opening, and finished him with the repeating lightning spear. Every step calculated. Clean, decisive. Xu Jingming is truly outstanding. Just then, Principal Lang turns to the head of the rival school. Principal C, have you anything left to say? The other principal can only concede. Principal Lang, we accept our defeat completely. That 20% share of resources is yours. Also, the S-class resources we promised Xu Jingming. They'll probably be sent over tomorrow afternoon. Principal C turns and walks away, his face a mask of bitter defeat. He thinks to himself, not only did we fail to get the 20 ruin passes, we lost 20% of our resource share, a complete and utter loss. Principal Lang turns back to Xu Jingming. He hands him a card. Well done. This is your pass to Civilization Ruin number 9. I'm giving it to you ahead of time. Additionally, the school will award you an extra 10,000 credits. Xu Jingming takes it, overjoyed. 10,000! Thank you, Principal Lang. He grins, looking at the card in his hand. He thinks to himself, so this is the ruin pass that everyone is so desperate to get. After the match, Principal Lang tells Xu Jingming to go get some rest. The S-class resources promised by Jingcheng University, plus the right to choose a skill from the libraries of all 3 schools. It will be available after the harvest of the exotic flora tomorrow in the Demon Grotto. You can come and collect everything then. Xu Jingming happily replies, yes, sir. He smiles to himself, completely satisfied. This research trip not only got him a ruin pass, school credits, and S-class resources, but also a huge haul of rare plants and monster materials. A massive win all around. Just then, a stranger approaches, praising him. That was an amazing match. To witness a genius like you is truly a blessing. Xu Jingming replies humbly, thank you for the compliment. He wonders, who is this guy? Song Shuyun quickly explains, he's the #1 student from Jincheng University. Dongsheng ranked 3rd overall, right after you and Kiran. Song Shuyun continues with admiration. No wonder his cultivation has already reached high-tier level 2. What a monster. Xu Jingming turns to tease her. You're already level 3. Are you complimenting yourself? She winks mischievously. I'm different. I have a hack. 1 click and I level up. You believe me? Song Shuyun just rolls her eyes. Yeah, right. Meanwhile, in a remote and ancient villa, a group of people in black robes are kneeling before a levitating leader, chanting in unison, by heaven's mandate. The angel is eternal. The angel is eternal. The leader, called the archbishop, asks a subordinate, is everything at the plantation arranged? The subordinate replies respectfully, Archbishop, everything has been taken care of. The archbishop gives a cold command, the one responsible for the teachers from the 3 major universities. Kill as many as you can. They all answer, yes. He then turns to another figure. As for those 2 S-class brats, I'll leave them to you, Shengzi. This will also be beneficial for your own growth. Any problems? Shengzi replies, no problem. Tomorrow, the distance between them and me will be very close. Shengzi continues with a cruel tone. If they are willing to seek refuge in the arms of our Heaven's Mandate cult, that would be for the best. If not, kill them without mercy. The archbishop tilts his head to the sky, his voice booming. Everyone, tomorrow will be the grandest stage for our Heaven's Mandate cult. We must announce our existence to the Great Xia Kingdom in the most ruthless, blood-soaked way possible. I look forward to your performance. By Heaven's Mandate, the angel is eternal. The next day, at the heavily guarded Demon Grotto plantation, the students are buzzing with excitement at the spectacular view. So beautiful. Is that a D-grade sunflower? I can't believe there are so many here. I can't wait to start pulling them up. A man, who appears to be the manager. Ma Yang steps out to greet them. Welcome, teachers and students of the 3 major universities. Why haven't the 3 vice principals come? Teacher Hu Ping, the instructor from Modu University, explains, the principals are busy. Harvesting herbs isn't dangerous, so they didn't come. Besides, even if there's an accident, Principal Lang can use his spatial ability and be here in minutes. Ma Yang nods. That's true. Well, everyone, follow me. He begins assigning tasks. Jingcheng University is in charge of collecting sunflowers in Area C12. Jingcheng University will collect red flame grass in B16. Modu University is in charge of collecting serenity grass in C11. The top 3 freshmen need to be separated. Follow me. Teacher Hu Ping immediately becomes wary. Separated? Why? The plantations at the other grottos don't have this rule. Ma Yang smiles, explaining, this is a newly planted batch of S-class flora. It's a good opportunity for these outstanding students to broaden their horizons. Hu Ping thinks for a moment and agrees. Is that so? All right then. Xu Jingming, Kiran, Dongsheng, the 3 of you, go with them. Xu Jingming follows, his mind full of doubt. Harvesting S-class herbs, separately? I've got a bad feeling about this, Manager Ma, but with the teachers here, it should be fine, right? Suddenly, Dongsheng turns around to greet them. Hello, you 2. I'm Dongsheng from Jincheng University. Your match yesterday was incredible. I was amazed watching it. Xu Jingming replies, you're too kind. Dongsheng continues curiously. I heard some religions have secret techniques to improve strength, allowing a level 2 user to jump to level 4. If that's true, maybe I could even exchange a few moves with you 2. Xu Jingming mutters, it's best not to get involved with cults. Hearing this, Kiran clasps his hands together. He says piously, what's wrong with religion? Whether it's the G sect of our country or the Holy Father sect, they all have positive meanings. And you and I are about to find out just how dangerous that belief really is. It is precisely because I have the support of Lord Brahma that I am invincible. Xu Jingming scoffs, invincible? Then why didn't your god Brahma let you beat me? Kiran snaps back, mocking his stubbornness, while Dongsheng just smiles cryptically, thinking Kiran might actually have a point. Some religions do offer great benefits, he says. Jingming, once you feel the power that comes from faith for yourself, you might just change your mind. Dongsheng's words put Xu Jingming on high alert. Once I feel it? What on earth does he mean by that? Just then, Manager Ma stops the vehicle and announces, Miss He, the 3 students have arrived. Miss He looks around but sees nothing out of the ordinary, asking, "We're here? Where are the S-rank exotic herbs?" Manager Ma points to an empty garden with a grin. "Miss He, please look. The S-rank exotic herbs are right here." Miss He stares, confused. And in that split second of distraction, Manager Ma, his eyes glowing crimson, lunges from behind. He strikes like lightning. His hand, now a red claw with razor-sharp nails, plunges straight into one of the accompanying teachers. The brutal attack rips through the poor man's chest, who lets out one final scream before going silent forever. Witnessing this horror, another teacher instantly leaps into action, his entire body erupting in flames. You're a 7th-tier grandmaster," he bellows. The teacher's form shifts, revealing feline ears and stripes. He roars in fury. "You're not Manager Ma. Who are you? An A-rank Esper, a cat spirit shadow. Do you have any idea what the consequences for this are?" The attacker, his true face now revealed, just smirks. "As expected of a 6th-tier peak from Mado University, you're different from the other 6th-tier Espers. Your life force, it's impressively stubborn." He casually peels off his disguise, revealing his real face. "Since you're about to die, I might as well tell you. We are the Heaven's Mandate sect. And the consequences? Of course. The more severe, the better we like it." The cat spirit teacher roars. "Heaven's Mandate sect. Are you trying to sever the next generation of our great Xia kingdom? I hope you won't regret your actions." Meanwhile, the cult leader screams the order. "Kill them! Leave no one alive!" Instantly, the other black-robed figures attack, plunging the area into chaos. In the chaos, the cat spirit teacher crushes a signal flare, a desperate call for help, but the leader just scoffs. He raises a blood-red orb. "Trying to call your space system grandmaster? Sorry, but you're too late." He activates the orb, and a red energy field explodes outwards, enveloping the entire area and sealing the space. At that exact moment, far away, Principal Lang feels the disturbance. She snarls. "Someone dares attack the joint team of the 3 universities? They have a death wish." She yells, "Headmaster Chu, Headmaster Gang, to the plantation." With that, she rockets into the sky, using her space ability to try and tear open a path. Below, everyone stares in awe at the terrifying auras of the 3 headmasters. What an immense pressure. All 3 of them are grandmasters, aren't they? Their power is terrifying. That's right, they're the vice headmasters of the top 3 universities. Damn it. Did something happen to the students on the research trip? In a command center, a powerful woman shouts into a comms device. 9th and 10th squads of the base. Get to the Demon Grotto plantation immediately. Protect the young lady. She glances worriedly at a surveillance map. Xiao still has her protective talisman, and there are 8th-tier grandmasters from the 3 schools with them. It should be fine. Back at the plantation. Inside the sealed space, the cat spirit teacher feels the outside interference. "This is the fluctuation of a space system ability," he exclaims, shocked. The cult leader just laughs cruelly. "That's right. Your space system grandmaster is useless now. And as for you, die first." Facing the devastating attack, the cat spirit teacher can only think in despair. It's over. "I can't dodge this." A wave of crimson energy slams into him, sending him flying. Watching the scene, Kieran turns pale. Damn it. Xu Jingming is shaken to his core. A 7th-tier grandmaster. Even if he went all out, he wouldn't stand a chance. The cult leader looks up at the sky, where space is warping under Principal Lang's power. He mutters, "You can actually shake the Beast King's space? A space system grandmaster is truly formidable." With that, he turns and flies away, leaving one final command. "Holy Sun, I leave this place to you." All eyes snap towards Dongsheng. He steps forward, surrounded by black-robed cultists, and declares with religious fervor, "Finally, it is time for my Heaven's Mandate sect to take the stage. Xu Jingming, Kieran, come. Let me show you my true form." His body begins to warp as his power skyrockets, from high Tier 2 to peak Tier 2 to early Tier 3, then mid Tier 3. And finally, he transforms into a colossal, multi-armed demon, his aura reaching an unbelievable level, peak Tier 4. Kieran and Xu Jingming are utterly horrified. Kieran stammers, "Damn it. What kind of battle technique is that? It can actually increase his power by 2 whole tiers. This is the aura of divine blood." Xu Jingming quickly analyzes the situation. This Dongsheng seems to possess the aura of multiple types of divine blood. Just one type is an SSS-level resource. No wonder he could jump straight to peak Tier 4. Dongsheng, now in his demon form, looks down at them and delivers a cold ultimatum. From mid-tier 2 to peak tier 4. This is the power of the Heaven's Mandate sect. You have two choices. Join us and hunt the other students with me, or be crushed and killed by me. Choose. As the situation grows desperate, other students scream, trying to charge towards Xu Jingming and Kiran. Quick, the two S ranks are in danger. Go help them. Xu Jingming is our hope. We can't lose him. Charge. But the black-robed members of the Heaven's Mandate sect block their path, laughing sinisterly. Hold it. No one can save them today. Worry about yourselves. First, you're our targets too. Caught in the fight, Song Shuyun glances worriedly towards Xu Jingming, praying silently. Outside, the headmasters are still trying to get in. A frantic headmaster Chu asks, Principal Lang, why can't we just teleport straight into the plantation? Principal Lang replies with a grim expression. I've tried. The space inside the plantation is impenetrable. She analyzes the situation, watching the cult leader inside the barrier. He must be holding a piece of a 9th-tier Beast King's bone with space abilities. The entire area is locked down. A 9th-tier space-type Beast King bone. That's a massive investment. If anything happens to those two S-rank students, we are in huge trouble. Let's dive right in as the leader of the Heavenly Fate cult laughs maniacally, taunting everyone outside. So what if 3 grandmasters are here? You'll still watch helplessly as my cult slaughters every last freshman. This is our greatest awakening. Headmaster Jiang Ranjiang grits his teeth. The Heavenly Fate cult, we wiped them from the Great Xian Nation's territory 60 years ago. I never thought they'd resurface. Let's attack together. 3 minutes should be enough to shatter his spatial seal. With a roar, she unleashes her full power, launching a world-shaking, earth-shattering strike. Hiya! The devastating blow slams into the barrier, creating massive cracks in the ground. A huge chunk of earth is blasted into the air, trees are flattened, and the land splits open, forming a bottomless chasm. After the attack, Principal Lang pinpoints the weakness. The underground space is sealed off and can't be breached. The weakest point is in the southeast. Now pay attention, because on his command, the other 2 headmasters erupt with power, preparing for an all-out assault. Headmaster Zhu transforms into a raging werewolf, letting out a furious roar, while Headmaster Jiang becomes a mighty water elemental. They both charge towards the weak point Principal Lang identified. Inside the plantation, the students feel the violent tremors and look up in absolute shock. Realizing the attack is from the outside, they shout with renewed hope. It's the vice principals. They're here to save us. There's hope. Amidst the chaos, Xu Jingming remains perfectly calm, mentally calculating. I still have 49,000 energy points on my system panel. If I use it all to level up, I can break through to tier 4 and turn this whole situation around. Dongsheng, in his demonic form, begins to tempt the other students. Geniuses of the 3 great universities, have you seen? From mid-level tier 2 to the peak of tier 4 in an instant, this is the power of the Heavenly Fate cult. I'll give you one chance. Kill the freshmen around you and join me. Become a member of our cult and you'll get power just like mine. The offer sends waves of hesitation and fear through the students as they glance at each other. Suddenly, Principal Lang's authoritative voice booms from outside. Any freshman who dares to attack another will be expelled and executed on the spot. The warning snaps the students back to reality. They quickly solidify their resolve. Forget it. Deserters never have a good ending. That's right. If we become wanted criminals, we're dead for sure. Sticking with the headmasters at least gives us a chance. Okay, I know what you're thinking. And yeah, his plan to divide them just failed spectacularly. Dongsheng roars in frustration. A bunch of gutless fools. He turns to Xu Jingming with an ultimatum. I'll give you 3 final seconds. Submit or die. 3, 2. The pressure is too much for Kiran. He collapses, kneeling on the ground, bowing and begging. Don't kill me. I'll join the Heavenly Fate cult. Dongsheng smirks, satisfied. A wise choice. And what about you? In stark contrast to Kiran, Xu Jingming stands tall, his body crackling with purple lightning, his eyes filled with defiance. Dongsheng growls, stubborn fool. It seems you've chosen death since you won't be a saint. Kiran, kill him. Consider it proof of your loyalty. Kiran looks at Xu Jingming in a panic. He stammers, I can't handle him. Immediately, 2 cloaked werewolf-like minions step forward. We'll help you. Xu Jingming glances at his enemies. He calmly analyzes the situation, 1 early-stage Tier 3 plus 4 early-stage Tier 4 opponents. Looks like he doesn't need to use his energy points just yet. Get him! A cloaked henchman rushes forward, swinging a massive axe and yelling, You think you're hot stuff just because you're S rank? You're too arrogant. Die. But Xu Jingming easily blocks the axe with the shaft of his spear. He spins, unleashing a thunderous strike that pierces right through his attacker. The henchman is sent flying, bleeding profusely, and gasps in shock. How is this possible? I'm a tier 4 ability user. Xu Jingming coldly replies, You dared to charge in alone? You were asking for death. Seeing his subordinate defeated so easily, Dongsheng roars, Fine, I'll join the fight. Facing the pressure from Dongsheng, Xu Jingming feels a lethal threat. This guy, he actually makes me feel like my life is in danger. He's as strong as I thought. Looks like I have to use my energy points after all, he thinks. And trust me, you and I are about to see a massive power-up. Too bad I wanted to see if 50,000 energy points could upgrade my ability. Just as Xu Jingming finishes off the henchman, a notification pops up from his system. Alright, stick with me here. He just wiped out a 4th-tier Divine Blood Apostle, getting 1,000 energy points. No, the system miscalculated. 50,000. Without a moment of hesitation, he gives the system a command. If this is the situation, then let's do it. Upgrade ability. The interface flashes before his eyes, and his finger slams down on S-rank Purple Firmament Divine Thunder. A new notification appears. Ability evolution initiated. S-rank Purple Firmament Divine Thunder is evolving. 10%, 20%. At that exact moment, brilliant golden lightning rips down from the sky, shattering the red spatial barrier. As the evolution hits 30%, Xu Jingming rises into the air, effortlessly dodging every attack from Kirin and the werewolves. He moves gracefully between the golden bolts, completely untouchable. Seeing this, Dongsheng roars in pure rage, his patience completely gone. Stop toying with me! He unleashes his full power, launching a colossal sphere of dark energy right at Xu Jingming, triggering a massive, earth-shaking explosion. But when the dust finally settles, Xu Jingming is standing there, completely unharmed. Now here's where it all changes. The evolution bar is almost complete. 98%, 100%, evolution successful. S-rank has transformed into the SS rank Capital Heaven Divine Thunder. A wave of pure destructive power erupts from his body. He slowly opens his eyes, and his pupils now glow a brilliant gold, crackling with overwhelming power. He doesn't need to make a move. A single glance is enough to summon a massive pillar of golden lightning straight down on Dongsheng, who has no time to even scream. His entire body is incinerated in a horrific shriek. A system notification chimes in Xu Jingming's head. Defeated a peak 4th-tier Divine Blood Apostle. Energy points plus 2,000. The remaining werewolf minions point in terror, stammering, You. Xu Jingming replies with 2 cold, simple words, just die. Another storm of golden lightning descends, wiping out every last enemy in the blink of an eye. Xu Jingming then slowly floats towards Kirin, who is trembling in fear. Don't. Kirin frantically slams his head to the ground, begging pathetically. Xu Jingming, I was threatened too. I didn't actually attack you. Watching his so-called saint get vaporized, the leader of the Heaven's Mandate cult is completely stunned. The saint is dead? That shock quickly twists into absolute fury. He roars, Xu Jingming, I'll bury you right alongside him. He unleashes his full power, sending crimson energy tentacles surging towards Xu Jingming. Facing the overwhelming pressure of a 7th-tier grandmaster, Xu Jingming feels his entire body get locked down by an invisible force. He can't move. He thinks in horror, I can't even budge. Is this the gap between me and a 7th-tier grandmaster? But just then, the pressure suddenly vanishes. Xu Jingming is stunned. It stopped? That's a spatial ability. A beautiful and powerful figure appears from the void, its Principal Lang. The cult leader is dumbfounded. You guessed it, the real boss has entered the chat. He screams in disbelief. How did you break in here? I clearly maintained the spatial lockdown. Principal Lang coldly raises her hand, forming a sword of pure golden light. She scoffs, relying on an external artifact for your spatial ability? And you still dared to get distracted? You're practically begging for death. As she speaks, she slashes down with a single spatial cut. The attack slices right through the arm, holding the space orb, causing a massive explosion as he screams in pain. Ah! Not giving her opponent a single moment, Principal Lang continues to channel her ability, preparing for the next devastating attack. The enemy, severely wounded, uses his last ounce of strength to trap her. Space prison. But Principal Lang is faster. She uses a teleportation skill, a magic circle appearing beneath the other teacher. Instantly, the teacher is teleported right next to Xu Jingming. Principal Lang lands gracefully. She asks, Kane Min, are you all right? Xu Jingming looks at her and breathes a sigh of relief. I'm fine. The three principals begin to gather. Principal Lang, how should we handle the remaining members of the Heaven's Mandate cult? She replies, her voice sharp as a blade. They dared to touch the geniuses of the great Xia nation, capture the 6th-tier ability user alive. As for the rest, kill them all. Immediately, the other two principals leap into the cleanup. The power of grandmasters utterly crushes the last remnants of the Heaven's Mandate cult. Amidst the chaos, a terrified Kiran stammers, Principal Lang, I. But she just gives him a cold glance. Someone will deal with you later. She turns to Xu Jingming, her eyes filled with curiosity. Kanmin, what was that ability you just used? A special S-rank skill? It had 0 cast time, and it was golden lightning no less. Xu Jingming, standing among the ruins, answers honestly, I'm not exactly sure myself. I just wanted to survive, and then my ability seemed to break its limit and mutate. Principal Lang narrows her eyes, deep in thought. It's not a combat technique. Try casting your purple firmament divine thunder for me. Xu Jingming obeys, holding out his hand. And once again, brilliant golden lightning dances across his palm. Principal Lang looks surprised. Strange. This is still purple firmament divine thunder? After we finish here and return to base, I'll reevaluate your ability. Xu Jingming nods. Yes, ma'am. Just then, Song Qian runs over. She throws her arms around him from behind, her voice choked with sobs. Kanmin, I was so worried about you. Watching them from a distance, Principal Lang gives a small smile. Ah, to be young. Xu Jingming gently removes Song Qian's hands, turning to face her and softly wiping a tear from her eye. It's okay. Everything's over now. He takes her hand, looks directly into her eyes, and smiles. See? I'm perfectly fine. A little while later, the entire Devil's Cry plantation is encased in a gigantic sphere of water and lifted away from the area. Inside, Principal Lang stands before the surviving students, her voice grim. During this year's freshman research trip, a total of 342 students were killed by the followers of the Heaven's Mandate cult. The 3 major universities will take full responsibility for these deaths. We will provide compensation according to the regulations for those who fall on the battlefield. Her voice turns to steel. The Heaven's Mandate cult is an enemy of humanity and an enemy of our 3 great universities. Starting today, a kill order is issued for them. And trust me, this is where the real war begins. Both students and faculty can accept the mission. We must annihilate them. Completely. Standing in the crowd, Xu Jingming thinks killing divine blood apostles gives a lot of energy points. Maybe I'll try the mission when I get back. Principal Lang finishes her speech. Due to the incident with the Heaven's Mandate cult, this research trip will now end early. All freshmen assemble at 9 a.m. tomorrow to return to the university. All right, let's follow the instructors back to base for a debrief. Back in the lab, Principal Lang hands Xu Jingming a device designed to analyze his special ability. The analysis machine will process the results. Xu Jingming places his hand on it, and immediately, golden arcs of lightning erupt, enveloping the entire device. Principal Lang watches, his mind racing. Could Xu Jingming's S-rank ability really have mutated into an SS rank? No, that's impossible. The kid started at E rank. Mutating to S rank was already a 1 in a million event. Then, a chime. The screen flashes the results. Ability detected Du Tian Divine Thunder, a natural lightning type. Rank, SS. Both Xu Jingming and Principal Lang are completely frozen in shock. The principal gasps. Du Tian Divine Thunder. It's a real SS rank ability. He's still reeling. The power gap between S and SS is absolutely massive. If trained properly, this kid could be a game changer on the entire beast battlefield. The last time an SS rank ability user appeared in the Xia Kingdom was over 10 years ago. Principal Lang turns to Xu Jingming, beaming with pride and joy. Good, very good. An SS rank ability, Xu Jingming, you are outstanding. Xu Jingming mutters the name. Du Tian Divine Thunder. So my ability mutated again. But how does this machine know about Du Tian Divine Thunder? Has it appeared somewhere before? The principal explains, if the machine can detect it, then of course it has. Not in our modern era, but during the age of ancient civilizations. Our analysis machines are reverse engineered from relics found in those ancient ruins. Xu Jingming nods slowly. I understand. He looks at the boy with immense hope. This means your talent could rival the ancient powerhouses. Principal Lang then takes out a talisman and hands it to Xu Jingming. You don't need to hide your ability's evolution, but don't show it off recklessly either. This is a talisman I made myself. Break it within a 400-kilometer radius, and I'll come running. Remember, only use it in true life or death danger. Xu Jingming takes the talisman and replies respectfully, "Understood, sir." Next, he hands him a vial of red liquid. This is the S-rank resource Tsinghua University promised you, a 7th grade boundary breaking pill. You can use it for a major tier breakthrough. I suggest you take it when you're pushing from the peak of Tier 5 to Tier 6. Using it any earlier would waste its power. Xu Jingming holds the vial, thinking to himself, "With my system, I don't need pills to break through." He then asks, "Principal, can I exchange this for a different S-rank cultivation resource?" Principal Lang smiles. "Tsinghua definitely won't exchange it, but I'll grant you special permission to visit the Meido University Resource Vault and swap it for another S-rank item when we return. Also, about your reward for taking first place on this trip, a new battle technique. Take a look and choose one." They head to another room where Xu Jingming commands the AI, EVA, display all A-rank and above lightning-type abilities from Tsinghua and Mado. Instantly, a dozen virtual screens materialize around him, displaying a massive library of high-level lightning battle techniques. Among them, 2 SSS rank techniques stand out. Annihilation Thundercloud uses lightning to create a perpetual storm cloud that rains down thunder. The requirements? Tier 5 or higher, and at least an A-rank lightning ability. The other is Thunder God's Advent. It condenses lightning energy into a literal thunder god to pass judgment on enemies below, but it requires Tier 6 or higher and an S-rank lightning ability to even learn it. You and I can feel the hype looking at these skills, but our boy has to be smart. SS and SSS rank techniques are insane, but the level requirements are just too high right now. Gotta be realistic and pick something I can actually use now. With that, he scrolls through the other screens, carefully searching for a technique that fits his current level. After some deliberation, he turns to the principal. "Sir, I've made my choice. This S-rank technique, Thunder God's One Finger." The screen displays the details. Thunder God's One Finger, S-rank. It uses lightning to condense a finger resembling that of a thunder god. It then unleashes a devastating attack, causing massive lightning damage. The requirements: Tier 3 or higher, and an A-rank ability to learn. The principal watches on, his thoughts racing. First, he reached the grandmaster level in spear arts, and now, even his ability has mutated to this insane degree. All these extraordinary advantages concentrated in one person. If he's allowed to grow, humanity will gain another peerless powerhouse. Shortly after, in his private training room, Xu Jingming gives a command. "System, open my status window." A detailed panel materializes. Name: Xu Jingming. Level: Tier 3, Beginner. Ability: Dutian Divine Thunder. SS Physique: 20,338. Vitality: 1,522. Skills: Spearmanship Grandmaster, Heavenly Thunder Art Beginner, Hell Thunder Armor Beginner, Fist Arts Intermediate, Thunder Spear Advanced, Chain Spear Intermediate, Thunder Light Advanced, and Thunder Prison Intermediate. Gale Thunder Grandmaster, Body Tempering, Immortal Thunder Body 4th Layer, Energy Points, 6,359. He smirks as golden electricity dances on his palm, 50,000 energy points. That's what it took to evolve my S-rank Purple Firmament Divine Thunder into the SS-rank Dutian Divine Thunder. He can feel a clear difference from his old power. This Dutian Divine Thunder is even wilder and harder to control. Next, I need to focus on mastering my command over this new ability. His eyes gleam. An SSS rank lightning ability. I'm looking forward to that day. That evening at 6 p.m., a strange ship suddenly appears over the base, catching everyone's attention. Look, what kind of ship is that? It looks incredible. No propellers, and I don't see any exhaust flames from a jet engine. Could it be an anti-gravity ship from some ancient ruins? Did a major VIP just arrive at the base? The sleek, saucer-shaped craft slowly descends. Steam hisses as its landing gear touches the street. The hatch opens, and a figure steps out. A man in a black suit and fedora, wearing a sinister smile, hops down. He calls out, "Xu Jingming, I'm here for you." Now, you and I both know this entrance can't be good. The crowd erupts in confused whispers. Huh? Who is this guy? Should we report this to the base personnel? The man in the shadows smirks, his hand lightly touching the brim of his hat, thinking the fewer people who know he's here, the better. And with a snap of his fingers, instantly, it's like the crowd's memory gets erased. They turn away and start talking about everyday things. Hey, did you see that new movie? Which one? What are we having for dinner tonight? The man smiles, satisfied with the result. Meanwhile, inside the base's temporary detention center, fanatical screams echo from a cell. Let me out! The angel will not forgive you. You're dreaming if you think you can get any information from me. A prisoner in an orange jumpsuit, bound in chains, screams his head off. He keeps roaring, the great angel will surely save his devoted followers. The head of the Security Bureau's intelligence department, a B-rank mental esper, reports to Principal Ling. These cultists from the Heavenly Mandate sect are too stubborn. We can't get anything useful out of them. She calmly replies, I understand. You've all worked hard. Go get some rest. Through the bars, the prisoner just scoffs. You fools. If I were you, I wouldn't waste my energy. Another man speaks up. Even the intelligence department can't do anything. Looks like we'll just have to wait for the higher-ups to send someone. Principal Ling reassures him. Don't worry. Based on the timing, the person from above should be arriving soon. Just as she finishes, the mysterious man in black from before steps into the corridor. Invisible waves of energy ripple out from him. Principal Ling immediately recognizes this familiar, powerful aura. Her eyes narrow. This presence. The man lightly taps his hat brim, his voice deep and steady. Everyone, my apologies for making you wait. Principal Ling exclaims in shock. Lord Lu, I never expected you to come in person. Lu Jishan replies, the Heavenly Mandate sect has re-emerged after more than 60 years. I had to come myself. She thinks to herself in disbelief. Liu Jishan, an A-rank mental esper, and one of the few 9th-tier martial saints of Daiha. But is a scene like this really worthy of his personal attention? Liu Jishan pays her no mind, walking straight to the cell. Now, watch what a real master can do. His eyes flash with a strange purple light as he asks the prisoner, answer my questions truthfully. Are you the supreme leader of the Heavenly Mandate sect? Under the overwhelming mental force, the prisoner can't resist, his eyes becoming vacant. No, I am only an archbishop. Liu Jishan continues his interrogation. What was the purpose of your operation this time? Do you have undercover agents in the major universities? The archbishop mechanically responds, to assassinate the freshmen of the 3 major universities and announce our existence. We only have a mole in Kim Thon University. 10 minutes later, Liu Jishan turns back to Principal Ling, explaining the situation while the archbishop lies slumped on the floor. The archbishop's memories were tampered with by another esper. He can't reveal any critical information. From what we've gathered, the Heavenly Mandate sect has a much bigger conspiracy brewing. I believe the higher-ups will act soon, he continues, finally revealing the true purpose of his visit. The matter of the Heavenly Mandate sect ends here for now. There is another issue, concerning the evolution of Xu Jingming's ability. Where is he? I want to see him. Principal Ling realizes it instantly. Lord Lu had another goal all along. In a reception room, Xu Jingming is summoned by the principal. Principal, you were looking for me? She gestures to a seat. Sit down. Principal Ling makes the introduction. Let me introduce you. This is a member of our Daiha National Council, Commissioner Liu Jishan. Xu Jingming is startled. There was someone else in the room? He thinks in shock. I didn't sense him at all. Liu Jishan turns with a friendly smile. Student Xu Jingming. Hello. But suddenly, Xu Jingming feels something is wrong. A terrifying mental pressure crashes down on him, and he feels like he's being drowned in an endless dark space. His entire body goes rigid as golden lightning instinctively flares up to fight back against the pressure. He gasps for air, sweat pouring down, trying to recover from the surprise attack. Xu Jingming sits there, still shaken. I've only ever seen 9th-tier martial saints online before. I can't believe that in real life. I can't even withstand a single glance from him. Liu Jishan turns back, impressed. Not bad. Very few 3rd-tier espers can resist a look from me. Xu Jingming, your willpower is very solid. Xu Jingming humbly replies, it is only because you held back, Commissioner. Liu Jishan smiles, explaining, as for S-rank espers, we produce 3 or 4 each year. But for the SS rank, in the past 200 years, fewer than 50 have been recorded. Those who didn't die young have all become the peak fighting force for humanity. I hope you can become one of them as well. To that end, we will provide you with full support. This is a spirit seal. It can create a layer of mental protection for you. As Liu Jishan speaks, a mystical purple sigil appears on his hand. In a flash of light, it flies from his palm straight into Xu Jingming's forehead. Liu Jishan says solemnly, the Soul Spirit Seal is an SS rank mental technique that I personally developed. I am casting it for you myself. In the future, even a ninth-tier mental esper would have to expend great effort to break it. After finishing, Liu Zhishan seems to have used up a lot of energy. Principal Ling immediately prompts, "The commissioner has gone to great trouble for you. Why haven't you thanked him yet?" Xu Jingming quickly bows his head. "Thank you, Commissioner." Liu Zhishan waves his hand dismissively. "No need to thank me. This was a decision by the National Council. Just make sure that when you become strong, you kill more enemies for our Daiha." Principal Ling smiles at Xu Jingming. "A dense layer of protection has been applied to your sea of consciousness. It's unbreakable. Commissioner Liu's spirit seal is something many 8th-tier grandmasters beg for and never get, yet you received it so easily." He replies with a confident smirk, "Well, I am the top student of Meido University, after all." Principal Ling laughs. "You're certainly not humble at all. The National University Tournament is next March. I'm entrusting it to you. And yeah, this is where things are about to get intense." Xu Jingming is stunned. "Principal, did you forget something? I'm still a freshman." But she's serious. "Don't even think about backing out. I'm holding a spot for you. You still have a few months, so just train hard for me." Xu Jingming clenches his fist, his eyes filled with determination. "All right then. I'm also looking forward to fighting the geniuses from all the major universities across the country." 3 days later, at Mado University, a girl with platinum hair stands in a crowd, eagerly looking up at the sky. Jingming is finally back. In the sky above, a massive airship slowly descends onto the campus grounds, welcomed by a huge crowd of cheering students. Stepping off the ship, Xu Jingming and his friends meet up with the girl again. He waves, shouting Su Xuan, and she happily waves right back. Jingming and Tong Shuyun greet her, "Senior Su Xuan, long time no see." Su Xuan says with a relieved smile, "I'm just glad all of you made it back safely." Tong Shuyun grabs her hand, full of gratitude. "It was all thanks to your medicine, Senior. Without it, the Demon Grotto would have been an absolute nightmare." Su Xuan answers confidently, "Of course, just look who helped make it." She then links arms with Tong Shuyun, saying, "Come on, I've already booked us a table at Qingya House. Let's go, we can all head over together." Tong Shuyun asks, surprised, "Senior, is this your treat?" Su Xuan replies firmly, "If I say I'm treating, then I'm treating. By the way, did you guys bring back the rare herbs I asked for?" Xu Jingming replies, "Of course, and we brought a massive haul. The real question is if you can even process it all." Watching from a distance, Principal Lang Ming smirks to himself, thinking, "This kid, Xu Jingming, he's definitely got away with women." Still, the odds of powerful people producing powerful offspring are much higher, so having multiple partners isn't such a bad thing. He sighs, looking off with a hint of melancholy. "Back in my day, no one my age was a match for me, and as a result, I'm still single at 30. At Qingya House, Su Xuan's jaw drops at the mountain of rare herbs Su Jingming unloads. "Did you guys seriously loot every single rare plant in the entire Demon Grotto?" Xu Jingming just explains, "It was nothing, really. Not many ability users are even strong enough to reach the central area of the grotto. If I'd stayed just a little longer, I could have gathered even more." Su Xuan sighs, "Looks like I'm about to be very busy." Su Jingming stands up. "All right, I have to go. I need to visit the resource hall in exchange for that S-rank cultivation resource Capital University gave me." The scene shifts to the resource hall, a grand and ancient-looking building. Inside, Xu Jingming issues a command. "Ava, list all the S-rank resources I can exchange for a 7th-tier breakthrough orb." Eva responds instantly, and holographic screens fill the air around him. Jingming is stunned. "Whoa, that's a lot. Eva, which of these will best improve my control over my lightning ability?" A blue screen slides to the front, and you and I are about to see the item that changes everything. The S-rank Lightning Realm Entry Pass. With this pass, you can enter the Lightning Realm in Hedong City for training. Xu Jingming frowns, confused. "Hedong City? That's less than 100 kilometers from my home. I've never heard of any Lightning Realm there," Eva explains. "The Lightning Realm appeared in Kangartown, Hedong City, 87 years ago. After the leading dojo took it over, it became a privately managed area. You need an entry pass to get in. That's why normal people don't know about it." He asks, "I see. Are there beasts in this secret realm?" Eva replies, "Yes, and most of them possess lightning control abilities." Xu Jingming smiles, satisfied. "Not bad at all. I'll choose this for my S-rank resource." Just then, his phone rings. "Hello, is this Vice President Xu Jingming?" Jingming asks, "What is this about?" The caller replies, "This afternoon, our society is holding a social gathering." As he listens, he thinks to himself, A few days ago, I took Senior Lu Ming's advice and joined the Shooting Star Society as its vice president. I didn't expect the duties to start so soon. He says into the phone, "All right, I'll be there." After hanging up, he thinks, "Still, this social gathering sounds pretty interesting. Cultivators from different departments sharing experiences. It's a great way to learn. Definitely worth going." As soon as he arrives, his master cries out in shock, "Xu Jingming, you're already at the third rank?" Jingming just smiles back. "Yes. I had a breakthrough during the research trip." The teacher claps him on the shoulder, amazed. "The way you say that makes breaking through to the third rank sound as easy as eating a meal. At this rate, you'll be a 7th rank grandmaster by graduation." He throws an arm around his student. "Come on, let's go to the training room. I need to see how your body changed after absorbing the god's blood." Inside the training room, Xu Jingming unleashes his power. Wild streams of golden lightning erupt around him as his master watches from a distance, completely stunned. What is happening? Isn't Zixiao Divine Thunder supposed to be purplish blue? Why did the color change? Not just that, the entire aura of the ability is different. Xu Jingming calmly explains. "Didn't Vice Principal Lang tell you, Master? My ability has evolved into the SS rank Dutian Divine Thunder." And just like that, his teacher is absolutely speechless. "Okay, I know what you're thinking. S rank to SS rank? That's insane." No wonder the vice principal said he had a surprise. After composing himself, his master advises, "But controlling an SS rank ability is a whole different beast. You need to practice far more than before." Xu Jingming replies respectfully, "Yes, master, I understand. I've already exchanged for a pass to the Lightning Realm. I was hoping you could tell me what to prepare." His master nods in approval. "The Lightning Realm is the perfect training ground for lightning ability users like us. As for precautions, I'll tell you everything after I've assessed your current physical condition. Activate your lightning extreme state." Xu Jingming smiles confidently. "Then please, master, take a look." Instantly, a golden aura explodes around him. He transforms completely, hair spiking up and turning gold, eyes glowing, and powerful arcs of golden lightning covering his entire body. His master is full of praise. "Not bad. Not bad at all. Your indestructible body's foundation is stronger, easily upper 8th rank, and it's even mixed with the aura of a sovereign-class beast's bloodline." In his transformed state, Jingming thinks, "No wonder my physical body alone can rival an S-rank Qilin." So this is why. His master says, "Rest for a moment. I'm going to call an opponent for you. A real fight is the only way to truly test your body's limits." He mulls over the options. Tong Yao is high 2nd rank, Si Wei is early 3rd, Liu Ming is recovering. None of my own disciples are a match. This junior, Jingming, he already seems stronger than all of my senior disciples. 10 minutes later, a man in a brown shirt walks in. The teacher says, "He's here." A tall, muscular final-year student from the Weapons Academy, Zhang Shan, enters, scratching his head. "Dean, and trust me, you are not going to want to miss the beatdown that's about to happen." The teacher just smiles. "Relax, it's nothing serious." "All right, let's dive into what's supposed to be a purely physical sparring session." Zhang Shan looks at the smaller Xu Jingming and asks doubtfully, "A purely physical brawl?" The teacher calmly replies, "Don't worry, it's fine. In fact, you can go all out." Zhang Shan cracks his knuckles, grinning at Xu Jingming. "All right, Junior. Since the dean told me to use my full power, I won't be holding back." The teacher turns to a man standing beside him, Old Fu. "Who do you think will win?" Old Fu analyzes the situation. Overall, Xu Jingming is stronger, of course, but if it's just a physical fight, Zhang Shan should have the edge. The teacher squints, disagreeing. "That's not entirely true. Don't just look at the fact that Zhang Shan is a peak 3rd tier A-rank enhancement user, 2 minor realms higher than Jingming. The opportunities Jingming has had are beyond anything you can imagine." Just then, Zhang Shan roars, transforming into a massive werewolf with gray fur and blue eyes, an A-rank beast form user. Xu Jingming just stands there, ready. Zhang Shan thinks to himself, "This guy is an S rank, favored by both the dean and the vice principal, the grandmaster of the space department. I better go easy on him. It won't look good if I actually hurt the guy. Junior, be careful." Zhang Shan, in his wolf form, roars and lunges forward, throwing a devastating punch. But suddenly, the giant wolf's face twists in pure shock. His speed, he staggers back a few steps, completely stunned. What just happened? I'm a peak 3rd tier fighter. I'm even using my A-rank enhancement ability. Even if I was holding back, this should have been a one-sided victory. Xu Jingming asks innocently, Senior, aren't you going all out? Zhongshan breaks into a cold sweat. Okay, he thinks. I seriously underestimated him. Zhongshan lets out a deafening howl, focusing all of his power. Facing his now serious opponent, Xu Jingming just smirks, full of confidence. This time, Zhongshan rushes forward with terrifying speed. But Xu Jingming easily blocks the attack. Immediately after, he unleashes a storm of blows, each punch packed with incredible force. The teacher observes from the side, analyzing. Xu Jingming's blood circulation speed is 1.3 times faster than Zhongshan's. That has to be the effect of that mysterious Beast King's essence blood. In terms of raw power, they're nearly equal. Then he gives the order. Jingming, you can activate your Thunder Extreme State. Hearing this, a terrified Zhongshan pleads, Thunder Extreme State? Dean, maybe we shouldn't activate that? Golden lightning starts crackling around Xu Jingming, horrifying Zhongshan even more. I'm already being completely overwhelmed. If he activates that state, this will be a total disaster. The giant wolf looks at Xu Jingming with pleading eyes. Junior Jingming, maybe we can just spar lightly next time, okay? Xu Jingming enters his Thunder Extreme State. His hair flares up, turning golden, and he replies with a grin. Nope. A few minutes later, Zhongshan, still in his werewolf form, is sprawled out on the floor, panting heavily, his tongue hanging out from exhaustion. I can't do it anymore. Xu Jingming, back to normal, kneels down and hands him a potion. Here. The teacher got inspired and went to improve a combat technique. We can stop now. Thanks for your hard work, Senior Zhong. Zhongshan takes the potion, full of gratitude. Thanks. Damn it. If I see one more post on the forum saying you don't deserve your reputation, I'll be the first to shut them down. Xu Jingming asks Old Fu, Uncle Fu, when's the earliest the teacher will be out? Old Fu replies, it's uncertain. Could be a few hours, could be a few days. Just then, Xu Jingming's phone beeps. He picks it up. It's Principal Lang calling. Jingming, the people from Capital University have arrived. The original manual for the S-rank peak combat skill, Thunder God's Single Finger, has also been delivered. Head to the skills library to pick it up. Xu Jingming asks in surprise, Principal Lang? Right now? On the other end, she continues, do you have something else to do? Never mind. I'll come get you myself. Instantly, a golden spatial vortex appears, and Principal Lang steps out right in front of Xu Jingming. She places a hand on his shoulder. Xu Jingming's entire body is pulled into the portal, vanishing from the training room, leaving everyone else completely stunned. In the blink of an eye, they appear in a luxurious room where a man is waiting on a sofa. Principal Lang begins the introductions. This is Teacher Chen Lin from Capital University. Then she turns to the man. Teacher Chen, this is Xu Jingming, the S rank from our Demon Capital University. Xu Jingming bows his head. Hello, Teacher Chen. Teacher Chen nods back. Hello, Student Xu. Principal Lang explains to Xu Jingming, Teacher Chen is a 7th-tier arch-level grandmaster who has mastered the Thunder God's Single Finger. He'll be staying here for half a month. During this time, you must frequently seek his advice. He replies, yes, I understand. Xu Jingming politely speaks to Teacher Chen while thinking, Capital University is being really generous this time. Not only did they send the secret manual, they even provided an instructor. Too bad I can just add points directly. He says, Teacher Chen, I'll probably be troubling you a lot for the next half a month. Teacher Chen gives a warm smile. It's no trouble. I'm an old acquaintance of your teacher, Yang Qingtian. I came here this time to visit an old friend. If you need anything, just find me at Yang Qingtian's place. After meeting Teacher Chen, Xu Jingming rushes to the Liaoxing Society's meeting. He walks into the classroom and says apologetically, Sorry I'm late. I had a lot to deal with today. His arrival immediately draws everyone's attention. Greetings, Vice President Xu. Hello, Vice President. Welcome, Vice President. Xu Jingming thinks, a big society sure has a lot of members. A young man with purple hair waves him over. Jingming, come sit here. He then whispers, you're already 3rd tier? At this rate, the Liaoxing Society might just make you the next president. Xu Jingming sits down next to the young man, Vice President Du Liangping, and says, I'm not interested. I'm wondering what today's meeting is about, Du Liangping explains. It's about the Mandate of Heaven Sect mission. They actually dared to attack the joint freshman team from 3 universities. They're really asking for death. Are you accepting the mission? Xu Jingming's eyes narrow, his gaze turning ice cold. Of course I am. Another person stands up to speak. The mandate of Heaven sect has risen from the ashes, and the Grand Xia government has officially issued an extermination order against them. The school has now issued several missions related to the sect, and I hope everyone will participate enthusiastically. That person then turns to Xu Jingming. Xu Jingming, I assume you'll definitely be taking a mission. If you want to form a team, you can look for me. Xu Jingming smiles and declines. Thank you, but I still prefer to go alone. And trust me, when a main character says that, you know things are about to get absolutely insane. After the meeting, he sinks into thought before accepting the mission. First, I need to master Thunder God's one finger. An extra S-rank skill will make things much safer. Right after, he heads to Teacher Chen's residence. The two sit opposite each other as Xu Jingming asks humbly, Teacher Chen, I read through Thunder God's one finger last night, and there are a few parts I don't understand. Teacher Chen is surprised. You read it that quickly? Truly incredible. Just what I'd expect from the top student of Meido University. Go ahead and ask. As your teacher, I'll tell you everything I know. Xu Jingming begins. First, the manual describes communicating with the world's lightning and merging it with my own. How should I interpret that? Teacher Chen explains. You've already learned Heavenly Thunder art, right? It's actually quite similar, but Thunder God's one finger requires more condensation, and the form changes are far more complex. Xu Jingming nods. I see. Teacher Chen, I have another question. 3 hours later, Teacher Chen claps him on the shoulder. He says with satisfaction, Your comprehension is excellent. You've grasped almost everything. The next step is practice, allowing your spirit and ability to coordinate perfectly. Back in my day, it took me more than 10 days just to reach this level. Xu Jingming replies gratefully, Thank you, Teacher Chen. He closes his eyes and gives a command. Worm, add points. A panel appears. Thunder God's one finger, upgraded to elementary level. Teacher Chen turns and says, Go on, try performing it now. I'll help you see where the problems are. Xu Jingming thinks to himself, Problems? What problems? I've already mastered it. Xu Jingming confidently suggests, Teacher Chen, how about I go back and practice on my own first? Otherwise, I'll take up too much of your time. But Teacher Chen just waves his hand. Don't worry, it won't take long. He reluctantly agrees. All right then. At the training ground, Xu Jingming gets into position, his right hand raised high, index finger pointing to the sky. Lightning energy begins to gather around him. Golden arcs of electricity dance fiercely, creating a powerful scene. Teacher Chen watches, pleased, thinking, Not bad, no issues with the starting posture. It's perfect. Many outstanding students struggle with the starting stance for the first 2 months. He continues observing as Xu Jingming begins the next step. Ha! The second step, communicating with the world's lightning, is also a success. The best student from Jingdu University took a full 4 months for this, but the next part is the hardest. He can't possibly. Suddenly, a colossal pillar of lightning descends from the heavens onto Xu Jingming's finger, merging perfectly with his energy. The massive golden bolt illuminates the entire sky, its terrifying power making the space around them tremble. Teacher Chen is stunned, sweat pouring down his face. He can't believe his eyes. Thunder God's one finger was successfully unleashed? How is this even possible? Suddenly, Xu Jingming cries out in panic, Teacher Chen, I can't retract it. The lightning begins to spiral out of control, shooting out in all directions. A massive beam of energy shaped like a lightning finger hurtles towards a nearby building. Teacher Chen reacts instantly, forming a hand sign. A stream of blue energy shoots out to prevent the disaster. He yells and fires a powerful blue lightning bolt from his own finger to intercept Xu Jingming's attack. The two energy streams collide in midair, creating a massive explosion. Sparks of electricity fly everywhere. After extinguishing the blast, Teacher Chen is still reeling from the sheer power of that energy fluctuation. Thunder God's one finger was truly, fully unleashed. He turns to remind Xu Jingming, from now on you just need to improve your control. If that last attack had landed, this entire area would have been devastated. Xu Jingming sighs in relief, holding the scroll. Haha, good thing you were here, Teacher Chen. I've learned it now. So I'll return this scroll to you. Teacher Chen takes the scroll, completely dumbfounded by his student's speed. Huh? Xu Jingming says cheerfully, Well, I'm off to practice right now then, and quickly leaves. Teacher Chen stands there, frozen, watching his student go. The scroll still in one hand, the teacup in his other begins to tremble. Old Yang's new disciple is an absolute monster. No wonder he lost in the freshman competition. If you weren't Mado University's S-ranker, I'd seriously try to poach you for Jingdu. Meanwhile, on the street, Xu Jingming reflects as he walks. The power of Thunder God's one finger is terrifyingly abnormal. 5th rank ability users probably couldn't block it at all. But its weakness is also clear. A single strike consumes nearly half of my divine heavenly thunder energy. He takes out his phone and orders, "Eva, open the shop. I want to buy some pills to restore my ability energy." Eva responds immediately, "Of course." While walking down the street, a loud voice suddenly calls from behind, "Jingming!" Xu Jingming turns around, startled. Song Qiuyun runs up, panting. "Why are you here? I just saw a giant Thunder God's one finger appear over the villa area. I figured it was you, so I ran over to check." The two walk down the street together. Song Qiuyun asks curiously, "What new skill did you learn this time?" Xu Jingming smiles and replies, "The S-rank skill, Thunder God's one finger. I'm preparing for the Tianming cult mission." Qiyun is surprised, her cheeks flushing with excitement. "You chose the Tianming cult mission?" Xu Jingming casually answers, "It's an S-rank mission involving a branch of the Tianming cult." Qiyun looks a little sad. "An S-rank mission? Then I can't go with you. I can only wish you the best from back at the university." Seeing his friend's disappointed face, Xu Jingming asks, "What about you? Aren't you taking a mission?" Song Qiuyun sighs, "I want to, but I haven't found the right teammates yet." Xu Jingming suggests, "Go find Tanjirang and Chu Xuan. I think she's pretty strong." Song Qiuyun's eyes light up. "That's right. I'll go find her right now. You should come with me," she says, grabbing his hand and pulling him along. "All right, sure." I actually needed to discuss some medicine-related matters with her anyway. In Jining City, at Mushi Cafe, a group of people is sitting and waiting. A girl with purple hair asks impatiently, "Captain, isn't the person from Mado University here yet?" A blonde man calmly replies, "Don't be hasty. The appointment is for 8:30. It's not time yet. Just wait." Who told the Jining City Public Security Bureau to be so short-staffed? "Captain, who's coming anyway?" The captain replies, "His name is Xu Jingming, 19 years old, a first-year student." The whole group is stunned. A freshman? Is Mado University making a mistake? Are they sending him to his death? Yeah, this has to be a joke. The blonde man interrupts, "Let me finish. Xu Jingming has an S-rank ability and is a rank 3 initial stage, but his actual combat power is at rank 3 peak." The group is even more shocked. What the hell? A freshman is already that strong? A genius, huh? So when you meet him, everyone be on your best behavior. And right on cue, the conference room door swings open, and in walks Zhongling and Xu Jingming. He offers a calm smile. "Sorry, did I keep you all waiting?" The blonde-haired guy stands to shake his hand. "Not at all, we just got here ourselves." "All right, let me introduce everyone. My name is Taiju. I'm a B-rank enhancement type, peak tier 3. Xiang Shan, B-rank support type, mid-tier 3. The girl with the purple hair is Zhang Tong, B-rank fire type, high tier 3. And the one in the glasses, the brains of the operation, Sun Yan, a B-rank mental type, also high tier 3. After the introductions, Taiju gets straight to business. "Now that everyone's here, let's cut to the chase. I'll lay out the leads we have on the Destiny cult." Jingming simply replies, "All right, I appreciate the hard work." Xu Jingming takes a seat and listens as Taiju projects a holographic display showing two primary leads, Zhao Yuhao, the chairman of Huxi, and Leng Shuang, the CEO of Blue Ocean Technology. He continues to explain their strategy. "According to our intel, both of these individuals are connected to the Destiny cult right here in Jining City. We capture them and let a mental-type Esper do the interrogation. From there, we should be able to pinpoint the exact location of the Destiny cult's Jining City branch." Taiju analyzes that the Leng Shuang angle is the tougher one. "So, our plan is to capture Zhao Yuhao first. Student Xu, you can just tag along with our operation tomorrow." But Jingming has a question about having two targets. Why not split up? Wouldn't it be safer to act together? He stands, pointing at Taiju with an air of pure confidence. "It seems I'm being underestimated here. Leave Leng Shuang to me. You all can go after Huxi." And there it is the moment our boy shows them he's not here just to follow orders. Taiju questions him, full of doubt. Isn't this S-rank from Magic City University a little overconfident? Even for an S-rank, taking on a mid-tier 4 is basically suicide. Zhang Tong tries to reason with him too. Leng Shuang has a personal bodyguard who's a mid-tier 4. He's not someone you can handle alone. Let's get Zhao Yuhao first, and then move together. Jingming just brushes it off. "Don't worry about it, it's not a problem." She snaps back, seeing Jingming's absolute resolve. Do you not understand the situation? Taiju steps in, handing him a USB drive. Since you're so set on this, I'll have to trouble you to handle a solo mission. This has the 3D schematics and all the relevant data on their corporation. Xu Jingming takes the drive. A cryptic smile plays on his lips. So this is how much faith you have in an S rank? Looks like I'll have to show off some real skill. Later, Xu Jingming sits alone in a dark room, laser-focused on a holographic map projected from his terminal. He mutters, 5,362 sensors and 51 Esper patrol teams. He rests his chin on his hand, his eyes ice cold. Leng Shuang. That bastard really turned a technology park into a fortress more secure than a military base. And then, suddenly, the phone on his desk beeps, signaling an incoming message. He opens it, a text from Taiju. Jingming, I've assigned a 20-person special task force to you. They'll be under your command. Jingming sighs, looking completely unimpressed. Even with backup, I have a feeling they won't be much help when things get real. The next day, we find ourselves at the sprawling complex of the Blue Ocean Technology Park. Jingming is casually sipping tea at an outdoor cafe, speaking softly into his comms device. Captain Wang, what's the recon status? Captain Wang Gang, a peak Tier 2 Esper disguised as an office worker, replies, reporting to the commander. Our people have scouted the area multiple times, but so far, we haven't found a single weakness in their defense systems. Hearing this, Jingming lowers his gaze, deep in thought. I was hoping to avoid using brute force, but it looks like I might just have to charge straight in. But right at that moment, a familiar female voice cuts through his thoughts. Xu Jingming? It's Lin Qingluan, his high school class president. I know what you're thinking, the plot just delivered him a golden ticket. Jingming is just as surprised to see her. Class president? What a coincidence. I almost forgot you were studying at a university here in Jining City. Lin Qingluan asks, full of curiosity. Jingming, aren't you from Magic City? What are you doing in Jining? On vacation? Jingming just smiles back. Something like that. I wanted to take a look inside the Blue Ocean Technology Park, but sadly, they wouldn't let me in. She happily offers to help. My uncle happens to be invited to a tech showcase inside. I'll just ask him to bring you along. Jingming plays it cool, acting hesitant. Is that really okay? Lin Qingluan just waves her hand, reassuring him. Don't worry about it. He just needs to say the word. Jingming looks at his old classmate with a gentle smile. Thank you. Lin Qingluan giggles. You still call me class president? Seizing this perfect opportunity, Jingming whispers into his comms. All right, let's move. I didn't expect things to take this turn. If so, have the special task force stand by. Thanks to his class president, he successfully gets into an outdoor courtyard inside the tech park. Uncle Lin, Qingluan's uncle, turns to them. Boss Ling Shuang won't be here for a little while. I'm going to go meet some friends. You two can feel free to look around. Lin Qingluan nods obediently. Thank you, Uncle Lin. Meanwhile, Jingming smirks to himself. Perfect, he's on his way. Saves me the trouble of hunting him down. After her uncle leaves, Lin Qingluan turns to Jingming. So, you're an Esper now, right? Jingming confirms with a nod. That's right. Her eyes fill with a mix of sadness and admiration. I'm honestly so jealous. To become an Esper in just half a year, I'm still stuck at the awakened level. I just can't seem to break through. As they're talking, Jingming's phone starts ringing off the hook. Ring, ring, ring. He quickly apologizes. Excuse me, I have to take this. He steps into a secluded corner to answer the call. On the other end, Taiju's frantic voice yells, Student Xu, have you found Leng Shuang yet? The members of Hu, she all escaped. Leng Shuang is the only lead we have left. Do not let him get away. Jingming's brow furrows as he puts the pieces together. Is it possible Leng Shuang is also planning to escape? And just like that, the entire mission is on the line. Hearing only silence, Taiju grows more anxious. Student Xu, what's going on? Why aren't you saying anything? The urgency of the situation snaps Jingming back. He stares at his phone, his voice steady and calm. It's nothing. I've already found Leng Shuang. We cut back to Taiju's team, where Zhang Tong is anxiously asking, Captain, what's Xu Jingming's situation? Taiju glances at his phone. He said he's found Leng Shuang, but I have no idea what's actually happening over there. We're heading there immediately to back him up. Jingming walks back over to Lin Qingluan, his expression dead serious as he gives her an order. Class President, take your people and go hide in a corner. I have some business to handle. Lin Qingluan stops singing, completely baffled about what's going on. Trust me, you're about to see a high-class party get absolutely wrecked. Ignoring her, Jingming steps forward, his voice dripping with killing intent. Actually, I'm here for a different reason. Not far away, Uncle Lin is cheerfully greeting the president of Blue Sea Technology, Lung Shuang. President Lung, it's been a while. When will you ever make time for old friends like us? Lung Shuang replies arrogantly. Lately, I've been quite busy with some matters in this building. Suddenly, Jingming's sharp voice echoes through the area, startling Leng Shuang and his bodyguards. Leng Shuang of the Divine Fate Cult, surrender now. Xu Jingming raises a hand, his voice booming for the crowd to hear. According to an investigation by the Tanning City Public Security Bureau, Lung Shuang of Blue Sea Technology is connected to the Divine Fate Cult. All uninvolved personnel, please leave immediately. If you choose to continue protecting Leng Shuang, you will be treated as a member of the Divine Fate Cult. The surrounding crowd starts murmuring, their faces a mix of horror and disbelief. The Divine Fate Cult? Leng Shuang really joined that evil group? No way. But the Public Security Bureau is here. This has to be real. Just then, a huge, muscular bodyguard named Wu Hang steps in front of Leng Shuang, smirking contemptuously. Pardon me, but I only know that I am President Leng's personal bodyguard. I know nothing about any Divine Fate Cult. Is your bureau so short-staffed they had to send a little brat who's only a Tier 3 primary? The audience erupts in another wave of whispers. Is Xu Jingming really just a Tier 3 primary level Esper? Are the top universities really that monstrous? Can they truly train an awakened into a Tier 3 Esper in less than one semester? Jingming calmly extends his hand, and a floating device appears. Now, everyone here thinks he's outmatched, but you and I are about to see how wrong they are. Looks like you're part of the Divine Fate Cult too, he says coldly. In that case, I'll just deal with both of you. Eva, begin mission recording. The mechanical sphere immediately responds. Eva has received the command. Hearing those arrogant words, Wu Hang roars in fury, veins bulging on his biceps as he brandishes his greatsword. Deal with me? Who gave you the right to talk to me like that? He charges forward with overwhelming killing intent, screaming, Die! Wu Hang leaps high, bringing his sword glowing with a crimson aura crashing down towards Jingming. Blood corruption slash. The ground cracks open as everyone scrambles back in terror. It's over. Master Wu got serious. He's a Tier 4 intermediate. Master Wu is just too strong. This bluestone floor is as hard as a D-grade alloy, yet he split it like nothing. However, Jingming had already taken a light step back, effortlessly dodging the attack. Wu Hang slams his sword into the ground and sneers. Your reflexes are fast, kid. You might dodge one blow, but do you think you can dodge the second? Jingming just smirks as lightning begins to crackle around him. Dodge? There's no need for that. I've already gauged your power level. As he finishes his sentence, Jingming's entire body erupts in a blinding flash of lightning, transforming into a golden streak that shoots forward. Seeing this spectacle, Wu Hang breaks out in a cold sweat, utterly terrified. Is this apotheosis? Isn't that a power that only the divine blood emissaries in the cult can master? No, wait, this isn't apotheosis. There's no physical mutation like those immortalized freaks have. Jingming closes the distance in an instant, his killing aura skyrocketing. Stubbornly foolish. In that case, you can go straight to hell. With a piercing screech, Jingming thrusts his hand forward, unleashing a razor-sharp bolt of lightning straight down. It brutally slams through Wu Hang's chest. The corpse, with a massive gaping hole through its torso, collapses to the blood-soaked ground, leaving all the witnesses completely horrified. Let that sink in for a moment. A Tier 3 just one-shotted a Tier 4 veteran. The crowd gasps, whispering in fear. So strong, he actually killed Master Wu in the blink of an eye. Qingluan, is Xu Jingming really your high school classmate? Qingluan is also sweating bullets. Yes. And I'm just as confused as you are. His progress is simply too fast. Leng Shuang witnessed the entire event, his face pale as he stumbles back in a panic. Since when did the Public Security Bureau have a monster like this? Not letting his prey escape, Jingming immediately waves his hand and casts a spell. Thunder Spear. He smirks. Trying to run? It's too late. Flaming bolts of lightning erupt from the ground, trapping Leng Shuang in a thunder prison as Jingming slowly walks closer. He looks at Leng Shuang with ice-cold eyes, his voice a stark warning. Wu Hang is dead. I'd advise you not to make any foolish moves. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that I'll deliver you for interrogation. In one piece, Leng Shuang grits his teeth, forcing a desperate smile. I never expected public security to have someone as bloodthirsty as you. Suddenly, his expression twists. You, what are you doing? Without another word, Jingming shoves a Rasengan-like orb forward, slamming it into his chest. Leng Shuang immediately starts foaming at the mouth and collapses to the ground, unconscious. Seeing the terrifying scene, the surrounding guests begin to panic, screaming to get out. What's going on? The cult member is caught. Why are we still not allowed to leave? That's right, we're not part of some evil cult. Let us out of here. Instantly, security personnel in black suits and sunglasses rush in to restore order. They form a line, blocking the crowd, their voices firm. Until this matter is fully investigated, no one is permitted to leave. Anyone who attempts to leave by force will be considered a member of the Divine Fate cult. The crowd is trapped, their faces filled with anxiety and silent frustration, as the security officer continues his announcement. The Public Security Bureau will not wrongly accuse any law-abiding citizen, but we also won't let a single criminal slip through the net. The scene cuts to the Blue Sea Technology Park, where the hurried footsteps of a Special Forces team echo as they rush in to provide support. Looking at the clean and quiet scene, a patrol officer seems bewildered. Everything's in perfect order. The patrol team has no casualties. Looks like the mission failed. Taiju runs up, clicking his tongue in annoyance. Damn it, all that effort down the drain? I really thought we could catch one and follow the trail back to the Divine Fate Cult's branch office. Were we too late? Sun Yan asks nervously. Did Leng Shuang escape? The officer shakes his head. No, we've taken control of the Blue Sea Technology Park. The scene is secure, and Leng Shuang has been apprehended. Taiju is stunned. What? Leng Shuang was arrested? Then why don't you guys have a single scratch on you from a fight? The security officer scratches his head, confused. We're not sure about the details. By the time we arrived, Officer Shu had already handled everything. We're just on cleanup duty. Taiju's entire team goes pale with shock. What? Taiju stammers, but didn't he have a Tier 4 intermediate bodyguard? The officer replies calmly, he's been dealt with. And that's the moment Taiju's eyes fall on the charred corpse of Wu Hang, lying in a pool of blood on the ground with a massive hole blown straight through his chest. You and I just witnessed a legend being born. Captain Kai kneels down to examine the wound, cold sweat dripping from his brow. Xu Jingming really did it. He killed a mid-Tier 4 expert. I thought he would just drive him off, he thinks. Killing and defeating are two completely different levels of difficulty, and with a single blow, he'd totally underestimated this S rank from Madu University. Good thing I didn't get on his bad side earlier. Captain Kai stands and walks over to Xu Jingming. Captain Kai, you're here. The captain forces a warm smile. Student Xu, thank you for all your hard work. If it weren't for you, my team would have been helpless. When this mission is over, I definitely owe you a drink. Xu Jingming, cold as ever, shoves his hands in his pockets and glances at the captured Leng Shuang. We can talk about drinks later. First, interrogate them. We need the address of the Heavenly Mandate cult's branch. Sun Yan uses his psychic abilities on Leng Shuang, then turns to report. The Heavenly Mandate cult's branch is located in the suburbs of Zanning City. There are about 200 believers, including 3 initial stage Tier 4s and 1 mid-stage Tier 4. All of them are blood messengers. There are also 8 Tier 3s, and the rest are Tier 1 and 2. Xu Jingming's eyes light up with excitement, a cunning smile spreading across his face. The blood messengers have been busy for so long, we finally found their nest. Each messenger represents a massive amount of ability points. Captain Kai, however, looks worried. Student Xu, that's a lot of ability users. Shouldn't we call for reinforcements? Xu Jingming waves his hand dismissively. No need. I can handle it myself. We don't have any time to waste. Let's move out immediately. The scene shifts, and the team is now trekking through a winding path in a dense mountain forest, stopping before a clearing. Sun Yan speaks up. The Heavenly Mandate cult's branch is right here. You can't see anything unusual with the naked eye. Relax your minds, and I'll share my vision with you. The team agrees. As Xu Jingming feels the wave of mental energy, he thinks to himself, the abilities of a psychic-type user are incredibly useful. I'll have to check the library later. I hope the Thunder system can achieve a similar sensory effect. The mental vision opens up, revealing a colossal alloy gate hidden within the mountain. Taking cover behind a tree, Captain Kai asks, Xiao Tong, can your fire ability blast this alloy gate open or break through the stone wall? Zhang Tong shakes her head. It'd be very difficult. But then Xu Jingming pops a Tier 3 energy pill. Let me give it a try. Captain Kai looks embarrassed. Sorry to trouble you again, Brother Xu. We couldn't help at all with Leng Shuang. And now we have to rely on you again. Our 2 elite Tier 3 teams are starting to feel pretty useless next to an S rank from Madu University. Xu Jingming steps forward, raises his hand, and unleashes the Thunder God's finger. Lightning erupts violently as a massive, blazing golden bolt smashes down on the target like a meteor from the heavens. Boom! The sheer power shatters the alloy gate into 100 pieces, sending shrapnel flying everywhere. The shockwave kicks up dirt and rocks, blasting Captain Kai and Zhang Tong back as they hide behind a tree. Clinging to the tree trunk, Captain Kai is in a state of absolute shock. Am I dreaming? Is this really the kind of combat power a Tier 3 fighter should have? Xu Jingming casually blows on the wisp of electric smoke coming from his fingertip, a smug grin on his face. So satisfying. The first time I used Thunder God's finger, Teacher Zen Lin neutralized it, so I never got to enjoy its full power. But now, that little regret has finally been settled. He raises his spear and charges forward. Captain Kai, the gate is breached. I'm going in first. Eva, activate combat tracking mode. In an instant, Xu Jingming and his robotic sphere vanish into the darkness of the underground base. Outside, Captain Kai shifts into his half-leopard form, roaring, "Take out the guards outside and stop anyone from the Heavenly Mandate cult from escaping. The rest of you, charge in with me." Inside the base, the panicked cultists are scrambling to assemble. One of them shouts, "Everyone, don't panic! Grab your weapons and face the enemy." The crowd roars in agreement. "Yes! Listen to Priest Wang. The angel is eternal. The angel will grant us strength." Priest Wang calms the crowd. "Relax, everyone. The public security's hunting dogs are only Tier 3 at best, and we have the noble Tier 4 blood messengers on our side. So if one enemy comes, we kill one. If two come, we kill a pair. For the heavenly mandate, the angel is eternal." The crowd of believers raises their hands in unison, their chants echoing off the ceiling. Now here's where it gets crazy. Suddenly, a blinding bolt of lightning tears through the ceiling and slams right into the middle of the crowd. The cultists stare in utter shock, having no idea what just happened. Amidst the smoke and shattered rock, Xu Jingming slams his spear into the ground, unleashing a sweeping wave of electricity. He gives them a cold smirk. "Sorry to interrupt your little pre-battle pep rally. Now, does anyone know where your blood messengers are?" One of the believers points and screams, "It's one of the public security dogs. He's just an initial stage Tier 3. What's he acting so arrogant for?" The mob of believers surges forward to attack. "Everyone, don't be afraid. Attack him together. We can definitely beat him to death." Xu Jingming just scoffs. "You're really overestimating yourselves." He swings his spear, unleashing a destructive torrent of fiery lightning. Die. The believers are instantly electrocuted and burned to a crisp, falling to the ground screaming in agony. One survivor, terrified, drops to his knees, groveling on the floor. I surrender. Please don't kill me." Xu Jingming leans in close, his calm blue eyes glowing with overwhelming killing intent, and questions him coldly. "Very good. Then tell me, where are your blood messengers?" The believer, trembling on the ground, confesses. "The blood messengers. They're in the blood pool, in the deepest part of the base." Xu Jingming answers flatly, "The blood pool? I see." The second the words leave his mouth, his hand, now covered in crackling lightning, slams down on the man's head. Thud. Seeing this, the other believers back away in horror, screaming, "Why did you kill him? He already surrendered." Xu Jingming lets out a chilling laugh, electricity hissing on his hand. "Did I ever say I wouldn't kill you if you surrendered?" The terrified believers fall silent. The entire crowd immediately drops to their knees, bowing their heads and begging for their lives. "Please don't kill us. Our sins don't deserve death." "That's right. We were just mesmerized by the Heavenly Mandate cult. That's why we joined." "Exactly. We're completely innocent." Xu Jingming holds up his EVA device and gives a command. "EVA, scan their identity information." The mechanical sphere lights up. EVA processing. Listening to their pathetic excuses, his face darkens with pure disgust. "Innocent? Fine. Trust me, I'm very interested to see just how innocent all of you really are." Instantly, their criminal profiles begin to pop up. Zhu Ping, wanted criminal, initial stage Tier 2. Murdered an innocent mother and her son in Manhwa City. Liang Yang, wanted criminal, mid-stage Tier 2. Illegally sold massive quantities of addictive ability fruits in Zhejiang Province. Wang Hai, wanted criminal. Xu Jingming's eyes flash with a bone-chilling light. "So this is what you call innocence?" He unleashes a colossal bolt of lightning that incinerates everything, telling them all to happily go to hell. Just then, Taiju and Zhang Tong's team arrive, only to freeze in their tracks, stunned by the overwhelming power sweeping over the area. Taiju, sweating, stares at the aftermath. Is this S-rank power? It can literally turn a living person into ash. Zhang Tong thinks in horror, even with his own flames. To incinerate someone that instantly, he would need to be at least B rank. Snapping out of it, Taiju approaches the departing Jingming. The bishop and the god's blood envoy are in a place called the blood pool. Do you know what it's for? Jingming calmly replies, I heard Ling Shuang mention it. Seems it's where they create the god's blood envoys. The scene shifts deeper inside, revealing a chilling laboratory filled with countless incubators holding human bodies submerged in liquid. Looking at the inhuman machines, Jingming grinds his teeth in fury. Damn it, the heavenly fate cult is experimenting on human bodies. This scum absolutely cannot be allowed to live. The team presses forward. Taiju suddenly points ahead. Student Shu, looks like we're about to find Shu Qi. That's Zhao Yuhao from the Tiger Society. Zhao Yuhao stands blocking their path, smirking arrogantly. Captain Tai, I wasn't going to bother with you, but you just had to bring yourselves here looking for trouble. In that case, you can all leave your lives behind. Jingming glances over his lackeys and says flatly, the strongest one is only peak tier 3. Your god's blood envoy isn't here? Zhao Yuhao explodes in anger. Arrogant, why would we need a lord envoy to deal with the likes of you? He immediately channels his power, launching a fist straight at Jingming. We are more than enough. Boom! Jingming swings his electric spear, sending him flying. He mocks, so confident. I thought you'd be strong, but is this all you've got? Zhao Yuhao dies on the spot. The followers behind him tremble in terror. The bishop is dead. Who the hell are you? One of them scrambles to negotiate. If you agree to join us, we'll ask the Lord Envoy to grant you the rank of Cardinal Bishop. Lightning dances around Jingming again. He gives a dangerous smirk. Sorry, I have zero interest in the Heavenly Fate cult. Besides, and here's the part that breaks them, your intelligence network is pathetic. You seriously don't know your saintess already died by my hands? Hearing this, the cultist souls practically leave their bodies. They turn and flee in chaos. It's him, the S rank from Meido University, Xu Jingming. Run! But Jingming quickly unleashes an electric net, slaughtering the entire remnant force in a blink. Seeing this, Taiju sighs, half crying, Brother Shu, could you leave a few survivors for us to interrogate? Zhong Yan pushes up his glasses, thinking, if I didn't know he was a Meido University student, I'd swear he was a professional assassin. Jingming just shrugs it off. This works too. Next, let's head into the blood pool. With that, he squats down and picks up the card from Zhao Yuhao's corpse. He walks to a huge metal roll-up door and swipes the card. The system chimes, Welcome Bishop Zhao to the blood pool, and the door slowly grinds open. Xu Jingming steps forward, calmly infiltrating the dark, secret room behind the door. The moment they step inside, Zhang Tong pinches his nose, grimacing. The smell of blood is overwhelming. Zhong Yan looks around, confused. Why is no one here? Did the god's blood envoy escape? The group approaches a bubbling crimson pool giving off a strange bloody aura. Jingming gathers lightning in his hand, his eyes sharp. Something feels off in here. I'll attack first to test the waters. He leaps into the air, swinging his lightning spear down hard on the blood pool. A massive column of blood erupts from the churning lake as crackling lightning rips through the crimson liquid. Immediately, a barrage of lightning bolts and immense firepower from Xu Jingming's hands rains down relentlessly. Zhong Yan adjusts his glasses, staring in awe at the attack's power. A combat skill can be unleashed like this? Brother Shu is being extremely cautious. Suddenly, an enraged roar echoes from beneath the blood. Enough! 4 monstrous beast-like figures storm out. And yeah, I know you were thinking it too. Jingming just smirks. So they really were hiding inside. 3 early tier 4, 1 mid tier 4. It's them. Captain Tai, you guys wait for me over here. The lead monster roars furiously. You pathetic humans! How dare you mock us like this? Jingming retorts coldly. From the sound of it, you don't consider yourselves human, do you? The beast-like leader points arrogantly. We are envoys chosen by the heavenly god. Naturally, we're not something you lowly humans can compare to. Without another word, Jingming charges forward with his crackling lightning spear. Then I really want to see what's so different about you, envoys. He swings his spear, clashing with the beast leader's massive greatsword. The leader growls, smugly blocking the blow. An S-rank brat. You haven't forgotten there are 4 of us, have you? Instantly, the other monsters lunge from behind, launching a sneak attack. Xu Jingming, die a glorious death. I'll take the credit for killing an S rank. But Jingming moves like a flash, dodging. His body is now encased in lightning armor, making the attacker break out in a cold sweat. How is that possible? Seizing the chance, Jingming sweeps his spear in a massive arc of lightning, blasting all four of them away. He stands triumphant midair, his eyes filled with contempt. With an attack this weak, are you trying to give me a massage? Jingming spins his spear, creating a furious lightning vortex that surrounds and shreds the monsters. The system continuously flashes notifications. An early Tier 4 God's Blood Envoy has been eliminated. Esper points plus 1,000. A mid-Tier 4 God's Blood Envoy has been eliminated. Esper points plus 1,000. 500. An early Tier 4 God's Blood Envoy has been eliminated. Jingming mentally calculates his earnings. Killed 4 God's Blood Envoys, gained 4,000. 500 Esper points. Not bad. He picks up a ring from the ashes, smiling with satisfaction, and a 2 cubic meter spatial ring. Pills, rare herbs, cash. His trip was pretty profitable. Taiju's group slowly approaches, exclaiming in amazement, "Brother Su, that was incredible. Is everyone at Mado Esper University as amazing as you?" Jingming casually replies, "It's all right. I'm just a little bit special. You and I just witnessed a masterclass in humility." Taiju waves his hand laughing. "Brother Shu, that's an understatement, and anyone who believes it is a fool. Tonight, we have to celebrate this huge win. Brother Su, you absolutely have to come." Jingming nods with a smile. "All right." The scene shifts to the next day, under the bright sky of the university campus. In the mission hall, students are buzzing. "Man, that D-rank mission was so hard. I almost didn't make it back alive. I guess I'll have to go back and cancel the mission. All those points wasted. Haha, that's just because you're too weak. My D-rank mission is done. 74 credits in the bag." Just then, Xu Jingming strolls through the hall, hands in his pockets, and trust me, every single eye snaps right to him. Look, it's Xu Jingming. The whispers and guesses start immediately. "Hey, you think Xu Jingming finished a C-rank mission? Are you stupid? A C-rank mission is only 120 credits. He wouldn't waste his time. So a C-plus mission, maybe?" Zhang Yue just turned 1 in a little while ago. Zhang Yue already broke through to the 4th order. He's a top-tier fighter. No matter how much you hype up Xu Jingming, there's no way he's that strong. Now watch this. Xu Jingming swipes his card, opening the system gate, and a massive glowing notification pops up that leaves everyone speechless. "Congratulations, you have completed the first CS rank Heavenly Fate Cult mission." He just shot to the top of the glory rankings, claiming the #1 spot. The crowd of students just stares, eyes wide, stammering in absolute shock. SS rank? On the 3-dimensional screen, the information shows his complete dominance. Rank 1, Xu Jingming. Record, S. Rank mission. Time, 67 hours and 23 minutes. Rank 2, Li Shang. Record, A. Rank mission. Time, 65 hours and 32 minutes. Rank 3, Zhang Yue. Record, A. Rank mission. Time, 67 hours and 12 minutes. The entire hall erupts in a storm of chatter. Oh my god, was it actually an S-rank mission? This glory ranking board only launched 2 days ago, and someone's already cleared an S-rank mission. This freshman is an absolute monster. At that moment, a young man with a calm aura steps forward, smiling at Jingming. "I never expected someone to clear an S-rank mission faster than me. Xu Jingming, you really live up to your reputation." The young man extends his hand, a look of acknowledgement in his eyes. "I always enjoy making friends with strong people. I'm Zhao Fang. It's a pleasure to meet you." The onlookers jump back, whispering in awe. That's one of the school's top 5, Zhao Fang, also known as Ice Mountain. Unbelievable. Xu Jingming's S-rank completion time was even faster than Ice Mountain's. Ice Mountain actually approached him to be friends. Xu Jingming's strength has truly reached the absolute top tier. Jingming thinks to himself, Zhao Fang's file. Senior Zhao Fang. Elementalist Academy. 4th Order. Beginner Stage. A-rank Ice-type Esper ability. Ranked in the top 5 among all Mado Esper University students. He got the nickname Ice Mountain after freezing an entire mountaintop. Jingming politely shakes his hand. "Senior, I've heard your name for a long time." Zhao Fang laughs heartily. "Haha, so you know me too? I actually had a bet going with a few of my brothers to see who could clear an S-rank mission first. Turns out, every single one of us lost to you." Zhao Fang points toward the submission area. "Brother Shu, I'm going to turn in my mission now. When we get a chance next time, I'll introduce you to the guys in my circle." Jingming nods. "Sounds good." Watching him walk away, he smiles to himself. Does this count as being accepted by the school's top-tier combat circle? As he leaves, Jingming recalls a message from yesterday morning. Teacher Jiao said he was out of seclusion. Before starting the next mission, I should visit my master first. The scene shifts to an old, traditional villa, nestled quietly at the foot of a magnificent mountain. Stepping into a sun-drenched porch, Jingming bows his hands in respect. Master. Senior Liu. Master, have there been any improvements to the immortal thunder body combat skill? His master sips his tea, answering slowly. How could it be that simple? I was in seclusion for 4 days and only found a tiny clue. Senior Liu Shixuan, steps forward with a bright smile. Junior brother, you've been doing amazing lately. Not only did you clear an S-rank mission, but you also befriended Ice Mountain Jiao Fang. Jingming is surprised. Senior Liu, your information network is incredibly fast. Liu Shixuan laughs. I found out by scrolling through the posts on the school's official website. Since you managed to complete an S-rank mission on your own, you'll probably get a spot in the National University Tournament this March. Master Chen cuts in. It's not probably. Headmaster Ling already told me that Jingming is a reserve competitor for the tournament. Liu Shixuan gasps in shock. Good heavens, his spot is already reserved? Jingming must be the first freshman in our school's history to join the national tournament. Master Chen stands up, waving his hand enthusiastically. All right, let's head to the training room. Your senior Liu hasn't had a proper match since he recovered. This is the perfect time for some real combat practice. Jingming nods happily. Yes, sir. Senior Liu is just as eager. I also want to see just how strong my junior brother has become. Inside the massive training room, the two take their stances. Senior Liu grips his long spear, his gaze sharp. Jingming, I'm going all out this time. Jingming calmly raises his spear and agrees. And with that, their master shouts the words you and I have been waiting for. Both sides ready? Begin? Instantly, a torrential surge of green lightning explodes outwards. Liu Shixuan's hair flies as he unleashes a heaven-shaking killing intent. But Jingming is his equal, his entire body erupting in brilliant golden thunder. His eyes flash with an incomparably majestic current. He calculates internally, an SS rank Esper ability is too powerful. If I want to win, I have to end this fight fast. Senior Liu swings his spear, slashing down with a crackle of green lightning. Jingming immediately spins his spear to block, confidently shouting, "Perfect timing!" Clang! The two spears collide violently, green and golden thunder exploding in a dazzling display. The battle unfolds at blinding speed, their lightning-wreathed spears constantly clashing with loud metallic rings. Clang, clang! The ear-splitting sounds echo relentlessly. The fierce battle rages on. 3 minutes later, Liu Shixuan grips his spear shaft, panting heavily through gritted teeth, drenched in sweat. He drops to one knee, smiling in genuine defeat. I lost. I can't beat you. Jingming retracts his spear, waving his hand humbly. Senior Liu, you were holding back. Liu Shixuan shakes his head, sitting up. I wasn't holding back at all. You're simply a monster. I can't miss it. For this national university tournament, I have to be there in person to watch you compete. Master Chen steps forward, laughing loudly. Excellent, excellent. Jingming, what are your plans now? I will approve any leave you need for your classes at the academy. Jingming nods. That would be great. I plan to focus on completing missions for a while. As he leaves, Jingming's already running the numbers in his head. And let's be real, you and I both know what his next move is, power leveling. Hunting divine blood apostles is way faster for farming Esper points than hunting beasts. Time flies by. 1 month later, a crowd of students is once again packed in front of the 3D screen displaying the glory rankings. The newly updated data leaves everyone stunned. Rank 1, Xu Jingming. The leaderboard stats are insane. 3 S rank missions, 6 A rank, 4 B rank, with a total time of 225 hours and 12 minutes. Rank 2 is Kong Shi, and rank 3 is Liao Fang. A student named Huang just can't believe it. I mean, who would have thought the top spot on the glory rankings would actually be snatched by a brand new freshman? Someone else agrees, saying Kong Shi is about to hit Tier 4, yet he still fell short. Just how in the world does Xu Jingming train? The guy is simply on another level. Today is the award ceremony, and Jingming strolls into the hall, hands in his pockets, cool as ever. Time to collect his prize. Wonder what the reward will be. The crowd immediately starts whispering. To go from a complete rookie to a Tier 3 intermediate in just half a year? That's insane. Look, Xu Jingming already hit Tier 3 intermediate? Even with an S-class ability, that's way too fast. No wonder they started calling him the Thunder Emperor. Liao Fang spots him and walks over to tease him. Jingming, in just 1 short month, You've already got yourself a title, the Thunder Emperor. Sounds pretty badass. Jingming just scratches his head, laughing it off. Senior Liao, you're kidding. It's just a name people came up with. Liao Fang then gestures to a woman walking towards them. Let me introduce you. This is the person I told you about before, Bloodhand Shen Dongling. Shen Dongling, wearing an elegant orange dress, smiles warmly. To have such a powerful physique at Tier 3 Intermediate, you really live up to your title. But why aren't those two girls who are always with you here today? Jingming just shrugs, explaining, they're busy preparing for their final exams. After I get my reward, I have to go back and study too. Liao Fang slaps his forehead in realization. Finals? Oh, right, you're only a freshman. I always forget your age and grade level. Just then, a school representative steps up. First place on the glory rankings, Xu Jingming. For eliminating a total of 978 members of the Heaven's Mandate cult, he will receive one S-rank resource and 3,000 credits. The entire hall goes silent for a second, then erupts. Holy crap, in just one short month, you're telling me he actually killed nearly 1,000 people? Is the Thunder Emperor that brutal? That's 33 kills a day. My god, he's even more ruthless than Bloodhand Shen Dongling. Liao Fang is stunned. You really killed that many members of the cult? I've only taken down less than 500. Jingming casually replies, it was nothing special. 2 of my missions just happened to be near their branch locations, so I took the opportunity to clean house a bit. The representative hands over the reward. This is the S-rank cultivation resource you've been awarded. A bottle of 6th grade origin return pills with 10 pills inside. I hope you'll continue to strive for the #1 spot on the glory rankings next time. Jingming bows respectfully. I will definitely continue to work hard. Holding the vial, Liao Fang exclaims, an S-rank cultivation resource. That'll accelerate your training speed like crazy. The reward for #1 is seriously amazing, he adds. Jingming just smiles. It's pretty good. Liao Fang rubs his chin, leaning in to tease him. You know, instead of risking your life on missions, you'd be better off just making a move on Song Xiun. The Song family is an ancient 8th grade grandmaster clan. Jingming waves his hand in refusal. I don't like relying on women. He thinks to himself, rely on women? How could that possibly level me up faster than my deep blue system? Leaving the ceremony, Jingming starts planning his next move. According to my teacher, I still need to cultivate a fist-based martial art. In my Thunder Pole state, my body is already a powerful weapon. Close-quarters combat could also reduce the blood-draining side effect of the immortal Thunder body. He opens the skill library and makes his choice. Okay, this is the one, Thunder Dragon Fist. Concise and practical, an A-rank skill that condenses lightning esper energy into your fist with a special structure, letting you throw punches at lightning speed. Closing the info panel, he forms a plan. I'll upgrade it to the entry level first, then find a teacher to check my form when I have time. Suddenly, his phone buzzes loudly. It's Vice Principal Lang. Jingming, come to my office for a moment. He immediately responds, yes, ma'am. Pushing open the door to her office, Jingming notices her aura has completely changed. He asks in shock, Principal, you've broken through? Vice Principal Lang lets out a captivating smirk. Your perception is incredibly sharp. You don't feel like a Tier 3 Esper at all. Jingming clasps his hands respectfully. Congratulations, Vice Principal Lang. Internally, he's analyzing the situation. Out of the 3 Tier 8 Vice Principals, the other 2 are over 50 and still haven't made a breakthrough. But Vice Principal Lang has just taken a huge step forward. He can't help but wonder, how old is she really? Looking at her skin and her figure, she looks incredibly young. Her cold voice suddenly cuts through his thoughts. Casually guessing a woman's age is not very polite, you know? Jingming flinches, breaking out in a cold sweat. Principal, can you read minds? And yeah, I think you and I both know he just walked right into the lion's den. Vice Principal Lang is famous for being strict. Now he has to face the full wrath of a Tier 8 grandmaster, but she just smiles gently. I don't know any mind-reading arts, it's just that the spiritual power of a Tier 8 grandmaster is extremely potent. Even the smallest emotional fluctuations can't escape my notice. Her face turns serious. So remember, in front of high-level espers, it's best not to be so expressive. Jingming bows his head, accepting the lesson. I understand. He breathes an internal sigh of relief. Whew, she doesn't seem angry. Her gaze softens as she adds, besides, you don't need to guess. I'm 34 this year. Not an old hag like you were imagining. But deep down, she's flustered. What's wrong with me? Why am I explaining so much to a mere student? Jingming immediately seizes the chance to shower her with praise. Only 34? That's so young. The average age for a Tier 8 Grandmaster in Great Xia is 46. Teacher Yang is over 50 and still at the peak of Tier 7. I truly admire you so much, he says. Vice Principal Lang scoffs, but she can't hide her satisfaction. Enough with the flattery. Let's get back to business. In 2 days, winter break begins. What are your plans? Jingming replies, seriously, I plan to return to Jiangnan and train in the Thunder Secret Realm for a month. He then commands his smart device, Eva, what's the straight line distance from Mado University to the Jiangnan Thunder Secret Realm? The Eva sphere glows green. Reporting, Vice Principal. The total distance is 563 kilometers. Vice Principal Lang nods calmly. 563 kilometers. New problem, because after her breakthrough to Tier 8 Intermediate, she can now teleport up to 600 kilometers. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. She gives him a serious warning, and you and I need to hear this too. The Heavenly Fate cult is pushing back, hard. Remember, she says, if your life is ever in danger, crush this talisman. Jingming takes it, his heart full of gratitude. Thank you for your concern, Principal. He thinks to himself, even though she doesn't guide me daily like Teacher Yang, Vice Principal Lang is a solid shield, protecting my very life. I have to train with everything I've got, and I will absolutely not let her down. Cut to the training grounds, where the sound of whistling wind rips through the air. Jingming unleashes a furious barrage of powerful punches, thunder cracking as a fiery lightning dragon erupts from his fist. Boom! A violent explosion of lightning erupts, showing off the overwhelming power of the Thunder Dragon Fist technique. Witnessing this progress, Teacher Yang strokes his beard in praise. Not bad. It seems you've grasped what I just taught you. The key to the Thunder Dragon Fist is ability control and punch speed. The more focused the ability, the faster the punch, and the higher the damage. Teacher Yang then takes out a shining object for Jingming. This Tier 6 protective talisman is for you. It can block any attack below the Great Grandmaster level. Jingming is ecstatic as he accepts it, thanking his teacher. He's thinking, a Tier 6 protective talisman from the ancient civilization's ruins? You can't even buy this with money. Teacher Yang just smiles at him. When you head to the Thunder Secret Realm, I'll send you the phone number of a graduated senior of yours, Jiang Lei. He was transferred there to be a supervisor. I'm sure he can make things a lot more convenient for you. Jingming nods. Yes, sir. Teacher Yang strokes his beard, adding one more piece of advice. The Thunder Secret Realm is over 500 kilometers from Mado University. Vice Principal Lang can't teleport that far, so be careful. Jingming replies calmly, You haven't heard, have you, sir? Vice Principal Lang already broke through to mid-tier 8 and can now teleport up to 600 kilometers. And get this, Teacher Yang is completely stunned. Mid-tier 8? Vice Principal Lang is truly Mado University's #1 S-rank Esper. Her advancement speed is absolutely terrifying. Regaining his composure, he chuckles to himself. It seems your relationship with Principal Lang is quite good. You even knew this important news before I did. But with her protecting you, I can rest a little easier. 2 days later, we're at the Jinghu residential area in Jiang City, where his aunt happily comes out to greet him. Jingming, you're back for the holidays. Jingming steps into the house, smiling warmly. Hello, Auntie, Uncle, and my dear cousin. His aunt kindly pats his shoulder. Come here, let me see. It's only been 1 semester and you've already grown taller. His uncle, wearing an apron while cooking, also looks back and smiles. Just a moment, the food is almost ready. Standing in the middle of the room, Jingming scratches his head. Auntie, Uncle, I have gifts for everyone. They all look shocked. A moment later, the whole family is gathered on the sofa in the sunlit living room to see the gifts. His aunt picks up a box, opens it, and gasps in amazement. This is a spatial ring. I've only seen one once. At my mentor's place, Jingming calmly explains, these are 1 cubic meter spatial rings, one for each of you. It'll be more convenient for carrying things from now on. His uncle picks up the ring, his hands trembling. 1 cubic meter. Good heavens, this capacity is even larger than our mentor's. Flustered, his uncle waves his daughter away. Kiki, put it down quickly. This thing is far too expensive. We can't accept it. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. His cousin Kiki innocently asks, Is this really expensive? Her dad wipes away sweat, speaking sternly. One of these costs at least 50 million. That's decades of our family's savings. So you tell me, is it expensive? His aunt says worriedly. It really is too expensive. We can't accept this. Jingming just waves his hand and smiles. No need to be so formal. Look, The one I'm wearing has a capacity of 10 cubic meters. Besides, I'm already a mid-tier 3. The size of this ring is of no use to me. Hearing this, Kiki's eyes go wide with shock. What? You're already a mid-tier 3, uncle? The mentors at your school are only at tier 4. Our Jingming has truly made it. Her father proudly pats his nephew's shoulder. In that case, Kiki can take one. It will be more convenient when entering the wilderness. But as for us, we'll pass. I'm off to cook now. Later, you and I must have a real drink together. Jingming eagerly nods. Yes, sir. That evening, in his room, Jingming takes out a pill, calculating his training resources. A tier 6 Giyuan pill. I'll test its effects first. He sits cross-legged on the bed, closes his eyes, and begins to circulate his energy to cultivate. Swirling streams of energy rise up, spiraling around Jingming's body and creating sharp whistling sounds. Half an hour later, he opens his eyes to check his stat board. Worthy of a CS. Training resource. It's seriously powerful. Both my physique and spirit have increased by more than 10 points. Normally, one training session only gives me a max of 0.5. He thinks with a bit of regret, it's a pity there are side effects, so I can only take one pill a day. My deep blue system is still the best. As long as I have ability points, I'll break through to tier 9 for sure. The next day, in Donghai City, right before the entrance to the Thunder Secret Realm, riding in a sports car with his senior, Zhonglei, Jingming asks curiously, Senior, is the Thunder Secret Realm inside that city wall? Isn't the sky above the secret realm always covered by thick thunderclouds, with lightning striking all day long? Jiangla turns and gives him a mysterious smile. You'll know once you get inside. The supercar glides smoothly towards a massive, closed metal gate in the basement. The automatic scanning system rings out with a mechanical voice. Beep. Identity confirmed. Supervisor, owner of the Thunder Dojo, Jiangla Beep. Identity confirmed. S-rank pass from Meido Esper University. Owner, Xu Jingming. Time remaining, 29 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 58 seconds. Whoosh. The gate slowly opens, and the car quickly speeds into the dark passage inside. The overhead view shows the city wall and the area outside looking just like a normal, peaceful neighborhood. Jiangla speaks up. So? Pretty surprising, right? Jingming nods, completely amazed. And trust me, what they see next is insane. Yeah, looking from the outside, you could never imagine this scene. But as soon as they pass through the giant barrier wall, a completely different world is revealed. Giant bolts of lightning tear through the dark gray sky, continuously striking the city below, accompanied by a non-stop series of deafening explosions. Jingming looks around the sprawling city, speaking in pure astonishment. This is completely different from what I imagined. I thought it would be more primitive. I never expected there would actually be a city in here. But hold on, how do you hide a phenomenon this massive with just a city wall? His senior just laughs, revealing this is the masterpiece of high-level spatial ability users. The wall we just passed through actually functions as a massive space gate. He points toward the center, explaining this city area is a safe zone for ability users to rest and live. It's completely soundproof. The real lightning realm is way out in the storm zone, at the farthest point. Jiang Luo pulls out a glowing crystal to introduce the lightning realm's specialty. This is a thunder core, an item you can only get from the bodies of thunder beasts. Tier 1 beasts don't have them. For Tier 2 and 3 beasts, it all depends on your luck. But a Tier 4 is guaranteed to drop one. He hands it to Jingming, explaining that a thunder core has many uses. The simplest way is to grind it up and use its lightning to temper your body. This one is a top-quality Tier 4. Consider it a welcome gift from me, your senior. Jingming accepts it, thanking him, but then asks why he can't just train by bathing directly in the lightning. Jiang Luo explains that the lightning in the storm zone is too violent and its intensity fluctuates constantly. It's extremely dangerous. The Thunder Core, on the other hand, is perfectly stable. Besides, the Thunder Beasts inside the Lightning Realm are stronger than normal fiends. The closer you get to the center of the storm zone, the more terrifying both the Lightning and the Thunder Beasts become. Their car turns into a high-end residential area. Jiang Luo says they're arriving and suggests he rest for the night, but Jingming eagerly cuts him off. No need to rest. I can't wait. I'm going in right now. Jiang Luo agrees to see him off. Seeing Jingming's determined face, Jiang Luo quietly marvels. An S-rank who works this hard? No wonder the teacher holds him in such high regard. The car cruises slowly past luxurious villas under the bright, warm sunlight. And this is where the story takes a sharp turn. In a dark, shadowy place, a black-robed figure kneels and reports, Your Eminence, the student from Mado University, Xu Jingming, killed over 1,000 of our followers in 1 month and destroyed 2 branches. He is now in the lightning realm. He asks for instructions on how to handle the situation. The Cardinal's face twists with pure malice. Xu Jingming is an S-rank ability user with powerful connections. If we make a move, it has to be a killing blow. I will find a chance to report this to the Grandmaster and the Heavenly Mandate leader. As for this dissenter, show no mercy. The scene shifts to the entrance of the storm zone, bustling with military armored vehicles and people. Just as Jingming and Jiang Luo step out of their car, they run into a man. Jiang Luo waves. Instructor Wu. You came to the storm zone too? Instructor Wu shrugs. I have no choice. I'm responsible for the rookie assessment test. He then looks over. This person looks unfamiliar. Jiang Luo introduces him. Xu Jingming, my junior from Mado University. He's planning to train here for a while during his winter break. Jingming, this is Instructor Wu Shang from our Lightning Dojo. Jingming nods. Hello, Instructor Wu. Instructor Wu smiles in admiration. As expected of a genius from Mado University. No wonder his aura feels so incredibly sharp. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Who's stronger, the top university prodigy or these elite dojo guys? The trainees behind them whisper, is Mado University stronger, or are we? His aura looks like he's a mid-tier 3, just like us. An arrogant trainee with a raised nose chimes in. Nonsense. We came from the elite training camp. Of course we're stronger. Jingming waves goodbye. Senior Jiang, I'm heading in. Jiang Luo reminds him. Be extremely careful. Instructor Wu turns to his own students and tells them to go in too. Remember, this test lasts for 6 days. If you can't kill a single peak Tier 3 Thunder Beast, then don't come back to see me. 1 peak Tier 3 Thunder Beast each? That's a high demand. They're only at peak Tier 3 themselves at best. But they all graduated from the elite training camp. For them, this requirement is nothing at all. Someone points to the front. See the person leading? That's Lei Jinyang, an A-rank lightning ability user. He's the best student from this session of the Lightning Dojo's elite training camp. Killing a Tier 4 beast is no problem for him. Outside, Instructor Wu asks Jiang Luo, by the way, I noticed your mid-Tier 3 junior has an extraordinary presence. His combat power must be at the peak of Tier 3, right? Jiang Luo smiles and replies, my master said that this junior of mine possesses the power of a peak Tier 4. Wu Shang nods. Peak Tier 3. That's definitely possible. He smiles hopefully, as expected of a genius from Mado University. If he has time, he could spar a little with my students. Deeper in the lightning forest, Jingming feels the vibrations. This really is the lightning realm. The thunder is truly relentless. First, I'll kill a few fiends, then find a highly active lightning zone to properly observe the natural thunder. Suddenly, a voice calls out from behind. Hey brother, from Mado University. Wait a minute. Jingming turns back to see a group of 3 elite trainees approaching. What's the matter? The purple-haired one steps up and makes a proposal. Here's the deal. We've always been curious about the strength of geniuses from top universities. If you're willing, how about we have a competition to see who can hunt more thunder beasts in the next few days? We don't have any ill intentions, it's just a friendly match. Jingming calmly declines. A competition? Sorry, I'm not really interested. He thinks to himself, there isn't even a single Tier 4 here. How could they possibly compete with me? Seeing Jingming turn his back and walk away, the gray-haired guy frowns. He refused so bluntly. The green-haired one stops him. If he doesn't want to, then just forget it. Don't force him. The gray-haired guy sneers contemptuously. Ch. Is this what people from top universities are all like? Too timid to even accept a simple competition? Jingming continues to walk on in silence. Leaving the group of trainees behind, Jingming continues deeper into the gloomy forest. And trust me, you're going to want to see this. A giant beast suddenly lets out a roar and lunges to attack Jingming from the bushes. Jingming dodges the blow and analyzes it. A black armored thunder rhinoceros. Looking at its size, its level must be around high-grade Tier 1. My senior said the fiends in the storm zone are stronger than those in normal wilderness areas. I want to see just how much stronger they are. The fiend roars and charges, its horn firing streams of blue lightning and wind blades. Jingming calmly raises a hand to block as a bolt of electricity shoots straight for him. Standing firm after the impact, Jingming lightly brushes the dust off his clothes and assesses the attack. The lightning power is actually not bad. Just that single bolt is enough to sweep away the vast majority of Tier 1 fiends in normal wilderness zones. His eyes flash with a cold light. All right, let's test its physical defense. Kang Min shoots forward like a bullet toward the snarling black-armored thunder rhinoceros. He unleashes a devastating overhead punch, slamming it into the beast's head, sending blood and flesh flying as the creature collapses to the ground. Pulling his hand back, Kang Min notes that its defense is much stronger than a typical high-ranked Tier 1 beast. Defeated one high-ranked Tier 1 beast, a black-armored thunder rhinoceros, plus 15 supernatural points. He figures getting hit by lightning every day would make anything tough. He flexes his hand, a cruel, excited smile spreading across his face as he muses. It's been almost a month since I've had a real life-or-death battle. In that case, let the slaughter begin. I hope to advance to high-rank Tier 3 as soon as possible. 4 hours later, the hunt continues. A system notification pops up. One Thunderclap Iron Wolf, a mid-rank Tier 2 beast, eliminated, plus 25 supernatural points. Walking past the bloody corpse of a giant wolf, Kang Min frowns, muttering, only 9 in 4 hours. In any other wilderness zone, he would have bagged at least 40. The beast density here is just too low. He pulls up his 3-dimensional map, thinking you really can't have it all. Does this mean I can only focus on improving my supernatural proficiency in this lightning storm region? Staring at the map, he calculates aloud. The outer area, central, core, and innermost core. Right now, I'm in the central zone. Let's head to the core region first. Perhaps the beasts are all concentrated over there. 5 hours later, in the core region, violent blue bolts of lightning continuously strike the ground with devastating force. Kang Min stands in the storm, his body crackling with protective lightning, impressed. So this is the core region. The power of this lightning can actually affect my indestructible thunder body. Looks like I'll have to keep my abilities active at all times. He scans the gloomy forest around him, puzzled. They say few beasts can survive the core region, but the problem is, I haven't seen a single one. Suddenly, a piercing shriek tears across the sky, catching Kang Min's attention. He snaps his head up, following the silhouette of a giant bird soaring into the clouds. That's the innermost core region, a bird-type beast, the azure-winged thunder rock. They're chasing after stronger lightning. Flocks of mighty thunder rocks dive headfirst into the blinding lightning high above in the 9th layer of clouds. Kang Min smirks as an idea clicks into place. And trust me, you are going to want to see this. It's not just the thunder rocks. All thunder beasts have this habit. To them, lightning is a tool to grow stronger. So then, maybe I can use my grand heavenly thunder as bait. He immediately leaps, landing neatly on the branch of a huge, ancient tree. He relaxes on the branch, gazing into the distance. However, before that, I need to improve my proficiency with grand heavenly thunder. Right here, I will properly observe natural lightning in order to train. Bathed in the brilliant flashes, a smile of enlightenment crosses his face. Cloud-to-cloud strikes, ball lightning, sheet lightning, chain lightning, violent, wild, sharp. It turns out lightning had so many details he'd never observed before. He raises his hand, concentrating blue electricity around his fingers. Just as I thought, observing natural lightning can indeed improve my own mastery over it. 3 hours pass. The lightning in his hand gradually shifts to a brilliant, dense gold, crackling fiercely. Looking at the golden orb of lightning, Kang Min calculates that his current mastery is only on par with his old S-rank Purple Cloud Divine Thunder. To take the next step and liquefy it, he'll need a little more time. He stands up on the branch, finalizing his plan. Energy, liquefaction, solidification. Each step is more condensed than the last, and its power becomes more terrifying each time. That's enough for today, one step at a time. First, let's return to the central area and test the idea I just had. Back in the central part of the storm region, Kang Min stands his ground, muttering. Whether or not I can harvest more supernatural points all depends on this. He spreads his arms wide, unleashing a massive amount of golden grand heavenly thunder. And would you look at that? Instantly, beastly roars echo from all 4 directions. It actually worked. His aura explodes into the sky. Kang Min gestures provocatively, "Thunder beasts, come and get it." Attracted by the power, hordes of giant beasts charge madly from the surrounding jungle. Watching the stampede rush towards him, Kang Min's eyes flash with a cold, ruthless light. The harvest can finally begin. He flexes his hands, forming claws of pure energy. Since you're all so eager to bathe in my lightning, I will grant your wish. Boom! Countless massive golden lightning bolts erupt from the ground, forming a prison that traps and incinerates the panicking, roaring beasts. Kang Min smirks and attacks again, launching sharp lightning bolts into the center of the monster horde. A world-shaking explosion rips through the forest, burning and blasting away everything in a sea of golden fire. However, as one wave of thunder beasts falls, another rises to take its place, flying directly at him. The assault is relentless. Kang Min gathers lightning in both hands, his eyes burning with killing intent. Perfect timing. Divine thunder. A terrifying explosion erupts, and the system notifications begin. Critical hit. A mid-rank Tier 3 black-armored thunder rhinoceros has been slain, plus 37 supernatural points. A high-ranked Tier 1 long-tailed thundercat has been slain, plus 11 supernatural points. A high-ranked Tier 3 black-tailed thunder lion has been slain. A low-rank Tier 2 sword-toothed thunder tiger has been slain, plus 23 supernatural points. Kangmin laughs, absolutely ecstatic. This new trick is an absolute game-changer, at least 10 times more efficient than before. After a fierce battle, he stands with his spear in a field of corpses, checking his status. 1,813 energy points. At this rate, he'll break through to high-rank Tier 3 very soon. His face is covered in sweat, but his eyes are full of determination. I can go for a maximum of 6 days and 6 nights without rest. It's only been a little over 1 day. Lure beasts for 2 hours, recover for 8. That's a harvest of 3,600 energy points twice a day. Even factoring in observation time, the future is looking very bright. He sits down and begins to butcher the corpse of a giant white wolf. First, let's collect the spoils, find a place to rest, and then continue the hunt. Picking up a sparkling purple crystal, Kang Min smiles. The first Tier 3 Thunder Beast I killed dropped a Thunder Core. Not bad luck at all. All right, stick with me here, because you and I are about to watch some arrogant elites get a serious reality check. The gray-haired guy shivers, complaining to Lei, it's only 3 in the morning. Do we really need to be up this early? Lei Jinyang just keeps walking. What's the difference between 3 a.m. and noon in this thunderstorm zone? The sky's been this bright for 3 days straight anyway. The girl with them asks, Lei, today's the last day of our 6-day test. When are we heading back? Lei Jinyang answers, around 6 p.m. Even though we hit our target, the longer we stay, the better the impression we make. Don't disgrace the elite training camp. The gray-haired guy smugly agrees. Don't worry. Speaking of which, that coward from Mato Psionic University must have quit and fled the thunderstorm zone ages ago, right? Guess students from top universities aren't all that special. The girl nods. Definitely. We barely managed to survive, and that was with taking turns resting. How could he possibly make it alone? The gray-haired guy scoffs. Good thing I was smart enough to skip the university exam and just join the Thunder Dojo. Suddenly, a massive thunderclap explodes in the distance. The gray-haired guy jumps. What was that? An earthquake? Seeing a herd of beasts stampeding towards them, he panics. A beast tide! Run! Lei Jinyang narrows his eyes. Calm down. It's not a very large one. Now pay close attention. Just ahead of the beasts is Jingming, running for his life. The gray-haired guy points in shock. It's the guy from Mato Psionic University. He's back? Looks like he accidentally provoked a herd of beasts. Come on, let's go give him a hand. The girl quickly stops them, sweating. Wait, what if he's trying to save his own skin by luring the beast tide straight towards us? Jingming blazes past like the wind, leaving streaks of lightning cutting through the forest as the massive herd of thunder beasts roars furiously right behind him. The gray-haired guy grins maliciously. Heh, that selfish bastard is getting what he deserves. Serves him right. But the girl senses something is wrong. No, wait. There are more of us. So why aren't the thunder beasts coming this way? Lei Jinyang analyzes calmly. He's definitely using his golden lightning to attract them. A cold sweat drips down Lei Jinyang's back. He thinks, he's only a mid-level 3rd rank. What is he doing luring so many beasts, including several at the peak 3rd rank? The girl cries out, look, he stopped! Lei Jinyang clenches his fists, suddenly tense. Even I would have trouble with those 7 thunder beasts without using my trump card. What is he planning? In an instant, Jingming spins and slams his fist into the ground, unleashing a colossal lightning wave that sends the beasts flying. Lei Jinyang's jaw drops. The blast radius of his ability is that huge, and the power is terrifying. I'm at the peak of the 3rd rank, and my maximum range is only 30 meters. He bites his finger, his mind racing. Something's not right with that lightning ability. It's definitely higher than a C rank. Could it be S rank? No, impossible. Mato University's S ranker is a freshman, and this guy is already a mid-level 3rd rank. The gray-haired guy clutches his head in terror. My God, When did Mado University students get this monstrous? He's slaughtering them. In the middle of the carnage, Jingming wipes his sweat, thinking, 23,000 energy points. I've finally gathered enough to level up. I haven't slept in 5 days, so my body's in bad shape. I'll find a place to add points, then I'll head back. Watching Jingming leave, the gray-haired guy turns to Lei Jinyang. Lei, if it were you, could you have handled that herd? Lei Jinyang quietly admits, I could have, but I couldn't have killed them that fast. The guy sweats, clicking his tongue. Tsk, even faster than Lei. This guy is the real deal. Thank God he turned down our sparring match. Otherwise, we probably would have been beaten to a pulp. The girl tries to soothe Lei's ego. Lei, do you think he could kill a 4th-rank beast, like you can? Lei Jinyang's arrogance returns. If that's all the power he has, then probably not. The girl immediately fawns over him. See? Lei is still stronger. 10 minutes later, Jingming sits on a large branch and calls the system, Deep Blue, add points. A massive, brilliant bolt of lightning strikes him, tearing the very space around him. The level up finishes. Jingming clenches his fist, feeling the surge. High-level 3rd rank. My physique and spirit jumped by almost 500 points, and my psionic range is now 40 meters. I've already reached the level of a normal A rank, 4th-tier psionic user. He moves out quickly, eyes gleaming. I was going to go back, but my spirit has recovered a bit. I think I'll take a trip to the core area and observe the natural lightning. Back at the base entrance, a gray-haired young man stands worriedly. Xu Jingming has been gone for 5 days and 5 nights. Could he be in danger? Even I can only last for 8 days at most. He sees a man approach and asks, Supervisor Jiang, what brings you here? Jiang Luo replies calmly, I'm waiting for my junior brother to return. The man looks surprised. Your junior brother still hasn't come back? Jiang Luo nods sadly, his eyes downcast. That's right, today is the 6th day. He should have been back a long time ago. Instructor Wu smiles reassuringly. Don't worry, I'm just about to head into the thunderstorm zone to hunt some beasts myself. I can help you look for him along the way. Jiang Luo replies gratefully. Then I'll have to trouble you, Instructor Wu. Wu waves it off as the giant metal gate opens. No trouble at all. We all work for the Thunder Dojo. It's only natural we help each other out. 6 hours later, deep in the core of the thunderstorm zone, Jingming mutters to himself, It's about time I headed back. He leaps from a high branch, landing with enough force to crack the stone ground beneath him. He stands up, a satisfied smile on his face. The physique of a high-level 3rd rank. It's really beyond imagination. However, I'm still a long way from the peak. There's a long road ahead. Suddenly, a massive beast emerges from the trees with an insane roar. And you and I both know what this means. Looking at the beast, wreathed in blue lightning, Jingming analyzes a Tempest Thunder Bear. Its level has to be high-level 4th rank. I could take it down in one hit with my Thunderclap art, but now that I'm a Tier 3 high rank, let's see if I can kill it barehanded. And just like that, he channels his power, launching himself towards the giant bear like a golden streak of lightning. Hiding behind a nearby tree, Coach Wu gasps in astonishment. Huh? It's Xu Jingming. I've been looking all over for him, and I just happened to run into him here. Following the trail of lightning left by Jingming, Wu narrows his eyes. He's already broken through to Tier 3 high rank. But isn't his lightning range a little too massive for that? Looking at the situation, it seems the kid plans to fight that thunderstorm bear head-on. The coach strokes his chin, thinking, he's a true newborn calf, unafraid of any tiger. Supervisor Jian's junior disciple really has courage. For a genius like him, only a little suffering can help him realize his own shortcomings. The thunderstorm bear opens its massive jaws, letting out a furious roar. It raises a giant claw crackling with green lightning and slams it down. But Jingming is already there, his fist glowing with brilliant gold as he meets the beast's powerful attack. Seeing this, Coach Wu's eyes go wide, his jaw dropping. What? He actually blocked it? And get this, Xu Jingming's lightning is even stronger. That's a Tier 4 high-rank beast, a whole major realm above him. The coach breaks out in a cold sweat, muttering to himself. What's more, I feel like I've heard his name somewhere before. Something's not right here. Not just not right, it's completely wrong. Xu Jingming's ability is definitely not A rank. It has to be S rank, or maybe even SS rank. A sudden realization hits Coach Wu, and he clutches his head in shock. I remember now. Xu Jingming is that new student from MAD Power University with the S-rank lightning ability? Even so, isn't this level of power just ridiculous? Who would believe a first-year university student could already reach Tier 3 high rank? Amidst the crackling lightning, Jingming smirks. Looks like my lightning is still a bit stronger. Let's go! The sound of clashing power echoes, shaking the entire area as Jingming and the giant bear engage in a fierce, close-quarters battle. The two forces collide again and again, creating shockwaves that tear up the ground and surrounding trees. Coach Wu watches, unable to believe his eyes. Good heavens, he's really fighting a Tier 4 high-rank thunderstorm bear head-on. Is he even human? He's more like a human-shaped beast. He clenches his fists, thinking excitedly. Those kids from the elite training camp are always so arrogant, thinking no one from the top universities can match them. I know you're thinking it too, right? This is a whole different level. I really want to open their eyes and show them what a true genius from a top university looks like. Jingming flashes a wild, feral grin. All right then, my physical strength is absolutely on par with a Tier 4 thunderstorm bear. He flexes, his energy exploding. This is 3,000 chi points. This is Thunder Extreme State. This is the indestructible Thunder Body. He puts all his strength into one absolute power punch, wrapped in golden lightning, aiming for the bear's leg. The fist connects with a brutal impact, making the thunderstorm bear roar in pain. It furiously counterattacks with its claws, creating scythes of green lightning that slash towards him. Jingming dodges the attack. If I'm being serious, one punch can't actually break its leg. Dealing with beasts still requires a weapon. However, today I'm only using my fists. The giant bear roars in rage, slamming its two front paws on the ground. Instantly, countless arcs of green lightning converge, forming a massive thunderball above its head. Coach Wu holds his breath, terrified. A thunderstorm! Once you're caught in that, you'll be severely injured, if not dead. Usually, when faced with this, you can only retreat first and wait for the storm to dissipate before making a move. However, Xu Jingming has no intention of doing that. He stands his ground, gathering lightning into both hands, his eyes burning with fighting spirit. Bring it. Let's see whose lightning is stronger. He stomps hard, launching himself into the air like a golden thunderbolt tearing through the sky. A world-shaking explosion erupts as Jingming's golden lightning spearheads right into the center of the bear's green thunderstorm. Amid the chaotic aftermath, Jingming's figure emerges, a confident and wild smirk on his face. As the two forces clash, Jingming pours his power into a lightning-infused punch, slamming it straight into the giant bear's wide-open maw. He moves with the speed of thunder, dodging the bear's attacks while countering with his own devastating, electrified fists. He beats the beast into a bloody mess. The fight ends in an instant as Jingming leaps into the air, sneering with contempt. Your movements are clumsy, your attacks are slow. Is a Tier 4 high-rank beast really this weak? Now, die. He soars into the sky, concentrating all his lightning power into the shape of a magnificent golden dragon. With all his might, he slams it down. The fatal blow creates a terrifying explosion that shakes the very earth, obliterating the monster's head in a blinding flash. As the dust settles, the system notification rings out. Successfully eliminated a Tier 4 high-rank thunderstorm bear, power points plus 321. Witnessing the entire scene from afar, Coach Wu wipes his sweat away, thinking, this Tier 4 high-rank thunderstorm bear, a creature that could be called an overlord among beasts, just died so pathetically? You can't call him a human-shaped beast anymore. He's simply a dragon. Coach Wu steps out from his hiding spot with a smile, calling out with praise. Truly worthy of being an S-rank from MAD University. Absolutely terrifying. Jingming, who was busy carving up the beast to collect materials, looks up and replies casually, Coach Wu. Wu nods in admiration. A Tier 3 high rank who can kill a Tier 4 high rank. If our great Xia had a few more geniuses like you, then wiping out the beasts would no longer be a concern. He raises the video recorder on his ear, smiling slyly. I've recorded your entire fight just now. It was truly magnificent. I'd like to use it as teaching material for our dojo, if you're willing. Jingming waves his hand dismissively. Coach Wu, feel free to use it. Besides, you and I both know I wasn't even using my full strength, so sharing it with the Thunder Dojo is no problem. Coach Wu is overjoyed. Then, on behalf of the Thunder Dojo, thank you for your contribution. Seizing the opportunity, he tries to recruit the genius. By the way, Xu Jingming, have you thought about joining our Thunder Dojo after you graduate? Jingming continues to skin the beast with his dagger. He replies calmly, I haven't thought about that yet. Coach Wu passionately lays out an incredible offer. The head of our Thunder Dojo is a Tier 9 lightning system martial saint. If you join, he will personally guide you. We can put you in charge of guarding the Thunder Secret Realm. You'll receive the highest level of benefits, Just think about it. All right, let's dive in. Kenmin gives a polite nod, thanking instructor Ngo and promising to seriously consider the offer. But inside his head, the gears are turning. Guarding the Thunder Secret Realm is a sweet gig, a goldmine for any lightning user. Still, he's only a freshman. No need to rush things. Instructor Ngo nods, pleased. That's good to hear. Oh, by the way, your senior Jianglok is still waiting for you outside. Are you staying here, or should I let him know you're safe? The instructor adds that his senior was worried sick. Min freezes, his hand stopping mid-motion. Jianglok. He breaks out in a nervous sweat, scratching his head. No, don't trouble yourself. Instructor Ngo, I'm heading back right now. He silently curses himself for completely forgetting about his senior and making him worry. Ngo watches him go, a sense of awe washing over him. 6 whole days alone inside the thunderstorm zone. This younger generation is truly something else. He recalls that back in his day, he only managed to last 4 days. Waving him off, he says, I've got things to do, you should get going. Min nods, bidding the instructor farewell. With that, Min hefts the giant bear's fur onto his shoulder, his lightning spear in hand, and strides out of the forest. He glances at the purple lightning core he just obtained, a satisfied smirk on his face. It's a little worse than the one Senior Jang gave me, but this is still pretty damn good. Let's go. Outside the base's entrance, Jiang Lak's face lights up, seeing Min emerge completely unscathed. He lets out a huge sigh of relief, clapping him on the shoulder. Man, Min, you were in there for a long time. A full 6 days and 5 nights. Min just shrugs. It wasn't much, really. I just feel incredibly sleepy. Jiang Lak doesn't know whether to laugh or cry. No sleep for 5 straight days, constantly fighting and dodging beasts. Of course you're sleepy. In the path of cultivation, he advises, balancing work and rest is key. Come on, I'll take you back so you can get some sleep. Min nods obediently. Okay. The scene shifts to 9 p.m. that night, inside Instructor Ngo's office. He's casually tossing a spherical projector in his hand. Before him stands a group of elite students, reporting their results from the 6-day exam. No personnel losses, no serious injuries, and safety protocols were properly followed. Reporting to the instructor, all assessment tasks have been completed. Sitting in his chair, Ngo asks, and what about the evaluation mission? Is that complete? Loi Kern-dung steps forward, his voice brimming with confidence. Everyone killed at least one peak Tier 3 beast. And I personally dispatched an initial Tier 4 beast. Hearing this, No strokes his chin, silently praising him. Loi Kern-dung, a graduate from the elite training camp, managed to defeat a beast a level above him. Very impressive. Too bad he's still miles behind that absolute monster, Xu Jingming. Still, credit where credit is due. He smiles and nods. Not bad. You didn't disappoint me. By the way, what was your impression of Supervisor Zhang's Jr. from Meido University? Loi Kern-dung considers the question. Supervisor Zhang's Jr.? We ran into him in the thunderstorm zone. His strength is immense, far beyond the average mid-tier 3. He also has an incredibly powerful clearing ability. His peak combat power should be around peak tier 3. The gray-haired guy beside him chimes in with some flattery. Yeah, he was impressive, but he's got nothing on our brother Loi. Instructor Ngo raises an eyebrow. Is that really so? The gray-haired guy puffs out his chest. Certain, absolutely. Our elite training camp is definitely stronger than Meido University. Ngo says nothing. He just presents the tech sphere. Here's a video. You guys should take a look at this first. And trust me, what they're about to see will shatter every bit of their pride. The projection sphere floats into the air, ready to display the footage. The gray-haired guy's eyes go wide. That's a storm thunder bear. Look at that size. It has to be at least a high tier 4. He freezes. Wait a minute. Who's its opponent? The entire group stares, jaws on the floor, at the familiar figure crackling with electricity on the screen. Is that Xu Jingming? In the video, a massive thunder dragon roars down from the sky, creating a world-shaking explosion. The girl in the group covers her mouth in shock. How did Xu Jingming get this strong since the last time we saw him? The gray-haired guy agrees. Yeah, and his aura isn't losing to that storm thunder bear one bit. Instructor Ngo leans on his desk, a grin spreading across his face. So, after seeing that, what do you think? Loi Kern-dung, drenched in a cold sweat, answers in a low voice. Xu Jingming, he's strong, monstrously strong. It's just beyond imagination. His combat power defies all logic. And get this, Instructor Ngo just shakes his head. He's not a mid-tier 3. When I stumbled upon Xu Jingming, he had already broken through to high tier 3. Loi Kern-dung lets out a small sigh of relief. Oh, high tier 3. Well, that makes a little more sense. But the gray-haired guy just explodes, his face twisted in shock. Sense? High tier 3? How did he level up that fast? Loi Kern-dung analyzes the situation with a grim expression. A high tier 4 Storm Thunder Bear is strong enough to easily wipe out most high tier 4 ability users. And yet, Xu Jingming completely crushed it. That's just absurd. The gray-haired guy adds, sweating bullets. What's even crazier is that he actually won in close quarters combat. Seeing his students spiraling morale, Instructor Ngo reassures them, don't worry, even at Meido University, Xu Jingming is a special exception. The gray-haired guy perks up. A special exception? Is his background that amazing? Could he be the son of Meido University's principal? Instructor Ngo lets out a short laugh. The principal's son? Even the principal's grandson couldn't have this kind of talent. I'm talking about Xu Jingming's ability. He's an S-rank ability user. Loi Kern-dung is stunned into silence. An S-rank? From Motto? And he's a freshman? How can a first-year student possibly reach high tier 3? No sighs. As much as I hate to admit it, the truth is, he only recently turned 19. He's a 100% genuine university freshman. The girl clutches her chest in despair. A 19-year-old at high tier 3. It feels like we've completely wasted all our years. The gray-haired guy holds his head and groans. He's only 19 years old, and us graduates from the elite camp. Our average age is 23. Loi Kern-dung clenches his fist, muttering, a monster. He's an absolute monster. So what do you and I take from this epic reveal? Instructor Ngo's face turns serious. I showed you this video for one reason only, to give you all a kick in the pants. Make Xu Jingming your new benchmark. The best thing you can do for yourselves is try to match his speed in the future. The whole team is fired up, roaring in unison. Yes, coach, we'll definitely work hard. Lei Jinyang then steps forward, asking, by the way, coach, can I get a copy of this video? Wu Shuang waves his hand, replying, later, I'll post this video on the dojo's internal network. You guys can just log in and watch it there. Hearing this, a gray-haired student hesitates. Coach, is that really a good idea? I remember the National University tournament is starting soon. Wu Shuang freezes, pulling his hand back. I almost forgot about that. In that case, I won't post it. If other universities see it, they'll target Xu Jingming. He strokes his chin thoughtfully. I remember Meido University came in second last time. This year, they'll definitely be fighting for that #1 spot. We cut to 2 days later, outside a sun-drenched residential building. Inside a room, a phone rings loudly as a sleepy Xu Jingming sits up, rubbing his head, feeling like he might have overslept a bit. Looking at his phone screen, he's startled to see its Principal Lang calling. Did I really sleep for 2 straight days? He answers the call, and Principal Lang's grave voice comes through. Xu Jingming, according to a reliable source, the Tianming cult is organizing a counterattack. We've already arranged protection for your family and friends. If you're in danger, you must activate the talisman immediately. It's highly likely you are their main target. Jingming replies seriously. I understand. Thank you for your hard work, Principal. After hanging up, he puts on his clothes, thinking deeply. The security here is extremely tight. Entry requires a special ID card and a retinal scan for verification. There's no way the Tianming cult could sneak in here, right? Even if they did. I still have my master's protective talisman. I should just go train for now. At the same time, at the secret, imposing headquarters of the Tianming cult, inside a grand, classic-style hall with dim candlelight, a subordinate bows his head and reports, My lord, now pay attention, because this is where everything escalates. Our people in Motto believe the S-rank Xu Jingming is developing too quickly and could become a threat. They're requesting permission to assassinate him to eliminate the problem. Should we consider taking action? The cult leader asks in an authoritative voice. Xu Jingming from Motto. Where is he now? The subordinate respectfully answers, he is currently training at the Thunder Secret Realm in Hezhong City and won't be leaving anytime soon. The leader gives an order to a man in a red cloak standing beside him. Blood sweep. After you finish your work in Jiangnan Province, make a trip over there. Eliminate Xu Jingming and destroy the Thunder Dojo's secret realm while you're at it. The assassin Blood Sweep smirks cruelly. Understood, my lord. Hunting these so-called human geniuses is my favorite pastime. His subordinate confidently chimes in. If Lord Bloodsweep takes action, success is absolutely guaranteed. Lord Bloodsweep is a Tier 8 intermediate, and his combat abilities are absolutely terrifying. Even if Lang Yi from Mado, a mere Tier 8 beginner who specializes in space abilities, tries to interfere, it won't be a problem at all. The scene shifts to a bustling street filled with red lanterns and dazzling billboards advertising Grand Spring Festival sale. 20% off all elixirs, buy 10 get 1 free. Limited edition Snowman Tier E battlesuits, only 100 sets available, first come first served. Tier E exotic herbs, special spring price, sold by the bundle. Looking at the lively street scene, Jingming walks alone, thinking to himself, the spring festival is really coming. It looks like I'll be spending it alone again this year. The training efficiency of the Lightning Corps is quite good. 3 to 2 hours here equals 6 days of normal training. It's just a shame it's still a bit slow. Let's pause for a second, because this next stop is where our hero plans to level up big time. He looks up at the towering skyscraper before him with a hopeful smile. I hope the Thunder Tower doesn't disappoint. It was the place Master Xu Hongyu highly recommended, an excellent spot to observe natural lightning and improve one's mastery over their abilities. In the first-floor lobby of the Thunder Tower, a receptionist informs him, you hold an S-rank pass, which grants you 4 hours in the secret training room on the 100th floor. Would you like to use it now? As Jingming walks through the security gate, he asks, what does a secret training room on the 100th floor mean? The staff member explains. The Thunder Tower has a total of 110 floors. The higher the floor, the better the effect of observing natural lightning. He immediately nods. I see. All right, I'll use it right now. The elevator doors open, and Jingming steps decisively onto the 100th floor. Entering the vast room, he looks around the empty space and mutters in confusion. Where is the lightning? Suddenly, from the ceiling, a bolt of lightning strikes down with a deafening boom, illuminating the entire space. Jingming stares in awe at the swirling blue arcs of electricity above his head. He gasps, this is lightning in its most basic form. He watches intently, his eyes shining as he analyzes the source of the storm, which is normally thousands of meters in the sky, invisible to the naked eye. But in here, I can see so much more detail and mystery. 4 hours later, Jingming is meditating amidst countless bolts of lightning. He realizes with excitement, if I stay here continuously, I could master liquid lightning in less than a year. This place is an absolute holy land for training. Just then, the receptionist's voice rings out, interrupting his thoughts. Sir, your usage time has ended. Jingming opens the door and asks, how can I extend my time in this room? The staff member smiles politely. You can only exchange lightning cores for more time. The 100th floor only accepts Tier 4 lightning cores. One beginner Tier 4 core can be exchanged for 3 hours of use. Each tier higher extends the time by an additional hour. Jingming breaks into a cold sweat, thinking to himself, that expensive? The official purchase price for a beginner Tier 4 lightning core is over 6 million yuan. 2 million an hour. What a money pit. The receptionist adds, the rooms on floors 70 to 90 can be accessed using Tier 3 lightning cores. Jingming waves his hand and takes something out. Forget it, I'll just stay here. Seeing the young man present 2 brilliantly shining cores, the receptionist's jaw drops as she thinks, a peak Tier 4 lightning core and a high-grade Tier 4. Is this young man really that rich? She quickly takes them and says, professionally, the 2 lightning cores combined grant you a total of 11 hours of use. I'll add the time for you right now. Jingming smiles and asks curiously, the 100th floor already requires Tier 4 lightning cores, so what about the floors above 100? The staff member smiles back. Floors 101 to 107 require Tier 5 lightning cores. From floor 108 to the top floor, 110, you'll need Tier 6 lightning cores. Jingming gives a strained smile and turns away. All right then, sorry to have bothered you. And now for the big finish. 11 hours later, in the main building of the Thunder Dojo, Jiang Luo cheerfully tells Jingming, the monster materials and the 4 rings. Your total revenue is 311 million. Junior brother, you definitely owe me a meal for this one, his senior says. Min just nods. Of course. It was thanks to me pulling strings with the harvest manager. Otherwise, you'd never have gotten such a good price. Jiang Lak crosses his arms and continues, I heard from Coach Nu you actually killed a high-grade Tier 4 Storm Thunder Bear. You're progressing way too fast. Min just shrugs smugly. Maybe my talent's just a little better. Jiang Lak laughs, playfully scolding him. Not a humble bone in your body. The spring festival is coming. What's your next move? Min calmly replies, I'm planning a trip to the thunderstorm zone. I probably won't be back for the spring festival. Jiang Lak raises an eyebrow. Are you crazy? I'd advise you to come back. During the festival, our Thunder Dojo is hosting an auction. You might find something you want there. And here, my friends, is where a new plan begins to form. Kanmin looks surprised. An auction? He strokes his chin. Now that you mention it, there is something I really need. This current spear just isn't cutting it anymore. Maybe I can bid on a good weapon there. Zhonglok nods. Then it's settled. I'll save you an entry ticket for when the time comes. Kanmin smiles in farewell. Got it. I'm heading to the thunderstorm zone now. Cut to the dorms. Tong Thu is sitting on her bed, excitedly making a proposition to Su Huyen. I want to visit Kanmin at the Thunder Secret Realm for the Spring Festival. Will you come with me? Su Huyen points to herself, surprised. Me? Then she touches a finger to her lips, a sly smile on her face. All right. Then she thinks to herself, looks like little sister Thu wants to share Kanmin with me. This is actually a very good thing. 6 days later, in the heart of the central district, a modern skyscraper crackles with arcs of lightning. Stepping inside, Kan Min presents a handful of glowing energy stones to the receptionist. Please check these for me. How long can I stay on the 100th floor with these thunder cores? He asks, leaving her absolutely stunned. So many Tier 4 thunder cores. The staff member carefully inspects each one, reporting 1 peak Tier 4, 3 high-grade, 1 mid-grade, and 4 low-grade Tier 4 cores. In total, they can be exchanged for 37 hours of use. As she processes the transaction, she sneaks a blushing glance at him, thinking, I've worked here for 2 years, and I can count the number of Tier 4 cores I've seen on one hand. I never expected him to be so young and handsome, and he just pulled out 9 of them at once. How can he be so powerful? Composing herself, Kan Min asks aloud, the usage time can be split, right? The staffer enthusiastically replies, Of course. When you're finished, just swipe your card at the machine near the door to stop the timer. Kan Min nods, satisfied. Perfect. Cut to New Year's Eve afternoon. As Kan Min meditates in a grid of brilliant energy, his phone begins to ring. He reaches out to accept the video call. And look who it is. Thu's bright face appears, asking, Kan Min, guess where I am? Kan Min glances at the screen, his expression completely calm as he answers, the Thunder Secret Realm. Thu blinks in surprise. How did you know? Kan Min just smiles, pointing at her screen. Where else but the Thunder Secret Realm has this many bright flashes of lightning? Hearing this, Thu laughs. Okay, fine, I forgot about the lightning. Su Huyen and I wanted to surprise you, but we forgot to ask for your address, so we had to call. Kan Min looks surprised. Su Huyen came too? Just then, Su Huyen leans her beautiful face into the frame with a teasing smile. What's wrong? Is our junior brother not happy to see me? Kan Min quickly replies, How could that be? Of course I welcome you both. Send me your exact location, and I'll come and get you right now. After hanging up, he swipes his card on the wall terminal. The system announces, Room 6 session ended. 4.5 hours remaining. And trust me, you are not going to want to miss this reunion.